here in Metafy. For me personally, it's more like a dream of being Warcraft Raider at least once.
Yes, I joined, and Sepulchre was the tier that I joined. So it was the longest tier that there's been in recent times since 2 Sargeras.
I always knew that there was a lot more effort in such a guild to raise full first, but you don't really realize how much effort there is until you join a team and you realize how many things are going on in the background.
Surreal. I'm not sure if I'd say surreal. If the certainty wasn't there that you're going to win, and you managed to win, that feeling is hard to beat.
Being in Metafy now for 2 years, I'm actually having more of a reliable feeling, or like I definitely feel in hype, right, to win the next race, but you always have to see, right, how we're performing.
What is that? There, in the caldera. Frog. He's consuming shadow flame. Fly away, little dragons. I will master what your flight could not control.
We're still alive, and that's a problem because that means that Firak is as well. Hello, welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Race to World First Amirdrassil coverage by Method. I'm, of course, Caleb Pigeon, and joined, as always, by my wonderful compadre, the one and only Shaken.
Hello, hello. We're barely alive, I would say.
Why is he so alive?
I don't know. Ask them.
Why? Just take the headset off and run and just scream why at them right now.
It's only Wild the Angel in the venue right now. It's like, why is he not there?
Oh, dude, this, I feel so bad. It's like, there's such nice people. They're the ones you just don't want to be there doing that to you. Like, whoa. They probably just like, I'm sorry, bro. It's like, no. You sit down now.
Why?
You get them in the seat. You're like, but we need to wait for the other. No, you do not wait for the other raiders. You do this. But yes, guys, it's been a long event. Day number 14. Is this the longest, Bron?
No.
No? Okay.
Sepulchre was way longer.
Okay, because like the I was told when I came on, probably 7 to 10 days.
Yeah. That's usually what it is, yeah. Last time around it was 7, yeah.
Yeah, and then our bookmark was like, I booked you in for these extra days. Do you have any plans? You know that depressing realization when you're like, you don't want to say it out loud, but you're like, no, don't miss me.
Yeah, I don't have any plans at all.
Guess I'm stuck here. And guess you're all stuck with us until it happens. Yes, it's been quite the arduous task, 382 pulls into Firak, but fingers crossed it can be done today. The idea is that the raid is going to start a little bit later, around 2:30. I think is now the idea because 1 or 2 of the raiders went home as they live locally, then discovered that public transport is terrible here. They will be on eventually, and then if it comes to a reset, the raiders have agreed, go home, do it from home.
Yeah.
And just smashed out in the end. So, whether it's today or tomorrow, 3rd place still seems very doable for Method.
Yeah, 3rd place is locked in, and at that point becomes like being mentally stable and not, want to kill each other after this. Yesterday and the day before, I feel like I heard the players say that it was pretty good mental in the guild or whatever.
Oh, that's good.
The feeling and the vibe was pretty good. Obviously, I think the pressure got lost from them when Echo won. And then now it's just like, yeah, let's just play the game a little bit here and there. And a little bit for these people are still 12 hours a day. So,
yeah,
today is the last day at venue.
I think like that even around the world that's kind of happened. I believe Skyline, there was something about them taking a day off, right?
I saw from Nasta, he wrote to them that they had some issues.
Yeah.
And apparently their leader, which he said CEO, which maybe they have a CEO, but that sounds okay.
Yeah,
but
that was
then he
very
said,
official.
Yeah,
like,
he was like leaving, and they had a meeting, and they came to the conclusion that we keep on trucking, but maybe we slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Having 900 plus pulls is rough.
But you know what is not slow?
But it's not slow.
The hardware you can get from our sponsors.
That's true.
We've got to give a big shout out to them. It's the start of the show, but you know I want to do it now so you guys can focus on the action as we get into it. First of all, big shout out to Kingston. You guys have been seeing them throughout this. I'm really bloody well hoping you guys will have a reason to spam MWay Kingston today and get yourself some goodies when we clear Firak. But if you want to grab some Kingston early, go across to their website, check out their product line. If you're in the market for RAM or SSDs, they're the place to be. If you want to get some courtesy of us, go ahead and just post a top 10 timings, and the Dragon overlay is not working again. We have a Grand Prix going on, folks. It is, of course, the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix. If you post a top 6 timing across our 6 courses, you will actually win yourself some Kingston goodies. So get racing. We already saw 2 people knocked out of the top 6.
And it's only through November.
Yes, 30th of November is the cutoff point, so you're running out of time. Do it fast. Don't miss out. An opportunity to prove why you're the best Dragonfly. And once you have done that, go across your Ection profile and brag about it there. Add it to your bio. Kingston Dragon Grand Prix finalist or top dog if you're Toxic Cherry.
Top dog.
Yes, definitely check out Ection. It'll allow you to watch different perspectives. The thing I like about Ection as well is like they can be listening to us and then we're like, we want to go for listening. We can't. They can.
Yeah.
They just switch over like, oh, I see what's happening here. And then the cool thing is you guys can help us by then coming back here and telling us what you heard.
Which is the best way.
Yep.
Like, correct the casters. Oh, man, that feeling in the chat, though. It must be good, yeah?
But like, actually, they're not communicating right now.
Actually.
Close, Kashira. KD GP.
Yeah.
I think you jumped the gun there, but I appreciate your try. Get the right spot. Get in there. Make sure you get the plug in so we can track your timings. And, of course, got to round it out by shouting out the elite camp that have tolerated me especially for 2 weeks.
Yeah, and they wanted to kick you out like 3 days ago, but we like managed to convince them.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you.
It's been good. They've been very nice.
Judging how you usually go about these things, you probably walked up and went, so I'm really big. And they were like, huh? And they're like, can KP stay? And they were like, sure. I want this conversation to end. And of course, you know what? The important thing is that when we're running around here, they're always able to identify us. You could make it very confusing with Elite Camp if you went and bought yourself some of the merch, the Metafy merch, exclamation mark merch to get there. Imagine you're running around one of the jerseys and you come and visit the Elite Camp at the same time as Metafy next time. I don't know why I'm giving this idea, but the whole point is they're like, huh? Are you with the team?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you just steal one of their chairs. You're like, yeah, I'm on the Raiders.
Yeah.
I'm giving them dangerous ideas here, folks. So yeah, take advantage of those. But I think what we're going to do is, considering that we are not in Pull Fiesta yet, whoopsie, we are still loading up, in fact.
I think the only one you can press is Wildly.
That would make a lot of sense, actually.
Because he's the only one at the PC.
Yes. So we have a look.
And he's doing M+.
Nope, getting out of there.
What a trooper.
Getting out. Don't call it a trooper. That is a man who likes whips and chains. I'm getting out of there.
I have no idea what just happened.
I'm getting out of there. I'm getting into something else, all right? I'm done with seeing World of Warcraft for a second. I think what I want to see now is Warcraft Rumble. I figure because the Raiders aren't up yet, doesn't mean we can't have fun in a different way. Let's begin a Warcraft Rumble segment. In fact, I can hear it right now.
I can hear it.
We just can't see it.
I cannot see it.
Oh, so I said I was going to train you in the ways, my bad one.
I said that I will be here watching and I will be pointing out mistakes and improvements that KP can learn throughout this journey.
No,
Warcraft
Padawan.
universe.
I think I need you to learn. So
soon here I will start speaking like Yoda, and every time you lose a game, you'll have to eat one of the sweet chili sauces we have here.
Jesus.
You can't lose 7 games. Or you can lose 7 games and then we're out.
Why would I, like, no, I should put that punishment on you.
Like after we lost 7 games, I think we go to the peak performance
how
stuff.
about this? Yeah, no, the better idea. We take it in turns. Whoever has more losses at the end has to do a dry scoop.
No.
Don't be a pussy.
No, but I don't lose. I don't want to be like.
Well, if you don't
I don't
lose,
wanna
then
be
you've got
mean.
no
I don't
issue
wanna-
with doing this.
No,
Dry
I
scoop.
don't want to be mean. I don't want to put yourself at risk.
I'll even let you choose the flavor.
Nah, I'm good.
Chat.
Let's start
Chat,
playing.
call him out. Call him out. He's a
It's your
coward.
account.
Yeah, but we
Hire
haven't
them
got it up yet. Marius, can we get the Warcraft Rumble
He's trying.
scene? Thank
He's
you,
trying.
darling. Appreciate you. Oh, actually, yeah.
Production
I
after
got some
14
new
days have
units.
also gone mad, just like us.
He needs some dry scoop.
We have 7 sweet chili sauces ready.
No, those are Gromnax. They all belong to him,
no.
dude. You touch one, he'll appear out of nowhere and kill your ass. Like, I wouldn't try. I would not dare.
Did he eat on stream last night? Were you on with him?
Yeah, well, look, in the early streams, because we eat McDonald's.
Yeah, but he came like later.
Oh, yeah, no, I
And
don't
he
think he
said-
ate his KFC there.
He didn't?
All right, there we go.
Ah.
So it looks like we are up now.
Disappointment.
I need to be careful saying that in front of Shake, and he has a habit of making phallic references on every single segment.
I don't do that though.
You really do.
I don't do
I
that.
literally was talking to
I
Rage.
was close to doing it right before the cast started.
I literally.
I don't remember
it's 'cause
what
I
it was
called
we were
you
talking
out.
about. There was something we talked about, and I was like, okay, KP is gonna flame me now. So I didn't do it.
So
I
here's the
held
thing.
back.
Here's the thing. I was talking to Rage. I was like, the thing about being on like a shift. So I had my choices here. I was either going to be with Gromnak or be with you. I was like, the thing about being on Gromnak is there's going to be some comments about jerking off in corners. This is great for the Warcraft Rumble segment, by the way. Or the alternative is I get on with Shaken and there's going to be a phallic reference. And Rage just kind of looked up and she went, you know, now that you mention it, he does always make phallic references.
That's what I do. That's why
Which
I
is
get paid
why
the big bucks.
This would be your go-to unit, right? So this is the Dark Iron Miner. We unlocked it the other day. This is pretty cool. You can just spawn him near the gold. So you can just immediately start gathering and check it. He kicks the teeth out of the other kobolds. So like, oh, dunks it
Sick.
and then dunks you. Oh. And that's only a 2 cost, man.
So he's stronger than a normal miner, and you can spawn it at the mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it costs double, but, well, the kobold costs 1. So it's like, yeah, it costs double, but yoinksy. So,
Dupes, what are you saying?
hey, Doopsy.
What is he saying?
We're just fulfilling the sponsor requirements. Oh, I'm not
it's a
getting...
little bit of a madhouse.
I am not getting hired back. And
Just
I
for
know it.
everyone else, we're 4 casters left. We
We're
are
holding
4
on.
casters left right now.
We're
We're
holding
holding
on.
down the fort.
Where are you, Doopsy? Could have had him as guest caster, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
Should we just start bringing on what's left of production and just like guest casters? Like, who's this guy? Well, let me tell you. All right, we're gonna do some surges here. So
Yeah.
the surges, you get a lot more gold for these areas. They're limited time they run there.
You gone further than me. It looks like it.
Dude, you really?
Yeah, I didn't play that much.
I think you need to increase your battle time. You know what I mean? Like toilet sessions.
I did get the pet.
Oh, you got the pet. Yeah, we can get
And
that from
then,
doing like the starting area.
Yeah.
And then you were like,
For
"Fuck,
everyone
no."
else, yeah. See how fast it is. Just get the game,
Mhm.
do the starting area, you get the pet in game.
Boom.
In World of Warcraft.
You get your World of Warcraft pet, and then by the end of that starting area, you're like, wow, this game's really good. I want to play more of it. Let's go for some Baron Revelgaz. So your army's replaced. This is the thing. So you have different conditions in the Surge. This one is your army's replaced with troops from Horde and Blackrock families. So what we were just doing with changing our deck literally didn't matter.
All right.
I quite like these ones though.
Which like big guy do you like? Because in the beginning you have Tyrion, and then you get more. Which big guys do you like?
I like
The
the heroes. I want we were playing with some Grom, and that was pretty sick because Grom, what he does is he gives a berserk to all the Horde units nearby, so they get a 30% increased attack speed. It's really effective. I have been enjoying Falnos though. The way Falnos works is every time you cast a spell, he levels up.
All right.
And I've also got an effect for him where he also for 5 seconds gets an attack speed boost. So I like the depth it has where it starts you off easy and you get these perks that you unlock for your different units to make
Are
them
there
more powerful.
multiple heroes that are like, oh, you want to make an undead deck, so we value a lot of undead things?
I think there might be because Grom does it with the Horde, right? So this deck's got I forget his name. We call him Timbersaw, right? It's Riz
it's
something.
Is it not Gallowitz?
Probably
I don't
Gal.
know.
goblins.
I don't know. It's one of the guys with the goblins.
But this hero, if I'm not
But yeah,
mistaken,
it's Timber, so.
yeah, it's Timbersaw, and this hero, if I'm not mistaken, is really good at taking out. I think of the Suiciders. He's really good at taking out buildings if he can reach them, and he's not going to reach them. What is this bomb?
I had like a tower shooter guy, like a catapult that was really good against towers.
Oh my god, I got the sneaky.
But he's really weak.
I got the sneaky ones. It has double
So
cobalt.
start on Firak today. Should have been at 2.
Yes, but
According to a little bit of German trains. Maybe a little bit delayed.
I can tell you we're not sponsored by
When
a
we
train
know,
network.
you will know.
Could you imagine that? Like the worst sponsor placements is like if we what the German train's called? I forget. It's Deutsch.
I
something.
don't know.
But like Deutschbahn, like sponsored by Deutschbahn, and it's like that's why we're late. Oh, dude, this deck is actually really strong.
Wouldn't that be the best? Like every time they start late or late ball or late
So you go to this like you need to
brought to you by
you need to pay us so that we don't show you on the broadcast. Dude, have I just won? I'm such a Chad. Now, admittedly, when I say I'm a Chad, it sounds less Chadly, but damn, that was quick.
Easy. So in PvP, levels, do they matter or not?
Yeah, so like what, you mean the level of the
On the
units?
yeah.
So you can have different, I think, I haven't actually paid attention, maybe someone in chat knows and they've been deep in PvP. I think maybe it brings the level down, that would be reasonable. But then again, I've been up against people before. Like when I first started playing, I was like, this is easy. Went into PvP, and everyone has like they have slots unlocked on the units. So like for example, if we look at my Falnos, he's got this ability here.
Yeah.
You had to level him up to unlock that. You had to play the PvE to unlock these abilities. So I probably was going up against players who had like the lifesteal or like, you know, dominance, and they were just kicking the teeth out of me. Because I think
in PvP everything is level 1 except the heroes. Then he's saying, right?
Let's see. I think everything's level 1, but like the Falnos example where he levels up when you use spells still counts there, right? So he can just get really big.
Yeah.
But this, like for example, like even the normal units get abilities. So like the Dark Spear Trolls can get regeneration, they can get a buff when they kill, or they can get poison. So there's a lot of diversity that comes out. Like my favorite one to get into later on is going to be Fury crafting around these vultures, because the vultures, you go in here, they can daze. The flock gains bloodlust for 5 seconds when spawning a new vulture, or all additional vultures spawn at your base. So like feeding Frenzy with the cheat death is an interesting thing, because it just means like, it's basically attack of the birds.
Yeah.
Like it's that really terrible movie that was made, I think like the 70s, where it was literally just like pigeons were killing people.
Wait, is that actually a movie?
Does someone know it's really badly done? Like the CGI effects is like it's just a cutout birds, like pigeons coming on the screen and attacking people.
Yeah. I mean, I want to watch that now.
I watched a clip. I was like, no. I was like, I do some weird things, but even I am drawing the line here. So yeah, because I've now cleared that.
It's Hitchcock.
Was it terrible? Oh, was it terrible? The birds. There we go. Yeah. The birds. That's the one. Thank you, Aladog. It was really bad.
Yeah.
So
it was terrible.
You can only do these once on these search areas, but like it's so much gold that you get, so it's worth going through them. So we're going to do more of them. So this is another one of those ones where my army's been replaced. Are you talking about Birdemic? It might be Birdemic. Yeah, it definitely wasn't Hitchcock. Like when someone said Hitchcock, I'm like, no, dude.
All right.
Like it was like Hitchcock, but worse. Like
it was like the.
But it was like this
the
guy,
high
but
school
bad.
assignment of a Hitchcock movie.
You know how we say like discount? It's not discount Hitchcock. It's like discount budget rip-off Hitchcock. Yeah. There you go. It was really bad. Okay, so we get into this one. I wouldn't really pay attention to what this unit done last time. I think it's just a frontline brawler. The cool thing is, like, if you look at the units, a lot of them just, you look and you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of just...
You need a backline to kill that guy.
No. What I need is bombs. Oh, wait, I don't. He's dead.
Yeah.
Was that about backline? You don't need a backline if you break their back.
They start shooting.
All right, check this. I'm going to yoink you. Oh, dude, I'm getting all the gold. Holy God, I'm a penny pincher, mate.
Have you ever screwed up where you overcap on gold? Like you're going to do right now?
Oh, where you get that. Yeah, it's because I'm waiting for that. Boom. That was actually perfectly optimal, by the way.
Okay, bro.
Did you not see the capture point? Like, it
this
came
is
on,
like
boom, boom.
What you learn in RTS? Yeah, we heard.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, we
we'll
can
an
have a
eat
little
stream.
bit of a food review on the stream.
Thank you, Shayna. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna eat food after we're done with the Warcraft Rumble, folks.
So he came with 1 package of food. We're 2 on the couch. Is this how we go down to 2 casters? The shifts gets 1 packet of food, and it's just a battle to.
I'll make you a proposition, Kano.
Kano?
Kano, sorry, Shaken.
Okay.
You can eat that food, but I will eat you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is how it goes down. Now we're down to 4. Soon we're down to 2.
Just like, he's just chomping on a leg of Shaken going, I can really taste that hummus. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't want to create a guild. I want. Wait, where's the method guild?
But yeah, 1 frame
Don't
of gold
exist.
loss. I agree. Shaking my head.
1 frame of gold.
You know, my paladin.
QPVP right now. I'm taking you.
My paladin in game is called Shaken My Head. It's a pretty good name, right?
Yeah,
It's
that's
just a Shaken MH.
it's also ironic because usually everyone else is shaking their head at
Yeah,
you.
exactly,
Yeah,
yeah.
there you go.
I actually played. I was the worst player yesterday on our Lardar kill.
Oh, I could believe it.
Oh, I played so bad, guys. I played so bad.
Run us through the trash you are.
So
Tell us things that will make people want to spit at you from chat.
no, but we face into Lardar P3 and I just died and I'm one of the healers, right? But the other 3 healers managed to hold everyone up except me, obviously, because I died.
Yeah, you
Should've
haven't said
pressed my
anything that
personal.
surprises me yet.
Yeah, I should have pressed my personal.
What's
I
this
don't
bomb
think
thing?
I had Bob already. I don't remember.
Oh, so those bombs give me stealth. Oh, that's fun.
Mine it.
Am I just going to destroy everything again?
Is that a small miner or a big miner?
That's a big miner. I'm waiting. There we go. I'm waiting for any justification. Yeah, because he just went money, money, money. So that's where it's best, by the way. Like, you take 1 gold away and you kill his gold miner.
Yeah.
So then it's an equal exchange. But yours then fights. So we need to take the short route. Dude, these, like, honestly, I feel like these surges are harder with, like, your normal decks, because these decks feel overstacked. Like, someone just is too strong. I like it, though.
Go, go, go.
Go. More crap, more crap, more crap. But these, I think the thing I like about these surges, once you unlock them, is it reminds me of, like, I don't know if you play much Hearthstone, but Hearthstone has taverns. And I used to, whenever I go to the airport, I play taverns, because I can't be asked to, like, keep playing, like, Hearthstone month after month. But taverns literally just give you a pre-configured deck, and you just play out a level. There we go, we've got more food. Thank you, Kay. Oh, thank you.
So we just went from 1 piece of food to we have plenty.
So here's the
I will not have to fight him to the death to see who's gonna eat what.
No.
Yeah.
Did you say I'm a sticky man?
Yeah, we're stick.
You're like, bro. You about... How much do I weigh? Oh, dude, we're gonna do this thing. Does anyone quick maths? Like, I'm 13 stone, whatever that is in
Oh
kg.
my god, I thought he was gonna say pounds. I'm like, that's not too hard. And then obviously.
And if you ask your mum, I'm 8 meals.
Yeah. I am a very skinny boy.
Yeah.
I
hide
skinny
it
boy.
well, right? Oh, no. I'm not that light of a boy. I used to be
Wait,
16 stone.
78? Light boy? I'm like 62.
Yeah, but you're really chubby for like a 14-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh, dear, dear. So what I heard there is he said, oh, because Rage and everyone else not here, we have a lot of extra food. Do you think they killed Rage and cooked her? I don't
doubt
know.
it. But I'm not touching the chicken.
Soylent Green, anyone? Oh, that's
but
an
we
old
still have
reference.
Gromnak left. I think he will be happy to hear that there's spare food around.
If we did cannibalize anyone, that would be the one, just so that you could like hold up a plate and go, Grom snack?
Grom snack.
Ooh, I got pilot upgrade. Big pog. Dude, pilot is like god tier.
Yeah. That's the pet you can get in game in WoW.
Yeah, so you get the little gnome, right?
Yeah.
I like how I said right that I know, and you were like not quite sure.
No,
but then there's that awkward point where
know
you're like,
I know. I was like, wait, of course it's a gnome, but I was confused in my mind. Obviously it's a no.
This is one of those moments where like it's reminding me of the Office scene where like Jim swaps with his Asian actor friend, and he's like, "You're not Jim. Jim's not Asian." He goes, "Oh, nice. You don't notice those kind of things. Good for you." You're just over here like, "I didn't notice I was a gnome." I'm like, "Oh yeah, good for you."
Of course. Of course it's a gnome. It's just I, for whatever reason, like thought you were saying something else, and I had to like think about like, wait, isn't he saying that? No, he's saying the correct thing.
I guess for you it's kind of different, right? Because like for a lot of us, we would look down to a gnome, but you look up to everyone.
Yeah, of course. I'm one of the nicest people around. I've completely accepted that Kane is saying he's just as tall as me, and he's definitely not.
That right there, by the way, is my typical carry in Dota 2.
That guy?
Because he's a monkey.
Ah. I get you, I get you.
Wait, he's going for money? Oh no, I have no way to stop him to get money. I can yoink money
this
there,
is just a football court.
Yeah, and it's like he puts bananas down that power up whoever picked them up. Look at how biased he is, by the way. Sticking it near himself, that's so greedy.
But your guy is gonna win.
I know, right? Dude, that guy's that's so high level.
He's so slow, but he's so strong.
This is just not fair. Like, so the cool thing is, I'm getting a false sense of security from this because what's happened here is you have to keep in mind that like my units are all level 8 and those are level 5.
Yeah.
This is like walking into a playground as like a 22-year-old and picking a fight. It's not exactly fair. There we go. I found something they can kill.
That was a really bad spawn, KP.
Well, I hadn't tested them. I think they only go after like
big boys.
Heroes and buildings.
Yeah.
So now we know.
Now we know.
Now we know. Oh, are you ready? Big ogre. Now you do this.
Ogre Magi.
I got him. No, you didn't. Get that one too. I'm getting him.
The Warcraft universe is such a cool universe, to be honest.
It is. Like
a lot of cool stuff stems from Warcraft universe.
I love the feeling for me as well. It's such a joyful one because like I see the developments back and forth, right? Dota 2 and how it's affected by Warcraft universe. I love Warhammer as well, and I see how Warhammer 40k inspired a lot of things in the origins of like Warcraft and StarCraft.
Yeah.
So it's a really enjoyable thing for me. I just love the inspirations there. Do I not have enough wave clear? I feel like he should already be dead. I think we just need to get more gold. We're not getting many...
The sad part now is that Ogre Magi is a little bit faster.
He is.
So he's going to die before.
That's why I stealthed him, so he at least gets a good shot out before getting clapped.
But yeah.
So I can't... Yeah, I just have to wait for Rizrak, right? Maybe this is going to be good enough. That doesn't matter.
Easy. Big boy won.
Harambe down.
Rest in peace, Harambe.
You know, but we profited off his death. That's what's important to me. 40 gold. Woohoo! Ah, that's good money. All right, one more. Jindo the Hexer.
So you're in Stranglethorn?
I think so, yeah. On the the south one in the Eastern Kingdoms.
Yeah, Stranglethorn.
Nice.
So now you're in Sulguru.
Where can I find Nazeebo? Wait, that's Diablo, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Diablo.
See, because I didn't really play D3 was the problem. But I like learned about all the D3 characters because of Here's the Storm.
I did enjoy Nazeebo a lot in Heroes of the Storm.
He was really fun.
He's one of my favorite characters.
You know, my favorite...
I always loved the characters in Heroes of the Storm that kind of have a farming ability, so I pretend like it's like...
I'm definitely helping, guys. Oh, no, I misclicked. Oh, how did that end up over on the... But that's the thing, this is the thing nice about that, at least. Like, you know, if someone's farming, they're at least helping the whole team, right?
Yeah.
But the... I think my favorite actually was... I'm going to do this because I want to capture that. It was... It's probably Tassadar and Zeratul, my favorites.
Yeah.
Like
Zeratul was really fun.
Dude.
But I liked Zeratul when you played the Black Hole ability.
Oh, yeah, the one... You mean the Prism, right?
Yeah,
it's
basically
more like a chrono yeah.
But you can't be in it yourself.
Well, you can't... No, you can't hurt them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I agree, like...
it was really fun to like blink in, chrono the backline, and then like...
and then clean up the remainder.
Yeah.
You know what, it's more comparative to kind of a Naga song after someone hits BKB.
Yeah.
You're like, uh-oh, guess who's stuck here with me? Dude, this is just... Is it Ogre? My guys are frozen, but if I just do this... Oh, he turned me to chickens! Okay, screw you, I'm literally sending in the miner.
Send them in!
Get him!
And you spawn
He has
so
your
close
goals!
with that tower. This is the easiest win of your life.
Dude, I mean...
And if
They've
KP
all
can
been
do
easy.
it, you can too at home.
What I love as well is you're seeing this, right? You can pre-config for a drop. So like if I do that, okay, it's not going to turn out, but like when we had 0 gold,
Yeah.
I could like prep the drop before I had the required resources. See? Like that.
Yeah.
It's really nice, actually. Oh, dude, stop chickening me!
He's hexing you.
Dare you.
Money, money, money.
Beat him up. No, 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 not my towers. Oh, we're fine. He slowed me down a bit. Is that a mine, by the way? I've been ignoring that the whole time, so if it was a mine. Like, what is that 5 thing?
Oh, look at the innocence. Someone in chat said, for I don't know when it was, up there.
Oh, yeah.
Race begin today. The innocent summer child.
That's right. It's time for Race to World First Amirdrassil.
Yeah.
You can tell I got a lot of imagination. Cogs will go and coming up with a new name there.
Fighting Byrak at the end.
I better be Byrak by the end of this day. Jesus. Imagine if just... Secret phase should have been Pyrak, and it's just a room full of pies.
Yeah.
We are hungry. We're staring at that food. There we go. Easy peasy. So we get... The benefit of doing those searches...
somewhere Slyrak, right?
Slyrak, yeah. Yeah.
From
Dota 2.
Is it?
You're thinking about the Dragon Knight, right?
Oh, yeah.
Slyrak.
True.
Little mouse.
Yeah, that's true. And League of Legends coming out with their thing soon, right?
Oh, they got a fighting game coming out.
Yeah, no, I mean the show.
Oh,
season,
yes.
2.
Season 2. Well, people were like doomsaying because they're like, it's still a year away. I'm like,
oh,
that's good. That's actually a good thing. That means they're not rushing it. So that
yeah,
should be
but
good.
it was actually really good, season 1.
I'll be totally real, and like that game, like that's the anime, well, the TV show, right? Arcane. We're talking about, folks.
Yeah.
It was so good. It actually made me install League of Legends and play it.
Yeah, it worked.
I'm not even exaggerating. Like I actually.
Blizzard, you heard this here.
Boom. Yeah, Blizzard. You know what you got to do to get people back on Heroes of the Storm, right? We need a TV show. Let's go. That would be sick, actually.
Yeah, I mean it's such. I mean, but then yeah.
The
They have
interesting.
tried it.
Huh?
They have tried something similar before.
Oh no. But the interesting thing actually, like, I've said it and I'll say it again. I'll say it everywhere. I think Arcane is genuinely the new standard for anything like that.
Yeah.
Like that was a masterclass in storytelling and world building.
It was really good, yeah.
Like if we see that happen with Warcraft ever, I hope they take a similar approach. And like what they've done so well that made it work compared to like Dota 2's attempt to make an anime is they just chose like 3 people and focused on them and built the world around them, right? Instead of just being like, hey, we've got all these people. We really want to like explain Gul'dan, but we also want to tell you about Medivh, and then we also want to tell you about Anduin, and then you need to know all about like Jogal. It's like, wait. Choose one.
Yeah.
That's a season.
Yeah, it was really good. About the Vine, the Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
I like those characters also in the game. I played League a little bit.
I'm a very big Vi enjoyer actually.
Yeah.
Because the cool thing is when you int into the enemy team, you can say you were just initiating.
Yeah. That's what I usually did.
Love Pyke as well. It's a fun one.
Also much of a support enjoyer in League of Legends.
You're not?
No, supporting in Dota is way more fun than in League.
Oh yeah. The thing for me is League. I feel the roles are more streamlined.
Yeah.
Whereas like Dota is like I'm popping off as a possible. I'm the carry. That's something I like did appreciate about HOTS that I don't think I got enough like credit for. I know people did like some people didn't like it because they couldn't like get ahead of their teammates to really flex. But at the same time, you kind of could just do whatever you wanted within the grander scheme of the game, if that made sense.
Yeah.
Right?
One thing that no MOBA can ever touch Dota on though is that when you die late game, it doesn't have to be over instantly because you have buyback.
Yeah, buyback is
and
so good.
buyback is so cool.
Buyback is like one of the smartest things.
Because it's so rough to play like late game HOTS or late game League. One guy ins and it's just over, man. It's like, okay, see you next game.
It's actually something that I love is that I do a lot of stuff in AoE4, right? And like
that's a good.
The pilot.
Yeah,
that girl. You go, girl. That's right. They're the pilot gnome. You got to use it well. There you go, dude. I've got 2 Falnoses out. I just double leveled, right? So it's like, wait, did I lose one? Oh no, he died. Sad. We're getting that one out. So you can have like multiple Falnoses, and every time you just like use a spell, both of them are going to level up. So it's super strong. And, dude, let's look at the work he's doing on that left side. Absolute unit. I've got too much money again. Whew. Dude, the money's actually coming in so fast.
Yeah,
Holy.
you gotta be fast, man. You gotta be fast.
I mean, it's usually a bit slow than this. What did I say? I've encountered inheritance here.
Uh-oh. Another one. Don't overcap.
Am I Elon Musking? Whoa. Am I Elon Musking here? Do I have stakes in an emerald mine? What the hell's going on? Jesus! It's non-stop! Go! Go! Go!
Too high APM for KP.
Excuse you. No, I'm one of those players that pointlessly clicks way too much in Dota 2, you know, like do. And everyone walks away like, why are you clicking so much, bro? It's like, I gotta be ready. Ready for what? You play Wraith King, you don't press any buttons. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police.
You're so good at this.
Thanks.
No hot sauce for you, or chili sauce.
I know. You really
Sweet chili sauce.
You really thought I was gonna have to consume, didn't you?
It's McDonald's sweet chili sauce.
Uh-oh. I'm a naughty boy. They warned me not to do that.
Oh, no.
I threw the phone, and somehow it just turned off from that throw. We're good, though.
The look from production right now.
Yeah, let's check out who Marius has been dating on Tinder. I know that was installed. Should we... That's a method phone.
Uh-oh, bookmark.
Bookmark. Could you imagine we just started getting like business messages for like, well.
Absolute doofuses on the couch right now. Can you get him off?
You just see a message like, so we're already assessing the talent for the next time. We're thinking we don't bring back Shaken and KP. What? then you know what the Gigaplay is? You just like, you open the message and go, actually, I think we need to reassess. Shaken and KP seem like an integral part of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, man. By the way, anyone was like, when's race? You're not missing anything. Just to reiterate to people, the races are probably not going to start going until about 2:30. Could potentially be even longer because someone's stuck on a train.
Yes.
We won't point fingers. Well, we will. We'll point it at the German transport system.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, pointing fingers, I think, is the best part.
Yeah.
Like, you are to blame. You are to blame.
That's what's missing in the Raider room. As soon as they all like wipe, I just want to see them all stand up. They have to like within 2 seconds point a finger at someone.
And if 2 people point to each other,
yeah,
it's a battle to the death.
Suddenly, a little slide drops from the roof, and it drops in a knife. Well, guys, you thought the race was about beating the boss. It's actually a race to see who's left.
Yeah, that's why we're only 4 casters on the couch. Right?
Mm-hmm. So this would be the moment where they just need to throw a prop knife in.
Some have already gone home. Some will be going home tomorrow. Today is the last day for us here at the venue, casters and players included. So hopefully we get a kill this reset. Get to cheer them on. And then otherwise they keep playing tomorrow.
I just realized actually this area we're playing on my deck, which Kex flamed. Clearly he needs to learn Rumble, like I learned it.
Yeah?
Yeah, we do the I don't need a BKB because I want more damage items approach, you know?
That's always what I do.
Exactly. You get me. That makes sense. So like I have very limited frontline, and essentially in a way like the rogues are my pseudo frontline, and they stun something and that counts.
Good Blizzard, good Blizzard.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, sorry, you just complimenting the devs on this game.
Yeah. Hit him.
Gonna take all that gold. Give me your money!
I will say the sound cues in this game are pretty good.
Yeah. I think like everything, like the look of it as well, the feel, and you know, it's a little bit alienating at first when you first look and maybe you don't understand the units, but once you have a bare minimum grip, it's quite easy to be like, oh yeah, that's a melee unit. Oh yeah, that's a range unit. Oh, this will be countered by that, right? Yeah. Which is quite nice.
But that's always the thing, though. Like the best games are always easy to learn how to master type of stuff.
That's what I keep saying, man.
For a mobile game, this is hitting that itch for a lot of people.
Dude, I've said, like, I mean, if you're one of the Blizzard devs, let's talk. I want to be involved in whatever the esport of this looks like. And also, like, I especially want to get those early deets on if you guys are planning on doing team games. Because I think this... Could you imagine if you had, like, 3v3 on this?
Yeah.
I always find team play more impressive, you know? Because it's like... As a person who's, like, spent 2 years now casting RTSs, which focuses primarily on 1v1s, it's like... I have a lot of respect for the perfection of execution for a single person. But there's no denying that when... imagine that scenario where you have 3 other players that can ruin you at any stage. That is like, how did you execute that, right? I mean, you know, we both love Dota. You can see exactly what I mean there.
Yeah.
We've all had our pub games. It's a struggle. How the hell did 5 people come together and do that?
Yeah, I get you. And I'm always... I mean, I've said since the start of this race, you know, I don't like competitive single-player games. For me, it's a little bit hard to get into because I always blame myself on very hard. So
yeah,
being able to blame your teammates is the best thing ever.
It does have quite the smile on the face feeling to it.
Yeah.
Double Falnos already. Damn, I am stacking.
Hammer time.
Oh, he has Blizzard. Okay, this is going to be a bit tougher. Yeah, the Blizzard makes this more annoying because it means that if I zerg a bit too much, I'm going to get spanked. And that's just not appropriate.
Help your boy on the right, he's dying.
Dude, I can't. What the hell? This phone won't let me drag out. Dude, I'm literally dragging that whole time.
Guys,
holy crap.
Can you imagine? This is what I have to...
Shut up. I've heard about how you play Ursa.
I press Q, I press R, I win.
Wow. You could be a Wraith King main.
Yeah.
This is the content people came for.
Ursa's top dog.
No, hear me out. Like, the miner is meant to get... Wait, what? No, don't fight him. What are you doing? Don't fight him. No. Wait, what?
Oh, they're walking around. No, look. Oh, no, he almost dodged him. No. He almost dodged him. He tried.
That was cursed. That's okay. Wait, he can still win. No, okay, he got them up. That was the noise Blizzards make. German Blizzards are very weird. This man turns up on a roof.
If people watch back, Method kill on the fallen avatar. Fragnance does that sound when they're going into P2.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been doing that for years though, so he stole that from me.
Go on YouTube. Method avatar.
Big paw.
Or fallen avatar.
I believe it. He definitely stole it from me. Okay. I just feel like I'm stacked on resources, and it's like I kind of don't want to spawn stuff because I know I'm gonna get blizzarded. You know?
Blizzard.
Blizzard.
Easy win.
Blizzard's always good is the lesson there, guys. Which makes sense because this game was made by them. Boom. How long have we been doing this now? Okay, it's kind of like it feels like I've only been doing it.
44.
Time is flying, man.
Yeah.
Are you okay with just watching me?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay.
I'm chilling.
Like for me, I'm just doing my quest, man. I'm fine. Leaving the venue on what's going on. So we've got one of our players who decided they'd take a very short trip home, but didn't calculate up to 200% the time it would take because they're traveling on German transport. So they are a little bit delayed, but we're hoping by about 2:30, so in 45 minutes, fingers crossed, the Raiders should be ready to start pulling.
But we have not heard anything yet. Kana even came in here to confirm. We do not know.
The good thing about that, by the way, which is always what you want to have happen in your shift, is that would mean that by the time they start raiding, we're almost off.
Yeah.
And then Kex and Grom actually get to cast something. But I do get to Rumble, so suck on that.
True. Wild is not going home. Wild is actually right now in M+. He's the one player playing the game. Everyone else, I think,
I don't
is
know if
taking
I
a little
call
bit
that
of
playing the game.
Wild is actually an M+ enjoyer.
Really?
Yeah. He usually pushes high, or he used to at least back in the day.
Does he like being hit with beam stick as well?
Sort of, yeah. It's like Royban, she also likes M+, and Shella.
I'm glad you qualified. You actually clarified it was M+ there for a second. My head tilted so fast after that comment. I was like, hold up. Does Shella know about this?
This guy, huh? So on our preview, I can see Wildy being in the Waycrest Manor.
Really?
Third boss. Ah, fourth boss, I should say. Second to last boss. Penultimate boss.
Raycrest is like mid area of the Eastern Kingdoms, right?
Now, Waycrest is BFA dungeon.
Oh. Wait, but like, in terms of where it exists in the world, is what I mean.
Yeah, on Kultiras.
So it exists over here, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, it would be, if this was in the game, it would be like in the
There.
water here.
Oh, the line. Yeah, I've seen
It's
that. Got it.
Kultiras, yeah.
I'm just like updating my knowledge because, you know, obviously like most of mine is Warcraft RTSs, which should be outdated. I do remember...
But Jaina and her dad, they are Kultiran. They're
Yes.
from that like naval nation.
Because like Jaina, like she's led people all over the place, right? Because they used to have like a city, I think, on the Eastern Kingdom. Then they moved across to the Western one.
Yeah, so her dad is Kultiran, so they
Yes.
had they were at the place Kultiras. But then she obviously, her dad died in battle with the orcs in Kalimdor. And she was like, you know what, I'm going for peace. And that was basically all of BFA, was like her going back to her heritage, being, peace no more. Let's fight to the death.
Oh, yeah, yeah, because I remember that. Like, yeah, she basically made a haven for people who didn't want to fight at one stage, right?
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah. And then the place that I can remember, because I spent a lot of my time in BFA, and that was the Troll Island.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name.
Zuldasar is the town.
Was it Zanzibar?
No, it's Sandalar. They are
Zandalar.
Sandalari trolls.
Got you.
Yeah.
Because I was like, Zanzibar's somewhere else, but yeah, it's
That's
close. What is that?
real life.
Yeah, I was about to say, that is real life, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, hold on a sec. They're very similar. But it's, no.
Were you the one talking about the
We can't
capital
talk about
cities?
that. Huh?
Capital cities?
Capital cities, yeah.
Yeah, about with someone, right?
Yeah. Rage was asking because the capital of the Horde is Orgrimmar.
Yeah.
And then the capital of the Alliance is Stormwind.
Yes. But then you started talking about real life capitals.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
We don't do that with Rage.
Yeah.
That's cursed.
But I'm not that good at capitals or cities like that.
Okay.
But I'm really good at countries. I
Oh.
learned them all
Okay.
and their placement just because I wanted to.
Yeah. I play a lot of strategy games. Like Europa Universalis is the one that just ingrains it in your brain because you're staring at a world map for literally hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
Do you know what the capital of...
I can tell you right now, I will not know. Yeah, keep going.
What, do you know what the capital of Afghanistan is?
Isn't that Kabul?
No, it's A.
Behold,
You should have seen that one coming.
Alright guys, Warcraft Rumble, huh?
By the way, I realized why I've got so many units. The condition for this area is you have 3 times the gold income, which makes a lot of sense. Like I was like, my deck is strong, but this feels like a bit
You're
zergy.
blasting. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then Blizzard has really good value on this map, or? Blizzard,
Yeah.
the spell,
Oh yeah, it's
should
very
have
useful.
really good value here.
I like that. This is the problem. We have to clarify what we mean by Blizzard. I'm gonna yoink your gold. Why? Because I can.
Oh my god, Pudge ate your creep.
Dude! He could eat some of that food.
I should say stitches, I should say.
Yeah, come on. Like that's good. Like that is a beautiful like turnaround. Remember when they had to change it from Skeleton King to Wraith King?
Yeah.
Because you just mentioned Pudge on a World of Warcraft broadcast. It's now going the other way. All right, everything on top of this. This is more people than you'll find in Shaken's mum's bedroom. I'm sorry. Jeez, there's so much stuff on that screen.
I cannot answer that project now. I do not know.
What? So on the very, very, very minor chance they don't manage to kill Furak, how will raid coverage continue? Will you guys still stream from wherever? I believe you'll have the POVs of the players, at least.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
So we're going to have, like, I'm guessing it's going to be some automation switching POVs between the players as they raid at home. Yeah, there you go. We won't be here, which is no surprise. I mean, I wouldn't hire me.
Yeah.
Would you hire you?
Yeah. But I'm always like the best, the coolest.
I agree, Shaken. I would hire you just so
cutest.
that I could have the pleasure of firing you.
I'm like, you guys know, right? Everyone knows.
Do you guys know?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. I'm going to go cry in a corner now.
Yeah.
I feel
Do you
bad.
think it's food time, person?
I think so. I feel bad about that mum comment as well. I'm sorry. Your mum seems like a very nice person.
Oh.
As soon as I mention your mum, Kana shows up.
Oh, whoa. Coincidence much?
Timing on
Hello,
that.
shut up.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're yoinking on mats? Bro.
Shall I just took...
Wait, I thought Shelly already had one. Huh? Oh.
Didn't really pick
Did
one,
you have
so
the other
got
one on
two.
your desk? Have you got the other one on your desk? Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. Can I have that
He's
one?
trying to roll it up, but it's so big.
Huh? Yeah. Show it off, Shelly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Because it's red. Wow, that was, I mean, red, that's all he needs. This one's a little bit red too, by the way. Tiny bit.
Say bye to chat as well.
Oh.
Royben and Shell are leaving,
Ruben and
guys.
Shelly are leaving.
Ah.
Guess the caster.
Who's that Pokemon?
No, Smash Bros right now. New
It's
contender.
Pikachu!
Oh, so yeah, Ciele, he should be ready in 15 minutes. So he's not the one we're waiting on to raid. But yeah, you're gonna come on and say goodbye, like hugs, 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 hugs. Oh,
She almost pointed that.
that's good meeting you, Roy.
Bye-bye. We had a great time.
Bye, Royben.
Happy they are gone.
Fine, all right. Sheesh. Cramping our style. Still on mats as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. This one has to stay here until
I've always
the
said
end.
I never liked that Chella guy.
No. And now,
I always said that.
now he took your sleeping mat, mate.
Yeah.
You're gonna get cold tonight.
My sleeping bag is gone.
If I just keep on like this on me like this, they can't take it away from me.
Yeah. What am I gonna do in? Okay, guys.
Huh?
Tomorrow we're traveling home, and you all know my love for Denmark. I have to. I have a connected flight where I have to swap planes in Denmark tomorrow.
Okay.
In the heart of it all. Köpenhamn.
Schopenhauer?
Copenhagen,
Okay.
but in,
Oh, is that
in
the
Swedish.
Oh, really? Is that how you say
Schopenhauer.
it? Schopenhauer.
Yeah.
How do they say it in Danish?
Köpenhamn. I don't know.
Köpenhamn. What was that?
Köpenhamn. I don't fucking know.
Hmm.
They don't say Copenhagen. They say
No.
Köpenhamn
Where-
with a twist. Köpenhamn with a twist.
I think you should be called Copenhagen because you're going to be Copen as you go through that
Yeah.
airport.
Köpenhamn. Köpenhamn. I don't know, bro.
Copenhagen?
Maybe.
I don't know. But yeah, have fun with that. You've got that
Schopenhauer.
cuddly toy you want to take back. We were saying, so guys, we've got these adorable cuddly toys, but like everyone so far has had to take them out of the boxes because like how you get that in your luggage. But I'm like, dude, collector's edition type stuff, right? You got to keep it in its original packaging. So like, Shaken just needs to walk through the airport like this, out of the way, don't touch it.
Exactly.
Got to preserve it, man.
All the Danish.
No, please go ahead. Say it how you said it off broadcast.
Yuck.
You can't breathe the same air as my little furry friend here. But yes, no, I'm definitely gonna have to figure out getting one of them home. They are so adorable.
Which city do you think in Europe has the most like butchered English translation?
Oh. Which city?
So exact like Copenhagen, for example, or Munich to München. That's like
That's a good question.
It's a big butcher.
It's not going to be a French city because we kind of actually say all the French cities how they're meant to be.
Yeah.
Because we're, French and English historically obsessed with each other. Maybe like a Spanish city I could see. Or an Italian?
No, but Italians also, they have like a very easy pronunciation or so of their thing.
Oh, that's true. So you're probably thinking more like maybe Poland, something in Poland.
Could be.
Malmo? Oh, actually, that might be a good one, yeah.
Nah.
No?
You were pretty close.
Malmo is pretty close? Okay.
Yeah. Because
Malmö?
Malmö.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, it's very easy to pronounce, and then you have an at the end. Which obviously, for whatever reason, when English people read something, and it's like, I can see that letter isn't an O, but I have no idea how to pronounce it, so I'm just going to say O.
Which you're going to punt at it. It was like, I mean, the one I'm always reminded of, I always use Cinder and his real name as example because it reads trolls.
Yeah.
But it's trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. I'm still thinking on this one. I want to say something like...
In Sweden, I think it's Gothenburg. I mean, it's not that much of Göteborg.
Göteborg. And like how you start off, it's not that bad, and there's like...
Yeah, but it's not
Göteborg.
like... It looks a lot worse than it... Because, I mean, Gothen and then Göte.
I think like it is probably Scandinavians just because you have the different alphabet, right? Like I think Polish, the alphabet is mostly the same, right? But the pronunciation's obviously
but we have so strange pronunciation and stuff.
Well, you guys like have 28 letters in your alphabet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the rest of Europe doesn't do that. Well, actually, no. France, like there's some countries that have the different little like flicks on the top, right? But actually, like someone French is in chat, like I don't think like when they do the alphabet, like do you account for those kind of flicks different, or is that just like
I think
that's
just how you sound it out.
That's what I was thinking. So like, I think you guys might be the only ones in Europe that have extra letters, and also removed a letter because you don't have. Is it Z?
No, we have that.
Well, because you're 28, but because I remember talking to Adeline about this. Like,
but we didn't have W for a while, but then maybe we have like W. I don't know what the official thing is.
Denmark also has 3 extra letters. Okay, yeah, but like there's 28 on the count because you removed one of them, right? Okay, Norway has 29. There you go. So you go at the end.
Yeah. So maybe we have 29. I don't know how it is with the W, because for a while when I was a kid, I don't think we had W. I don't know, bro.
Dude, F1's written that message, and I was playing God of War recently, and now I just want to solve the puzzle.
Who?
Like, because they put the A, the O, and the A.
Yeah,
like, play God of War, you have, like, all the symbol. And, like, instantly I saw that, I was like, right, so what am I matching it to?
But so our A, so the A-E together, that's an A. But the Denmark and Norway, they do it that way. And we do an A with, like, 2 dots over it.
Like
so,
that.
like, so you see here, there's O, A, and, our A is just 2 dots over the A instead.
Gotcha.
While they do an A and an E together.
I'll distinctly forget all this in 5 minutes.
And then also the they have the dash through it. And
they do look
dots.
cool. I'll give them that. Like, compared to the regular letters, like the A and the O especially look cool.
Their version?
Well, the ones that he just posted out for, like, Norway.
Yeah.
They look pretty dope.
The Swedish one isn't that cool?
Where's the Swedish one?
Sabu.
Wait.
The mouse is right over it.
Oh, yeah.
That's Swedish.
No, that's the Swedish one. The Swedish one's kind of like, we put more things on top.
Yeah, it's just simple.
No, like the AE one almost looks like some sort of like branding logo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you.
Norwegians just got it, man. Welsh is 29 letters.
I mean, how many in the Cyrillic alphabet? How many letters is that?
I don't even want to start thinking how many.
And
there
then
are
also
there.
the Greek ones, they have strange letters.
Yep. I like how like we haven't chosen the word different. We're like strange. Yeah, they got weird letters.
Yeah. So you see here, he's saying like the Swedish "ä" is like "ä,"
Yeah.
but he's saying "ah," but it's
And
"ä."
Danish is eh.
Yeah, but he's saying because it's like it's a little bit of
The
vomit.
noise
yeah?
you'll be making through the airport.
Yeah, but it's a little bit of vomit. Danish people, man.
I like how
Danish
there's
people.
always things like, yeah, if you want to do German properly, there's got to be a bit of phlegm coming out. If you want to do Danish properly, there's got to be a little bit of vomit coming out.
There's like this Instagram thing or a YouTube short or whatever, and they are like, how do you say chocolate in Scandinavia, you know? And it's like chocolate, and then it's like choklad, and then it's the Danish, it's like chocolate, chocolate. It's so funny.
That sounds like an overly aggressive American advert, like almost
Chocolate.
Kool-Aid levels. Chocolate!
Chocolate.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, I mean, for the British, English is like the stupidest thing that I can think of is just the way we decide to do things like knife, the spelling of it.
Yeah.
I feel bad for people trying to learn English and discovering that as one of the entries. Knife.
Yeah, knife.
Knight. Knowledge. Knowledge.
But we also have some absolute strange things. Like we have so many words that are spelled the exact same, but depending on context, they are pronounced completely different.
Oh.
So Santa Claus in Swedish is tomten, and it's just spelled Tomten, tomten. But then, like your backyard, that's tomten. And it's spelled the exact same. So depending on like what the context is.
Why is Santa your backyard?
Yeah, I mean basically, like we have multiple things that are the same.
We have, I think the one that really annoys a lot of people is there, and then there.
Yeah.
The amount of theirs we have is really bloody annoying. But the one language that's really interesting, I can't remember who's telling me it, is like, it's with Arabic. It's like, I think it was, they don't have, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, because it was a while back that I had this talk, but it was interesting, to do with tenses. It was something like they don't have like past tenses when they're describing things.
Okay.
So it's quite weird when you're trying to like explain something that happened in the past. Maybe we got someone who knows Arabic in chat who can like expand on that, because I can't remember. Someone explained to me in details like, dude.
Yeah, but read and read is also, yeah.
Read and read, yep.
So dumb.
I don't forget them read and read.
Yeah. Read and read and read and read and read.
Arabic has past tense. Okay, there's something. Maybe I'm wrong there. It was something that it was the way that you describe things.
But Koreans also have a thing like that, from what I heard. They like cut out a lot of words and just based on context, you have to understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
So if I don't know exactly, so I'm now just pulling this straight out of my butthole. But if we would say like let's go home, it would be like home we go or something like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. God, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was something very distinct. It was almost like maybe it wasn't past tense. I think it was the way they used like words and descriptors. Almost like, they'd have something similar like get, but they wouldn't have getting. I'm not saying that is what it is, but it was that whole idea of like the way that we specify that there's a layer missing, like what you just described with Korean. Yeah.
But method R rating today, it's just a little bit of
yeah, do you guys want to see what we're doing right now?
He's doing another Maker's Manor. I wonder what he wants from there. But Wildy is the one trooper. You can see in the background we have Marius, the production guy. He's talking to Fragnance in the camera. But Fragnance, he ain't playing. Fragnance ain't playing.
No.
Only Wildy.
They're like, Wildy can suffer. It's interesting as well because, like, I mean, realistically, like, everything is doable at this point with the eye level. The eye level is, like, I think 0.1 higher than Liquid and Echo. So, like, if anyone's like, what gear could they need? It's not a gear issue right now. But Wildy's the type of person that's like, well, there's a little bit of optimization done here, and we can't raid until whenever. Might as well do something with the time.
Yeah. He's a WoW player at heart. our languages in Scandinavia to learning English, the grammar is somewhat similar, obviously because it's like a Germanic language. But if you take like a German, they always say the verb at the end.
Okay.
But we obviously don't do that. Like I would say from Swedish to English, the grammar is somewhat similar. And I think obviously that's a little bit why it's easier for us to learn English.
Yeah, I just realized that, you know, when we had that discussion the other day about directions, like 12 o'clock, yeah, they're coming at you from the 9. You know what would really tilt people? If you'd done it in, like, Roman numerals. VII. Like, what? X. What does it mean?
X.
Oh, man, I'm actually going to do that to people now.
With different roots? What do you mean?
Different roots.
I don't get that.
The origins of the language? I don't know. I just like how they got suspicious user next to them.
But like, it is just a Germanic language. What do you mean? I don't get it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we are Germanic, and English is as well.
Yeah.
So comparing
English
it to German, I feel like that wouldn't be that crazy.
So English is an amalgamation of Germanic, Italian, like because Latin roots, right, and French. Like heavily French, actually. Because like when you had the back and forth wars, which led to things like the Duke of Normandy coming in and becoming king, there was a dividing class where actually the upper class learnt French, and then the peasants knew English. So that's why to this day there's a lot of words in the English language that are very French sounding.
Yeah.
A perfect one is like the word visage, right? The whole idea of peering through like a veil type thing. That is fully French.
Yeah.
What's the French word for rendezvous? Rendezvous? Like that's a perfect example, though, right? Like we kept so many of the words. It's why I was saying it's weird when I think it was Rage. I was saying you have garage and garage.
Yeah.
The English is garage. The American version is garage. But which one sounds more French?
Yeah, I mean it's the garage one.
Yeah, the garage. So like weird that the country that we mean Leviosa, we didn't choose garage.
But even in Swedish it's garage.
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 I don't know why I went French. Garage.
Garage.
What? Once again.
You wanna come to my garage?
You want to come buy some second-hand waffle makers from my garage?
And then eat a little bit of
garage. Actually, garage. I think French is the best country to pronounce garage. Now that I think of it.
Garage.
Garage. We decided to season it with a little bit of crushed garage.
But then, yeah, I don't know. But like, because if I was gonna say, I wanna learn English in Swedish, I would say, jag vill lära mig engelska. So it's like I, it's jag, wanna, vill, learn, lära, and then me, my, mig, whatever, English, engelska.
Now, the problem is
Jag vill lära mig engelska.
Some languages get awkward in that, depending on the sentence, actually the way you use it is different. So like, I remember when I was learning romantic things to say to my partner in Spanish, I had a Portuguese friend that was teaching me because he knew Spanish very well as well. And I was like, I was Googling and I was putting it together. I was like, here. And then the way he'd rejig it, it was like such a different sentence. Because like, the way that you use connector words, to, you, whatever, there's multiple ways that you can approach it in languages like such as Spanish. So like, it gets very confusing to keep track of.
Yeah, but Spanish, they have very different, what's it called, grammar.
Yes, whereas like I think for English people, French, and that's why typically like most schools, it's more common for French to be taught than Spanish, and like usually you're able to do Spanish if you prove you got a decent French grade, right? When you choose GCSE. So if they're like, oh, you're on trend to be this type of student, you can choose. But if you're on trend for a lower and you want to take it...
Is that how it works for you guys?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So you do some French, you do some Spanish, and sometimes like in the early years, they'll divide you between the two. I think actually like my school in particular is like half the people went Spanish, half the people went French.
Yeah.
And we didn't even get to choose, which is stupid. But then
That is stupid.
based on if you had decent performance when you reached year 9, which is 3 years into being in high school, if you had a decent like outlook on your grade, they would offer German if you wanted to. So German was the more complicated one there, right? And the thing with French is like French, I kind of get it why some schools offer it first, is that like the weird thing is the feminine versus the masculine versions of words, right? But although it's weird, once you start to understand that, it's easier to follow than Spanish grammar. At least I would say it is. But I always wanted to learn like Chinese or Russian when I was like super young. I was like, I want to learn like a crazy out there one because like the thing is like actually learning other languages has a huge increase to your earnings for real. Like it's actually crazy. If you're able to put that you know a second language on like your CV, you can actually charge a premium.
Yeah, for sure.
You found German easy to... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so they're generalizing the idea of what's easier or harder to learn, but the reality is it just doesn't work that way, right? We've got the most useless language in schools, French or German. Most Brits go to Spain. Hey, there you go.
I mean, we have all of those three. Like, when you turn, like, at least when I went to school, it was like when you're 13, that's when we start högstadiet. So it's like 13 through 15, so 3 years only. And then you have like a second or a third language it would be. And it's just you can pick between French, Spanish, and German.
Okay.
I chose Spanish.
I do like how most countries have just chosen to learn English, realizing that we are way too ignorant to learn their languages.
Yeah, but it's also like the universal standard, right? Like at this point.
I remember when like I was younger and everyone's like, everyone's going to have to learn Chinese. Chinese is going to be the new standard. I'm like, I think that one might be a bit too complicated, bud.
Yeah. And I also think it's very complicated. And obviously the Chinese are a little bit secluded from us still. So although there are a lot of people, we don't...
the overlap is
the overlap isn't that good,
Yeah, it's like if you do business, sure, because you're probably going to want to like manufacture some there.
For sure, yeah.
For the average person, no.
Should we devour some food, maybe?
I think we should.
Should we look at it at least?
Yeah. Do you want
I'm bringing the thing.
See, the interesting thing as well, chat, is like, I don't know Chinese or Japanese, but they're so eager to get English speakers over there. Like, you can actually go get a teaching lesson in Japan or China, knowing none of their language. I think actually that, if I'm not mistaken, that's how, what's his name? I think it's Chris Abroad in Japan, the YouTuber, very big like YouTuber. That's literally how he began, is he just went over not knowing any English, and he taught at a Japanese school. Not knowing any Japanese, rather.
They have wrote your full name.
They have.
Killer Pigeon.
They could have just went with KP, but I actually appreciate it. So what did I order?
This was...
Oh, these are my fries.
Killer Pigeon.
Whoop, whoop. Like, I thought you were just going to open it and just take a bite. And just look me in the eyes.
No, it's mine. Ooh, my fries as well.
Did we not get hummus? I swear to God, if they ate my hummus again.
I would want to heat my fries a little bit, maybe.
I think it's kind of held a bit. Let's see. Let's try one. Oh yeah, those need to heat them.
Yeah.
Should I go put them both in?
Yeah, do that.
Be right back.
Joink mine as well. Guys. It's 14:14 of day 14 here at the Race to World First. We're not in the raid yet, and I have no idea when we are stepping into the raid. It all depends on when people arrive at home. And we just saw Shell in the background getting into his car just now. So I don't think they're that much in a hurry. I have a burger. And KP's eating my fries. Whoa. Dos pints, por favor. The thing is, though, when it comes to like watching TV shows, that's when I get very affected by watching TV shows. So when I'm watching like Narcos, you know, then I'm like, bro, let's pick up some Spanish again. I want to learn Spanish. And then I like don't, you know. It's that simple. Bite number 1. Let's see how it is. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Now, I'm not a lettuce person. So I said no lettuce, no tomato. They held up their end of the bargain, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm good. So a little bit of pickles. I enjoy pickles. I think there might be a little bit of onion as well. It's pretty good. Hybrid's Rage. You should order one right now. This is always what I do. Like when you feel like eating something a little bit crap, just go for it, man. We're dying soon anyway. Oh no. That's also the pain of like living in a little bit far away areas. Stockholm has a decent options, but obviously there are places with a lot better. But then you go a little bit, you don't have to go that far to be in like a place and you don't get a lot of delivery. So I don't want to get into Wiley's private business. But last race, and I'm not saying for this race, but last race, his DMs were getting spammed. All the girls wanting that Wiley. This time around, I do not know. You'll have to ask him. I hope you guys don't hear my eating too much, because I do not enjoy that myself. But the plan for today is to play Mythic. We were supposed to be in by 2 o'clock, which, as you guys can tell, has passed. Some raiders are going home today. Some and every one of us are going home tomorrow. So the people that left today, one was Nesro and Shelle. Now Shelle, he's going by car with Royben. They just left, and I think they will be home and able to play in no time. However, Nesro is apparently stuck on a train somewhere in Germany. My fries have arrived. Thank you, KP. Now it would be wrong if we had Gromnak around, but he was not here to eat with us on the cast. However, I think he is sleeping. He has been playing, streaming on an NA schedule, and the schedules here on the cast have worked around that. So he's not here. Will this go to reset? Hopefully not.
So,
but I'm not a player.
So basically, what happened with Gromnak is he went to bed at like 4 hours ago because he had a plan to stop a little bit earlier, but apparently he got booted from his guild. So he decided to stay up watching one of his friends' POVs to flame them. as they've done their own runs without him.
Gromnak. He's at it again, huh? Booted once more. Is that true? Do people know?
I mean, that's what he told me. I have no reason not to believe it. That, but he just said to me, he's like, sorry, it was going to be reasonable. And I was like, you know what? Now I'm going to watch him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Gromnak special. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I'm sure it was funny for stream.
Are these hot enough, by the way? I feel like they're not.
Yeah, for me it was fine.
Okay. Hey.
Sorry.
You know what sets the mood? One of these. There we go.
The party's starting early, guys.
Cheers. You want one? They're non-alcoholic, actually. People like KP's so hardcore. Drinking at 2 p.m. Not bad, actually. The mango beer. Ow, I scraped the crap out of my finger there. What the
Petter, for that to be happening, we need to have a bush somewhere around here where me and KP could have a little bit of a, you know?
Wait, who are you talking to?
Petter Thun.
Mm.
He's a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah?
And he's referencing a 7%er.
A 7%er?
That one is 0.0.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
Ow, dude, what the hell? Someone cut my finger up with
did?
the bullet, yeah. I don't know how I caught that, but you can't trust me with anything, mate.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Hell yeah. What you guys doing? You guys eating as well? Let me know in chat what food you guys got, or what you prepping. So I personally, when I drink, am more of a cocktail man. I like to get those very heavy on the alcohol content drinks going, but you can't taste the alcohol.
But that's the thing. The thing he referenced, it's like, it tastes like soda, and then it hits you, man. You do 2 of those, and you're like, boom, all right. I'm in the game, all right.
Hey, you guys want to see me do something? Yeah, okay.
That's usually me as well, yeah.
The best one I've ever had is at a bar. It was a casino bar in Birmingham, and they were serving porn star martinis, which is basically a passion fruit drink, folks, for those who don't know. And it just tasted like juice. But the alcohol content, you get plastered so fast. I was like, this is genuinely dangerous. You could give this to someone and get them plastered, that they drink them all night without realizing that they were actually drinking alcohol.
Those are indeed the worst. I'm gonna go and get another soda, to be honest. I'm running out. You know what's funny, though?
What?
We're getting paid for this.
Yeah. Jokes on them. I got to teach you guys about unionizing, actually. We had leverage there. We should have said double rates.
Exactly. Oh, you only have 4 casters left? Well.
Well. Looks like we have the power.
Be right back, gang.
So we're hoping and praying that in the next 20 minutes or so, we will be able to start getting the raiders together. But it's unfortunately one of those things where transport is a pain in the ass. It would be almost comedial if our shift ends in half an hour and we haven't had a single pull to cast. That's a very us thing, though.
I think from hours on the couch to hours watching pulls, you and me are one of the lowest. I'm pretty sure.
We're cursed. That's why we stayed away from each other for a few days.
Yeah.
It's actually, wait, no, because I think, does our shift finish at 3 or 4? It's 4, right?
4.
Okay. So, realistically, we should get some action. Realistically.
I always get action, KP.
Do you get kicked from your guilds as well?
No.
No? What action could you be referring to? Oh, they'll have to tune in for the late shift to find out.
Who knows?
God, now that you said we're on for another hour and a half, I actually just kind of want to ignore chat entirely. Well, not ignore them, but like ignore talking for half an hour and devour everything. It's so rude, though.
We can do a little bit of turn-based, you know?
Hmm?
We can do turn-based a little bit.
Oh, yeah. You go, I go. I don't know. I feel like we're on a race to get it before it's
Echo
scored.
did indeed win. Congratulations to them.
It was really interesting, though, because they won, and then someone announced their retirement. I think it's one of the analysts, right?
Yeah, he's also a player,
Okay.
but he's a DK player, so...
Was that like a so was it going to be relevant anyway, or?
Sometimes, yeah. But he is one of the people that does a lot for them, actually. He's a good coder, and he, in Sepulchre, the longest race ever, or at least in recent memory, I would say. Not longest race ever, but in recent memory. Since we started streaming and stuff, he created a tool for them which connected Warcraft logs to all the POV streams of the players. So they could go into a poll and watch like the replay of that poll by going to the Warcraft. Like he did a crazy tool for them. And he has done, yeah, Noggy, I'm talking about Noggy. And he has done multiple things for them in similar regard, where it's like, he obviously knows the game very well. He has been doing this for a very long time, and he's a good player. So he knows kind of what they need.
Yeah.
And he's a developer, so he's like, I'm
just
going to
assume
try
so,
if I
yeah.
can do this. And he just developed like good add-ons and stuff for them.
So
I think he will be dearly missed from their point of view.
Yeah, it's not just the add-ons, actually. That type of person. So a developer has a very different mindset when they approach dissecting how a game functions.
Yeah.
It happened to me after I started to develop, after I learned how to design games. You essentially peel back an entire new layer to how you visualize games. I've done it before where I'm literally like, I'm on a cast and people are like, I don't get it. They both had the same exact timer. Why'd that guy win? I was like, well, code is programmed, like it's processed sequentially. It can't be done at the same time. So on that system, what's probably happened is either because his name began with an alphabet letter earlier in the alphabet, or because he was sitting in like seat 1, he got the win, right? Things like that. Like, but even on a mechanical level.
Or like when you have accounts, maybe it's even like account IDs, so like
Yes.
creation of account managers and stuff
But like
that.
even on a mechanical level, the way you dissect how different things interact, like from a player perspective, you could start to think about how you can exploit a certain mechanic very differently. Like this, I reckon the person who discovered, the kind of what Kane was talking about before about how like you can kind of animation interrupt the bosses so they don't fly off sort of thing. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like something that got deep dived by a programmatically minded player to kind of min-max, right? Like how long that can be. Is it something to do with the tick rate of the server, etc.? Because tick rates, especially on servers, has been a big sticking point on how people discover cheeky little strategies in loads of different games.
Yeah. And that's also why the overlap between developers and like very good gamers in many of the games, it's like a big overlap. I'm not saying if you're not the developer or reverse, you couldn't be this or do that, right? But it's just like when your minds work in that way where you like to figure out the small intricate details of a system, going into a developing career is like actually a smart thing to do.
As a bare minimum, most pro gamers would make very good testers.
Yeah.
It's not just because they play the game so much, it's because like quite often what they're trying to do when they play the game is break the game, right? Try to find a broken class a certain way that certain things function to get a slight edge. Dude, Dota 2 literally has that with Pudge. Fountain Hook is the most infamous example of that, but I've seen it in plenty of other games where like it got him banned, but literally in Age of Empires 4 there was a guy who discovered that you could place walls through the stealth, through the fog, and you'd be able to find out where your opponent had put their docks on like maps that had water if you couldn't place a wall there, right?
Yeah.
Those type of things. I mean, that's against the rules because like there was something written for it. But another one I'm always reminded of is in CSGO, there was, I think it's Fnatic. They had a round, but they had a match where they were clearly losing. So
yeah, they pixel boosted up.
yeah, the 5-man, the stack, right? But turns out that actually DreamHack had something in the rules against that. But the thing I love about players, some of them are very good at opening that handbook and saying, wait a second. Alliance for PPD is their coach, sitting in on the call, because the rules for Dream League didn't say that a coach couldn't be
and
actively in the void.
They were so good that tournament.
Yeah, funnily enough, they came first. I wonder why.
But that is like, when you take a game like Dota in that sense, imagine how optimized you could be if someone actually keeps track of all cooldowns all the time.
Dude, that's what's crazy.
Like
You guys have all
someone
this
just
stuff.
TP, it's like, okay, write down, this time he's gonna have TP up again. Like, that stuff matters a lot, yeah.
That's what's crazy. When I saw the amount of stuff you guys have, like, I'm listening to POVs, I'm literally just got like voice lines triggering, going pull now and stuff like that. I'm like, whoa, what? And then I remember when Dota 2 players lost their crap when they added in the pull timers for camps. Like, why are you making the game easier? I'm like, actually, because that's a really stupid part of the game to need to make harder. So yeah, I'm behind that. Thumbs up.
Fragnance is getting bricked up, he says, or what? Yeah, I mean, he's the only one playing. He's holding the fort. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not for us.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, got it.
I get you. It's not looking too hot, I'm not gonna say. A lot of people dying right now.
Oof.
Yeah. It's not on cooldown, no? No.
You want to come on? Yeah.
Ooh.
Come in here. Actually,
then
like
you
a
can
short
speak
while.
and I can eat. That's
Yeah,
perfect.
that's exactly what I was thinking when I wanted. Oh, mic on. There you go. Just a little.
Is it on?
Boom.
Good morning. Good
I am
morning.
eating a smash burger, no lettuce, no tomato.
Oh, like that's right. Yo. So, what I want to hear some bets here. What odds do you believe that we kill today? Because I believe on a good momentum roll, there is a chance. There is hope. There is fire. Checking. Let me hear the truth and honesty.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm a pessimist. I said yesterday I said 10%. But
Okay.
then I heard you were hyped off camera. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
Maybe
actually
that's
hyped
20.
off camera, not for the show. I mean,
All right, hear me out. I didn't want to say this to you loud. I didn't want you to hear it, because if you hear it, it can't come true. So
Right.
it's going to have to be the second pull instead. But you just get in, first pull, done.
I mean, if it's gonna be like this, it has to be in a second pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now we said the first, it's going to be the second.
I think the first is gonna be something silly like, my micro is not working for the intermission, where you have to
Whoops.
correct your color because everyone's assigned a purple. But if you realize that you have the fire debuff, you have to hit the button and then you'll start spouting to everybody else that you're a fireman.
So like the thing I was thinking about this as well is like, actually imagine that happens. In some ways, you'll kind of feel like it's kind of, oh, that's a bit of a fluke. But it's almost like it would be the perfect way, I think, for you guys to end in that it's like, it's something you can almost laugh about to round it out. It's like, why didn't we just do that a day ago?
I honestly, I'll be so mad because then that'll just mean that everybody else is so fast at learning how to play seeds. Which we've done now, we've used the third seed. That's basically as far as we've gotten. And the 15%, I'm pretty sure, was it 15?
Yeah,
Yes.
15.3.
Yes, so we have one more seed to blow, and then I'll really cramp that corner push.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. And I've seen some clips of, the echo kill where Saltad was doing some actual MVP plays. That was crazy. I hope it doesn't come to that because my heart can't take that. I'm too old.
Yeah, but you probably have it worse, yeah, because you guys carry seed from the start.
Yeah, but so does their Demon Hunters.
Yeah, I know,
They're
of
the
course,
real
yeah, but that's
chads
what I'm
of this
saying.
fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Like, the DHs, they have a really rough time on that boss.
I'm gonna reveal a little bit of something Jimmy said last night. I believe the word you use is, I feel like the chosen one. The amount of movement you were doing in some of those phases. The next coming to Neo.
The chosen one.
Yeah, you said you used the word the chosen one. I was like, yep, you were actually moving around a lot because there was a few where you felt like you kind of had to go the extra mile to reposition and shovel back and forth, right? But remind me, who's on the fourth rotation for seeds?
Trust me right now, I have no idea. I think it's the rogues. I'm pretty sure it starts off with me.
Weren't the rogues on third, I think Krella said?
Possibility.
Yeah, yeah, it's you
We're-
guys and tanks.
Yeah, me and tanks, and then then it starts
Mage, warlock plus
evokers.
Then I think it's
Feral warrior, and Kena, do you know our strat?
Do you know corrupted seeds? Set number 3.
We're juggling out where the pressure lies right now. I'm pretty sure Fatey comes in after Fatey, Feral is double rogues, and then the last one, what would that be? Double hunter and probably some healer gaming maybe. Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah. So I mean, DH and tanks obviously have it the roughest for sure.
I feel like I got the nick of it now, but just when I had gotten the nick of it, they told me that because what makes it feel safer is kind of like you smack drop the seed, you reposition me and Nate, make sure we don't hit each other. Now I need to hold it, because if I just do that, which makes me feel safer, and you can already start looking around and be like, okay, this is safe. They want me to hold it, because otherwise it takes once on the raid for like 200k, 100k.
Oh, damn.
So
now you have to be even faster.
I mean, because I have gotten to juggle with that one for a long enough time, I have to kind of reassess a little bit, make it harder on myself, but better on the raid.
Yeah, it is. We were saying before, it's especially tough because, like, you know, in some ways it must be nice to be in the first phase because obviously you got to hold it the longest, but like, you're at least getting that flow straight away, right?
Yeah.
I'm worried you're gonna get that moment, like maybe you get to the 4th seed, corrupted seed pairs coming out, and there's just gonna be a pause in someone's brain because like we are almost 400 pulls deep and they haven't had to do it yet.
Like, I try and emphasize it because it's very likely after you go on this many pulls that you end up in autopilot. But this boss requires like you wanna have your toolkit for when you enter last phase. You wanna have double half stone, and ideally defensives, because once you drop the seed, you're still taking the damage for the straight 30. So and the pressure just as soon as you hit phase 3, when I see the corrupting seed spawning in 5, I'm like, oh boy.
Is this the one?
It doesn't matter if
Here we go again.
It's gone good for like the last 4, 5, 6, 7 times we've been there, but it's still scary.
I think someone that is quite an inspiration of confidence type moment is like, I remember listening to Corella yesterday, where you were like, I mean, I just go see straight away, I don't care. And she was like, she literally was just listing off every single person. She was like, no, I'm in this phase, and that's at least a nice confidence booster. It's like, wow, this person literally has it all already in the brain, the rotation, even past their own, which is always what you want to hear. Fingers crossed, everyone has been reading that footnote in the phase 3, phase 4 of P3.
Absolutely. I mean, some people...
That's a little bit of Fragnance debuff though, right?
About,
like, you're like, I'm going to focus on my thing, and I'm going to do that super good. Everything else, you do your thing, yeah? That's a little bit how you do.
It's kind of like... Well, when we did MDI, it was kind of like that. You just focus on your own game, play your own game, because as soon as you start trying to play everybody else's game for you, you're going to make mistakes.
Yeah. And 100%, like, if you try to raid lead, you will play like shit compared if you're just focusing on your play. Like,
only one player I've seen been able to pull this off is probably at 100% like efficiency is Kusnam, but he doesn't play the game anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that guy was... Shout out to him. Kusnam, you're the best. Forever.
Rest in peace, Serenity.
R.I.P., brother. I need to actually get going because we said 14:30 raid time start, but we don't actually know really if Nasser was going out of the trains just yet because...
Dude,
and considering Wiley is dying over and over again to this boss.
you need to save him from this, man. This is like, there's a point where this becomes punishment.
Yeah, go and tell him to use counter spell. Well, I mean, okay, wait. Are they on the 3rd boss or which boss are they on?
Penultimate, the 4th one.
Okay, so
if
he doesn't counter spell the boss here, then I'm gonna go in and tell him he's trolling. I'll sit here and make sure that see if he's kicking. If this group decides to go on for another pull, I've not actually been paying attention. I've been more vibing here.
Yeah, I mean, they are breaking the timer in 3 seconds, so depleting now.
Oh,
rest in peace.
Tom had no facial expression to that one. He really does. I think last time I saw his second monitor, which he seems to be aiming at right now, he was glaring at headsets.
No, okay.
So he's probably out doing some shopping spree right now.
Did he break his or what?
No. I have no idea. He's probably just looking for something new.
All right.
Oh, he's screenshotting Demon Hunter's gear? Sending somebody? Tom, what are you doing?
He's like, look, this guy has this much gear and he's doing this much DPS. Where's your damage? He's
actually,
to
when
you
I was
right
in the
now.
room, I told him, who are you playing with? And they hit him with that random, so I hit him with a, so you're losing DPS to randoms. And then he tried to tell me, convince me that it was because of Demon Hunter, but I mean, Demon Knight's in a good state right now. We don't deserve any nerfs or buffs. We should just remain as we are.
Yeah, just stay.
Absolutely. Rogues, on the other hand, they
Yeah,
deserve
kill
so-
Rogue. I kind of agree.
Okay, Rogue single target is something that is... because you can amp a Rogue so hard with AUG and PI, given the moment, and you'll see them spike to like 900k, almost with one... I think there was... we did some DPS testings. We saw Rogues hit 900k single target output in the moment, per second, we're saying, on the dummies. I'm like, okay, bro.
Reasonable?
Yeah.
I can't do that even, like... I need at least a good 6-7 odd targets to hit this.
Yeah.
And that's my combo. That's a death sweep combo with double meta.
What I like, by the way, Jim, is I can tell you've been around the block because, like, you know, someone fresh this would be like, yeah, my class needs buffing. You were like very recently like, don't nerf me, don't buff me.
Yeah, no.
I'm happy where I am right now.
Try and just ride the wave right now. I mean, I'm hoping to actually not see it too much changes, because I would like to play some M+ this season, even though it's been pretty terrible when it comes to M+ in terms of tuning to be able to play. But the issue right now is that Vengeance is absolutely absurd when it comes to M+. Damage and utility. They control, a Vengeance runner can control almost the entire instance by themselves.
Yeah, it's crazy. But are you planning on playing the Great Push or MDI if it comes to it? No.
Absolutely.
And you're playing the same team you did last time?
No.
Different team?
Me and Chatsi and 60, I would say 60-70% on Nako. It depends on the studies. 2 different players. Right now, with the people I've been talking to is Kush and Jips, Limits main tank. So, a very interesting lineup.
Yeah.
Actually, pretty pumper lineup, I would say.
Yeah.
So, I mean, personalities can always collide. So, as long as the vibe is good and everybody wants it, but it's obviously experience helps in these situations. I think I mean, some of these are most adaptable players I've ever seen, so it's more about general dungeon knowledge, and a lot of these are old dungeons, so it does help.
Yeah.
But a lot of them are also revamped, or they are making the boss here right now, guys. We are coming into the last phase. We only have
I don't know if he ever pressed his kick though here at the end.
Do I go on this? I'm showing you the details here.
I mean, you should, yeah. But he is blasting the damage at least.
Yeah, I mean, that is wildest thing. But I would say it's actually very... When Tom wants to, he can be very impressive with this mechanical movement. Like, this is such a weird thing. It is such a pleasure to watch a great mage player.
Yeah,
but
it is.
And I'm like, okay, I'm pretty fly in Demon Hunter. Like, I got some moves, but I can't do it on a mage.
Yeah.
I am handicapped in my fingers when I play maged. It's impossible.
You need to calm down just a little bit, just a smudge.
You need to decrease your DPI as well.
There's an entire difference in stance, in posture, and in terms of, like, Tom hits his keyboard like this.
Yeah.
My table is shaking. I don't know. There's an entire different world between me and this man, and it's funny because the contrast is that we're sitting next to each other. And I'm like, Tom is looking over at me. I can see it in my peripheral when we're playing. And I'm like, stop fucking dude. You're chilling too hard, man.
Dude, this reminds
Sometimes
me.
he's one-handing it as well. He's like...
Yep.
I mean, he's also playing left-handed. That is something that's rare to see, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cursed.
It's like...
it is cursed.
Yeah, it is cursed.
It is. Like, bro, you can use arrow keys? Like, whoa. The funny one was, like, that just reminds me of, what's his name? Seagull in Overwatch. Overwatch is a pretty high-octane game, right? This guy was a pro player on a pro team. He would sit like this.
Yeah.
Like, he was full chill mode, even on the stage.
Who's the guy that played CS?
It's the sniper, right?
Yeah.
Skadudo, I think?
No, there was some other guy that played in...
Wasn't Skadudo? I think Skadudo
I thought Scar was... I'm pretty sure Scar was pretty, like... he was
like
pretty locked.
Stance. He's pretty,
Yeah.
pretty locked in. There was some other guy. JDM.
JDM, oh yeah, of
he was
course.
vertical, man. He was horizontal,
dude.
rather.
Yep.
But I mean, Kush was that this race as well. He was.
Did you see the Sith Lord meme? That was it.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I was dying, dude.
It's like bangers. We just kept comments like, thank God he had a Humanscale chair. He's like literally all the way. It was like any other chair, you'd be screwed.
Honestly, I've just been putting my feet up on the computer sometimes, and I'm kind of like leaning into saving when I'm energy into phase 3, and then once it's time, you reel back up.
Yep.
That is how you conserve right now in the long days.
Dude, that feels like dangerous. At least like I'd feel dangerous like as a person who plays like some FPS especially. That would feel weird because you're like, okay, and now wait, no muscle memory, some difference happens, sort of thing. Yeah. So that could kind of be crazy.
Sometimes I feel entirely locked in. You come back from a break and you're like, how did I sit? Because I felt so much better before.
Dude, I get that all the time. And I've got to the stage where I'm like, I'll take my phone. I'll take a photo of like where was my arm and my hand in that moment when I'm vibing.
I know, it's actually crazy. Anyways now, boys. I'm gonna let you enjoy your food.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm going to coach wildly into when there's no possibility of them wiping right now, but otherwise I would have done it.
Just need you arms crossed behind him, just shaking your head every time you see something wrong.
What is the overtime right now? Overtime, please. It's at 5 minutes past timer on a 20 plus wake rest. I'm getting the way.
38
Oh,
deaths.
Tommy's not happy. Tommy's not happy.
38
Is there any
deaths.
traders? No. This group has only the augment could have looted the bale for a run shot here, and I think the augment would have wanted it themselves.
The classic wild is the head tilt back though. I always see him. He's like,
Oh, so let me get that. Yeah, let me get the full cam. Go. One more representation there. That was it. Yeah.
Bro, Tommy's so relaxed in every stance. He's just walking around. Fully straight up.
he's full chill.
I've got him gamer posture over this last couple of 3 weeks. I need to stand up more.
Dude, for
Thank
real.
you for the time.
Thank you, sir.
That was a great
pleasure to have you.
That was
Thank
great.
you,
It was
sir.
great.
I'm outie.
Yeah. Now go smash the crap out of Fear App.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Jimmy. All right. Fingers crossed I better get it.
He's one of the old ones now, you know?
He is,
He's
yeah.
still holding the fort down.
I mean, dude, you kind of need that. Like, we talked about why it's important from a longevity and just how much you can learn in this game, but also I just think generally, think about the ecosystem we exist in. It's kind of like, you know, lots of gamers are introverts anyway. So you add introvert with young.
Yeah.
You're usually going to have someone who's saying nothing. Clearly, you need people saying a lot. You need that person that's willing to just confidently say what the hell we're doing. And I feel like that's harder when you look compared to like CSGO versus like WoW, right? Trying to say that to 4 other people versus trying to say that to 19 other people. It's more intimidating.
Oh, yeah.
Because something you could say, there's a bigger chance that someone's going to like flag and go, actually.
Yeah. But he's been doing this for such a long time now.
So, of the names you listed off there, is it typical of MDI to not do it with your guild members?
Yeah. I mean, MDI is... I'm not an M+ enjoyer. I think it's shit content, to be honest. But some people really like it. Obviously, Jimmy is one of them. And he used to play it with the guild, let's say. Because he was in the Echo team. Or back then they were Method, and then he was in the Echo team. And it was Fragnance, Gingy, Mires, Now, and Celia. And then they have done some shuffling. At some point, Fragnance was not playing with them anymore, and he was finding some new teammates and stuff. And he did okay-ish last time around. But now again, people are just. You need to grind. And you need to know about how to manipulate dungeons and pulls, and you need to be able to blast DPS. And those 3 qualifications limit your talent pool a lot. So he was mentioning Kush, which is playing Rogue this tier for Echo, which back in the day, which is maybe it's not that back in the day anymore, but in BFA, in Uldir, Fragnance kind of took Kush under his wing, let's say. Became Kush was like a Fragnance prodigy back then. They played in a guild called Future, and after that, Fragnance was like, nah, I don't want to play in this chill guild anymore. Method are streaming, so I'm going to go back to Method. And when he went back to Method, he brought Kush with him. And since then, Kush has been playing more or less on and off with the Method roster that then became the Echo roster.
Interesting. Are there many LANs around that type of stuff? Because I think there's, from what I understand, the main one was at BlizzCon. You'd get the PvP event, right? But
yeah, they had the MDI event as well at BlizzCon.
Okay, but that that's the only time you see them in LAN format is at BlizzCon.
Basically, yeah. Otherwise, it's online, and now MDI is in a little bit of a weird spot because when MDI started, it was decently high keys, but not that high keys, which people instantly start manipulate great pulls. Basically, that's what happens. You are bringing as much as you can into a single pool, and you're going next, and they're practicing like so much. And the more and more the dungeons have like important kicks to stop, you need to stun some things. It's harder and harder to create these big pools. And some other people enjoy doing what they now call the Great Push, which is also M+, but it's not about doing the fastest dungeon at like a level 15 or 16 or 17, 18, 19, 20, whatever. It's not that. It's about doing the highest key possible. So like doing 31s, doing 32s. And those formats are right now clashing a little bit, I think. So I don't know what Blizzard's like look on the stuff.
Yeah, I can imagine from a Blizzard perspective, or more from a tournament organizer perspective, they'd probably be a bigger fan of the fastest times in each, because the going the highest maybe has more of a kind of marathon-y feel that's more at home with like a race to world first style broadcast, right? So I wouldn't be surprised they kind of lean towards that. It would be cool to see more kind of LAN events outside that, though. I guess one of the tough bits is the people that can afford to do that in the space are the guilds. And you need to have some sort of balanced format essentially going where, like, okay, Metafy gets to run this one, Echo gets to run this one, Liquid gets to run this one, and we're all going to turn up to each of them, right? So it's almost like you'd have to gentleman handshake, take it in turns, and then rotate that, and then feed that into the BlizzCon event.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know. I think it would just be cool in general if it was more exposure and more money in the WoW esports scene, obviously. But I think it's a hard thing to solve, because, and especially now, like money in esports, you know this just as much as me, it's not peak performance right now. But we'll see, we'll see. I feel like this race gave a lot of exposure. I feel like Blizzard, from a dev perspective, are really happy with how they did the last two bosses. For like a day and a half, the Echo and Liquid streams were really high on viewers. So, yeah, we'll see what happens in the future.
I think the only thing that worries me a bit, and I get this from Blizzard's perspective, is the moment they do provide like prize pooling or whatever, the degree to which you have to police it all goes up. Because I had this with the Race to World First Diablo event, where I had to make a call. Because there was a person who was using an exploit to level faster. They were essentially doing this trick where they would go join one of their viewers' parties, that person would complete a stronghold. Strongholds give an XP booster when you finish them. He'd leave the party, and that would mean that the stronghold wasn't completed for him, so he could do it again, but he got the XP. And he was getting 10, 15 levels ahead. And we had to make the call. It's like, we're not including them on our leaderboard. And it's like, the danger is the moment we've done that, you start to kind of become the nanny, saying what the rules are, right? Kids, you can't jump on the sofa. Kids, you can't do that, right? Whereas, obviously, the way the Race World First kind of formats right now and functions is like, people can do what they want, right? Within reason. You can't literally just like sneak into another guild's area and then burn all their PCs. It'd be an interesting strategy, but like, you get what I mean, right? Within legal reason.
I will say, though, Blizzard is already in contact with all these three guilds.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a behind-the-scenes understanding that when you find something that you're like, this should probably not work like this, you mention it to the Blizzard devs, and they make a call, do you use it or do you not use it? This is something that they've been better at since, I would say, Sepulcher. But because before that, we were not in contact with them a lot. But now I feel like Blizzard has been better at that stuff. Like these guilds, they get knowledge obviously a little bit earlier when it's patch, because some of these patch announcements have been very close to raid, and so obviously these top guilds, they're like, okay, we have an event to plan.
Yeah.
Like, we need to know dates. So what's going on? And who's currently on the couch? Me, my burger, and KP.
And the rice.
And the rice.
And the chips.
And the chips.
And the peak.
And the peak.
The peak is really the highlight here.
Peak performance.
That's what I want to see out of the boys and girls today. I mean, maybe we just need to go. You know what we need to do? It becomes an honorary tradition. They have to dry scoop before every pull. And we go until we're out of dry scoops or Firak's dead.
Jerv, how do you feel, huh? Not having played this tier. People are singing your praises, though. I will say that, Jerv. People are singing your praises. You're very valuable to the team, I hear. He's one of the best players.
Are they? No, I'm kidding.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they have been saying things. No, I just had to do that to him for a set. I was like, hold on.
No, I was speaking to all the people, and obviously I'm like, hey, yo, how's it going for Jerv? How's it going for Jerv? Because it's
those casters are not right, by the way. That is not. One of them is correct. It's shaken.
But you ate both Kexman and Kana, right?
I did. Part of them is in me.
Yeah. So are we really like splitting hairs here?
But no, we say that, but it's like, you know, who do we remember? When the Power Rangers form, I feel like we all remember the head. We don't care about the arms.
Is that true though?
Yeah.
Exodia, are you only hyped when you get the head?
Yeah.
All right. I feel like you would only be hyped when you have the complete picture.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, you know, like, oh, here's an arm. Oh, loads of people have an arm. What's your head?
You know what? I'm gonna ruin like your reality here, right?
Okay.
Lots of people have heads as well, KP.
Yeah, but they look more different than arms.
Do they?
I'd say the arms look closer to the same to other arms than heads, right? Unless you're tattooing it up. But even then, even if that's the logic you're going to follow here, with face, you could tattoo your face as well. So the whole idea is the differentiation points are higher on a face to an arm.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's more stuff on the face.
Yeah.
There's more stuff. It's not that it's so much different, it's just a little bit more stuff, so all the small details make a bigger picture.
Sure, and I think also, like...
But people don't care about, like, how long is it from your elbow to your...
Yeah.
I was going to say ankle.
But they always comment on how wonky and off-center my face is.
Yeah, yeah.
And, like, yeah...
You know what? Everyone actually does comment on that.
Yeah. Oh,
that's all we talk about, to be honest. That's all we talk about.
They're like, you know, that's how goofy his face is?
Have you seen KP's eyes?
Yeah. You guys checked out Shaken's teeth?
Have you checked out Shaken's D?
Wait, what? Oh, guys, I swear, I'm like PG. I never make any comments. No foul comments at all. No. Why don't you sit there through an entire broadcast with a mic in front of you like this? I think that's where we're at now. Chat heard that comment between the mufflings of Burger. Holy crap, I'm kind of food coming now. How you feeling? Why is that picture looking like I'm watching a tube TV from the early 80s? Wait, what picture? Wait, why has he got a bag on? What are you doing now? What?
I think he's just packing.
Okay. I swear to God, if someone else is about to chance on the trains, I'm out of here. Which is sad, because I've got to get out of here.
Speed is from Serbia, so...
Be a very long train.
Yeah.
Realistically possible, though. Oh, blimey. That was too many chips, mate.
Are there a lot of trains going in and out of Serbia from EU? How does that work?
Not sure. Well, because Serbia is not part of the EU, right?
Yeah.
I think Croatia is. So you can get pretty close.
Yeah. I wonder, because it's so... Obviously, Norway is not part of the EU, but they're part of the Schengen stuff. And so, like, traveling between Norway and Sweden is, like, super easy still.
I imagine, like, I haven't ever took the train from the UK to France, but I imagine it's, like, similar to whatever that is now, because obviously Brexit, right? So, whatever the policy is for that train, for the one to get into Serbia.
I don't know how that works, to be honest.
No.
Brexit is a little bit special, though. because those channels were open for so long, and then.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with a different angle of it being a really bad idea.
Yeah, I mean.
We don't need to beat a dead horse.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's a funky one as well, because the other thing is obviously the gas lines. For a long time, there's that kind of shared like gas line where so for those who don't know, like everyone pulls into like a lot of the budgets, one of them being kind of like on gas, and the whole idea is that the reserves are stored in each country, but because they're part of the EU, the way it'll work is like they're able to push surplus if one country has it to one that needs it, right? So they kind of keep extra reserves. But that is something that the UK was a part of for a long time. And obviously things have gotten even more dicey more recently because, you know, limited gas to the point where, what was it, the Dutch like gas fields that were meant to shut down had to be prolonged. Because I don't know if you know about this, like they stopped tapping the gas because what was happening is it was actually causing subsidence or whatever, in surrounding areas. So they just had to keep funneling out money to pay for people's broken houses. So.
Nice. We don't use a lot of gas in Sweden.
No?
No.
How?
What do you mean?
It's pretty cold up there.
Yeah, but... Yeah.
Oh, you just chop it down a tree and go for it. Boom.
No, but I don't know. It's not... Like
We're just built different.
I guess we get a lot of our electricity from other sources.
Okay. Well, you haven't got any nuclear plants up there, right?
We do.
Okay. I guess, yeah, that's quite nice. Your country is very big.
But, yeah, fjärrvärme as well, bro.
You know what you do? You build your nuclear plants on the borders of other countries. So if it ever goes haywire.
So there's
Sorry,
actually big drama in Sweden. It has been for like so many years. So there was a vote to turn off our nuclear plants such a long time ago. And we have in our, like, let's say constitution, right, that if you do like a people vote, like actually you vote on a specific topic, you should follow the vote of the people. That didn't happen. And yeah, it's been like that. I don't know when that vote was, but it was like in the 90s.
Yeah, I think that's not a way of getting closed, mate. Probably a good thing that it's never getting closed. It's kind of crazy the amount of doomsaying you see around like nuclear, even though like the problem is everyone always references Chernobyl.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, but after Chernobyl, the policies that were put in place, like it's very rare for nuclear meltdowns to occur. Like by very rare, I'm not sure when the last one was at this stage.
Well, I can tell you.
Yeah, it was Japan, right?
Yeah.
That was like
Fukushima.
But that was due to, wasn't that not partially due to like the weather conditions, right?
Yeah, so there was a tsunami.
There's a tsunami, yeah.
That broke over the like protection barrier, which shut down their cooling.
And they've put in like even bigger like I've seen some of the protection barriers kind of getting nuts there. But the reason like that's very different is obviously like Sweden. I don't think you guys have ever had a tsunami.
No, no. I don't know if we ever have like earthquakes. I don't know. Last time Sweden would have an earthquake where they were like, yeah, we care about this, you know. We're so far away from the tectonic plates.
You guys are just like, we're more likely to die from a bear than die from a earthquake.
Yeah. In that regard, Sweden is very nice.
Stay away from the bears.
But in Norway, they have like only wind and water, solar stuff. They are full.
Dude, Norway is like the place
stuff
to be. Like they got so many things going their ways right now. Like, apparently, the education system's really good there. The health system's really good there.
I speak to a lot of Norwegians. I don't know about the education. No, I can't.
I mean, did it produce you?
No, that's Sweden. Sweden's efforts.
So go Norway, folks. But I think it's also like, because the oil, one of the oil companies is publicly owned, like some of the, so the money goes back into like public services or something. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, state owned. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually quite a beneficial system compared to like most countries where the oil like tapping, it's just private entities.
I will
right?
say though, Norway, give food to your children in school, man.
What,
bro? I don't get it.
Did it not?
No, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I mean, just pack a lunch.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
are you saying they just don't have like a kitchen at all?
Yeah.
What? okay, that bit's a bit weird. Like, most places have kitchens, but you have to pay.
No. You pack a lunch.
Armageddon is very rare, so it's fine. Exactly. I made my point.
When I was when I was a kid, I was a lot for nuclear power. It's very efficient.
Because it sounds cool.
Yeah, but it's also very efficient.
I'm just like, as a kid, like, you must have been a super nerdy kid. Like, yes, I believe.
Oh, you think?
I believe the retention
Really?
rates in nuclear.
Wait, is this guy on the couch that weighs like 62 kilos and have only played games his whole life? That was a nerdy kid?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
But you kind of, you know, like when you're like, yeah, I was really for nuclear when I was in high school, you kind of got that technically feeling about you, know what I mean?
Bro, for sure.
Technically, that is not quite correct.
That's just me in a nutshell.
You've been that way, never changed.
Oh, no, I have no reason to stop.
No, it's comedic.
I've had a great life. It's going to keep on getting better.
Mm-hmm.
But nowadays, I'm a lazy guy. I'm like, bro, I just follow what the people do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Really?
But, yeah.
That's a dangerous thing, mate.
Nah, I mean, I've given up.
I know the feeling. The funny thing is, like, you'd think that Britain would be royally screwed by the idea of nuclear, but, like, we don't get tsunamis.
Yeah.
We don't get earthquakes.
Yeah.
Like, we do, they're very small ones. I think, like, we've had 1 or 2 tornadoes, but it's like, if there's any Americans in chat, no. Like, not those type of tornadoes. These like baby like a very, very strong wind might blow over some things. So like, the funny thing is we're kind of realistically quite safe for nuclear. But the annoying part is compared to like somewhere like Sweden, we haven't got many great places like dump
to
the
store
crap.
stuff.
Yeah. Because you've just got like big stretches of land that really are uninhabited, right? Like you just go drop them in like towards the very northern side, like the mountain ranges, right, which are just uninhabitable anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what the storing. Obviously, when you have nuclear running, you have to think about the storing plan. I know Finland has been building like a super storer, you know.
Super storer.
Yeah, it's crazy their plan for nuclear waste. They have built like some absolute like mega building deep down in a mountain somewhere, with like a plan to store this amount for this long, and you know. Yeah, I mean, true. Just fucking dump it in Skåne.
I was about to say, like I mean, like they have this super cool plan. Like, has Finland just like started dropping all their nuclear waste along the border with Russia? And it's just kind of like, if ever we go back to war, we're safe. But
the problem though with nuclear stuff is like people. It's kind of like, okay, so I don't remember what I heard this, but like, how did you decide the icon for nuclear waste? Because it needs to be so universal that if people find this 10,000 years from now, they have to be like, oh, we should stay away from this. Like a lot of planning goes into like, oh, we do it so it looks a little bit intimidating and stuff. Because you can't like, oh, put it in a nice barrel and put like a sticker on it, you know?
With a smiley face.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, because then people's going to open it. It's like, oh, whoops.
The problem with that is whoever was thinking that, smart lad, but they forgot what we do nowadays. Challenge accepted, right? There's going to be some douchebag that looks like it goes, I ain't no pussy. And just all of a sudden the skin on their face melts off. Yeah, that's definitely how nuclear works.
But the show Chernobyl was really good on HBO. And then I'm also one of those people, like, right after I watch the show, I instantly go and I look like, what are dramifications, what were the real stuff. I really like doing that with, like, stories that are based on reality. I'm like, ooh, this was, like, super crazy, so I know it's dramatized. I need to know which parts are real or not.
Well, it's like, it's interesting as well because like if you go, like, was it a few years back they sent a robot into Chernobyl and they checked and on the floor like you could still see like it was still glowing green, right? Like that after all this time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of crazy how long that lasts. The crazy thing is like, you know, I think now is kind of a point where, and this is going to flip the whole argument. This is a nuclear energy sponsor stream. They should have sponsored us because now we're going to pedal it the other way. Now is probably the hardest time you would have in the last 20 years to convince people to pick up nuclear because of what almost happened in Ukraine.
Yeah.
with a firefight and nuclear station.
Yeah.
Which, oh my god, why would you... Like, I would not willingly shoot into that.
Yeah,
like,
that's crazy.
You heard about it, right? Like, they legit were shooting at the firemen coming to put out the fire. Like, bruh, do you just want to die?
Yeah.
The crazy thing, though, is so, like, that is why it's a very hard sell right now, is because, like, we've had kind of peace in our time, right? There have been, like, struggles away from us, but countries that have developed things like nuclear haven't really been involved in that. But now that you see some of them start to get reeled in, people kind of have a clearer concern around the idea of nuclear if they think that they're going to be dragged into a war.
It is rough.
Appropriate number of raiders from Metafy that have RL jobs. I'd say like 80% of them. Is that right?
No.
No? Is it
Not even
lower?
close. Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, these are degens.
But so they're living in mom's basement.
I think a lot of them do, yeah.
Okay. I thought we would go... you know what I was doing? I was thinking of like person who can afford to just have streaming as a job. Because I think that number...
That's a few.
Yeah, like Corella, I think, is the front runner there, 100%.
Yeah, and I think Dan makes it work. Shella makes
Frag's
it work.
got good viewership as well.
Frag definitely does, yeah.
So I can see, like, from what I've seen on the viewership numbers, maybe like at least a quarter could get by on just streaming alone.
Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it has changed. But when I played, and what I did when I played was like, I had finished school, so I was like,
I thought you had Swedish school.
All right. So I finished school, and I was gonna get a job in like the development space.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got the offer to play for Method, and I was like, you know what, I'm holding it off for a while. So I...
You've still been holding it off ever since?
No.
Do you have a job?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure because you're still here.
Yeah, but I took leave here, and then after I said to my work as well, because I'm a consultant. I lost my assignment to the company because we were done with the thing we were developing, and so they were looking for a new assignment for me, and I told them I want to be picky, and they were like, "It's not the best time to be picky," and so I said, "Well, then I'm just taking unpaid leave."
Oh, okay.
So, from 2 days ago, or Monday, was my first day on unpaid leave.
Oh, okay.
So now I'm on unpaid leave.
So you kind of want this to keep going?
I mean, I don't mind it, but...
I mean, we're paid to be here, right?
I saved a decent amount of money.
Yeah?
No?
No, I'm just like, I'm still making more money being here, buddy.
Yeah, sure. I get what you're saying, but like...
We've been going for what, like, has this been 2 hours? Haven't cast a single pull.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But, no, I'm doing all right.
Yeah? That's good. I'm glad to hear it.
So am I.
Because I'm not paying for that meal. You're not missing anything, by the way. Not even Wildy's doing anything. Guys. Do you want to watch Gaming Chairs game? I would be intimidated if I was Speed because those chairs, we've seen they can actually carry raid fights. Yeah. So, being in a room with them alone.
A little bit intimidating.
They are. Dude, you know, they're intimidating because I know when I go home, I'm going to have to sit in a chair that it's going to abuse my spine.
Oh, bro.
It's going to make me suffer. Something that Humanscale chairs wouldn't do. In fact, guys, I don't want you to suffer anymore, which is why you need to take advantage of this. I'm not sure how long the code's going to last.
Yeah.
Probably to the end of the month, so you probably move fast. But right now, we are doing a deal with Humanscale, the one that's sponsored for the events. Boom, straight away. He's like, actually, my spine, magic, straight away, feels better. That chair right there, it's going to cost you a pretty penny. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's going to be worth it because it will last you easily 15 plus years, 20 years, 25. It's the type of chair that's designed for that. And if you think about all those scrappy, rough, uncomfortable 200-pound gaming chairs that lasted you a year before they started peeling like gold member out of Austin Powers, don't go back to that. Go back to something that lasts here. And also get yourself 20% off, Method 20 at checkout to take advantage of that. And then, hopefully, you thought about signing up for a coach, and our coaches, when they get into the one-on-one sessions, will not give you the type of stare that Shaken just gave you there. It'll be a more welcoming stare. But to get those one-on-one sessions, you need to go across to Metafy, sign up with our coaches, !Metafy in the chat to learn more about that. And we've been talking a lot about jobs. Honestly, I was getting ready to advise Shaken to maybe check out Stepstone. Seeing as he's on unpaid leave, might be the perfect time to do it. You want to move to the German market maybe, Shaken?
I'm not saying I'm opposed to it.
But I'm willing to take a look.
As long as I can work from home.
Yeah. I think they've got a lot of jobs like that, actually, especially in the IT sector. So be sure to check them out if you're looking for some in the German market, or you're just looking to work with a German company, !Stepstone to get there. And then I think where you want to get afterwards is Malta. I am intrigued by this place.
Yeah.
I want to go, man. Like, honestly, the more I saw, the more I was impressed. And, I think it's intriguing as well, because the more I thought about it, like, there's so many different cuisines in that area. Because originally people were like, oh, what cuisines? I was like, oh, I guess like North African. Yeah, but then it's next to Sicily and Italy.
Yeah.
And then I think it's got some Greek as well, which makes a lot of sense, like historically with the migration towards Malta in a way. But then you add the North African cuisines, which is like, we usually think of something like Lebanese a lot, but like there's plenty of other like, countries along there that have unique takes on that similar, fully encompassed Mediterranean style. So plenty of different foods that you need to explore now by going !visit Malta and booking yourself a holiday today.
Book it now.
And then while I'm at it, giving away tips and tricks. Giveaway. Must be ending soon. Be a shame if you guys were to miss out. Maybe you should enter it and win all the free crap.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I just realized something we can do here.
What can we do, KP?
Because Rage is typing in chat.
Oh.
She's now talking to herself.
Oh, she's crazy.
Yeah, what's going on? Rage, don't be weird. You already said hello. I didn't type that hello. What are you on about? Yes, you did. You said hello.
Yeah.
You said hello.
Hello.
Okay, so you want us to log you out? Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Got you. So you want us to leave you logged in, right? Got you. Okay, fantastic. The moment she said you're going to get me cancelled, I was so tempted to just type, hey, what you wearing?
Oh, no.
I can't log you out, Rage. They didn't give me the sword. So, did they give you the sword?
I don't have a sword.
That was actually very grown up for you.
Yeah.
I was really expecting it.
I'm just a nice guy.
So that's what you're telling me. Interesting. What did you think about our piece, by the way, Rage? What was your takeaway opinion on it? Was it by any chance that I'm better? Interesting take. Interesting. I do feel like I really nailed that part.
Oh, Rage.
Looks like you're spamming chat. I mean, you kind of are, even if it wasn't. Like, this is literally two-thirds of this is her. It looks like you're just very eager,
She goes home, still has to make the show about her,
Yeah,
oh, Rage.
Last night she's like, I'm leaving. It's going to be so sad. I even praised her. I was like, she has a lot of potential as a caster. She's got to believe in herself. And then apparently now the ego got to her, right? One moment of stardom. She's like, oh, look at me. Get out of the way. More chat. It's all me. It's like, me. Me. Can't even spell me.
Got him there, KP. Got him there.
It is concerning that she can't spell me. Wait, you know what? Get a band. She just starts speaking in non-English regularly in the typing non-English. Do you know any any other language?
I don't know anything.
So
Oh, how? Rage. Keep it in English.
Keep it in English, please. Be sensible.
But she did say, what are we going to talk about?
So here's an interesting thing, by the way. I discovered, funnily enough, via Rage's stream, it is possible to unmod yourself. Oh, sorry, we need to take the giveaway off the screen. You're right, we've been enjoying it a bit too much. Wait, the giveaway actually won't come off the screen. The giveaway legit won't.
Just come.
Marius, the giveaway won't come off the screen.
Wait, he's serious. I thought he was memeing. He's serious. We're stuck right here. But I agree with Jerv. We could talk about class tuning.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about class tuning, Jerv? You have been looking at logs a little bit, I heard. From a little birdie told me. You looked at logs and a little bit of sims. How do you think the class tuning is?
I think, yeah. So my take on the class tuning, he thinks it's perfect. I agree. We just need to buff hunters.
Yeah. I think
make marksman great again.
PI should be a little bit stronger.
Okay.
And augmentation evokers should get unnerfed.
I think augmentation evokers need more buttons. Yeah. Give them like.
We don't know.
How me? Look, mate, like Marius, buddy, it's day 14. Even the stream deck wants to go home. Okay, it's literally just.
What happens if you press top left? What happens if you press the giveaway?
It's got a red dot in the giveaway and the charity thing. Take the Warcraft Rumble buttons away, because that's when things started breaking. Is when Darren added those in. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I think that now. Okay, we fixed one thing.
What did we fix?
Hold on a sec.
Oh. Hello. We're Rumble back.
Oh, we're back. You want to Rumble? Hold on a sec. Let me do this correctly. They're not bullying me. Oh, sorry. There we go. Whoopsie, I didn't mean to pin that. Where did that button go? Like, what? No,
he
unpin.
said, don't press any buttons, KP.
Okay, yeah, I'm not pressing any stream deck buttons.
35 minutes left.
Wait, what? Did it just pin something? Is the progress meant to be pinned? Like, oh, I think someone else tried to unpin at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, we could do all of that, Jerv, or we could just leave it as is, you know?
Yep.
We could just leave it as is. You should be happy with the, what, 6% Shadow buff got? I mean, now everyone's going to play Shadow Priest.
Is Rage actually leaving? All right. Bye, Rage. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Wait, Rage, you haven't left. No, I'm going to stop. Huh? You took away my Rumble buttons.
Oh,
but the giveaway's back. I just really want people to know about all the free stuff. There's so much in that giveaway.
Yeah, balance do need defensive buffs. I feel like, to be honest, balance should just get like a talent where they get a little bit more HP or something. They have done that to other classes, right? Like, just give like a 10% stamina buff or something in the talents.
Yeah. Maybe
like
we like it
on
dirty.
the left side.
By the way, like, why is she shaming us? Maybe we like it dirty. Okay? Look. It's more homely.
Yeah. I feel just as home right now. Cold fries.
The air of depression.
Yeah, exactly.
How many days will we try like that? Wait, what are we trying it like? What, like leaving it like this? I don't know, that's like a social experiment, isn't it? You should walk away and see how long.
The thing is, that table of the
There's a
camera.
table over there.
It's just been worse and worse every day.
None of that is mine,
Yeah,
by the way.
none of that is mine either.
So-
I never left anything.
So who left today? That it could have been.
Is that not your water though? Maybe.
No,
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
I mean, Rage left. Does she seem like the type of person who clean up?
I don't kiss and tell.
I don't need you to kiss. I just need you to tell.
I don't snitch then. Is that what you want me?
I
Yo,
ain't no
I
snitch.
no snitch.
Just shaking you. Tell me. Okay, I'll tell you. The best part is like, you just need a scene like that. Tell me. Okay, they tell you everything. They even tell you their bank account number, their passwords. You're like, okay, I didn't want that, but now that I've got it, time to log into their Twitch account and type things. By the way,
Ooh.
you are still not missing anything. In fact, if we go across.
I think Wild
Wow.
was eating or something. Yeah, look at him.
Whoop, whoop. Dude, I love
Mage
that.
food
He
in
was
real life.
still the entire time until we brought him on screen. It's like, oh, gotta get moving. Do you believe I've been paid for this?
I mean, it's great. I've actually enjoyed the casting a lot
Yeah?
this time around. It's been really
Really?
good.
Any particular reason?
No?
No?
You're definitely nothing.
Oh, thanks. I mean, I wasn't leaning into that, but thanks. Oh, no, you've been impressive. It's really good. You know, someone told me about like off camera. It's like, oh no, I don't want to do a
That
super shaken.
guy.
And then afterwards, like, it was pretty fine this time.
Well,
I'm disappointed you didn't get to cast a boss skill.
I
I heard
Have
your last one was a banger.
have, yeah, but I have in previous races. Don't give the boss kills to me. That's like,
What? No, you can just do. You can be the analyst in the boss skill. That's fine.
I'm not hype.
Yeah, but you don't need to be. Dude, you watch and play Dota. You know you don't need to be. You just be an analyst. That's all it needs to
Yeah,
be.
but then I'm just gonna be quiet.
That's fine.
I watched the jailer kill. I was in on that.
Yeah?
The last boss of Sepulchre. Yeah.
I heard about this.
No, I was in.
Um.
It's not the Tia one.
Oh.
It's not the Jup. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not.
That's
that one.
it. They're dead.
Which I will say. So obviously I'm very stale in that regard, and it was on a wipe. I said because Mr. GM was like, "Oh, you're so negative," because I was with him on that cast. He was like, "Oh, you're so negative. You're like you don't get happy for a good new attempt and stuff like that." And I'm like, "Bro, we have been wiping to the same mechanics 50 times in a row now. Like, we should have killed this boss a couple of pulls ago, you know?" And then he was like, "Oh, so how would you cast if this was the kill?" And then I did that, you know. It's like, yeah,
Oh, that's where.
yep, it's going good. Yeah, we're killing it, you know, stuff like that. And people liked it, so
So you had to do
I had
it.
to do it again. Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with it. Honestly, so here's the thing. Everyone thinks you have to be super hype in the moment when it happens. If you want, and that's you, sure. I don't
Yeah.
think every card, like, it's once again the discussion I've been having the last few days where everyone in Dota 2 kind of, after Owen, they kind of wanted to be Owen.
Yeah.
Everyone started thinking, Rap God, how to do that? And it's like, it's why I think especially Suns fan has been refreshing. There's still elements of trying to do the Owen, but most of it is just him being him.
Yeah.
And it's so, people love it. They lap it up. Like,
Yeah.
people love genuineness, however it may be. You don't have to be the super duper hype man. Like, think about traditional sports, actually. Like, there's so many where I'd argue that I've seen some cases where I'm like, why are you not losing your crap? That was incredible. But for a lot of them, like, it is crazy how calm they are,
Yeah.
right?
It's just like WoW raiding is in a weird, like, little bubble of its own.
It really is, yeah.
And it's just like I have a base feeling of what I know I would feel like if I was playing there.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And I know for a fact that all the method players want to go for first, right?
Yes.
Like, that's what they want to do. And they want to prove to themselves and everyone else that they can do it. And now they're in third again.
Yeah.
And they're going to get third. And they're obviously going to be happy to be done with the raid. But it's not...
The stakes aren't there now.
Yeah, it's not the same as if they were winning. So of course, they're going to be happy that they're done. They're going to be happy that they completed the raid and got 3rd place and stuff like that. But it's just that I know that if I was playing in Method and I was in on that kill, I would just be like, it's over. You know, I'm happy it's over.
Yeah.
We move on to the next
That's
one.
why I'd be like, if they came in, done 2 pulls, like we were talking about, and they done it, I'd be super hyped them, because the way that they would have felt and react to it having happened is going to be very different than if we have to go another 30 pulls or so to get it done, right?
Yeah.
Because it's almost like, even though it's 3rd, because it just happened like that, it's almost like that. Finally, like it actually just hits you different. So I agree, and it's why, like, you know, it's that classic example. If you're in like a round robin and someone wins the game and like caster is losing their crap to the point it sounds like they break a table, but the game wasn't that hype, it's a win for blah blah. It's like, why did you just cast it like as a grand final stake, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have to balance expectations, because like the way I try to describe it to people is like, if you're giving your absolute best, like a grand final cast in a group stage, what would happen if you're in the grand final? Can you beat that?
Yeah.
There are games like that have happened in group stages for Dota 2, right? For example, where that is valid, but it's not every game. So I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, and it's just like Datea as an example.
Yeah.
When Method were there,
I like X.
Liquid and Echo that tier. I think they killed that boss around the 50 pull mark, or something like that. And when I did the yup thing, we were like 80 pulls in. You know, like Method have already been like, ooh, we should have killed this like 20 pulls ago.
Yeah.
And then it was like another 20 pulls before they killed it. I think they killed it on like pull 99 or 100. And then we got to Kurog, and it was sort of the same, where Kurog shouldn't have been that much of a challenge, but it was just one of those bosses which where Method struggled a little bit. And I can't sit here on the couch and like fake my hype.
Of course.
Because I'm just like, if we're looking at this like from a reality standpoint, like Method themselves know they fumbled on those bosses.
Yeah.
That's where they lost like progression time.
But that just then comes down to like, all you need to do then is learn how to package the gift. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's how you deliver. Because like I was talking a little bit with Grom, because like Grom has been coming out of his show, and I'd love to see it. But then obviously he's sometimes like, I don't know if I like crossed the line there. I'm like, well, buddy, here's your thought, right? There's a very big difference between flaming and criticizing.
Yeah.
And that's something that's very big. Like it's something that I've talked to casters before, and I'm like, dude, you can call it what it was. It was a mistake.
Yeah.
And they're like, I don't want to flame. It's like, yeah, but no. Flaming would be going, that guy sucks, man.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's almost like, and you don't necessarily need to use that terminology, but let's say you were to, where it become more accepted, was like, that guy sucks. Here's why. And you like, boom, dum, 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 and you explain.
Look at Wildy on the preview.
Wait, what?
He's like, oh, do I look good?
Is it Wildy and Wildy?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, got all my angles here, going for the photo shoot. Even...
Yeah,
Dude, if he turns left right now and sees that we're watching this.
He's a cute boy, Wildy. He's a cute boy.
Yep. Adorable lad.
No, Kurog was a good boss. I'm not saying it wasn't a good boss. I'm just saying that Method's performance on that boss was not at the highest caliber, or not like where they would be happy with themselves.
And that's the thing. And how you wrap that gift is you're then like, so let's explain why it wasn't that good, right? Like, hey, what was going wrong? And then you'd be able to like explain the mechanics and what, and then it's justified, right? That's how you make that a beautiful moment. Because if you're literally just huffing and puffing going, it kind of sucked, didn't they?
Yeah.
You're like, uh-oh. But that's the difference. Like, there's nothing wrong with your style of commentary.
Yeah.
It's just, I think the thing is like, if you're
But then I think also from a person in chat, I think some people probably enjoy what I would do in a situation like that. But I feel like the feeling and the vibe of everyone else is like, I'm very happy to give, let's say, Kex the big kill. Like, let him do his thing on the big kill. I don't need that, you know? Like,
I think it's the thing that there's a place for you in that moment, though, you shouldn't fear. It's kind of like feeling like, after it's been hyped up by Kex in that situation, you could be like, it took them 80 pulls. It should have been 20.
No.
It's, what? Like,
but that I don't want to do that, right?
No?
No.
I mean, like, it's literally just you saying what you're gonna say.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what you're saying, and I can say that like when everything is toned down and we look at it after the fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I feel like in the
What on earth just?
in the moment of everything, I think just
That wasn't me. Don't look at me.
in the moment of everything, I think it's just like, yeah, I mean, let people be happy for.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's like, I think comes with time. It comes with like experience in these situations. You find a way to fold yourself in the moment that feels genuine to you.
Did you not want to sit down?
Feels inclusive.
No.
Oh yeah, buddy. You got like 25 minutes. Chill. You're not missing anything here. We've had a grand total of 0 pulls.
We are getting into a raid now, though.
Oh no, we've done it. It's like it's a ghost town.
We are right
What
now.
was it? It's 25,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town.
Yeah, people have been going home. 14 days, huh? Yeah, they arrived earlier, right? But the race has been going on for 14 days.
They're still not done eating. I'm not going to see a pull. We're not going to see a pull.
I think we will see one.
I think you're delusional.
We're missing someone.
We are missing... Speed.
Rogue?
Wait, no, we've got Speed, right?
Speed is in the raid. It's probably Nesro that is stuck on a train somewhere.
Yeah, Nezro's on a train. Ciele's gone home, but they live
Yeah, but
15 minutes
Ciele's in the
away.
raid.
Huh?
He's right there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, if we move the people in the room.
Yeah.
Whew. Imagine being on Skyline, 900 pulls in on T Swift and Firak in front of you. It's fine. It'll be nerfed by the time they get there. I do think, by the way, that's the type of boss, even with the amount of pulls it took, where you could probably feel more naturally hype, was in this race, it would have been Tindra, right?
Yeah.
Because that was impressive the way they were able to take that down. Venue's looking empty.
They're saying, reminder. You
Huh?
should check in for your flight.
Already did, mate.
I didn't.
Naughty boy. Yeah, no, I'm good.
I like doing it the old-fashioned way at the airport.
All right, Grandpa. You know when they were as human beings? It was personable.
Yeah, exactly.
You can look someone in the eye and show them your distaste for their aircrafts. Oh, I miss those days.
I think I'm flying with SAS, though.
Really?
Scandinavian Airlines.
Oh, I'm with Euro Wings.
I think.
Hello.
Yeah.
This was good, thank you. Temporarily food coming, didn't matter. There's literally been nothing to cast. No, it wouldn't be now, mate. We'd have 20 minutes max. Yeah. Yeah, we just got the eat food, trash talk.
We had a little bit of fragrance on the couch.
Yep.
Jerv has been in the chat, enjoying himself. Jerv?
Rage
Jenna
was
says
talking to
hi.
herself, which was very weird.
Yeah, Rage was talking to herself.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
2+ weeks of like, you know, RWF can do that to a person.
Yeah, Wild is a left-hand mouse enjoyer.
Is he not left-handed?
I mean, he should be, yeah. Just ask him to sign something. Just give him a pen, ask him to sign something, you see it instantly. Nope.
No.
He could lie.
Just say, hey, I need your signature on this piece.
Yeah. Just.
It's literally
I
just...
was thinking about something completely different.
Wait, what?
No. Stop.
Just shut up and visit Malta.
KP.
Go through that little portal there. Get out of here.
Oh, Kano's on camera.
Well, yeah, because he's asking. Thanks, production.
It's either if for the jersey, is it in the store or is it the merch?
Exclamation mark merch should just get you there.
Okay.
Exclamation mark store should also get you there.
All right.
He's left-handed.
Yeah.
Well, like,
I'm also left-handed. I'm still.
yeah, but some
not
some
enough.
people are like half left-handed in that like they will write with their left hand, but then like you know that how there's an order to knife and fork. So I think my mum was saying I'm weird because technically I'm putting my knife and my fork in the hands that a left-handed person would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I do it the way you should do. Like it looks proper.
Yeah.
But then what I do is I don't use the knife to cut things. I like
You just
put the
pull.
knife down and I'm pulling with the fork.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a child.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah.
In fairness, you're still
Of course.
when you play football, it's left. Yeah, that one.
But I'm the same, yeah? I'm left-handed. I play football with my right leg.
Okay.
And if I play ping pong, I play right-handed.
Because I think, wait, is it
And my forehand is
if you're
so
right-handed,
strong,
you're meant
but
to
my
have the
backhand
fork
is
in your
pretty
left, right? Because the right hand will have the
Yes.
knife, which is doing the dominant
Yes.
stuff. On my fork, like you see it here, I've literally fork was always in right hand. So
But a
yeah.
lot of people, like when you're right-handed eating with spoon, it's right.
Yeah.
But then when you get the fork and knife, you swap. So this is like your fork and then
that
knife.
just seems weirder to me.
Yeah, but I agree.
Yeah.
Like I'm a left-hand fork and spoon enjoyer.
Yeah.
But then obviously my cutting is like pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like I
Well,
could if I'm focusing.
the issue you're cutting there isn't that you like the
No, but
isn't
I-
the choice of hands. It's literally the fact that you're using the fork as the knife.
No, but yeah,
Like-
but so I could like focus and do this.
Yeah.
But then I have to like put brain focus into it.
Jesus
Otherwise, I
Christ.
just do this and I go like that.
If you ever sit eating something like that in front of me, I'm just gonna get a pair of scissors and cut it up. Just pick up your chicken and just snip it. Hold item stationary with the fork in the left and cut with the right. Yes, but what I'm saying is even though I'm right-handed in basically every regard, right-handed with the mouse, right-handed writing, when I sit down with a knife and fork, I always stick the fork in the right hand. Full stop.
Yeah. You're weird.
I am. I'm an oddity. My mum's very happy because it looks like my daughter's going to be left-handed. Because my mum's left-handed. She's the only one. It's like, ooh. It's a weird thing to get excited about, but that's
is.
weird. That's me in a nutshell, mate.
Both me and my dad were left-handed.
Yeah.
But then my dad is like, bro, I can use both hands. I'm equally skilled in both.
I'm omnidextrous.
Like,
I'm more like omni-douchebag.
Yeah, exactly. Classic dad move right there.
The best part is that Krastek has chosen to highlight that as the thing that's weird about me. After 2 weeks of what has been seen on camera, that is the issue. That's where we draw the line. How dare you use a fork in your right hand?
I mean, I agree with them. Peasant.
It's only stand out with peasant. No, that would be using my hands. Everything else is normal to Americans? What? Really? All right. I don't want to see your browser history.
Always you with these jokes, you know?
What?
Always KP.
What jokes? Like, what jokes? That was
I'm
just
a
a fair
stand-up
point.
citizen.
Incognito there. Like, you're a stand-up citizen. What? Well, that's not the only thing standing up. There we go. That's the Shaken special. Woohoo!
Oh, the KP jokes. Oh, no.
Just beat you to it, mate. He looked at me because I knew exactly what his response was going to be, and he's like, I'm not going to do it. It's going to be not the only thing getting beaten. Wait, we got 3 phallic jokes in a minute. It's like, be scared. KP is 1-on-1 today. Like, this is the thing. In the 21st century, literally anything can be just read out as like some sort of giddy, immature PP joke. The moment he wrote KP is on 1 today, boom.
I don't know. Guys, I don't know what's gotten into him.
I'm out of control.
It's the 14 days.
Did you see that? Kex is just like intimidatingly walking towards the camera, and then Wildy just shunts him. It just completely ruined that moment. Here he is now. That was almost a very smooth walk, Kex, but no one gets in Wildy's way. Oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 more hours at the end.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean?
I thought you meant now. I was like, Jesus Christ. Huh? Kex thinks it's going to be dead before then. Joke's on him. He's assuming that Nezro didn't just have his train delayed, but didn't end up stuck on the train like a Dark Mech experience and there's 15 stops in the wrong direction.
If we go to Wildly, I think we're inside the raid. Do we have 20 people in the raid? No, it's the 19. They must know that he's like at home, but he hasn't like connected all his stuff.
What if this is just like a power play? Nezro's just gone for a shower. He's like,
It's gonna be so nice to get home.
Just making himself like, I don't know. He's making himself some scrambled eggs. Like
How fast do you unpack your suitcase? Do you leave it a little bit?
I legit just leave it a few days. Because it's like, I know it can just be sorted as quick when it comes out, but
yeah.
You know, What I do is like whenever I travel, I kind of live half out of the suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I leave most of my stuff in, I put stuff back in, because otherwise, when it comes time to pack up and go home, I know I'm gonna scour around 15 times. Cause I'm like, oh.
I'm same. That's why it took like 10 minutes for me to get all my stuff from the hotel and go here. It was like I just have a system where like, okay, this is used, this is clean.
Yep.
And then I have a bag for the really used stuff, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And so it's like everything is just a little bit connected in that regard, but mostly it's just in or around the suitcase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, I can never understand people that they get into a hotel room with drawers and use the drawers.
Yeah. Nah.
I'm like, darling, you're going to forget something.
I would only do that if I was like living from the hotel, you know?
Yeah.
Not staying at the hotel.
I just realized subconsciously that was almost a dig at Rage because I said darling there because you actually did leave a cardigan here.
Does not surprise me though. We are in for a poll. We are 20 people in the raid.
Oh my god. It's happening.
And we have 13 minutes left on our shift.
Alright. Enough time for 2 pulls? Easy.
Bro, 5. Let's speedrun these bad boys.
We need a version of World of Warcraft that runs at double speed.
Yeah. You know what? Every time you play with Lust and you play with like Bloodlust and you play with PI.
Yeah.
And then you don't get that. And you're like, bro, could WoW be like this all the time? That would be so nice.
You think their comp is good now? Have they changed anything about their comp?
Nope.
I guess it's good because Nezro's there now, so there you go.
Yeah, everything is there.
That was the problem. This should just be second nature by now, but like, you know, you heard Jimmy talking earlier about the idea of this just kind of being almost instinctual muscle memory, but
yeah,
it's not that cut and dry quite often.
So everyone staying in chat, thank you all for sticking around with me and KP through our...
I think the word is tolerating.
Yeah, various adventures through Warcraft Rumble, food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, Warcraft Rumble, we had like it allowed us to give him a win on the stream today.
That's
and
true.
Now,
that's true.
In the second half of the day, it's the Raiders' turn.
Yeah.
There we go.
They gotta show up. They gotta perform.
We performed.
That's why they're getting paid.
Mm-hmm. You're getting paid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Luckily.
Oops.
Gamer gummies.
Gamer gummies.
They're paying me in gamer gummies. It's such a good clip.
Yep. In this case, they're paying me in scoops of pig, mate. Get off camera and they're like, here's your medicine. No water, though.
Yeah.
They're like, that's too expensive. Oh, okay.
2 people dead. 1 person dead.
It's fine. We got the battle res. It's going to come out. It's about to enter phase 2 in just a small second. And we're going to get the shove here. Try to hold him at 70. Ooh, nope.
We got like a 0.1.
Yes, yeah. Okay, we got 0.7. Yeah.
But I mean, I have enjoyed my time. I have. It's just 14 days, man. And for me also, I was stuck in the hotel the first 2 days.
Oh.
Because I was a little bit sick.
Mm.
And I was coming down. And I said, I'm going to stay in the hotel for a little bit.
Very responsible of you.
I mean, it wasn't only my decision. Bookmark was also in
okay.
that camp. Obviously
I like how we caught you trying to frame yourself as the hero there.
Yeah, but isn't that what I do?
Yeah, I just love that. Like, it's been 2 weeks. The way you said it was like, just walking up to people, love the company, but if you don't get out of my way, it's been 2 weeks. This is a weapon. It's been too long.
So I'm just excited to get home. Just sit at my PC, sleep in my bed.
Excited to see my girls.
See KP's mom. She's one of my girls.
What, did they send a picture with a restraining order so you knew who you were meant to avoid?
Yeah.
It's okay, I don't get to see your mom's face. She always bends. I can't.
You couldn't even get through it, huh? You could not get through it. Maybe she's watching. I wonder if my mom is watching. I doubt it, though. It's like a weekday, right?
Yeah.
She's working. She could be.
It just feels rude to say these things about your mum.
Yeah.
She's always
she's
nice.
so nice.
She sings into my ear.
Yeah.
So I can sit
She's
asleep
so
at
nice.
night. So nice.
Told me to treat Kana better.
Not as well as she treats him, though.
Nah.
If this is the kill, and they check back the commentary, and it's literally just us talking about your mum.
I'm also like horizontal at this point on the couch.
You just need to gradually slide more. That should have been our goal in previous shifts, is like each pull, we just go like, I don't know, 1/20th.
Yeah, one more slide. A little bit of a slide.
Yeah.
At the end, it's like a workout because all they have is the head of the cushion. We just got the rest on the priest, and then our feral died.
Yeah, but it's a feral. I'd take the priest any day.
Our second set's coming up here. So the second set's a little bit easier with cooldowns from the DPSers, but now we're 1 DPS down, so let's see how easy it actually is.
This is going to be chalked. Because you're going to get into the final phase, and you're going to be missing a feral, which won your DPS.
Yeah.
And we've already struggled to get past P3. Or P3, right? As in the third seed drops, so when you're up to 6 corrupted.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
So it's like, and that's like 15.3.
I did get a text from my mom.
Yeah?
Listening to you from work. He's
I think
only
that
kidding,
text was
Mom.
actually meant for me.
He's a nice guy in real life.
The kind you could date.
I'm getting paid to say this.
I'm pretty sure my mom's in the chat as well.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do too good on her, you know.
Dude, try it, see what the response is.
That one is brutal though. The too good with in control.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one is.
Dude, that one went hard. So did he.
You can't die. You can't die from cocktails.
Oh man. Dude. Rip that combo.
Yeah. Actually, rest in peace to in control.
In control, man. What a legend.
Hello, Goliath. Another one of the Raider gang.
Poogers. This is it, guys. Just
we're assembling the team. We're the Avengers soon.
Yeah, just start spamming this. This is it.
Are there any more fellow players in chat? Or do we have Petter and Goliath only?
I was here. There we go. There we go. And so it begins. And now.
Players of my goals.
All right. Someone time that guy out. No, that wasn't a caster curse. That was bait in the chat. Yeah, actually, time down. Oh, no timeout, just the delete. It's okay, actually. Rage can fix that into a time. So, what went wrong there?
Boomy boom.
Really? I thought it was feral flap.
Nah, it was a boomy boom.
Yeah. So.
A little seed got popped.
And so did
we
they.
flopped.
Yeah.
Maybe this should be pop flop. Pop flop.
Pop flop.
Okay.
I was checking for
So
TS audio.
in
on
last
side.
phase, you have 4 good seeds, and every time you use a good seed, 2 corrupted seeds spawn.
Yeah.
The corrupted seeds also do damage, otherwise they work the same as a normal seed. You have to carry them, and if they get hit by a mechanic, they explode, and everyone dies.
And don't forget that once you've used one of your shield seeds, not only do you now have this corrupted seeds, but where you were shielded, you now have wildfire smog on the ground, so you can't stand there. You also cannot run in there with the seeds, otherwise you will die.
So there are a lot of mechanics going on at the same time, and if any of those mechanics hit a seed, you explode. So if you're carrying a seed and you get a mechanic on you, which happens all the time, you have to drop the seed on the floor and run away from it so you don't hit it with the mechanic that you are getting hit by.
And legitimately...
And we failed.
Yeah.
And we died.
And legitimately the worst part about it still is the blazes. Out of all the things, the blazes are the biggest pain in the ass. Tornadoes can kind of predict where they're going to be. Swirlies, you see them broadcast quite early. But the blazes, because of the player interactions with them and the fact that quite often the blaze lines reach so wide that they reach the other side of the boss, it's very easy to unintentionally screw people over.
Yeah.
Or if you're me,
and sometimes, imagine when you have, in the later stages, you have 1 good seed and 6 corrupted seeds. That's kind of where we're stuck a little bit. Not stuck, but that's where we're at progression-wise.
Yeah.
And so when you have 7 seeds you have to watch out for, sometimes a guy that gets blazed but has a corrupted seeds, he drops the corrupted seed to then run away from it. He now runs into a guy that has the other seed that has now to like move for that, and then he also gets a blaze. So he just put down his seed to move away, but now the ones, that's how it goes. Like, you can see
you don't
how
get the rest of the picture. They died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's just this boss fight right now.
It is an absolute ball ache. But you know what? Look at the positives. They die like that.
It is
a
called
perfect
unlucky
time to tell you guys about our sponsors. Whoop whoop. Kingston, go check out Kingston FURY. I'm keeping this one simple, guys. Like we've been talking about this the whole race. RAM, SSDs. You want that type of performance. You're gonna need that type of performance. Think about why Skylines are almost 1,000 pulls in. Probably because they don't have the Kingston product to give the extra frames. So they're dipping down to like beyond cinematic experience. We're talking 12 frames a second. You don't want to have that. Kingston are there to help ensure you never have to. I'll be showing the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix right now. But I'm worried I'm going to break something. There we go. It works. Wait, is that a new name?
Nope. Toxic Cherry is
that's
on top.
That's a new name. Zedrock.
You know what? So Toxic Cherry was like on... Toxic Cherry was like on 27 something.
He improved?
He improved to 25.
Yeah, but
people are getting close. He's like, nah, bruh.
Got to pad it. But at the same time, we have got 2 new entrances over the last few days. So Mundewu and Akimasara were originally like 5th, 6th. They've been shunted down by, I think it was No Wind Fury and Zedrock, just knocking them down a peg. So keep them coming, guys. You've got until the 30th to post a top 6 timing across our 6 courses. If you do that, you will win some Kingston goodies. So get to it. And while you're at it, you need to be fast, off the mark, securing your name. Bedlam just came out. Bedlam is going to be your one-stop shop in the future to be able to compare your ranks, your scores in different games in a way that's relatable and understandable to people in different games. Have you ever been that person that's at a party amongst all the wild people and you go, I'm Apex Predator? And they go, what? Huh? What's that? Open your phone, Bedlam score. They go, whoa, okay, I get it. It completely makes sense. So Bedlam's there to help you with that. They just released at the start of this race, so now's the perfect time to secure your name before someone else steals it. Luckily for me, no one knows how to spell pigeon, so I'm safe. So, following on from that, though, I need you guys to make sure you're getting some savings. We talked about the giveaway. We talked about the fact that included in there, you've got things like the War Within, but there's a chance you don't get it, right? Only way you get a chance if you enter, but if you don't, I want to make sure you guys are well suited and booted when it's time to kick off in War Within. And the best way to do that is to save yourself some money so you can maybe spend it on a little bit of in-game gold. You can do that by going across to Aniba, a ethical key selling website, which means that you know that all the money goes to the developers as it should be. Aniba even have a 10% discount code, which is why I was talking about those savings you can make on War Within. If you charge up your Battle.net account, buy a copy of War Within, bish bash bosh, better for it. And of course, I feel like it's only poetic that the way that our shift began is how it will end by shouting out Warcraft Rumble. We literally played it for like an hour, and genuinely, I'm not even saying it because it's meant to be done. Time flew by, and not slowly. But it's time to focus on the nerdy tools. Some of this on our screen is important as we go into another pool. Big shout out to Warcraft Logs, and of course, alongside them, Raider IO that has been being used consistently throughout this race to dissect each of these pools. Let's get to it. This is the one.
This is probably the last pull of our shift. And then we have Kexman and Gromnak coming on.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't see a kill, you and me will be back in 4 hours.
And someone
Is
else
it?
will be stuck in a train.
It's 4 hours,
Yeah,
right?
it's in 4 hours.
Yeah.
And someone else will be stuck in a train.
I mean, dishwasher, train, tomato.
I hope they don't get stuck in their dishwasher.
Yeah.
That's a whole other tale. Gromnak's even lurking around. He's ready for it, man.
No, he's so ready.
Yep.
He's pacing. He's getting his energy up.
He told me he wants to tell you guys about a certain guild and a story.
Ooh.
About how their life got turned upside down. He's going to take more than a minute to sit right here and tell you how we finish that. How he's about to become the new prince of a town called... Well, he's clearly Horde, so it would be Orgrimmar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say Illidan something, because I think he still plays on Illidan, but it's hard to fit into that song.
Yeah.
It would be like Illidare.
Illidare. No.
So I'm intrigued to hear that story, because I think it's going to be a good Gromnak story.
Mm-hmm.
I think he can get into it.
He's good for those in general.
So if he doesn't speak about it, poke him until he says something. You know?
Yeah. Keep asking
For
in
me.
chat, guys. Like, to ask him. So there's a cool guild story.
Yeah.
Can you tell me?
I heard something happened last night, Gromnak. What was that?
Make sure you ask him in a polite way.
Yeah, don't be too rude.
Yeah.
And if he mentions that you should be quiet, then respect him, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But I want him to get into it.
But get them deets.
He has his glasses on. I don't know what he brought. Some drink, maybe.
Probably. He likes the ISO ones, the ones that you meant, the sports drink ones, which has less sugar than the mango ones, the watermelon ones rather, that I've been drinking day after day after day after day.
I'm full on the cola mix.
Bro, like that's
every day.
That
it's
one
empty.
also has 8 grams of sugar per 100
yeah, but
milliliters,
that's
right?
Perfect.
That's perfect if you want to get diabetes.
Yeah. If I want to extend my diabetes down, you know what I mean?
I get what you're trying to do. You like to live life on the edge. You're trying to get that pre-diabetes, right? And then you're like, and now will you dial it back?
How would you notice if you have diabetes or not?
I think there's some clear signs.
I know you pee a lot, but then if you drink, you pee a lot.
Wait, is that what?
That's a sign, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you drink a lot, you also pee a lot.
Yeah, I do drink a lot, so I don't know where to begin here. Must be easy for people to literally just sit there with a pot of sugar and a spoon. They're just like, I have this odd sensation to pee. Battle Res has been popped. We've got that one coming off cooldown in 1 minute's time, though, so not too bad of a state to be in right now, but far off from a new best.
P2. We have used the combat dress.
Mm-hmm.
But we are alive.
I actually thought you were trying to say you needed to pee again.
I need to pee. I do think I will go for a pee after this, though. But I have drank 2 of these.
It's like what you should have done is like, speaking of P2, and then you just get up and walk off without any context.
Yeah, because this is 0.5 liters. Like, that's a liter of soda. In, what, 3 hours?
Yeah. The interesting part is, because I have a rule around energy drink, it's a 50-50 rule. So, like, you know, if I'm going to drink a can or something, I got to drink as much water as well. It's important because otherwise you get, like, cotton mouth, dry mouth, whatever, right? You dehydrate, essentially. Okay. So it's a really important rule that I follow, I oblige by, and it's allowed me to go, like, 16 hours a day casting fine. But it does mean you pee a lot.
Yeah. Does mean you pee a lot. Ah. And this boss is really a piss in my face.
You paying for that?
You
yes.
getting paid?
We're paying in pain here. We get to see 2 pulls of a shift that took over 3 hours.
Low, but we're goats, guys. We're goats.
We're fine.
Why are you guys panicking? Calm down.
Guys, remember, like, what's very important here is that we need Adeline's support. Without her, this cannot happen. I need some M-Way nuns in the chat. Believe.
What was the thing before? Spam that nun to get it done?
Exactly.
Oh.
It's sad, actually, because if they'd done it on the first pull, it could have been spam that nun to do it in one.
That would be pretty good, but now it's spam that nun to do it in two.
That's okay. We can scrub the VODs and pretend this was the first pull.
So we do like, yeah, what's the next one? It would be like 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite a way off. Spam that nun to get it done in 1+1.
That would be okay.
And then the hopium comes in when you add another +1 every time.
1 + 1 + 1 + 1.
Guys, that is your new chant. Go for it. Keep track of the pulls. Spam that nun to get it done in +1+1. Oof.
So we're gonna see P3 again?
No, we're not.
Oh,
we're really not.
We didn't get into the tree,
you said
guys, bro.
I should have checked on Cruella's POV. I think she's the primary person that has to handle this. As like typically someone has to push one of the treants in.
Yeah, but I think they did that. Just they had one corrupted small one.
Yes, they had one
before.
That
and so I think then when that happens, you need another rescue or a grip or something to fix it. They obviously didn't do that.
And that's the thing. I wouldn't have expected the Cruella to be the issue there because I was watching her POV for quite a few pulls yesterday, and she was on point every time. She just had it down to like an art.
Yeah.
Like it's actually adorable watching like an evoker do it actually because it just looks like I've abducted it. Just like
I love rescue. It's the most
so
fun ability
cool
in the game.
But like it's even more comedic when you do it with a train.
Yeah,
It's like, wait a
because
second.
it's so big.
Yep. But guys, I think that is going to be the end of our shift. It's really important that while we're gone, you guys need to keep track of how many pulls it takes today. And then per one, I want to see it. Spam this nun to get it done in +1, +1. Keep track. Prove to me that you can count. I can't, which is why I need you to do it for me. But we're going to hop into a short ad break. When we get back, it's not going to be us.
No.
In some ways, we kind of hope it's done before it's us.
Yes.
It's going to be Kexman and Gromnak for the next 4 hours.
And Gromnak has a story to tell.
And we need to hear it.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you got to be tall and strong. You've always got to be serious.
Hey Nate, what sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in. Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Reuben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stun it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
Waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Reuben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock fermented. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
gentlemen, everybody, welcome back in. Very, very quickly, myself and Gromnak here, but it looks as though we're in a pretty standard P2 here. One battle res available. We're throwing ourselves right into the action here, Gromnak. I even have some snacks here. I've got some Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts confirmed.
And EU Pop-Tarts actually look different than NA Pop-Tarts.
I actually I will give you a warning here. I've tried both. NA Pop-Tarts are better.
It actually looks like a spotted dick.
Well, you should probably see a doctor. We do have...
No, like you're...
Yeah,
like
I know what you mean, yeah. I see
no,
what
it
you're
has
saying.
spots.
Yeah, it's got spots on it. I think that's where chocolate is supposed to seep out, maybe, potentially.
Yeah, but it looks like Kana thought it looked diseased also.
Yeah, Kana wasn't a fan either. Kana wasn't a fan either.
Yeah.
Tell you what I am a fan of, though. Twitch chat. Hello, Twitch chat. How are you doing? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. You're all looking fantastic today. Say it back. Say it back. Where are we at currently now? We're 49%. Going down even lower here, 48%. We are hammering through the boss's health. Looks like that's going to be a 46%? 40, yeah. 46% on the boss here going into P3.
One Kingston FURY combat res available.
Oh.
Just one.
And to be honest, the Kingston FURY battle res can be... Do you say battle res or combat res?
You can say either one. I think most NA players say battle res, but you can say combat res.
Okay, interesting. That beard is looking magnificent. I know, Gromnak's beard is spectacular. It's good.
Has a legendary beard as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
How long did that take? When's the last time you shaved?
Last time I was clean shaven was 13 years ago.
Oh my god.
But I generally tend to keep it trimmed.
Like short, like this length? When's the last time you had one like this?
One like that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably looking 4 years ago, 3 years ago.
Okay.
So it's been a while. It has indeed been a while. And we do see, speaking of wild, Wildy here getting the seeds dropped. Wildy actually has been doing pretty well. We have used the first seed here. Bloodlust has been released. So these players are going to be pushing through for Akira. And I do want to point out as well, it is Bloodlust. If you say Time Warp, you're wrong. Bloodlust came first. It was the most iconic horde ability. So Bloodlust is #1. Don't say Time Warp. It just sounds cringe.
So Time Warp, I'd say that's better than saying heroism in all cases.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. But it's also, I mean, both are wrong, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Both are wrong because Bloodlust is the name for it.
It is Bloodlust. Oh, this is a very good point.
They are hammering through the boss's health here. Everybody's staying alive. Let's see if we can go on board with Nate here, who obviously is carrying one of those seeds. They are the corrupted seeds. We're going to see them slowly stack up here. This crossover with those swirls going into this shield phase is absolutely terrifying, but they've executed it very, very cleanly. Boss looking very unhealthy right now, which is lovely for the Method Raiders. It does seem as though we're going to go on board with Corella, who will now pick up one of those corrupted seeds and is now a seed carrier. They cannot get hit by any mechanics here, which is absolutely terrifying for those demon hunters, Gromnak.
Yeah, it really is. This fight is insane. The seed, it's such a high pressure job.
Yeah. It's incredibly high pressure. It truly is. But so far, they are managing that. This is the nasty crossover that we have seen a couple of times for the players here, but it looks like they have dealt with that relatively comfortably. Battle Res is going out, and then everybody just gets deleted, and it seems as though every single time we get to this specific point of the fight, and it is happening time and time again, they just instantly wipe to something. I'm not entirely sure what it is that is causing the issue. It could potentially be a crossover between like switching seeds between players, but every single time we have seen them get close to that new best, they've pretty much almost wiped.
Simply the caster curse. We just spoke too much.
That's what it was. We speak too much, chat. We speak too much. It is unfortunate. Would you like to try a Pop-Tart? EU Pop-Tart.
Sure, actually. Okay.
I have heated them up.
What flavor is this?
This is apparently frosted choco-tastic.
Okay. I usually don't eat chocolate Pop-Tarts. I prefer the cinnamon ones or the strawberry ones.
I like the small ones. Small ones are good.
Oh, the s'mores are good too.
Yeah. I have heated them up, so it might be hot in the middle. I do
Let's
apologize.
see how it smells first.
Okay.
Okay.
Smells like chocolate.
Yeah.
Smells like a chocolate brownie almost.
Not bad. I will say, it tastes more natural than the NA Pop-Tart. With the NA Pop-Tart, you can taste how fake it is.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. After tasting NA and EU.
However,
I mean, you're going in for a second bite, so that's a positive.
That's because I haven't really eaten.
Oh, okay.
That's my
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I wouldn't rate it that highly, but it's not that. It's
Okay.
mid. It's mid.
Okay, yeah,
but it's a pleasant mid.
You know, I'll take for an EU Pop Tart. I mean, EU Pop Tarts are not sort of they're imported. They're not, or they're made here under the Pop Tart name. So, also completely different food laws than what we have over in over in NA. It's like one of the reasons we don't have to keep our eggs in the fridge.
I think so. I was saying because we got the KFC yesterday and I decided to food stream it, and I was telling my stream that the EU KFC actually tasted a lot better than the NA KFC tasted.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The chicken.
And somebody commented that's because the EU actually has food laws.
Okay, yeah, it's got good food laws. I mean, I had a really nice mix. One of the sides that I had, we don't have in England actually, but it was like a mixture of gravy and mash.
Okay.
Because normally we have gravy or mash, we don't get both.
Yeah, so I was talking about that. I did want to test. So can you tell me? So it's mashed potatoes, correct? This is what you got?
Yes.
And so. Did that taste like real mashed potatoes to you, or very fake?
It definitely tasted. It didn't taste like real mashed potatoes.
Okay. Because I just wanted to compare it to like the NA KFC mashed potatoes, which are horrible. So.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice, but it didn't taste like taste like
okay, well, it was nice.
proper mashed potatoes. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, chat. I am being very rude here by typing out a tweet.
Oh, me too. But
don't worry, chat. It's not a bad tweet. Don't worry. I'm not going to get in trouble again. I'm not going to get in trouble again.
But it's good that this is one of the earlier pulls of the day, right? Because they only started pulling.
Yeah, this is a relatively early pull for them. This is kind of like the 4th or 5th of the day or something like that. So you know, it's one of those. This is not a re-clear. They are still pushing hard on Faruk here. The only other two guilds that are currently progressing on Faruk are Instant Dollars that you can see on the leaderboard there in 4th place, and Hot Pot Heroes. It doesn't have a percentage for Hot Pot Heroes. The reason for that is because we do we pull all of our things. Oh, we don't have a Sheller POV anymore. I completely forgot about that because Sheller's not here. Sheller is at home. So yeah, it's one of the reasons why we do have a no percentage errors, because they don't post their logs on Warcraft logs. So we can see on Radar.io they're around about the 62% mark, similar to Instant Dollars here. So there is a massive gulf in between Method and 3rd place here. We'd love to get a kill today. I think for the players, a kill today has to almost be something they need to do, because if they end up, in a situation where they have to re-clear, that's going to feel really bad for them.
It really will, yeah. But they had a really good pull last pull, so as long as they keep getting to that point, they can make good prog. But as soon as they start wiping in P1 again, and that's going to be really demoralizing, so they have to try to avoid that at all costs.
I was talking to Kaner about it specifically, and he was saying that P1 is one of those phases you can almost snooze through, but the problem is you snooze through P1, and you then end up in the issue of, oh, okay, now I'm getting hit by stuff I shouldn't be getting hit by.
Yeah.
You need to be focused pretty much the entire time.
Well, perhaps not even P1, but if P1's so snooze, and even a P2 wipe is pretty demoralizing at this point as well, because you just need to get back to P3 and keep progging there. So.
I'd love, I know your takes on the difference between a progression raider and a farm raider. We all love farm raiders. They think they're fantastic because they've got a 99 pass during farm. No one cares. You're playing a horrifically nerfed version of the boss. But what I will say is, this is the sort of boss that's going to fall over very easily with gear.
Yeah.
It will make a huge amount of difference going there. It just gets giga nerfed with gear and resets and such. So I'd actually be interested to see what this is going to look like as a farm boss moving forward.
Well, P1 you'll just get through so quickly that it won't even matter, probably, I guess, because you're 70%, and so you're just going to push that really quickly with more gear. And realistically, the boss will probably get nerfed as well, and Tindral will definitely get nerfed again, I think, because for most guilds, Tindral's going to be an impossible boss right now.
Yeah, I think I'd be interested to see what they do actually nerf. Interested to see what they do actually nerf. And, you've also got to factor in the fact that you have, the bosses beforehand are already pretty simple for a lot of these guilds. So your farm week is effectively going to depend on how quickly can you do Tindral. That's going to be it. How quickly can you do Tindral? Time for me. I haven't had a Pop-Tart in ages.
How do you like it? Oh, Kamara 88. What's up, bro? But how do you like it?
It's not bad. I'm kind of like you. I don't normally have chocolate Pop-Tarts. I like the fruit ones. But it's definitely, it's tasty, but it's not like, oh my god.
Yeah.
So I quite like it, actually. I do like that Gromnak emote as well. That's a good one, my friend. That's a good one.
Which one, the face or the
Yeah,
booty?
the face.
Okay.
It's got to be the face, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Going to add that one to my channel. Going to steal it. BTTV, let's go.
That's fine.
I do actually have a Kex W emote, which is quite good. There we go.
One of those, like just a wide one. You mean like your face but kecking? Like
yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Pretty
Oh
good.
yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh
actually,
yeah. I think it's actually. I don't know if there's anybody. If there are any Kexticles in chat. That's the name of my community.
Oh.
They're my Kexticles.
Oh. Okay.
They are my Kexticles. They named themselves actually, so that's not on me. That was on them.
Wait, that's actually funny because the guy that you were arguing with on Twitter, who was my friend, his name's Kess. That guy.
Oh yeah.
He actually has a character named Kesticle.
Oh,
so
does
you guys,
he?
And you're Kexticle. You should just be friends at this point.
Oh no, I don't think he'll be friends with me. I don't think he'll be friends with me at this point. I think I've damaged that one a long time ago.
Yeah.
I think I damaged that one a long time ago, even though I was right. So it's one of those. Yeah, Kex W. Oh, it's not working because it's not on the. I don't think we've got BTTV there, but we do have a Kex W emote. It does happen. It does exist. It does exist. Don't worry. I'm not just trying to debate everybody. So phase 2. I mean, phase 1 is. I mean, we spoke about farming on this boss. Phase 1 is going to be the resident sleeper phase for sure.
Yeah. And then you wake up in P2 because there's a lot that needs doing in P2.
But P2 is like, could you imagine if this is? I think this phase and phase 3 specifically, because I think phase 3 will still be an absolute nightmare. Phase 2 is going to end up being one of those situations where if you don't end up killing stuff quickly on farm week, you're going to get giga tilted.
So I think in farm week or with when the boss gets or whatever, when you get more gear, I think this phase, so you're going to have the DPS to kill all the stuff. You're going to be pretty much gatekept in your guilds by not interrupting and also by the healing ads and all that. And also by people putting the lines through the healing ads and like causing problems like that, right? So damage won't really, it'll help a lot, but it won't fix it for a lot of guilds in this phase.
Yeah. You
can
imagine
still mess up so easily.
You can imagine that there's going to be a lot of people that would not be paying attention during farm, and it will just cause havoc. It really, really will. Although I do want to give a huge shout out. I mean, the players had a relatively long sleep in comparison to what they have been getting over the past couple of weeks. And you've got to imagine that's actually played not only a huge part for them to like keep concentration levels up, but you've also got to imagine on a mental level as well, having that break and being able to step away, having a lie in, not having to worry about, I've got to get up at 8 a.m. and immediately start banging my head against this boss. That's got to have a huge thing. That's got to have a huge thing for not only for their performance, but also for their mental health as well.
Yeah. They're definitely more refreshed, probably focused, and it's just chill. It's chill now, right? It wasn't really that chill before, but now it is. So
it does feel chill. Look at those 3 trees. Heading towards the boss, it feels like Lord of the Rings, the Ent March.
True.
Heading towards Isengard.
It actually looks just like that. I think they probably were thinking, it probably inspired by that, actually.
I wouldn't be surprised if there is some inspiration on that. For sure, there's got to be some inspiration on that. Are you a Lord of the Rings enjoyer?
I am, actually.
Lord of the Rings enjoyer. I like it. It's even though the Hobbit films were a bit trash, I didn't like the Hobbit films. But yeah, phase. Hobbit films. I don't know. It just felt.
I mean, definitely not. They're definitely not as good as Lord of the Rings films, but I didn't hate them.
No, I don't. I don't hate them at all. I'm not sat there going, "Oh my god, the Hobbit films." But it's more like, "Oh, the Hobbit films."
Yeah, they could have done something. They could have done a lot more there.
If if it's like a wet, rainy day, get a bowl of soup, put on Lord of the Rings films, I'll be happy. Yeah, boss is definitely dying today. People are still progressing this boss. Surprisingly, there are more than 2 guilds in the world. Shock horror. Phase 3, we are on board with Wildy here. He is going to be one of the first recipients of these seeds. Time to baby them. Time to, just look after them. Make sure they're okay. Maybe give them a little bit of a kiss on the head at night. Make sure that everything's okay. Read them a bedtime story. Make sure they don't get hit by any mechanic ever during this fight. Because if it does, it is an insta-wipe on this sort of scenario. Great play from Wildy there. The reaction time off the chain here. Well done to Wildy. And as a mage player, you've mentioned
that was like simple. Yeah, I thought I was watching I'm Fired Up for a second. I'm Fired Up. all these up there with him.
No, I'm Fired Up is the NA Wildy. I'm saying it here.
Okay.
Someone, please don't clip that and take it out of context. I've been beaten up on Twitter enough. But yeah, it does feel as though, I mean, you've mentioned that Wildy is almost like a triple threat. You're the Mythic Plus, everything that goes along with that as well.
And he is an Arena Master too, and he's just good at the game.
He's just excellent. We are on board with Fragments here. Momentum Demon Hunter with a Corrupted Seed whilst Blazes go out.
Dude.
Oh.
NA Demon Hunters, other than the ones like in maybe like Liquid and Instant, like most NA Demon Hunters, you do not want to give them
the Blaze, move. Boom, immediately pick it back up. Look at this. Yeah, Fragments is just unreal.
He's the main character, Illidan himself.
His APM must be off the chart. Actually, I've seen him playing. You can actually see smoke coming off his fingers. It is unreal. We're going to head over to Cruella now because we do have the second seed being popped, and that does mean 2 more Corrupted Seeds. The pressure just gets higher and higher as we go through this phase here. Corrupted Seed spawning immediately is picked up, and now we are on board with another Seed carrier here. And again, this just means that you run out of room so quickly. Blazes, you have to make sure you are avoiding. You've got the tornadoes that need to be avoided as well on top of that. It is absolutely terrifying. Get out of the raid. That tornado is going to be really close here. But once again, they do need to ensure that they're just being super careful with what is going on around them. Now, here comes the troubling point of the fight. This is what has caused them so many issues here. Does look as though we are going to group up. Here's that third seed. So third seed has been popped. We're now going to go into a situation where we have 6 of these Corrupted Seeds going out. We're on board with Nate currently carrying one here. 15.81%. We are in new best territory. They are going to continue to absolutely hammer into this boss here. And I do want to point out, they do have one more shield phase left on this boss. Look at all these swirlies, make sure they need to dodge those. The Blazes coming out. You run out of room so quickly on this fight. We do have 1 player down, 2 player down, but that's not the end of the world. Balrez is immediately ripped out on those, so we can continue through into this fight. We are getting towards that sub 10% mark here, and once again, these Blazes, super dangerous, dropped there by Nate, immediately picked up. That was so close to hitting the seeds there. Players rotting out left, right, and center, but they're continuing to push. Here comes down that 4th shield, but players are starting to bleed out. There is so much damage that happens during this phase, but we're going sub 9% here. They are pushing as hard as they possibly can, moving the boss to the other side of the platform, giving themselves as much room as they possibly can. That is sub 9% here on the boss. Nate, just solo it. Just kill it, buddy. I believe in you. We've got 1 combat res available. Get somebody up. Oh, it's a wipe.
But no, that's, even though they wiped, that's like a really big pull for their morale, right? Because they know they can kill the boss now. Like
yeah, exactly. They keep everybody alive. I'm not sure what it was that killed a couple of individual people. As we mentioned, it's super nasty during that final phase because the damage just ramps up horrifically.
Yeah, but even with like Echo and Liquid, they had those pulls where they were under 2%, and then it took them so long to get back because it's such a hard boss. It's like just an individual thing, right? The players have to keep playing well. And then you just have to get back to this point and then make the prog. So
easy.
Yeah.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Just
They've got this today.
Back there. Yeah, for sure.
That's all that's needed. And Dan has said that they are morale players. They are like momentum players.
That's good momentum. If they just keep getting back there, they'll kill the boss quickly, I think. But the last few percent's really hard, though.
Yeah, it's terrifying. It is terrifying. They're on point to kill it as well, damage-wise. Yeah. It's going to come really close, but they are absolutely on point to kill this, which would be massive for them to see. Can we get some MWay nuns as well? MWay nuns to get this done. We need to bless this raid for the players. We absolutely have to bless this raid for the players. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. There we go.
Another thing is they'll be the only other guild to kill it in the same reset as Echo Liquid, so that would be pretty big as well.
Sorry, chat, I'm eating the last part of my Pop-Top.
Because like you said earlier, the reclear would be absolutely just like, if you have to like do that, it just wouldn't be good for the for the mental. Like.
It's one of those. What day are we actually on? This is day 14. Day 14 of the race to World First. We are leaving tomorrow, so we want to get this done. And as Gromnak said, you know, the idea of this boss still being alive, you know, after so many pulls and then having to go into a reset, knowing that you didn't kill it at the same gear level as both Liquid and Echo, it's huge. It is huge. Luna, how's it going? Hello, Luna. I hope you're doing well. So it needs to be, you know, and yeah. But to be fair, a lot of us did think it was going to be a
yeah,
short
well,
raid.
to be fair, the first 6 bosses got smashed, and then we saw the Smolderon wall, but it wasn't a huge wall, and it just came down to the tuning of Tendril, which was pretty hard. So, and then this boss as well. So, 2 very hard bosses plus a decently hard boss in Smolderon. So,
yeah, I
ended up making the raid good overall because of how that happened.
I was fully huffing copium because I was like, or hopium because I was like, oh my god, Laradar and Nimue, they could be like 50 pull
They could have been a little harder.
And, yeah,
definitely. I think the general consensus on those was that they should have been maybe a little harder, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it was one of those. Midgard, how's it going, my friend? How's it going? But yeah, like it was, yeah. And I thought to myself, okay, when I woke up and I was like, okay, Laradar and Nimue haven't been killed yet. Smolderon, going to be a real wall.
Yeah.
And then it died in something like 60 pulls.
Yeah.
And I went, oh no.
I mean, my guild last night just killed Laradar by accident almost. Like we just got there like.
Oh, Mythic?
Yeah, like we got to second phase like the second time, just killed the boss. We had some guy standing with the mechanic and it exploded and it didn't even matter. So
you had a story from last night as well.
Well,
we had a story from last night.
Not quite an actual story, but let's just
because literally the first thing you said to me when I came down this morning, you were still awake. One of the first things you said to me was like, "Hey, bro, I think I got kicked out of my guild last night." Like that was the first thing you say to me, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah, there might be some incoming NA drama. We'll see how that goes.
Ooh.
We'll see how that goes.
Incoming NA drama.
We'll
how
see.
was my Gromnak impression? Was that like pretty solid?
That was pretty good actually.
Okay, yeah. There we go.
So, but I do have a habit of getting kicked out of guilds, and it's never been my fault. So, well, maybe once.
Maybe once.
Yeah. Well, that's I do like that drink. That's one of my favorites.
It's one of my favorites. It's so full of sugar, and at this point, I just stopped giving a shit.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Grom kicked out of his guild for the 18th time this month.
Yeah,
Is there a record for the amount of times that
well,
you've been...
so with this guild in particular, I actually got kicked out right before BlizzCon. Then I met the officer and GM at BlizzCon, and they invited me back. Like we hung out at we hung out at like the bar and stuff, and talked a little bit. But the thing is, lots of misunderstandings. However, yeah. So I told. Let's just say that they don't have my best. I'm thinking it might have been a trap invite back, just so they could like have me guildless in the middle of the tier.
Someone's saying your guild leader's an org.
Yeah, who?
Your guild leader's an augmentation evoker.
Oh, actually no. However, that would
okay.
be funny. Yeah, no, I'm friendly with the augmentation evokers in our guild.
Okay,
but because they don't, you know, they're playing it to help. They're not. They don't even want to play it. So,
oh no.
What happened? Oh
no.
Is he here?
No.
What do you
it's
mean
fine.
no?
I can get it on my phone.
Wait, did he leave?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bookmark's gone. He left this morning.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He left this morning. So, yeah. It's okay. I can get it on my phone. That's fine.
You can?
This is fine.
Hey, Maris could probably help with that too, maybe. But
no, I don't think he can.
Oh. Okay.
No, it's okay. Because obviously, so hang on.
Well,
hang on. Sorry, chat. I did mute us. Don't worry, team. It was deliberate. It was because something happened that we needed to double check. Yeah. So it's one of those. Oh, so you might be able to. Maybe we'll figure it out. Yeah. Don't worry. It's not your browser. It was me. So this sweet chili sauce. This is the sauce that you really like.
I actually like that because I think it tastes a lot better than most of the NA sauces. Kana somehow didn't like it.
I love
but
this.
I think this is a really good mix between barbecue sauce and hot sauce. It's like it tastes good.
So I made the mistake so the first time I went to BlizzCon was in 2019. I went out there. It was incredible fun. I loved every second of it. And on the first day, before BlizzCon started, I was like, oh, I'm really, really hungry. I need to go and get some food. And the food trucks out front of BlizzCon were excellent.
Yeah,
and they were this year as well.
Yeah.
And I went and got myself a hot dog. I was like, because I'll be honest, I don't get hot dogs often, but hot dogs they're solid if you get a decent one.
Was it like a gourmet hot dog?
Yeah, it was like a gourmet hot dog, but it had like onion bits on it and all that sort of bacon and everything.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah.
But then they were like, "Oh, do you want some sweet chili sauce?" And I was like, "Absolutely, yes." And what I didn't realize, or what I failed to remember, is that I was in California, which is obviously very close to Mexico. So there's a lot of, Mexican influences on their food.
Right.
And the sweet chili sauce over there puts the emphasis on the chili.
Okay, so it was really spicy?
Yeah, the sweet chili sauce in EU kind of puts the emphasis on the sweet. So yeah, I was like, I bit into it, and it was like 20. Oh wow, it was probably 92 degrees or something like that. Middle of the day, I'm there with like a spicy thing, just like, oh god. Yeah, it was rough. Turo Music, how are you doing? How are you doing? We are down to 8%, yes. We just had an absolute giga pull, coming out of this one here. So, yeah, the food trucks were exceptional. They really, really were. Shout out to the Raider Room, by the way, because this Raider Room looks empty.
Yeah, a lot of people left.
This Raider Room looks very empty right now.
No, I might. Maybe I can use one of those 1440p monitors later.
Oh, maybe. Oh. And you could steal one of the chairs. Oh, you've already stolen the chair.
Oh, I already have a chair in there.
Yeah, already have a chair. So, yeah, we are absolutely having lots of chairs to take home. No, those chairs are actually being packaged up and sent off to the Raiders. So, but it is empty. It's a little bit sad, but we've still got some absolutely incredible Raiders. Going on hard here. Speed, Fragments, Wildy on the right-hand side from top to bottom, and Cruella, bottom left, doing incredible work. Pushing hard. Pushing very, very hard.
The remaining few.
Oh, is Kana at his desk? Nope. Nope. And you can see that he's got 2 of those mouse mats. He's got 2 of those mouse mats.
He's taken them for sure.
Yeah, he's taken. And also, can you see on the right-hand side of his desk there? There's an empty cookie box from Subway. Due date 12 cookies.
Dude, where are my cookies?
Look at all this. Look at all the food that Kana's eating. Look at all those Subway bags. Kana ate 12 cookies.
He didn't even give me a cookie.
There we go. Oh, the mouse mats are fantastic. If you want a closer look at the mouse mats here, as I throw it back to the caster room. This might not look great because we've got a green screen and this does have green. But this is the Amirdrassil version of this.
That's nice.
You can see Farak in the bottom, kind of like right-hand corner or left-hand corner, whichever way you're looking at it. It's got the Method logo and the Nyfter logo. These are limited edition run. Exclamation point Nyfter, you can get them there. They do have an NA mailing list as well. Yep. They do have an NA mailing list. Now, I'm not going to be one to point fingers here, Gromnak. I'm not going to be one to cause issues. But all I'm saying is Rage has left us. Bookmark has left us. Okay?
Okay.
And we're down a mouse pad. We're down a mouse mat.
Wait, well, she did say she was going to take one. And
that's all I'm saying. Now. The red one's gone. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I don't want to point fingers, but we're down a mouse map. So, Shella took it this morning. Oh, Shella took it. Shella
took it.
Why would he do that?
He just took it?
Huh. Why would they do that? It's Europe. As far as I know, they have rooms in Berlin, so depending on who it is, ways aren't that long to get home, especially if you start late. I mean, that would be impressive if we were in Berlin. But we're not. How many pulls did it take Echo and Liquid? I think Liquid's it took 467. And Echo, I think, was just... Echo was like 380 odd. But both of those guilds did get to the boss first. So there was a big change. A big change. They probably will pull soon. So what you'll regularly see is they've got themselves into a position. Yeah, Echo was something like 340. They absolutely blasted.
That's insane.
They absolutely blasted. But yeah, they did get to a new best attempt. They saw a new portion of the fight, which now means that, okay, we've seen a new portion of the fight. Let's take 5 minutes, see where we got to, what we need to change, what people need to expect.
Yeah, they made big prog there, and they want to make sure if they get back there again, then it goes smoothly. So.
And again, you get into that phase. That's the final shield. We saw the final sort of like shield seed. Sealed. We saw the final one of those. So anything after that, it's kill territory. It is. We are now officially in kill territory, team. Echo 344. Yeah, so absolutely blasting. Absolutely blasting. Although, did you see Max's tweet where he turned around and he was like, what was it? Oh yeah, Echo technically killed it on the 27th. We killed it on the 26th.
Oh yeah, no, that was a funny. That was a funny.
That
tweet,
was a funny tweet.
Yeah.
That was a great tweet.
NA always number one.
NA. Although you did throw our tea into the river in
That
into
is
the
true.
harbour.
That is
and I'm
true.
not a fan of that. So there we go. You know.
But it was so close. Both guilds were so close that it could have gone either way. And,
Oh yeah, it was
one of the closest races
literally
ever,
one pull.
actually.
It was literally one pull.
And it's heartbreaking too when you're like you could have killed at that pull, and then it's like, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's a crazy world that where you have a race to world first that's that close. And the last time we had that was Castle Nathria.
Yeah.
Castle Nathria was the last time we had that.
Close in Castle Nathria?
Yeah, oh yeah. So when I was casting in Castle Nathria, I had one team up here that I was casting for that were doing side Nathrius Mythic pools, and then the other team on this side who were Liquid that were doing side Nathrius pools on Mythic, and they were quite literally leapfrogging each other, pull after
who
pull
were you
after
casting
pull.
for in
Echo.
Oh, okay.
So we had this wild moment where it was like it was like a tennis match between the two of them. It was an incredible experience.
Yeah, it's one of those races that it actually usually it's not always the case, but it actually came down to like the wire with individual performance. Like it's actually like super
and that's what we're at
high
now at the moment. Is coming down to that wire for individual performance. I mean, we've seen a couple of we have seen unfortunately and I want to point this out as well. If there's the clip out there that exists have you seen the Nick Priest clip from Liquid?
I saw it, but however, I'm pretty sure another seed already went off before that even happened.
Yeah, exactly.
And to be fair, he was probably fine clicking that a lot of the time, and it just I don't know if you look at the clip, I don't know if it's like delay or something, but it looks like because he clicks it, but then it doesn't go through or something. You see,
I think what happens
did he just miss the flick on the pixel, or what?
I think what he does, and I think what causes the issue is he moves his mouse because obviously he's doing a lot, and he moves his mouse so quickly.
Yeah.
That as he moves it, I think and he really does get close to this, like he skims it.
Yeah.
I think as he clicks, he's on the seed, and then when he it's almost like a split second, milliseconds when he unclicks. I think when that happens, he's off the seed. So he clicks it, but because he's off the seed when the click ends, it doesn't count. I think that's what it was. So yeah, that was scary. That was very, very scary. It was nasty. It was nasty. But yeah, I agree with, as I said in chat, this boss, a 5% pull would be huge. But then we saw that happen a couple of times with Echo and Liquid, and it was just an absolute nightmare for them because getting back to that point is hard. This is an incredibly difficult boss. Sub 400 pulls would be massive today. Sub 400 pulls would be massive. I have belief. I have belief in them that they could do that. It would be incredibly impressive, but 12 pulls to see a kill. We saw an 8% wipe there, and hopefully, fingers crossed, if they've kind of been rested and relaxed, and they did a little bit of a discussion there, we could see them getting back to that, and that's the really nice territory that we'd want to see. That would be the really nice territory for them. I mean, taking a look at what we've seen already, do you think it's safe to say that the extra time they've spent sort of like in bed today, starting a little bit later, do you think that's paid off for them?
I think it definitely has because it's just more chill, they're refreshed, they're relaxed, they're more focused, like you said, and and they're making good prog. They immediately, within the first few pulls, doubled their prog, on the ball, right? So it's like...
Well, yeah, they knocked off... What, 7%, 8% off the boss, which is almost halving their previous best attempt here, which, once again, incredibly impressive. And the difficult part about Phase 3 specifically is all of it. But the fact that because I mean, and this is why I mean, it happened in Razageth as well. Blizzard, if you ever design a dragon again, please make it so that the wings don't actually completely cover my character.
So annoying.
And that can happen on this boss. The wings cover your character, and you're sat there going, I don't know if I'm in a seed or not. I don't know if I need to save anything. And it also happens during the intermission. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. At least let me see my character that I'm playing, please.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
I beg you. I beg you. 5 p.m.ish over here, and no, it's well, yeah, no, it is 5 p.m.ish. Yeah, 5 p.m. So we've realistically got probably another 6 hours of really, really solid progression here. So fingers crossed. And they tank Furak in the puddles because it enables you to get more space away from the void, or not the void tear, but the rip in reality that Firalath is, that Furak uses Firalath to do. So that's one of the reasons.
That soon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that thing looks tasty. That's a tasty looking axe. I actually bought all the mats for it yesterday.
Oh, I do that, actually.
Bought all the mats for it because I was like, as soon as I get this thing, I want to be able to earn it. Absolutely want to be able to earn it. But yeah, fall-off damage there, yeah. Dream Rend does more damage. Yeah, perfectly described. Dream Rend does more damage. So, yeah, every yard of distance counts. That's why you use Heroic Leap.
We're saying only until like 11, but I think that they're going to go, like, if they're probably going to go until servers go down because they have no reason not to, right? You don't think so? Because it's before the reset, they're already sleeping in. So unless, like, the players have other commitments for tomorrow, I feel like...
Well, flights.
Well, are there flights? Well, okay. I guess it depends.
Yeah.
For me personally, though, like, I do go into flights without sleeping a lot of the time.
I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying, but I also think that if they go into a reset, they will want to get this down as quickly as possible tonight, as quickly as possible tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So because Instant Dollars do have their reset today.
Yeah.
And Instant Dollars, they're raiding in the evenings now. They're not doing day raiding, but there is a world where they could wake up and Instant Dollars have killed it and yoinked third.
I don't think Instant Dollars going to go from P2 to a kill on the reset day. I don't think there's even
It depends on how powerful the gear is going to be.
I guess technically, yeah.
Because this boss does get giga nerfed with gear. Like, you take the pressure off on P3, you take pressure off on P2. You know, it's beautiful the way that Blizzard have designed this boss. Because imagine the difference between going into... If you've got giga damage, I mean, the difference between going into this boss, going into P3 with, like, you know, 47% health and 41% health is massive. Shakin, oh yes, we saw a big pull. Everybody say, hi, Shakin. Yeah, we saw a big pull. There's his big hand waving. He's actually got massive hands.
Does he?
No, he doesn't. That was a joke.
But yeah, as good as Instant Dollars is, I don't even think they think like, okay, they're gonna reset and just kill Furak from 62% to 0 because they still need to prog the phase.
Yeah.
Even with gear, like it doesn't solve everything, right? But they might get pretty close.
They get close. Skyline, by the way, pull 1,000.
That's great, and that's Tindril, right? Oh no, okay, yeah.
Tindril.
Yeah,
They've hit pull 1,000.
BDG's also getting up there too. Like a lot of my friends are very tilted in that guild. So
BDG
like,
doing hard.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think with a reset of gear. Kana, what are you doing, my friend? With a reset of gear, you would end up probably seeing a huge difference there. A huge difference. Again, I also really appreciate this. We're going to see it coming in here from Nate. The Death Knight pull. Ready for it? Wait for it. Okay, you pull all those in. The little ones are in. And then everything just gets pulled into one. I absolutely love seeing that from Death Knights, and it's about the only thing they can do in this raid.
Back in the day, like the only reason they were brought, like really was because DPS DKs that also had Mass Grip. And you had a lot of fights where Mass Grip was just really good. But now I don't even think DPS DKs can get Mass Grip, right? They just have A-Bombs live in single grip.
A-Bombs live,
yeah.
Although, did you see that in the reset, Frost getting giga buffs?
I saw Frost and Shadow getting buffed, although where were the Warrior buffs? People think,
I think they're coming in next week.
They think Warriors don't need buffs now because we're getting Legendary, but first we have to loot it, then and it probably won't even be... I mean, it's going to be
it'll probably go to Death Knights first, probably, because they'll be like, the tanks need to get more HPS, which is not true. Because if we kill the boss quicker because I'm doing more DPS, then guess what? That does mean... The tanks don't need to worry about their HPS. Very simple. Very simple. But they did mention they are going to be doing other changes, and I reckon it's going to be next week for us. I think next week for us. We have used Kingston FURY Battle Res there. I'm not sure who on. 47%, nearly 46% there on the transition. So we are pumping the boss. Nate goes up in the air, lands back down in the air, and P3 has begun. Ladies and gentlemen, start your seeds, because that is going to be the main focus of P3 here. And how do you feel about these these mechanics that we have been seeing, where it's kind of almost like a bit of a one-shot style mechanic of, oh, you know, you fail this, everyone dies in
Meaning
the
if you're the seed holder and you fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's only a few people doing it, right? But it's very high pressure, so you're going to want your best mechanical players on it in each guild. But I think...
Wildy.
Oh my God. I think what's going to happen in a lot of guilds is you're going to quickly see that the players you thought were like really... Let's just say a lot of egos are going to get checked on the seed mechanic in a lot of guilds.
Yep, true.
And a lot of excuses will be being made.
Oh, here we
go.
go.
Of coping. So let's
here we go. Momentum Demon Hunter with a corrupted seed.
And this is crazy because I feel like a lot of Demon Hunters would not be able to do this mechanic because, it's pretty because you have to move. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the way he's being. I don't think has he ever messed it up? Like.
I haven't seen him personally mess it up, but I don't want to jinx him here. But yeah,
right.
Demon Hunters on this, whilst you do have this corrupted seed, obviously melee is very, very tough to be dealing with because you do have the swirls coming out, blazes coming out, incredibly difficult mechanic.
Yeah, you just have to move a lot more as a D, so it's pretty impressive. Yeah, so.
Exactly. And speaking of seeds, we're now going to go on to Cruella. Cruella is going to be picking up one of these seeds as well. Swirly's dropping down. In comes corrupted seed in 5 seconds. This just adds two more wipe mechanics. Sorry. To this encounter. Bloodlust has been popped. We're looking at 20% on the boss here. Second shield phase has come in. We drop the seed, we drop the blazes, move in. Everything is looking relatively hunky-dory, but this fight, as we know, can go wrong very quickly.
Yep.
All it takes is one misstep, and that is it. You are back to square one. Good luck. Go again. Moving on to Speed's POV here, they are pumping as hard as they possibly can into Razageth. We do have two players down here, but both one combat reses have been used. We've got a Shaman down. I believe they do have Reincarnate available. Let's see if that does indeed come back up. Huntopa is dead, and everybody just dropping there once again. The difficult area of this fight. But you've got to say, Gromnak, we're now in a position where we've seen P3 pretty much every single attempt
as
now.
long as they keep getting to P3 like that, then eventually they're going to make good prog, hopefully. So,
fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
As long as they keep getting to P3 and wiping there, I don't think the morale's really going to get... I mean, obviously they want to see prog past 8%, but as long as they're not like wiping in P1 or P2, then I feel like as long as they keep getting to P3, getting these good pulls, then they're on track to kill the boss. So.
I would agree with that. I would massively agree with that. Let me just quickly check this chat. Bear with me just a second, because there are specific things that I do need to look at here. Let me have a quick look here. So, what time is it?
What's going on?
Oh, there we go. Sorry, ignore me. Ignore me. I'm just checking stuff here. There we go. That's all I needed to check. That was all I needed to double check here. Just those little things. Just those little things. But yes, we're seeing incredible performance from these players here. And if you want to pull off the same performance as them, or even get close to attempting that, then you need to get coaching from them directly. Head over to Metafy. As soon as the Race to World first ends, Method will be putting their raiders up here for coaching. You can get some brilliant stuff to get involved with that. We absolutely love it. Not only will they talk to you live, but they can also do offline log reviews and also watch VODs too. So once again, exclamation point Metafy for that one. We mentioned them earlier as well. Huge shout out to Humanscale and their fantastic Freedom chairs. We love these chairs. They are super comfortable. The ones here in the venue are going to get shipped off to the players because they absolutely deserve it after pushing as hard as they have done over the past 2 weeks, and they only could have done that with the comfort of Humanscale. You can also get 20% off with the code METHOD20 when you are at the checkout. That's all you need to press. It's beautiful. We love the Humanscale chairs. We mentioned them earlier as well. The Nyfter mouse mats. limited edition run here for the Race to World First. I don't know how many are left, so make sure you are grabbing yours now. Not only that, but they also do fantastic mice, keyboards, other peripherals are available as well, and they have an NA mailing list now, specifically because of the demand from this Race to World First. Nyfter are truly, truly incredible. And once you've managed to get your new mouse mat, once you've managed to get your new chair, and you've had coaching from Metafy, then it's time for you to get involved with one of the new games coming out in 2024 from the fantastic studio Fateless. They are looking at bringing the MMORPG world into the mobile gaming scene. We absolutely love them. Once again, exclamation point Fateless in the chat. They are WoW players as well, which is even funner. They know what it's going to take to bring a mobile game into this scene. And on top of that, I do want to give a huge shout out to the Method Guides, exclamation point guides in the chat to learn more about that one. And if you're here and you're going, oh my god, I don't know when they're going to kill, I'm not sure what's going to happen, you need to make sure that you are up to date with the method attempts here, and you can do that with the Race to World First app as well, exclamation point progress in the chat. Everything okay? Yeah. Yeah? Good? Kana wasn't firing you?
No.
No, none of that. None of that. But yeah, it's looking like it's a pretty solid attempt there. It looks like they're going to have another pull coming in here. They're going to have another pull coming in. So fingers crossed that's going to go nice and smoothly for them. I'm going to quickly go and... Oh, it looks like they've cancelled the pull here. They have cancelled the pull. Speed looking to get the right race. Trying to figure out exactly which one he wants. Which one is he going for? Which one is he going for? Not Draenei. Oh, Lord, no, not Draenei.
no.
Oh, no. Oh, looks like he has gone human? He might have gone human, the most basic. The most basic. Free! Method is a free elf. They're going to be working hard. They are going to be working hard. I'm going to go and quickly use the bathroom chat. And I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Gromnak.
You said that guild is at 0% because we can't really see their prog, apparently?
Yeah, the Warcraft log, yeah. So basically, Hot Pot Heroes, they're not reporting on Warcraft logs, therefore, we can't put it up on the Mythic leaderboard. From what I know from Raider.io, they're at like 62%, so they're about the same level as Instant Dollars. Maybe they increased overnight, I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Chat, I'll be right back. Gromnak's got you covered.
All right.
And there's no boomkins here to it.
Yeah, no. That's... hopefully they pull, but... Yeah, so they got 8% like a little bit ago, and I think they're definitely in good spirits because they slept a lot, guys, right? So they're making good, consistent prog to P3 every pull, so as long as they keep getting to P3 with like combat res available, and yeah, we could easily see this boss dead in the next few hours if they keep playing well, getting to P3. Pirate fish. Oh yeah, I mean the deviates. Yeah, always got to use those, especially like if you play melee and you're like a Tauren or something like a big bulky race. I use deviates because I don't. Or you can use a little pirate hat as well. You don't think they're gonna kill it, dude? The thing is, they can easily kill it today, right? Because they just wiped at 8%. And so, obviously, the last few percent's really hard, but they're still raiding for the rest of the day, right? So, what is it? 5 p.m. now? And servers go down when? 3 a.m. EU time, somebody said? So, they have several hours of raid. So, they'll probably... They could easily kill it. They could not kill it as well. But, I mean, I think it's in their favor to kill the boss. Because they got a lot, they got more sleep than they have any other day. Because they started pretty late today. Because it's chill. Because you know the other two guys already killed it, so they're like, okay, we can sleep in. So they're not even close. They're definitely close. What do you mean? So I know the last 5% is very hard. Like you saw, like Echo and Liquid. I mean, you can't really argue that they're not close at all, bro. I mean, it's 8%. Come on, like obviously 8% to 0 on this boss is like pretty difficult, but. Like, as long as they keep getting to that point, they could easily make that prog and kill the boss. So it's like, it's a bit disingenuous to say they're not close, because that's like kind of cope, but no, they can for sure kill it. It's just going to depend on, obviously, like you did see with like Liquid and Echo when they wiped under 2%, it took them a while to get back to that point. So it's definitely a crazy boss. It's going to come down to individual play, right? So... But yeah, P1's like pretty easy for them so far. They haven't been having issues, thankfully. And P2's also been pretty good for them as well. So they're getting to P3. Where's Sko? Sko left the other day. He already went back to Scotland, I believe. More augmentation. Yeah. What is that? But yeah, no, it's a really hard boss. So, what is that? No. That's a German thing only?
Ask the chat about the school shooter.
Wait, what? Oh.
When we've got someone from NA on.
Okay. Lorgok was benched because Boomkin's just not good for the last 2 bosses, so a lot of Boomkin just got benched.
Did you see his tweet, by the way,
what?
that Lorgok made about druids?
No, I didn't see it.
So
actually.
it's basically a list of like deaths in Mythic raiding, and he's like, "Oh yeah, really good job. All the feedback that we've given to the Blizzard team about, Boomkin and a feral survivor." Oh wait, hang on, because literally it's like you see all the deaths, and then there is a massive orange line at the bottom of druids. Yeah, what is this, chat? Because I have just been told, very, very quickly, I'll come onto the main screen here. I've been told that this is something that effectively school children take for their first day in Germany, and it gets filled with like candy and stuff. Is that like is this like a real thing? I mean, how cool is that? I went to school and I got bullied. They go to school and they get candy.
So it's like the literal first day, like what, kindergarten? Like you're 5 years old and you're taking that? Is that?
I would assume so. Okay. I mean, I couldn't imagine taking this to high school. So I would assume so. Yeah, that's right. And look, it makes sounds.
Oh, no, it reminds me. The word kindergarten in English is actually from German.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. What? So I'm going to have to ask you to put that down.
It's a hat.
It's a bit sus what you're doing with that thing.
It's a hat.
Okay. That actually suits you.
It's a hat. It's my hat. Apparently, did you know about these things, Kana? Okay, so a little bit of Kana's just walked in. A little bit of lore here. Apparently, this is something that kids take with them on their first day of school. And it gets filled full of candy. And it makes noises.
Yeah, you put a wizard hat on, but you're supposed to be a warrior.
Yeah, I'm an arcane mage, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like I said, I went to school and I got bullied, so...
Yep.
They go to school and they get given candy. What is that all about? What is that all about? Looks like we are currently in Phase 2 here on board with Speed, or as chat calls him, Steve. We're on board with Steve.
Did they actually call him that?
School. Yeah, it was because I can't remember who it was, but someone called him Speed instead of someone called him Steve instead of Speed. I think it might have been Kana. So yeah, we are on board with Steve the Rogue here.
So what kind of bullying did you go through in like UK schools?
It was the typical. I was I've always been on the larger side.
Yeah.
I've been a thick boy pretty much my whole life. So that was the main thing. Fatty, fat. The usual stuff.
Yeah.
The usual stuff.
Well, but if you were strong fat, you could just like.
Oh, trust me, it all changed round when I started playing rugby at the age of about 12.
Okay.
It changed. People started to pay attention then at some point.
Yeah. I imagine.
So, yeah, that was what it is. Entry ceremony for elementary school. All children get this thing in. It's filled with sweets and stuff useful for school, like pens and paper. Pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I like that. Supporting children. That's cool. I like that. I do like that. Speaking of supporting, looks as though we're going to go on board with Cruella here, supporting the raid team on that augmentation evoker. And one thing I like is, I've mentioned this before, and we may have differing opinions on this, but I was going to say that this is one of these augmentation evoker is probably the most difficult class to play at a min-max level.
Well, no, Ken was saying that he was saying that it's very difficult in raid to play it well.
Yes, massively difficult.
No, and I was going to say that as well when we were talking about the seeds, how she has to do that seed job. So, because she also has to pay attention to keep buffing those people to kill the boss while. So not only does she have to look at the mechanics, but also
Yep.
Like the weaker on the right side, she has to keep buffing those players while also doing the seed, and I think that would be pretty difficult.
Yeah, hugely difficult in Raid. It's incredibly impressive being able to pull all of that off, because I think it was like Kana said, they need to make sure they're tracking not only their own cooldowns, but also the cooldowns of players that they are supposed to be buffing to get the maximum amount of damage out of them. So when it comes to min-maxing, Augmentation Evoker, nothing comes close to this.
So my whole thing was in M+, which Kana also agreed with. You don't need to do that in M+. See, and that's why it's
in
totally
M+, it's
different.
just like press buttons, and then complain that you're not a class that is 100% needed in every way, shape, or form. So it's a little bit unfortunate. But Cruella, again, any of these players that are playing Augmentation at this level, they are legitimately the best of the best in the world. It's at a level that, we can't even, us mere mortals can't even comprehend. We do get the refresh dots coming in here very, very shortly. Let's see if we can get a percentage on the boss. 46%. Nearly 45% before, 45% as Farak lands here. For Phase 3, that is huge. They are absolutely demolishing Farak here, and they will continue to do so in Phase 3. Moving over to Wildy's POV here on the seed. Just being a little caretaker, looking after these seeds, making sure that everything is safe, making sure that all the seeds are nicely looked after. We do have Wildfire on Wildy here, blinking out, dropping the seed in one foul swoop, immediately blinking back in. Absolutely beautiful. Does that mean Wildy will have a blink available to get into the next shield phase here? Dropping really low, but able to get back in, shifting power coming through. We'll have the blink. And then immediately going into this shield, and then straight back out with the altar time. We love to see that. Now, Fragnant's POV, Demon Hunter for the Corrupted Seeds, and yeah, I can't even...
It's just scary to watch it, right? Because you move so erratically as a Havoc Demon Hunter, and it's like, because that's your damage, right? You have to keep doing like fell rushing all around, and it's definitely just very chaotic.
And he's the best in the world at it, and it's got to hurt as a Demon Hunter here, kind of having to do all your movement in the space of about a Lego brick. That's very, very difficult for you to be doing here. Bloodlust has been popped. We do have a Battle Res available. Hopefully we won't have to use it. Jimmy!
Oh, no.
Jimmy! That was unfortunate. Fell rushing out there, and I think he fell rushed as the blaze went off. That was a huge
it was bound to happen eventually.
That was a huge pull. Huge pull. Super unfortunate.
He just can't let that tilt him.
He did drop the seed. That was the problem. He did drop the seed, and he tried to save by dashing backwards. And unfortunately, I think as he dashed it, he just clipped it with that blaze going off that caused issues. So, yeah. That's tough. I wouldn't want to hold the seed as a Demon Hunter. Ironically, probably the best in the world at doing it. Best in the, or one of the best, for sure. Outside of, outside of the tanks here. And I'd imagine we'll see a very, very quick pull timer here, because that is just a case of, and as Kana has said in the past, my fault, go next.
Yeah. No, pretty much.
So, Rage looks all comfy, way at the side. Listen, okay? We know that ranged are like, any ranged, they're princesses.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I don't want to get involved in mechanics. Oh.
Well, it depends on the boss, but like, range do like to gaslight melee.
Oh, 100%.
Range think melee is like super easy all the time, and it really isn't always so easy. So it's like,
it's a nightmare.
They just shit talk.
It's an absolute nightmare. All right, so quick question I've got to ask here.
What's up?
I've got to ask. Why specifically a Reddit mod? That looks after that collects Funko Pops.
Oh, I was just
like
trolling,
again. No. It's hilarious.
No. Okay, it's because
it was just so specific. You went for it.
It's because because of the glasses and the beard. There have been a lot of memes in recent years where they're making the face like the there's like a viral one of like two dudes eating like vegan chicken. And they're like outside of and they're just making the face. You know what I'm talking about? You haven't seen that?
No, I don't think I've seen that. No, I haven't seen that.
But you're not a vegan, so we're cool.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got. It was like you said earlier on in the race when we were on the desk. I could probably be vegetarian because then I could still have cheese. And dairy
exactly.
And
That'd be
I could
a lot
probably
easier.
do that.
That'd be a lot easier.
But vegan, I think it'd be too tough to be honest.
Yeah, let me see. So
there we go. Yeah. I'm not sure.
It's this one.
What's this one?
except it doesn't. Okay, have you not seen that? And so it's
okay,
So it's this meme. You have
Yep.
Okay,
I've seen that meme.
Okay, it's
Yep. Right, that one.
that
one there.
And you did, and it made me think of it because you had a selfie on Twitter where you were making that face, and it just reminded me of it.
Possibly.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it is. Yeah. No, that's. I can understand that.
Mm-hmm. Do you put soy in your coffee?
No.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Just put milk. Okay.
Like, we're cool.
Yeah.
We're good.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I don't have regular milk, I will use like almond milk or soy milk.
Okay. Well, almond milk's fine, but
I wouldn't. But only it would be like last resort.
No soy milk for me though.
It'd be last resort.
Okay.
It would be absolute last resort. Okay. But you know, vegetarians like I said, a friend of mine, a very, very, very good friend of mine is vegetarian. She recently got engaged. She went over to New Zealand. Congratulations, Ali. Love you.
New Zealand's a beautiful place to. I'd love to go.
I'd love to go to New Zealand.
There was an Exile Con was there recently.
Was it?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. But yeah, like I said, quite often I will go around to her house and we'll have meals. And because she's vegetarian, it's just easier to cook veggie stuff. And like I said, veggie burgers, they're excellent. Like the Impossible Burgers. Have you ever had any of the Impossible Burgers?
So I have before, only because I was doing a Burger King food stream, and so I got the Beyond Burger, and I tried it. And to be honest, it didn't even taste that bad, but I just have no reason to order it.
Yeah. I know what you mean. But they're actually, like, considering it's a vegetarian, but it's a really, really solid burger, I find sometimes. So it's one of those. Yeah, how do you milk an almond? Exactly. Exactly.
But I do like almond milk. So.
Yeah, almond milk is good. Almond milk is good. It's nice. It's nice. I think the one place when it comes to like vegetarian and stuff like that, I think the one place that it really suffers is when you're like, for example, you make like a or a vegan cake. That's where it really starts to suffer.
Even vegans themselves, it's like they don't even like vegan cheese or vegan because they know it's just like, bro. Or they lie to themselves and they're like, yeah, it's delicious.
It's delicious. I mean, like, I don't understand a world where you can't eat cheese.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
It's pretty difficult.
I really don't get that. That would be too difficult. Do we have... Okay, so we don't have a healer POV. Big Sag. But we do have a tank POV. We got a tank POV. So we're going to bust through this one. Really ham through this one. Actually, I was doing a Mythic 15 earlier, getting my score up. 2K, let's go. Not a huge 2K is not really anything to brag about, but I'm quite happy with it. There was a monk healer in that key, and let me tell you, in Mythic Plus, there's something special. Monk healers are something special in Mythic Plus, and I'm looking forward to playing one myself. If I'm honest with you, get my warrior up to. My aim is to get my warrior up to 3K. And get to hopefully see if I can get a cutting edge this season. Could be pretty difficult to ask for, but we'll see. Maybe I'll just ask the Honolulu.
Me too. I might need to find a guild mid tier, and that's always really difficult. Yeah. It's really difficult to do that. I'm sure I'll manage.
You'll find one.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult.
I'll just speak to the Honolulu team and just go, hey, Honolulu, Kexman Rising, let's go.
Yeah.
Easy. But yeah, as mentioned, there's a reason why they do pull this boss into the sort of like the zone, the bad areas for this Dream Rend ability, because the further you are away, the less damage you take. But you also still have to move because of these orbs that are coming out. However, the healers will just continue to slam. Healers will continue to slam, losing a lot of health across the team, but everybody looking nice and healthy. We will have the push coming in. I also want to point out, so the boss does an ability called Incarnate when it flies up. You'll notice on Nate's screen, it actually says Incarnate. There's a deliberate gap here. So you'll see it coming in here. Yeah, Incarnate. It was on the weaker. It's pretty difficult to see there, but... kind of comical there. I'm just wondering if Farak himself does actually have 68% on that transition there. That's huge. Considering the transition's supposed to be at 70.
Yeah, they milked the boss there. Yeah, so probably get that big milk in.
Yes, milk Farak. Milk him for all he's worth.
Milking that percent.
Do you reckon if you milked Farak, it would be like really spicy milk?
I don't even want to think about that because now we're entering like the degenerate like Rule 34 like furry, like nah, bro, nah.
Yeah,
I'm sure some of that will exist. If it doesn't already exist, it'll probably exist soon.
100% it will. 100%
Farak
it will.
is going to be doing some weird weird.
Dragon's Milk is an epic beer that is. Wait, there's an actual beer called Dragon's Milk. I'm a beer enjoyer. I like my.
Is there?
I like my IPAs. I like my. I'm not. What is with you folks and crafted beers? Because like if I'm drinking a beer, the last thing I want in it is cooking spices.
I think. I mean, there are a lot of like. I don't even really drink beer because American beer usually just tastes like piss, right? So it's like.
Some of it
I'm
does.
not really. Yeah, I guess I actually need to try some German beer. I was told to try some.
It's good German beer. There is good German beer, but it's stuff like, oh, you know, here we go. I've got this new ale coming in. It's got coffee in it. Get out of here. Why would I? If I want a coffee, I'll drink coffee.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Don't understand that. Don't understand that. It's not great. It isn't great. It's usually my go-to. So yeah, it's weird. It's very, very strange. But yeah, we are going to obviously see P2 here once again. And it does look as though, I don't mean to, and chat, if anything goes wrong, it's not my fault, okay? But it does seem as though things are pretty clean. The team has had a good sleep. They're looking rested. They're looking focused. And we have been absolutely plowing through our pulls here over the past half an hour.
They're absolutely slamming P1 and P2, and they keep getting to P3, which is the important part, right?
Yeah.
And they're doing it without the lust because they're swapped into P3, so that's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, I mean, people in chat when you were gone were saying, oh, there's no way they kill it, 8%. But it's like, they're definitely in a position to kill it. I know the last, like, 10% is very hard.
Yeah.
But as long as they keep getting there, then they just need to make gradual, like, incremental prog, right? And eventually, hopefully.
Realistically, I mean, we lost 2-3 players on that 8% wipe. Realistically, you keep them alive.
Yeah.
You knock maybe
get to
half
like 5%,
percent.
yeah. And then
0.5% to 1% off, and then you continue that. You have more people alive that then can help soak seeds, can then help off heal. They use defensive cooldowns. Again, you get into kill territory. You absolutely get into kill territory.
This is going to be a bit.
And speaking of kill territory,
yeah, wiping in P2 is not what they want. Like that's bad for the mental. So
I think one wipe is okay.
Yeah, it's fine. As
one
long
wipe
as
is, but if it happens for an hour,
yeah, exactly. Like as long as they don't let this like some landslide into like a tilt.
Yeah.
Then it'll be fine.
An avalanche, as
it
were.
Avalanche of tilt.
An avalanche of tilt.
Where they just chain wipe in P2. That would be really bad.
That sounds like a great YouTube series. Hello, welcome to Avalanche of Tilt. I am your host.
I like that.
Imagine retail would be hardcore. This would kill so many characters. I think actually I saw someone who put a tweet up like that.
Hardcore retail would be insane.
Hardcore retail would be disgusting.
Yeah,
hardcore retail would be disgusting because you would face no danger whatsoever whilst you leveled.
Yeah.
And then the moment you try and do any of the raid content,
the moment you try to do like a group finder and then your tank or heal, dude, that's the one thing that it turned me off from hardcore. I mean, because I can't imagine pugging on hardcore classic.
No.
Because I wonder how often. Do you, because the tanker, you can just die from somebody else's mistake in the dungeon and just be really mad. And I even saw clips, like of people like Asmil, they'll react to them, and sometimes I'll watch it, and it's like, yeah.
Or their subscription
runs out mid-raid, you just die. Yeah.
Who could ever do that?
That's crazy. It's actually wild that happened.
Yeah.
But,
Season of Discovery, are you thinking about taking a look?
Yeah. I actually, although it starts like in a day or two, right?
Tomorrow night.
Okay, yeah, I won't be able to play on launch, I guess. Because
Sorry, not tomorrow, Thursday.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Thursday.
I might take a look, but
I think it's like 1 p.m. PST.
Yeah, I might check it out. I'm definitely interested. I'll probably see like what. So, what are the big changes in that? Do you know?
So, the big changes for Season of Discovery. First one, because it's going by seasons. First season level cap is 25.
Okay.
There are brand new secrets to find around the world that haven't yet been uncovered.
So it's almost like a new game.
Kind of. All classes will have different runes and such, so they can change what their classes do. So, for example, Warlocks will be able to tank.
Oh, that's interesting.
They'll have runes that will completely change the way the class works.
I might check that out.
And also, at level 25, there is a 10-man raid at Black Fathom Depths.
Oh, that sounds sick, actually.
With new loot and stuff in, yeah. So it's looking really cool.
Oh, yeah,
it's looking really cool.
Yeah,
mage healer. You can have a mage healer.
Okay.
Rogue tank.
Anything new for warrior?
I'll be honest, I don't know because I've deliberately not looked at anything.
Okay.
Because I found this really weird. Like, And this is absolutely no flame to anybody, and I want to make that very, very clear specifically right now. But I found it very, very strange when you have something called Season of Discovery, and it's immediately data mined.
Yeah, nothing to really discover, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
So
discovering,
I found that
nothing.
really, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I already know everything. People that are day one immediately looking at like class list. It's
No,
like,
I'm actually curious. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I think I could fit that in because, especially if I'm getting kicked out of my guild, it might be hard to find a retail guild. Maybe I just main Season of Discovery. Maybe it's my time to become a classic player.
Maybe.
Maybe.
The hardcore Gromnak era begins now.
Maybe.
But yeah, the data miners, like, the data miners are... the thing is, there is no public PTR. That's the thing. There's no public PTR. There's no PTR available. All they did was they effectively put onto the Blizzard servers the patch that was effectively going to be used for Season of Discovery, and immediately they jumped on it. And like I said, data miners, I think, do serve a specific purpose. And the reason for that is because there are certain things in the game, such as quest lines. You know, we recently saw it with the Alexstrasza quest line. Things that might need to be changed.
Yeah.
Perfect time for them to do that. That's identified before it becomes a problem. Class changes as well, issues with classes, bugs. That's fine. I can understand that. I still would like to see a full raid, not PTR tested. I think that could be very, very cool. But with stuff like Season of Discovery, I just feel like that's something that I personally, if I was a data miner, I would go, I'm going to leave that. Because it's called Season of Discovery.
And is there a hardcore mode for that or no?
No.
Okay.
Not as far as I'm aware. Not as far as I'm aware. I actually, interesting fact, I actually did a group interview with some of the developers for Season of Discovery for Classic. And I specifically mentioned, if you're going to be bringing in new classes, if you're going to be bringing in this sort of stuff, let's get ourselves a support warrior. Test it. And they were like... Yeah, for one of the seasons in the future, that could be a good idea.
Okay, that's cool.
Because I think it's going to be 20. Max cap is 25 for first season, and then it'll be 35, 45, 60. And each one of those seasons is going to have different runes for classes, different like end game content to do, new secrets and stuff. So it's going to be very, very exciting. Kitten, how's it going? Thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kitten. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, we're pogging, Hazza. We are pogging. 25, 40, 50, 60. There we go. I thought it was 35, 45. I could be wrong on that one. We'll have to double check.
And so each season lasts, what, a few months? Or?
Yeah, so the plan is to last a couple of months. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
kind of jump in, do everything. I think it'll be really good fun. I'm hopefully going to be joining up with a couple of other content creators as well. Myself, Cybear, Mr. GM. Hopefully we can get...
Are you doing like a guild on Season of...
Yeah, we're thinking about doing something like that. Yeah, Season of Discovery, getting guild. Because one thing they are doing is they're not actually announcing the server names until the servers come up.
Okay.
Because they don't want servers to like be, oh, that's the big server everyone's going to be on.
Okay, that's a good idea.
So I kind of like it. Yes, we are well. We've got one more day here. So this is our final day. The final time that this isn't specifically because we might be on later depending on if they kill or not.
Right.
But this is the final time that you're seeing myself and Gromnak here as the final day as we take you through Furak progression. 8.41%, the best attempt right now. They're going to continue to push hard. And yeah, I think it's the 8.41%. It doesn't necessarily mean that the boss does die today, simply because, as you know, Gromnak's mentioned before as well, it takes a lot to get back there.
Yeah, it really does.
But it's promising.
And then once you get there, it takes a whole hell of a lot to get to 0, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's really, really hard boss.
I can't even imagine the pressure the healers must be under towards the tail end of that phase 3. It's got to be disgusting.
And like all the DPS have to be playing really well with their personals, their self-healing as well. So it's like just a hectic boss. It's going to come down to a lot of individual play to see whether they can kill that today or not.
It's wild. It really, really is. Do we think this is the hardest boss Blizzard have ever made?
I mean, by pull count, what is it, Unat? But that's like kind of
pull count is Unat.
That boss was so I don't even know. I don't think it's the hardest boss ever. But the thing is, some bosses were hard for different reasons, right?
Yeah.
So it's like kind of hard to to gauge that, right? It's like,
yeah, I don't think it's the hardest mechanically. One thing that I have said, and you know, I don't know whether this is a controversial opinion or not, but one thing I've said specifically about this fight and Tindril is they are not what I would consider mechanical heavy fights, because the mechanics themselves are relatively simple. The mechanics themselves are relatively simple. It's the crossovers that you have, so it's their execution fights as opposed to mechanics checks. So if this fight had specifically, say for example, ads that spawned that you needed to kill at a specific point, say in P3 to free seeds, and you had to time it correctly with stuff, I could then say, okay, that's a mechanic fight.
I think any boss where an individual player's mistake can consistently wipe the raid, it makes it very, very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Right? And so with the seed holders in these, I think that falls into that category, right? It's
yeah.
So for them, or even like for the non-seed holders, because if they put their thing over, right? Then it's So really anybody, you don't even have to be holding the seed to wipe the raid. So it's just pretty hard.
It's I mean, don't get me wrong, incredibly.
And then Tindril also,
difficult.
like, you can, if a player, if you don't soak, there's so many things also that you just wipe the raid. And you can just wipe, and it's a demoralizing boss also because you can have 100 wipes just in the first phase.
Or 1,000.
Yeah, so it's like,
or 1,000. Yeah.
These are definitely two of the hardest. I think maybe this isn't the hardest boss ever, but I think with the penultimate boss and the last boss being so hard, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like a new, because together it might make it like one of the hardest things ever together, right? The hardest end of a raid seems really, really difficult.
I've actually seen someone mention something in chat, and I think it might be the point. We say that this might be the most difficult pairing.
Well, okay, so Fallen Avatar Kill Jaden was also really difficult as well.
That was just what I was about to say.
That's another really difficult pairing. So I don't know, like.
I think would you say that these fights are funner than they're more fun?
Yeah.
Funner isn't a word, but they're more fun than Avatar and
I
Kill
think
Jaden.
so. Yeah, actually, I don't know how fun Tindril actually is, to be honest. That doesn't seem fun.
Seems like a banger.
I think Fallen Avatar might have been I didn't do Tindril Mythic yet, but I feel like I definitely would have had more fun on Fallen or compared to Tindril. We'll see. I mean, maybe, but I know it depends who you're playing that boss with, I guess, because it has to be like some of these guilds are like pull 500, 600, 700, 800, 1,000. Like, it's like, dude.
Yeah.
Doing that just sounds miserable.
Over and over and over
that
again.
That does not sound fun. That sounds like a prison. Tindril prison.
Yeah. It's Tindril prison.
And also, some of these guilds also, they're having pull counts between 500 and 1,000 pulls. And if they don't even... Yeah, wait, like BDG. They didn't even kill it. It's reset. So they just did, how many pulls did they have? Like 700 pulls?
700 odd pulls, yeah.
Jesus.
And they're going in on
and
reset.
It's like, and that has to be demoralizing, right? Because what does that wipe? Does that say 1 point something?
1.7.
Jesus.
1.9.
So as a guild there, and I'm friends with a lot of people in BTZ, I'm not like shit talking them, but I'm just saying, like, so as a guild, you have 700 pulls, 1%-ish wipe first week, and it's like, that's demoralizing, dude, right?
Yeah.
So because you know that if you played better as a guild or individually or whatever, that boss would have been dead this reset, and that would have been a good achievement. But the fact that, and then you have instant dollars over here just memeing their way through. They don't even care. They just log on, have fun with the boys, and they just kill the boss. So it's like, and it's like because they have half the pull count, right?
Yep, exactly.
And so they're one of the best guilds out there. So it's like, and so that just the disconnect there between the guilds like that, it just has to be a bit demoralizing for the guilds that are actually putting in way more time, right? To see that, time isn't everything, right? You have to have players that are just good, right? It comes down to individual play, and so that it just makes it harder.
It does.
So.
I mean, that's the sort of boss where, and that's why I believe it's an execution fight, because, as a raid leader, you can kind of, like as a 21st man, for example, Biff, Scripe, Max, for mechanics checks, you can obviously be like, okay, mechanics coming in, right?
Yeah.
You go here, you go there, you need to figure that mechanic. If you have to specifically call out players to do something specific, that's a mechanics boss to me.
Yeah.
Tindril Sage Swift is effectively... Here's this crossover
coming
I see
in.
Don't die.
Okay, so what you're calling... No, I see what you're saying, like mechanical jobs and stuff like assigned things.
Exactly,
okay.
exactly.
But technically, it's still a mechanic boss if a player messing up like their individual gameplay mechanic wipes the raid, right?
I'd say that's an execution thing.
Well, yeah, okay, but it's
I can see what you're saying.
It's just crazy difficult.
Yeah.
Though, right?
I mean, regardless of this conversation we're having, it is so difficult. It is so difficult for these players.
But I see there are different types of, like, I guess I'm using the word mechanic as in mechanical play versus an actual mechanic.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Okay.
Agreed. Yeah, it looks like we do have Incarnate going up here. 47%, not quite as low as we have seen on some of these other attempts here. Still in the 46% mark, and we're back into phase 3. This is where we want to be. This is the repetition we want to see. And this is kind of what makes things a little bit difficult as well, because repetition is very, very useful, but there are so many like random factors that this boss can throw up at you, like blaze locations, the amount, like who gets the blaze specifically, who gets the wildfire, these tornadoes that you can see in the top left-hand corner of your screen right now, swirling around, causing so many issues. Yeah, it all just reminds me of the fantastic 1996 film Twister. Or was it 95? Or was it 96? I can't remember which one it was. Which one of those? So yeah, we have first seed going down, and now Bloodlust has been ripped. Again, it is Bloodlust. It's not Heroism, and it's not Time Warp. It's Bloodlust. Deal with it. Wildy here does still have the 1 seed, safe seed, so doing a little bit of babysitting. Meanwhile, Frag has picked up his seed, and we are now fully into the war zone that is the melee area of this boss. There is so much care that needs to be taken here from not only the Demon Hunter, but at the same time Nate on the tank also carrying it. These seeds do need to be swapped as well. The longer you carry them, the more of a dot you do get on you. You can see here moving very methodically, and it looks like it's in the far left-hand corner. You can see one of those seeds pulsing over there. I'm not entirely sure, and look at Nate's face. You can tell that that is disappointing.
Yeah.
That's an early P3 wipe and not what we want to be seeing.
That's not at all what they want, yeah. That's the demoralizing wipe as well. That might as well, at that point, like, that's almost as demoralizing as wiping P2 at this point, right?
Yeah.
Because you didn't even, it's pretty much like, you didn't even get to, like, close to where you were wiping to before.
And no, it's not Fury of the Aspects. How dare you? It's absolutely not Fury of the Aspects.
Yeah, no, because of what you said, because of the ramping thing, you said the damage that they take, so it's like, and that's, I guess Demon Hunters are very tanky right now, so that's, but see, what's up? Okay.
Gromnak needs to go for 1 minute. Don't worry, team. I will stay here. I will stay here. Don't worry, he's not getting fired, team. He's not getting fired. Chat, it's just me and you now. Who wants some Kexman ASMR? So we can see themselves 8.4% on the boss here. Nearly 400 pulls. Any one of these pulls here could be a kill. However, with the difficulty of the boss, we could be seeing either a kill on the next pull or a kill 100 pulls from now. It's just so very difficult. There we go. I'll stop giving you that one. Stop giving you that one. Oh, there we go. Without me, the broadcast would be over, so pay me. Pay me. Pay me. But yeah, we're currently looking, I mean, 391 pulls here. It would be nice to get it under 400 pulls, because again, it does feel like we are in the situation of a god pull is just going to absolutely change everything here. Or it could be another while yet. Skyline, obviously, 1,000 pulls in. Their best attempt, 1.7% on Tindril Sage Swift. Yeah, it's got to be rough for them. It has got to be rough for them. Welcome back.
What's up, what's up?
There we go.
Finalizing my flight info. Anyway.
Just confirming that America does want him back. That was what we were looking for.
Yeah.
That was what we were looking for.
What was I saying? We were talking about, okay, how Demon Hunters are really tanky, and so that's why they're a good, I guess technically they are a good class to have that seat on, right? But the problem there is that a lot of Demon Hunters, especially with like momentum build and they have to move around, that's going to be grief in a lot of guilds.
Yes.
Like in these guilds, these Demon Hunters are really good. Like you think about like Fragment's very good, and you have you know, Evade and Shakib and Liquid. And I actually don't know who plays Demon Hunter and Echo, but obviously they're very good.
Yep.
But yeah. And so, but the average Demon Hunter player, like, they're going to be terrorizing your raid group holding that seed.
The average guilds.
That probably, I feel like a lot of guilds are not going to have their Demon Hunter, because also that's going to be chaotic. That's going to be a problem. They'll be fell rushing all around. They're going to be backflipping into mechanics, wiping you, and then they're going to blame other people for it. It's not going to just.
I always worry the moment I step into a raid and I see I see a Demon Hunter, and it's just like a standard heroic raid, and they're playing Momentum.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you do not, you know. And sometimes they surprise you, but 9 times out of 10, normally not. Normally backflipping. Backflipping into mechanics, backflipping, you know, charging into various different things. It's always great if a boss fight has an edge and they fell rush off it. That's one of my favorite things.
Yeah, no, and that's happened. I've played it. That's happened to me. That's happened to. I mean, the thing is, though, when it comes to stuff like that, I think it happens. Demon Hunter's even good ones sometimes, and also same with Hunters. Like every now and then, you know, you might disengage off the side and die. Yeah, it happens. Even good Hunters, they have that happen.
It happens.
You know, it does happen. Sometimes you'll pull the boss and you'll have to feign death. Maybe you won't feign death in time, and maybe your group will wipe. But that happens a lot.
I feel obligated to now say Orcs are just better Warriors. Well, no, that's not true because Warriors actually play the game. Warriors actually play the game and directly affect the outcome. They don't just get an armchair ride. You want to talk about a Mythic Plus carry? Play Augmentation Evoker.
And I was going to say that a BM Hunter with that seed has freedom of movement, but they're kind of squishy, right? So you don't really see them holding. But I think if this boss gets nerfed over time, right, I think you'll see guilds actually just letting Hunters do it.
What do you think is going to be the first nerf? The first big nerf?
On Furak?
Yeah. Because we traditionally see it's usually about 2 or 3 or 2 weeks after the race to World First, we see our first big.
I feel like they already nerfed P2. They might just gut the boss for all I know, but if they were just going to do a regular nerf and not gut the boss, they'd probably just nerf something about the seeds or maybe the damage taken from the stacks in the last phase, or they might just also nerf his health as well, so you don't have to deal with it as long.
Maybe.
So they'd probably do something like that.
Maybe.
But probably something with the seeds, or maybe like the healing check if that's a thing, and like P2. I don't know, but they could really do anything. Really, it's just not.
The one thing they do need to do is give the healing ads raid frames.
Yeah.
That's a big thing. If you're going to do this in the future, Blizzard, give healing ads raid frames, or at least a way to specifically showcase their health pools that doesn't cause issues with everything else. So please give us that. Please give us that. We see Jimmy on our preview screen here, setting up the tunes. Absolutely setting up the tunes. Playing music. We did see a Lorgox speaking of Lorgox, we did see a Lorgox in the chat earlier.
Oh, really?
Lorgox has some of the best music out there for raid progression.
Oh, he does actually. His playlist. I've
absolutely the best. Admittedly, you can't hear raid calls whilst doing it, but it's good farm. It's good farm music, shall we say?
Yeah.
It's good farm music. Obviously, Lorgox and, the bench players, Lorgox, Bangers, Quep, Danwar, they all went back over the weekend. And I'll be honest, it must have been really tough for them. I can't, I can't even begin to imagine how that must have felt.
Coming here, flying out, and then just being benched is just not a good time, right?
Especially because there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
It's pure RNG. That's all it is. It's tough. It's tough for them, but that's the race to World First. That's how it goes.
Yeah, I think it's definitely tougher for Dan out of those 4 because the other 3 were benched because their class wasn't good, but Dan just got unlucky with gear, right?
Yeah, true.
That feels even worse.
That feels painful.
Right.
Lorgox was saying as well, this is the first time in 10 raids where he hasn't been a part of the last boss.
Okay, because Boomkins are normally good for last
Boomkins
boss.
are normally in there. It's the first time in 10 raids.
That's crazy.
So that takes it back to, hang on. So Amirdrassil, Aberrus, Vault, Sepulchre, Sanctum, Nathria, Nihilother. We're talking like back in Legion.
Yeah, so I feel like it's pretty tilting also as players because if they had the Heroic Week still, that would solve a lot of problems because Heroic Week historically was used for class tuning as well because you could do Mythic tuning before Mythic dropped. After Blizzard gets the data from the raid in Heroic Week, then they can tune the classes. And sometimes that actually screwed over players because maybe let's say like they were investing heavily in Elemental Shaman randomly who was really good and it seemed really OP in Heroic Week and then they just nerfed it right before Mythic and then maybe you gave them tier already. But I mean, in general though, it was pretty good, right? Because you could just get rid of the outliers on both sides and just
it's difficult.
Balancing. But
it's difficult. I mean, interesting point. I think I was talking about this specifically when I turned around and I said, bring back Heroic Week. And there were so many people that would turn around to me and saying, "Oh, but they get the same information at the start of Mythic Week." And
but at that point, it's too late.
It's too late at that point.
And
not
it's
only
just
that,
everything. It's too chaotic also with the way this is because you have to do everything M plus Heroic Mythic. It's all open at all the same time. It's just so
It's
I'm
so
not a fan.
It's not
I'm
great.
a fan.
How would you guys solve the 10 alt / splits issue if it's an issue? So split runs. I don't know whether you can
The
solve
thing is,
it.
so in the past, this whole thing with the degeneracy of all the mirror characters, like 10 of the same class, that wasn't a thing until recently.
Yeah.
At least, like Ken was talking about this the other day, that at least in the past with splits, you played other characters and stuff. The way the game is now, it's like very unhealthy in that regard, and I don't know how to like really permanently fit. Like Blizzard would just have to. They just have to remove the incentive for doing it, but I don't. There's too many ways. I don't know.
Skyline did it!
Oh.
Skyline have finally killed Tindral Sage Swift after 1,000 plus
First time chat,
pulls.
9 out of 9. Nope, that's 8 out of 9.
That's 8 out of 9. Let's go, Skyline.
Let's go for 2,000 on last boss. Let's go.
996 pulls? I thought it was
You
over
know,
1,000.
So you have to respect just the fact that they kept doing it.
Yep.
And it's like, you can say brute force, you can say, oh, but the fact is they got it done, and that's all that really matters
Get her
in the
done.
end. That's all that really matters in the end. So congrats to Skyline.
That's a strong mentee B. That's a strong mentee
very
B.
strong mental.
Yeah. You watch them two-tap
They just
Farak.
grinded that out. Like, that's...
You watch them two-tap Farak now, somehow. But yeah, that is huge. That is huge. Yeah, they over 1,000 pulls. Whoo! My word. My word. Yeah. I don't like. They're gonna two-tap. They're gonna two-tap.
Obviously, it won't be 2K Farak. That was literally a joke, dude. Like, they're not.
I didn't. Did you say 2K?
Yeah, I said let's go for 2,000 up Farak. Like, come on, bro. They're not gonna take 2,000 up Farak, man. Like that.
Or
no, because Farak's like it's less pulls than Tendril, right? So it won't even be they'll have way less pulls. Yeah. So. Also, they're because what's the Asian reset? Is it 2 days
Thursday.
after? Okay, so they have a few more days on Farak.
Yeah,
okay, so
exactly. So they have
but
time.
they're definitely not going to kill Farak this week. But then they'll have next week's gear. Yeah, so they'll kill that boss.
Yep. We have committed a Kingston FURY battle res going out here. I'm not entirely sure who it was that was clipped, but they're still in P2. They're going to have their second set of Colossi ads coming down here, the Shadow Flame Colossus and the Fire Colossus. Those two do need to be killed ASAP. We do have a mythic-only mechanic that comes in as well, which is the Shadow Prison mechanic. Here it comes in very, very shortly. 2 players get targeted with Shadow Flame prisons. You see the 2 purple circles moving in, stacking on top of each other, and then the fire comes and cleanses them, and they are free. They move on.
And that's going to be annoying in a lot of guilds too, because when you have a mechanic like that and you rely on other players in your raid to free you, it's going to be quite frustrating when you don't get freed.
Yeah,
and
very,
I
very
definitely
frustrating.
see that happening.
It'll be very, very frustrating for that to be happening here. We do have the Fire Colossus going down. Obviously, if you kill the Fire Colossus, the Shadow Prison mechanic no longer means anything nasty, so you are safe for that one. Big AoE coming in. Now it's time. It is effectively heal ads, burn Farak down. That's what we want to be aiming for. I'd love to get Faithy's POV, but it's looking a little bit blurry. Fingers crossed we can fix that one. Because I'd love to see some warrior action on the final phase. Do you think warriors are good seed carriers? Do you think?
I was thinking about it just now. So, I mean, we're pretty tanky as well as warriors, but DHs are definitely tankier.
Oh, there it is. Look at that. Thank you, production.
I think
everyone say thank you, production.
Thank you, production.
Thank you.
Oh, we have the warrior preview. Okay, but he's not doing a seed, right?
I don't know. I haven't checked. He might be doing like maybe the second set, third set.
So in a lot of guilds, like, I mean, warrior brain's definitely a thing. I don't think you want the majority of us carrying a seed.
No.
However, I think demon hunters actually might be worse at mechanics in the average guild than warriors somehow, because they just do really dumb shit. They fly around. They just don't care about anything that's going on. They just want to do damage. So, I mean, and as a warrior, true, but at least as a warrior, like, unless they were to add, you remember Torghast, and they had the power where after you charge and leap, you did more damage. Or you remember that? So if they were to put that in a warrior version of momentum, then you would see some insane shit. Like, it would be, you think demon hunters are bad, you would see some crazy shit.
Well, it was like you said back in Legion, you had that scenario where it was like you had to heroic leap inside your CS.
No, that was in MOP.
MOP.
It was back in the day, and I think that lasted through. But that wasn't really that bad though, because you could just do a mini leap, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
And it was optional. It was like a 1% increase if you did it consistently. But
There's one of those. There's a lot of 1% increases, like for warriors and stuff like that. Like
Rend
weaving in Wrath and Overpower weaving.
Yeah,
and
I
stuff.
miss a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. It's crazy.
But yeah, I think Warrior's probably fine because you do have impending victories insanely good.
Yes,
right?
every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Having that heal. Fury has a lot of self-healing anyway.
Fury's tanky anyway. Yeah.
That wing
it's
is
probably
so
fine.
Nasty. That wing is so nasty. Getting clipped with that. Faithy, out you go. There's the leap. Oh, my word. That was scary.
Yeah.
That was scary. Bloodlust has been ripped here. So they are burning through the boss as quickly as they possibly can. Damage is currently on target to kill this boss if everybody stays alive and if we don't blow up from the seeds. They continue to push here on Furak. We do have the second set of seeds coming down, which does mean that Cruella is going to be picking up this corrupted seed very, very shortly here. I do believe the two Evokers are going to be juggling this. This is the mythic mechanic. Whenever you use one of the safe seeds to create a shield for Apocalypse Roar, you do have a corrupted seed that you have to deal with. This will pulse huge amounts of damage on you if you are not careful. Does look as though we do lose Gotoy on the Feral Druid there, and a lot of people here starting to lose a bunch of health. Will we use that combat res? Have one available, another one coming up in around about 15 seconds here. Yes, combat res is being ripped up. Gotoy is coming back alive here. 17% left on the boss. We do have the third seed, and immediately we have one of the seeds popping. I think it looks like as they were coming out of the shield, the Apocalypse Roar went off, and they were pushed back into the fire zone.
Oh, Lorgox in the chat. Who dropped that? Pepe. Yep, that was Pepe hands.
That was Pepe hands. That was Pepe hands. Yeah, it looks like it was the fire, yeah. I think that caused the issue. Seeds are very, very rough. Seeds are very rough. How is it being home, Lorgox? By the way, how is it being home? Hopefully you've the own bed buff has been huge. Miss you here, buddy. Miss you here. From WoW grind to gym grind.
Yeah, dude. When I get back to NA, I might have to DM Lorgok. Like, I don't know if his DMs are open, but I'm gonna slide in there and I'm gonna see if I can get some personal fitness coaching.
Oh, there we go.
Just like a little plan or something. We talked a little bit because man, I need the help, Lorgok. Please, Lorgok, please.
I think next race to world first, me and you get hit. We hit the gym hard. We come back here and we just.
Yeah.
Just fully.
I think, dude, it would be such good PR for Lorgok if he transformed both of us into these Greek gods, right? If he.
Oh,
dude, yeah.
From soft to warrior.
So. Yeah,
that's the way forward. That's the way, from soft to warrior. That's the big one. Swolgox.
Just like the influencers do on we'll pay you in exposure, bro.
Yeah, because Lorgox needs that.
Yeah. We got you, dude.
Swolnak.
Dude,
Let's go,
dude. Exactly.
Let's go.
We'll have like the little Lorgok banner on our streams and shit. They can. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
That'd be massive.
Sponsored.
9,000 calorie keto gas station diet.
Yep. Yeah.
PTs wish they knew this one fantastic trick, and it's just Gromnak at a 7-Eleven.
That wasn't keto, dude. But they did troll me. So what I did recently before I flew out here, I did because in NA we have actually pretty fancy gas stations, believe it or not. Where you have like full kitchens, and it's better than a lot of fast food actually.
Yeah.
There's one of these called Sheets. There's Wawa. There's I think in Texas it's called Buc-ee's. They have good ones like that. But wait, what's he saying? But yeah, so what happened was I was ordering a hot dog, and they got me to. They have like 20 different toppings you can put, and I just clicked every single one.
Yeah, give me all the toppings.
They put the hot dog in a bowl, and it just looked like it was just slop. It just looked like slop. Like it was like every single topping possible.
Was it pretty nasty?
No, it was kind of nasty. There was something. There was an abomination of a sauce the European mind actually cannot comprehend. It was Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce.
I can imagine that.
Oh, you can?
I can imagine that, yeah. I can imagine some Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce.
Okay.
That actually sounds quite nice. I mean, I like the Jack Daniels barbecue sauce.
Okay, well,
that's
that's pretty good, but that's not quite the same.
But yeah. I can see where it's coming from. I can absolutely see where it's coming from.
It actually wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad, but...
That does sound pretty biss. That does sound pretty biss.
It did blow up my toilet later, but yeah.
To make sure you don't blow up your PC, get some RAM from Kingston. Industry leaders in RAM and SSDs. Absolutely fantastic people. We know that they do a great, great job in supporting the Raiders as well. And they're also supporting the Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix Season 2. Exclamation point KDGP in chat to learn more about that one. And whilst you are Dragon Racing, you want to head over to Ection. You can curate your own playlists in the streamer world. You don't have to have a bunch of tabs open if you watch multiple streamers. You can just have a playlist available. One window, That's all it is. And whilst you are over there as well, make sure you do the quests that are available once you are signed up. You could be in with a chance of winning an Alienware R16 gaming PC. Don't want to miss out on that at all. And if you don't want to miss out on any of the old feelings of being at a LAN event, make sure you are booking you and your friends in here at Elite Camp. It is truly incredible. Great food, great beds, great PCs available.
It really is a great place.
Great staff. What more could
Very
you possibly ask?
Very comfy.
Incredibly comfy, yeah. What more could you possibly ask for? And whilst we're talking about that, we do have the charity as well. The fantastic Movember charity goals that we have been doing. We have reached our $5,000 total, but we still keep donating. Does help, obviously, to break the taboo over men's physical and especially mental health. And we do have our giveaway running at the same time. You could win some Metafy subscriptions. You could win some of the Nyfter the Nyfter Race to World First
and the
mats.
Metafy subscriptions do come with a lot of
$120.
Yeah, that's a lot of coaching sessions.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. It's huge. We are going to go for a short break after this pull because I don't want to miss out on any of this.
Yeah.
Because we are literally at the point now, Gromnak. I think it's safe to say any of these could be it.
I don't think we're quite there yet because it's 8%. I mean, there's still a lot of prog between 8% and 0. I mean, technically, they could have an insane pool. They get to 8%, they just kill the boss.
Yeah.
That would be pretty insane.
Well, when we saw that 8%, the 8%
they did
happened.
have a few people dead, yeah.
They had a few people dead, and that was the last seed.
Yeah.
So I think any of these pools could be it.
I think realistically we're looking at like a 5%er, then maybe like a 1 or 2% wipe 1 or 2 times, and then they'll get the kill. But, I mean, yeah, sure, they could kill it from 8% to 0. It would just be really crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But
Method deals in crazy.
Yeah.
Method deals in crazy. Let's see how low we get here on this push. So in comes the cleave. They're going to push as hard as they possibly can. I'd love to see sub 69%. 69.3. Okay, we can deal with that. You can reset the dots that you do have on the boss. The boss isn't targetable, but does still take a bunch of damage. How often did Liquid or Echo actually get sub 10%? I mean, it wasn't actually that many times, I don't think. They're sub 10%. They had a couple of close pulls, but actual sub 10% wasn't that often. It was mostly around that 15% mark.
Liquid and Echo, well, they definitely had the two like sub 2% wipes, right? And
yes, they did. Yes.
And then did they have other ones as well? Like
they had a couple of like 7%, 6%. But I mean, don't forget, it was one of those situations where I think Liquid went from like 16% or 15% down to 6%.
Okay.
Then down to 1.7.
Yeah.
Then,
so I think we'll see something similar here with Method. But
yeah.
Because you have to have that one pull where it's like, oh, we're gonna kill it, and then tragedy just strikes, right? So it's like.
And tragedy it can very easily strike on this boss.
Yeah, it really can.
All it takes is one seed. Yeah. That is it.
All it takes is one fell rush.
Oh, no. One fell rush. Yeah, under 400 pulls would be super, super nice for them. Super, super nice for them. Someone said yesterday that it took them 100 pulls once they reached sub 10% to kill. That's just the way it goes. I mean, don't forget as well, the other side, and this is absolutely no shade on Echo or Liquid at all. They played out of their minds this tier, both of those guilds. Incredible. But also you've got to imagine yesterday they did have a period of time where they were incredibly, incredibly tired because sleep schedules had kind of been messed up and, you know, various other things had happened
They were raiding
that.
late. They were going on low sleep because they knew they could kill it, and they needed to balance, like, you know, how well they can focus on low sleep versus, like, not sleeping too much because then the other guild can just kill the boss while they're sleeping, and they don't want that. So it was definitely stressful.
It was incredibly stressful for them. Whereas the Method Raiders today, they didn't start until around about 3 p.m., 4 p.m. So they've had probably the best part of about 16 hours break from the game, or at least 16 hours from progressive raiding here on Farak, which, as we've mentioned before, is a huge, huge difference. And I mean, you know, even at the level that you played for, if you're able to take that kind of break away from this progression raiding, it's a huge, huge bonus to your mental health. Huge bonus. So we are in P2 once again. The Spirits of the Kaldorei need to be healed up. We're going to be seeing some brilliant play here from our Augmentation Evokers, not only playing this class to the highest possible level, but we're also going to be seeing a bunch of grips coming out of them. We're going to be seeing a bunch of sort of little tech, little bits of shenanigans to help heal the heart of Amirdrassil. You see it on the top of your screen right now. For Cruella, 19%. It does decrease by 1% every single second. So you have to be on top of healing every ad. If you miss one ad, you're kind of screwed. It's that simple.
Yeah.
It's really, really that simple. All these ads going to be controlled in, gripped in, and immediately nuked by everybody. A rescue on that. You just saw the rescue.
Yeah, it's so interesting how that's a thing also. I feel like that's...
I'm surprised they're not using life grips as well.
Yeah.
Although maybe they are. Maybe we're just not seeing it. This Colossi getting turned into mulch, and then it is back onto Farak the Burning, which Method are looking to extinguish in this pull here. Pulled 393. These pull counts going... I think the most I've ever had pull count-wise on a boss was like 320 on Sylvanas.
Yeah, I mean, my guild took 600 pulls to kill Jailer. So, like, the guild I was in... We barely got Hall of Fame. It was like the reset morning.
How painful was it doing that fight over and over again?
It was quite painful.
I can only imagine.
At least I had stream content, so...
True.
It was like, as soon as like people see that you're just wiping all night, it's the night before reset, and it was, what was it, like a natty 500? That was like an all-time high for me. That was pretty good. And
nice.
It was like, yeah, it was like, because in general, like you're gonna get your like viewership when you're doing like bosses, like end bosses, right? Because people enjoy. So it's not even like, oh, your good stream is good or anything. It's just the fact that people enjoy watching people wipe.
Yes.
People really enjoy that.
Yeah.
And they don't come back again later, so it's not even a natural thing. But it's just like, they just like watching that misery. Do you remember in, I think it was Shadowlands, and it was a Spires of Ascension, and I think it was a Korean group.
Oh,
and
I saw that. Like,
dude, they were in there for hours wiping to that.
I actually remember watching that live, just being like,
and that guy,
my
his
God.
viewership, he had like 1,000. It just kept going because multiple, like several thousand, because it was just so entertaining for people to watch that misery play out in real time, right?
Yeah,
people just love that.
Bloodlust has been ripped once again. We are sub 40%. First shield has been used, and now we are looking to continue into deep Phase 3 territory, which is horrifying for absolutely everybody, specifically if you are looking at the Fragments POV. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between, make sure you are taking your anti-motion sickness pills, because you are going to need them. Drop the seed, Jimmy, and then pick up the seed. Oh my
God,
word.
that was crazy.
Jimmy playing on the absolute edge of insanity here with this Demon Hunter momentum build coming out, pushing as much damage as they possibly can. Seed has been dropped. That is going to be handed off here to Scooch on the other Demon Hunter. Second shield has come in. Boss is at 25% health. That Bloodlust burn in between first and second shield, basically 15% of the boss's health. Does mean that we do now have 2 more seeds, corrupted seeds, on the field. Cruella's going to pick up the first one, and we do have, I'm trying to see who it is that has picked up the second one. I believe it is one of the mages. Are we on board with Wildy here with a corrupted seed? It doesn't look as though Wildy does have a corrupted seed, but maybe the other... I'm trying to see. Or it could be the Hunters, actually.
Okay.
I think it might be the Hunters. Switch back to Cruella. You can see the stacking debuff on the seed right now. If Cruella holds that for too long, that stacking debuff will indeed end up killing her. That is why you do have to drop them off. Battle Res has been ripped out. We do still have one available, though, and immediately we are just getting destroyed. And I don't even know exactly who that was there that popped that seed, but we're getting into P3 progression pretty much every single pull here, Gromnak.
Yeah, and it's just getting to the point where, like, it's an individual thing, right? Because it's just, it takes one player to pop a seed, and that's it, right? And so that's why this boss is going to be so frustrating for so many guilds. It'll kill a lot of guilds if they don't nerf it, because nobody likes to feel like it. Because it even applies to like top guilds. They might not say it, because if they say it publicly, then it'll hurt morale, because you can't just be like, oh, this guy, he's popping seeds, right? It's really bad for the...
It's tough.
So I don't know, like, it's probably somebody different. It's the type of boss where it can just be somebody different every time.
Yep.
But the thing is, if that happens, you just won't kill the boss, right?
Exactly.
So it's like, you got to get to that point where everybody just has that pull where they're focused. They're like in that Zen flow state, you know?
You almost have... It's one of those weird bosses where, oh, Sko is here. Sko is finally home after a lot of driving and ferry. Everyone say, hi, Sko. How's it going, boss man? Yeah, 8%, 8.4% pull. We're going, Sko. We are going. Rage Darling is... oh, my God. Is Rage Darling home as well? Everyone say, hi, Rage.
Although, remember, we're pretty sure she stole that red Farak mouse.
Yeah. Well, no, apparently it was Scheller.
Oh,
Apparently it was Scheller.
That's my bad rage. I just accused her. That's my. I thought it was okay.
Apparently. But yeah, we're going to be taking a short ad break, team, and when we come back, more progression on Farak. Don't worry, we will keep an eye out. So if we do get close to a new best pull, we will be coming back on very, very quickly. We will be ending the ad break early, but don't worry, team. We'll be right back after this.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. The sounds the cat make.
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben, and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones, and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes? Oh my fuck. Am I in the pull? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stun it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Meta. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Sure.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
welcome back in, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. Don't worry, I was keeping an eye on everything. It wasn't going to die whilst we were on an ad break here. So immediately we come in and we see one person dead on the floor. I believe it might be Speed here. Let's take a look. Is it Speed? It might have been Speed, but the battle res immediately pulled out here, so they're back to a full complement. Fingers crossed, and they're dead.
Well,
we'll go back on break, team. Thanks for watching us. We'll see you folks later. Oh, the curse. Oh, the curse. It's a nightmare. It is a nightmare. So yeah, talking about taking breaks as casters. Yeah, we do obviously have to play adverts, sponsorships, and the fantastic sponsors that we do work with. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have this event. We have to do it, team. What's going on, bro?
No, just drop the bottle cap. Pick it up later.
No cap. There we go. There we go. But yeah, we have to do it, unfortunately. But we do keep an eye out. Don't worry. We do keep an eye out on these pools. We do keep an eye on with these pools.
Yeah, it's once every 2 hours. Not bad.
Yeah, that's just once every 2 hours. It's okay. Everything's good. A little bit of a break for us. Stretch our legs. It's not good to be sat down for too long. Yeah, these players. What?
Well, you're able to order a milkshake, actually.
I did order a milkshake.
Okay, just letting you know.
I did. Don't worry.
What flavor did you get?
Vanilla.
Okay, I got strawberry. I like vanilla as well. I don't get chocolate milkshakes because I feel like vanilla or strawberry is just better.
I am a big lover of banana milkshakes.
I haven't actually had that. Although when I used to make like a lot of protein shakes, and I would put banana in them. So
yeah, they're good. They're good. Going from McFlurry, but went for dem shakes. It's a killer pigeon in chat, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. It is a killer pigeon.
Jokes.
Oh, he's a nightmare, isn't he?
Yeah.
He needs to be stopped. Needs to be stopped. Yeah, we're shotgunning the pulls now. Chick-fil-A milkshake. I never had a Chick-fil-A milkshake.
They're good, but I would argue I used to think that until I tried Steak and Shake recently. Because, I was in a place called, you might not know this, I don't know if you can comprehend it, Ohio. You don't want to go there. But anyway, I was in Ohio a few months ago, and they had a Steak and Shake. And dude,
why does that immediately sound like a cursed place?
It really is. You don't want to go to Ohio. Avoid it at all costs. But
okay.
But yeah, anyway, so I was there actually, and so I went to a Steak and Shake, and the shakes were the best I've ever had in my life. They're so good.
Okay.
And if you order it in store, they actually give you a giant like shake glass,
and
it's overflowing almost, and it's a little bigger than the one that you get from the drive-thru. It's really good.
I often feel as though if you go anywhere and you ask for a milkshake and they serve it in one of like those stainless steel cups, you know it's going to be a good milkshake.
So good.
You know, if it's in a glass thing, 9 times out of 10 it's not going to be great. If it's in one of those stainless steel sort of like containers, you know it's going to be good. You know it's going to be good. Johnny, what's Johnny Rockets? That sounds cool.
Yeah, so they had one of those, what was it, Pentagon City Mall that was in Arlington, Virginia, near Washington, D.C. So I went there as a kid a few times, and they were good, but I think a lot of it, they were pretty overpriced. It's like an old school like diner, like a retro type diner place where you sit down. It's pretty cool, actually.
Okay,
but
that's pretty cool. Someone mentioned pumpkin pie. What is it with pumpkin pie?
So pumpkin pie, I mean, you eat it around Thanksgiving, right? Usually only.
Yeah, we don't have, like, pumpkin pie is not a thing here, by the way.
It's not my favorite, but I'll have a slice. It's not bad, but I just prefer, like, apple pie or cherry pie or, like, pecan pie instead of pumpkin.
Cherry pie is, like, top tier, along with apple pie. They really are. They really are. We did lose one player in P1 here, but Balrez has been ripped out. And P1 deaths are going to happen. There's no real way to avoid it in P1. Occasionally, you are just going to have a P1. P1 death, or even a P1 wipe as well. Cherry is S tier. Cherry is S tier for sure. I don't think I could. Yeah. I think I could disagree with that. I'm a big fan of
pecan pie.
I like rhubarb, like rhubarb crumble.
I actually haven't had a rhubarb pie.
We have another death here as well. This should be a very quick wipe. Yep, jumping off.
Wait, was that a P1 wipe?
P1 wipe.
That's not what you want to see at all. Because even Kana was saying P1's actually like a snooze fest usually. So wiping P1 actually is not. They don't like that.
Strawberry pie? I've never had strawberry pie.
I actually haven't either because that's not very common. Although that sounds like it would be really good.
Yeah, I'm a big strawberry fan.
Yeah.
Strawberry is like one of the best flavors for sure. Yeah. Strawberries are one of the. I actually found when I was younger, I found you know you can get like lemonade, limeade, all that sort of stuff. I found one place that did a strawberry aid.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, I need to try this, and I got it, and it was like a 2-liter bottle.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was so nice, and then I drank it all, and then found out I was allergic to it.
What? Oh shit.
I didn't realize until after I drank it.
Allergic to what exactly?
I don't know what it was. It must have been something in there because like I can drink lemonade, limeade, like Coke, all that sort of stuff. But
was this in America?
No, here.
Okay.
There was something specific in this strawberry aid. Ruined me. Ruined me. So it was unfortunate. Strawberry's real best. Strawberry doesn't come with doesn't come close to 99%. Yeah, what like proper strawberry is like is Biss, 100%. You can actually there are places here in the UK. I don't know whether they have this over in America, but you can have like pick your own areas where you can literally you'll go though you get a basket and you can just go around and pick strawberries and berries and stuff like that.
I don't think we definitely have that in certain areas where you can pick your own. Like they have bushes and stuff. You could do that, but you don't have like. I haven't personally seen what you're talking about though. That sounds like
yeah.
That was nice.
It was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's good. Baltimore.
You don't want to go to Baltimore.
Baltimore.
I used to go there as a kid because I grew up in the D.C., Virginia, Maryland area. So I did go to the Baltimore Aquarium as a kid, like on a field trip.
Was it cool?
And stuff. Yeah, no, it was really cool. But yeah, Baltimore. Yeah. The Wire though was a great show. Did you watch it?
Wire's a great show.
Yeah, it was a great show. That was in Baltimore.
There we go. Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know that one.
Okay.
No, I love watching stuff like that. But yeah, Baltimore. Like I've always said one thing I'd love to do. I've spoken about my my wanderlust for traveling. I love the idea of traveling. I'd love to rent like a VW camper van or something like that, and I would just travel across all of. I'd spend like 2 months traveling across America.
Dude, I want to backpack across Europe, right?
Yeah, I'd love to do that as well. I'd love to do that.
Stay in hostels, except I don't want to get my organs taken, but
No, yeah, that would be bad. That'd be bad. I mean, it depends which organs.
Have you watched the movie Hostel?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
but it depends which organs they take, because you only really need like what?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got 2 of them, like the big ones. You 2 lungs, 2 kidneys.
Yeah.
You only need one of them.
Yeah, people are like, dude, be careful in Europe. Like, you'll just wake up in a tub of ice and just be missing your kidneys and shit. It's like, bro, it can't be that bad.
And it really isn't that bad either.
It can't be that bad.
Really isn't that bad at all.
But,
yeah, one kid, as long as I have part of the cut, exactly. I can.
Yeah. And the interesting about that Hostel movie, actually, the lore behind that, I'm pretty sure, what country? Was it Slovenia? Was that the country that it was in?
I honestly can't remember.
I think it was. And then I'm pretty sure that they got so mad because that, like, actually ruined their tourism for a bit. Because the average American actually probably just believed that, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to go there."
Well, America's the only place in the world that had to stop doing the 3rd pounder.
Anyway, because they thought. No, I remember because they thought because
the third pounder.
They thought it would because 3 is before 4, so they thought it.
Yeah. They thought that the 3rd pounder was smaller than a 1/4 pounder.
Yeah.
Figure that one out. Figure that one out. But no, I've obviously football, like NFL, American football, is huge over there. To a level that is very, very rarely unseen. And
sorry, it was not Slovenia, it was Slovakia. Okay, I got that confused. Okay, so yeah, but they actually got mad because the tourism actually took a hit.
Yeah,
because I don't want to go there because I don't want to get
have my organs harvested.
Killed and
they probably don't want to go to New Zealand either because there are orcs. Because that's obviously where they filmed Lord of the Rings.
Well, so the zombie dude. So I remember, was it in Miami? Also, they had like people taking like substances. Was it like bath salts like a few years ago? And there was like
I have no idea.
Trying to eat people or something in Miami. And also said in Philly. I don't know. No, Philly's actually I mean, on Twitter, dude, you see all this crazy shit in Philly. Also in Baltimore. Yeah.
I loved. I'll be honest. Like I said, I love Philly, and because I was over there, one thing that I kind of realized the difference between sort of like England and between England and America, we do have another battle res running out, being pushed out here. Not entirely sure who on. Let's get a proper POV. There we go. But we are back into P2 now. So fingers crossed we will absolutely hammer into Farak here to see P3. But Philly, like I realized that over here, one of the reasons why I think college football is so big over in America is over here you can go to university, you can go to college, and you can basically only be at most like you obviously can have big differences, but normally it's like an 1.5 to 2 hour drive realistically, not that much. Whereas over in America you can quite literally be a 2-3 hour flight away
yeah,
from
we
home.
can go. Well, they have like community colleges which are local.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you might luck out and live like next to an actual like real university. But the thing is, like, that's not always the case, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of the time, you have to make the decision, like, do you want to go across the country, different state, whatever, out of state. But also they have like in-state tuition, like it's usually cheaper.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can get that covered. So it really depends, right?
But I think that's why the college football is so big over there, because you have, like, if you do decide to go over to the other side of the country, you effectively have to find yourself a new family. And college football massively helps with that. And while I was over there, like I said, the first time I went into a sports bar, the Eagles were playing, and I kind of adopted them as my team.
You just walked in, and that was just the first.
Yeah. That was my first.
It's like you got aggroed by the Eagles, and it's just.
Yeah, exactly.
You just tamed it as your pet.
Exactly. We do have another player down, but immediately battle res. It looks like it was Teef on the Paladin tank here. So fingers crossed I mean, Paladin tank, having them be rezzed up, that's not the end of the world, but we obviously do want to be saving those 4 P3. Hopefully it doesn't disrupt the damage that we are putting in on the boss here, though. That would be the absolute worst. But I remember turning around to a table full of Philadelphia Eagles fans. And they were probably all about none of them were older than, say, 22, 23. And I do remember saying to them, like, you know, hey, just want to let you know this is my first time here over in the US of A. And I'm going to, you know, Philly Eagles are going to be my team going forward. You'd have thought that I'd have just, they just started screaming. They didn't even say stuff. They started screaming.
How drunk were they?
You know, they started hollering and everything like that. I was like, they didn't even say anything.
I might do the same bit if I'm traveling around Europe, and then I just decide to, like, maybe I want to move
to
like
a football team.
Yeah, just a village like in Italy somewhere, and I just adopt a local football team.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Maybe I'll just adopt Lorgok's football team.
Yeah, there we go.
And
I don't know who Lorgok supports.
Rome, I think.
It's one of the, I can't remember who it is. I don't want to say wrong because
it's definitely one in Rome. I'm pretty sure, but I just don't know which one. I don't know how many there are.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get it wrong. Like what? Rome FC,
Eagles,
Roma this, Roma that. Like I don't know which one. But
Philly fans have the rep for being the worst fans for some reason. I don't know. I've said that pretty much everybody is like the worst fans.
Speaking of that, though, see, I live in the Pittsburgh area now, so I don't really watch football, like, but I will wear the Pittsburgh Steelers hat around just so the locals like don't get mad, right? So
okay,
yeah, just so I can blend in.
Yeah, so. And as Tom says, adopt a team everywhere you go. It's an easy ticket for the drinks. Yeah, exactly. It's also, you know, one of the best things to do is if you go into a place that you've never been before and you never have any intentions of coming back. Yeah. You go to a restaurant. Oh, by the way, it's my birthday today.
Yeah.
Easy, simple, life
hack.
hack.
Wear the hat. You know.
Yeah. What, the birthday hat?
No, like the local.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. 46.4% on Farak here as we move into Phase 3. So once again, Phase 3 progression. We have used all of our battle reses, but it's not the end of the world here. As long as everybody plays absolutely perfectly and in no way, shape, or form do they hit any of the seeds with these blazes, then we just kill the boss. It's super easy, not difficult at all.
Just kill the boss.
Just kill the boss. Oh, I think that was Shella there just being very, very careful. The swirly spawning as Shella dropped the seed. That is really scary. Really scary. Alter time there from Wildy, immediately porting back out. Beautiful. We love to see that. Bloodlust has been ripped. And now we go to town on
No
Farak.
battle res is available.
No battle res is available.
And coming up soon?
Yeah, 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Okay, yeah.
Although battle res is in Phase 3, Gromnak, would you say that they're a little bit of a bait?
Well, meaning that, like, usually, like, if somebody, like, it's just going to be a wipe?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So, fingers crossed. Hold, chat. Hold. Weldy coming in to pick up the seed here. We are continuing to burn through the boss. 29% left. We have 5 seconds left on Bloodlust, so we're burning through as quickly as we possibly can. We will now, obviously, moving over to the Cruella POV. See the second shield coming down. They need to go in, get that 1.1 million shield, and now it is back onto the boss. 2 more corrupting seeds are going to be dropping here. Cruella is going to be picking up 1 of them, and I believe the Hunters do still have their regular seeds. So I'm wondering who's going to be picking up that other corrupted seed. I can't quite see it on, I believe, is that Shella? I think Shella might have picked up the second corrupted seed here, or the second set. So we do have that seed going down. That was really close there. But once again, playing it almost perfectly. These seeds, you can't just actually drop these corrupted seeds and leave them on the floor, because they do pulse not only AoE damage, but I also think it gives stacks to everybody.
How many stacks does it take?
Seed! I don't think it was that seed that got hit, though. I think it was one on the far hand side there that you can see pulsing. That was not Cruella's seed. That was somebody on the far side. 17%. And you've got to say, Gromnak, we are seeing them get to that 17% mark.
Yeah.
Pretty much every single time.
They got to an 8%, so it just feels bad, right? They're not getting close to that again because they're...
But the 17-16% mark, that's where we've seen the majority of our P3 wipes, ironically. So
that's just, yeah, really hard part of the fight for them.
That was tough. I'm not sure who it was on the other side of the boss here, but they've spoken about this before, is when you are on the far side of the boss, you can actually get sniped by the blazes coming through because you can't see anything because of the wings in the way.
Yeah, the wing. The fact that they didn't learn from Razageth is just a little annoying, right? Because
that's true.
Similar issues, except it was less of a problem on Razageth, but on this boss, it seems like it's more of a problem.
Yeah, Razageth was annoying, but this Razageth was only annoying because of the blue swirls.
Yeah,
this is annoying because
you
can
kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you got it by multiple, but yeah. I don't
but this one is really annoying because it kills your whole raid.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally destroys the whole raid here. So we'll see. I mean, I'm wondering if this phase might have been better where he stays inside his visage form and then only transforms into the dragon to do the breath and then back down into the visage form.
I'm still disappointed. I was on that secret phase copium so hard. I'm just disappointed. That
I think there should have been.
Yeah.
I think there should have been something to do with it. But yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those unfortunate moments where it should. I mean, chat, what would you have, what would you have seen? What would you have liked from a secret mythic phase? They saved the secret mythic phase for Method.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, chat, what would you have wanted to see? What would you have wanted to have seen from a secret phase in this boss?
If it was like too complex and it would have lasted another reset, that would have been annoying. But
Vin Diesel. It's about family, Gromnak. Family.
Yeah.
A second boss. Oh God.
Oh, they come down and vindicate Furak and like he redeems himself, and then they say it's about family. Yeah.
No, it happens. Yeah. So no, what it is
they could have done that. But
they could have done that. No, Furak is like. Furak sort of does. There's a special mythic cutscene where Furak tries to he's stumbling about because he's really injured, but he's still working, and then Dominic Toretto comes in and just creams him with a car
just
and
some
gets
random
out.
Coltirian comes in with like a Lambo.
Exactly. Bald head, and he's just like, "Don't worry, it's about family." And then that's what happens. That's what happens. Oh no, Skyline did get 1,000 pulls on Tindral. They killed it on pull 1,004. 1004. Yeah, Lich King style secret phase. Yeah, that was my idea as well. So we have the really awkward 6-second cinematic. My personal belief, secret phase should have been you have the 6-second secret cinematic. 6-second cinematic. Spoilers for those of you that don't know, but you're watching this after the first 2 kills have been done, so I don't know who it would be spoiling, where the aspects get hit with a wave of power, and then you have Furak who's like, no, I will take down this tree, and then he just starts pumping damage into the tree.
He goes like Super Saiyan.
Yeah, kind of. And then there are like vents of fire that go across the floor that you have to dodge as you're burning Furak down.
Like helping you.
Yeah, and the aspects just mega buff you to rip through his remaining health pool.
Yeah.
Kind of like the final phase of Lich King after he kills you and you get rezzed up. Kind of like that final phase, but just buffed. So that's what I would have liked to have seen. Speaking of what I would like to see, there's someone off camera that I always enjoy seeing. Now he's trying to hide. Oh no, he's back again. It's Kana. Everyone say, hi, Kana.
Maybe our milkshakes are here.
Well, no. I don't think so. Are you going to hit us with it? Hit us with the greeting. Oh. What?
From handshake, good sir. From handshake.
Okay. From handshake, from handshake.
Come on, mate. Can't forget it already.
From handshake.
You just looked at me like I'm a lunatic.
I'm just tired.
All around.
I feel you.
Want my milkshake.
I mean, Gromnak is a lunatic. I mean, Kana, you are a lunatic.
You can't really see me from here, can you?
Oh, wait, I could have been doing that the whole time?
Exactly.
Just does that.
Yeah, Kana's taking it. Kana's big brain. Kana is big brain. Did you see that Skyline finally killed Tindral? 1,004 pulls.
Oh, nice. I saw the 1,000 pull. That'll go great.
1,004 pulls. They finally managed to take it down.
Hi, chat.
Everyone say, hi, Kana.
You really didn't figure out the stack?
I mean, I saw somebody had
Typical
like
warrior
a plate
brain.
of food there or something like that.
Okay, well then what you do is you take the plate of food, you put it on the table where it belongs, and then you claim it.
True. I should definitely do that. Yeah.
Can we? Do you know what we need? Do you know what we need, Kana?
What
We need a firm handshake emote for the channel.
Yeah, that
so
would be
whenever
good.
you come on, they just spam firm handshake.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of down with it.
Yeah.
Any staff in chat? Clip it. Ship
Any
it.
stuff?
Send it to Jamie.
Ship. I've just hit the CTA button, so now that I've hit the CTA button, Liam has to go back like 15 seconds.
Okay, but we have to be careful with that because Liam is like one of the people that like works the hardest and he does very important work.
Yeah.
So I don't want him to sit there.
This is important work.
Okay, but like I can just DM Jamie and be like, "Yo, we should get a firm handshake emote."
I just want
we
Liam
don't
to
need
look at me
Liam
more.
to be like, "Why are these casters trolling me?"
Enjoy that CTA troll, bud.
Yeah, have fun.
Well, I can tell it was not me. You know?
He did it, not me.
True, actually, true.
Yeah.
Gromnak is saved yet again.
Saved yet again.
Always.
Nah, but I'm also waiting for the milkshakes. Apparently, when you do a big order, it takes a longer time to make.
Wow.
Which is magical and
Wow.
fascinating.
So I'm just
And, yeah.
hoping that the milkshakes get here and they're still like milkshakes and they're not just like milky water.
Yeah, but
It's
then you
cold
but then you just do
enough-
it like a
yeah.
that looked a bit
Yeah.
weird.
Then you do what?
Then you just
What
do
are you
like
doing to your milkshakes?
You give it a shake. Because that's why they call it a milkshake.
Don't worry, it's like minus 17 outside.
Yeah,
It'll be
true,
fine.
actually.
True,
It'll
actually.
be fine. They're not.
It was
they're not-
snowing earlier. Like me and
yeah. Also, dude, I definitely need to get a car to the
Huh?
like for the flight. Like
Yeah.
I can't be walking in the snow to the train station with the.
Oh, I
luggage.
mean, it won't be that. It was just
Won't
kind
be
of
that
like
bad.
it was sticking onto my coat, so that's like only reason I realized.
yeah,
And then like some cars, they were like a little bit white, so like you know.
Yeah.
But it is cold enough at least for it to be snowing, which is pretty comfy.
Exactly. Exactly.
Nah, firm high fives don't work.
Firm high fives don't work. It needs to be firm handshakes.
I do need to figure out something for some of the female casters because whenever I do a firm handshake with them, they sort like that's ouchy. And I like you can't do like an unfirm firm handshake. You know, it's like when you go for a
Did
firm
Ray's
handshake.
not have a
you
firm handshake?
Well, she tried, but apparently I almost crushed her hand.
But she said she does Krav Maga. I'm surprised she didn't crush your hand. That's what she said.
I mean, she tried with both
Was
hands.
she trolling? Maybe. Maybe she. Maybe
Well,
she
I don't know.
Maybe she just wanted to scare you.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, but it's like at some point she took both of her hands and she tried to crush my hand, and it felt like it's like a little butterfly landed on my hand, so it didn't do much.
I feel
We'll
like
figure it out.
Adeline could probably crush your hand.
Adeline probably could.
I mean, she's pretty strong. Adam
Yeah.
probably could. But
Yeah.
I think I was in a firm handshake with her, and she was like, "Huh?"
I think Nuki could probably do it as well.
Oh yeah, probably.
No, yeah, Nuki
she
could
in the chat?
absolutely. I think Nuki was earlier. I don't know whether Nuki still
I
is.
feel like she always listens into us just to make sure that I
Yeah.
stay in line.
She just likes listening to my voice. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
maybe.
Maybe that's
I
what
feel
it
like
is.
maybe she just doesn't trust me. I'm gonna get fired after this by Nuki.
That's definitely true.
I'm gonna get fired?
No, she doesn't trust
Wait.
you.
Oh,
I thought. Aren't you in charge?
kind of.
Okay.
But I respect my people a lot. So like,
Kana
if,
in
if
charge.
they make it out that I am a problem, then I will change.
Yeah, exactly.
And if I can't change, then I just need to leave because I don't want to be a problem.
Okay, you kind of just attacked me there.
Why? How did I attack you?
Yeah.
No, like the way you said that, it made me think of like my guild.
Oh no, that's just your guild's problem.
Yeah, yeah, no,
like
exactly.
Gromnak, you are a king. and
Yeah,
you
I
need to be
dude,
treated
I didn't
like
do
a
anything.
king.
I did
Exactly.
nothing wrong.
You are a king and a saint.
I do nothing. Yeah, I know.
May we all bless with Sister
Exactly,
Adeline.
Mway none in chat for Gromnak,
Yeah.
please. Bless up for Gromnak.
Bless up for Gromnak.
Bless up for Gromnak. Absolutely has to be happening. Has to be happening. But yeah, Farak here currently, I mean, we're getting some pretty decent percentage, pretty deep percentage for Phase 3. Obviously, 46% going into P3 is lovely. The
43%?
Sorry, 46%.
I was about to say, it's like, where did we just min-max 3% from? Like, that's a lot.
46%, I do apologize. The 8.41% wipe. With the 8.41% wipe, are we now in kill territory?
I mean, like the way how this boss works, right? Is like the first 2 seeds are kind of set, and then there's a decent plan for the third seed.
Yep.
And after the third seed, right, so the last 10%, the call is basically play like God.
Yeah.
Right? Like at that point, anything that you have learned in the past kind of just goes out of the window. People are gonna start dying. Like hopefully some healing CDs are assigned, right? Like that's about how far it goes. But genuinely, at that point, you just need to play like Mother Teresa or whatever, right? Like
And
you
that's
just need
almost-
to play insane.
That's almost the point as well, where from Biff's point of view, he kind of just has to there's nothing Biff can do at that stage.
I mean, he can. He can just remind people, like, blazes are coming in 5. Think
Yeah,
about
yeah,
like, that's the most important call, right? It's like,
Yeah.
blazes are coming in 5. Think about your positioning. And then it's like, call the healing cities and make sure that people are aware where they should canopies. Like,
and that's it.
Don't be on that area. But it's like, at this point, right, the struggle for Biff is, Biff speaks very much constantly like this. He's a very monotone person, and it's not very good.
Yeah.
So I've already decided that in future races, I need to be able to have more staff members here. So then, on bosses like this, I can raid lead P1. Because, I mean, we all know how I speak when I'm, happy and excited. And we're just like spacoodering to the soaks and, like do a little windy rushy. And it's like, I feel like that kind of stuff will probably keep people a bit happier during P1. Because right now P1 is like...
Yeah.
Everyone wants to, die.
Yeah.
So
good vibes
I think that would be good. So it's like we need some more staff members that I can do that, and then I think that will keep the vibes a lot better. And then, but yeah, like I mean, at this point, like in this phase, like Biff can call everything, but in the end of the day, the only thing that how this boss is gonna die is if people play good, and if people play bad, we can do all the splits that we want. We can have the highest eye level in the world. We can do everything correct. But if people don't play good, the boss won't die.
Like the last time the boss was just an individual performance check.
Yeah. Like
it's really hard.
When you have something like Warcraft, right? It's like obviously there's individual performance there.
Yeah.
But in the purest way possible, as long as on Warcraft you listen to your raid leader correctly, the boss probably is going to die. If you soak when you're supposed to soak, if you go to the correct guy when you're supposed to go to the correct guy, if you go inside correctly and you listen to the countdown correctly, you will kill that boss.
It's like you said, Biff at the point of phase 3 is just as you mentioned. Okay, blazes are coming in. Then you've got this. It does just come down to right, as you mentioned. Play like gods, survive.
Yes.
Do what you need to do. That's all you need to do.
There's definitely like for the first few things there's like some good gateways, some grips assigned. Like there's a lot of things.
Yeah.
There's like kind of like what Mr. Ducky Tom. That's a great name, mate.
Ducky Tom.
You should get a raise. Mr. Ducky Tom said. It's like Maximum said. It's like now you guys just play the game.
Yeah.
Like this is up to you. Like dodge tornadoes, dodge the beams, play good. Don't die like whoever just died.
Oh.
Who died?
Teef, it said.
Teef.
Oh, Teef was not inside and he got like roar.
He got the big old clappers from Farak, but we did have the battle res available, so that has been ripped now. We are back up to a full complement, and now we burn Farak consistently, and we're getting up to that pain point here. We are getting up to the pain point where we've seen so many wipes coming out from them, the 16 to 17% area, just after, I believe, or just before the 3rd seed setup. We are on board with Jimmy here as he continues to play Momentum Demon Hunter with this seed, and just how scary is this cadence to watch?
It's just insane to watch because it's so skillful too, right? When you execute it properly, but it's any mistake he makes and just wipe. It's so easy to make a mistake with the movement that's required on this.
Yep.
So.
Cruella is dead, unfortunately. That does mean that we do have a battle res available. We can pick Cruella up very, very quickly. They are a seed carrier, so it is important that they do end up on their feet, and they are indeed up on their feet. That could be some important damage that we have missed. We do see the seed switched over there. Scooch and Jimmy doing a great job in controlling that one. We are coming towards the 10% mark here, and the health bars of these players are just ping-ponging all over the place. Blaze is coming through. It does look as though something does get clipped, and it is so difficult to see what that is.
So
and
like, this is like the point. It's like this is like where where Biff is about to hand over. You do these blazes, but like the thing is like if you look at the screen right now, the energy is 100. So it's literally these blazes explode, the roar goes. So it's like this is kind of scary because everyone with the seed has to come in.
Yep.
While the blazes are happening. So like this is like crunch time point. Get through this. You're almost guaranteed, because this is also like, the roar goes off. It's going to be heavy degen, but everyone at this point is stacked, right? So like this is like where the big ramps happen.
Yeah.
Get through that. You basically have the 8% on the boss, and then it's like last 8% is crunch time. Like play like your best here right now.
Yeah.
So that was a good pool. I mean, they've been getting good pools baseline lately, which I'm happy with.
Obviously, the room is a little bit quieter. A little less smelly now that we do only have 4 raiders in there. How's their morale currently? You've been obviously talking to them. They had a later start, so they were able to get a bunch of sleep. How is morale over there?
So I mean, last night was pretty fun. It was basically like I was gonna go to bed, and then I bumped into Jimmy, who was talking to his wife, and then he's like, "Let's get a beer," and I'm like, "Screw it, sure, why not?" So we grabbed the beer, and then he's like, "Let's go to your room," and it's like, "Oh shit, this is gonna be sexy." And then obviously we made out into, we didn't make out sadly enough, but it's like we basically just chin whacked in the room, like had
That's
a fun
what I'd say
conversation.
too if I wanted to hide it.
Yeah. And then I think we were just talking for like a good hour. It was like fun. And then I think Speed and Krella joined us, so we were just like 4 people just like drinking. Never in my life seen Krella drink beer
Thanks
before.
for the invite.
Sorry, mate. It was, it was a rate of.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's
fine.
You were streaming.
I think I'm like right next to. No, I know. It's like streaming at 3 a.m.
I literally we had your stream on.
Wait, oh, did you?
Yeah, we were just laughing at you.
Oh, you were watching me do Mythic, Nimue, and Laradar? Okay. All right.
So, like, yeah. It's like, it's like I didn't want to invite too many people because, sometimes it was pretty
dying on the kill. Didn't die a single time before.
So, we kind of did that until like 3, 4 a.m. I think Krella left at like 3 and then like the others left at like 4. And then it was just sleeping. I think Krella literally slept till 3 p.m. So
she did.
She slept for like a good 11 hours, which that person has a special skill for sleeping. It's like crazy. Ate some food.
Good food.
Good food as well. Burgers were... Those burgers are so good, by the way. If you haven't had those burgers, you should definitely get them next time. Those were insane.
Yep.
And then they got into raid, and I mean they've been playing good. So like, I mean the vibes are good. We're getting some milkshakes soon.
Yep.
Which
I
will
love
always,
milkshakes.
milkshakes is
buff.
like the best food buff. And then for me, I was looking at Season of Discovery a little bit.
I'm excited.
We were talking about
So,
that
yeah,
earlier.
Are you going to play Season of Discovery?
Yes, I'm going to be playing Season of Discovery.
Have you got a group yet?
No. I mean, I'm just going to go into a server with Shaken, I think, and we're just going to see what else shows up. And
Because I know that me, Cybear, and Mr. GM are thinking about doing something if you wish to join.
I feel like we're very different people, I think, in terms of how we play the game. Because me and Shaker, we're going to sit there, and we're going to like try and speedrun leveling and just get like everything done, and then just try and get into some of the first groups, and then either going to be like, this is awesome, let's go, and then we're going to have 18 characters, or it's going to be like, this sucks, and we log out.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Princess Uwu is banned on this stream from now on. You can't just come in and make claims like that, Sko. Princess Uwu is an entity. You can't ban entities.
True.
You should get the meowing cat at your headset and just put it on. Oh, you have it? Okay. Princess.
The remnant of Princess Uwu.
Princess Kexu.
Oh, Princess Kexu. I like that. Ah, there we go.
That's cursed. Can they hear that?
Yeah, they can.
Cease immediately.
There we go. The remnant of Princess Uwu is here. Do not worry. But yeah, it's one of those, so while he was running some keys earlier today, did any of the guys see some gear upgrades before going into the raid today? I don't think so. I don't think they did. I mean, I could be wrong. But
sure
we'll see. That. Missed opportunity having Princess Uwu on the couch with Gromnak. I think that should have happened.
It almost happened, but then I got swapped out because I think Killer Prince was supposed to do it.
Oh,
and he also has a hairy chest. He played that pretty well. So
should have had Gromnak on.
Yeah, I don't think I wanted to put that on, so I'm glad that he.
Oh no, just to be there. Not necessarily to put it on, just to be there. Just to be there. Little bit of a discussion. What's probably being discussed here, Kana? What would they be discussing about? Because we've seen them get to, we've seen a couple of moments where that, they've shotgunned a couple of pulls here. Is your microphone on? Is your microphone on? I can't hear it.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
So, I mean, it's basically just like, how do they get consistently past that part, right? It's like something blew up, which means probably someone either went wrong with a blaze, maybe the seeds walked into early. It's like, okay, do we have a grip? Do we have a spiral? Do we have this? Oh, there's no spiral for the third, by the way. Do we have something? Can we move up to first? Is that going to be fine? Do people have their stuff down? So it's just trying to figure out, like, okay, what's the smoothest way to kind of just get through that? Which I think is a very normal, logical thing to kind of just go about. It could also be that people just have to play faster or better, or maybe people have to glide a little bit faster. Maybe people with the blaze heads go more left. Maybe people with the blazes have to like stagger more and go more backwards, and if you don't get the blaze, you go more inwards.
Yeah.
Just try and find like a road system almost. It's like, red light, yellow light, green light type of idea. Just be like, how do we get past this properly?
How do we do it?
Oh, he was not able to get any upgrades. He was literally just running Waycrest Manors to try and get a trinket, but he wouldn't use it in raid. It's just an M+ trinket for him.
So he was just doing that for fun.
He's just warming up.
No, he's just prepping for the next season, right?
Okay.
Because he's like, it's Bally. This is a dude that's got multiple world first like keys and stuff.
Yeah.
So he's hoping that he can hopefully, use his ridiculously high geared mace to get some keys done.
And speaking of Wally, though, Kex mentioned that because a lot of raiders already went home, that the room is less smelly, but I don't think that's the case because I'm pretty sure that Waldy was the secret farter the entire
Oh, no, Waldy's actually pretty clean.
Okay, so he actually wasn't the farter.
Well, he's
so
not really the farter.
do we know who was doing it?
Yes.
Who? Are you gonna?
Are you gonna
shame him?
say?
I mean, it can't be too much of a surprise. Take a good educated guess.
Oh, no,
Not
no,
just that people would be
but
farters.
is there like a secret farter?
Was it?
Nah, they actually were pretty open about it, even, which is kind of.
So was it not? Was it Lorgok protein shake farts?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
And bangers.
And bangers.
Bangers. Too. I didn't expect bangers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Really?
Bangers.
Both of those are absolute demons.
Really?
Yeah.
And I think next time when I put them anywhere, I'll just have to put them
Okay.
like in an isolation room with like a window. There's like you know, it's like.
Oh,
blowing
Kana,
up.
it's windy. He's typing stare. You know why he's typing that?
Oh, hi, Wenda.
Because I told him what we were talking about the other day. He went to my stream yesterday.
What were we
And I
talking
told him that we were talking about how much of a weeb he is.
Oh yeah. I mean, Wenda's a massive weep, but he's a very
he
cute.
is. Video.
Yeah. Who'd watch anime?
Love you, Wenda. Wenda, mate, you're literally the biggest weep that I'll.
Who'd watch anime?
Paragon Warrior turned weeb BDO player.
And then he played Red
Wait,
Paladin.
he plays BDO now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weeb.
He doesn't play just BDO now. He's been playing BDO forever, and he keeps going back to it.
And bro, he abandoned Warrior for a few tiers to play
Red Paladin.
a Ret Paladin.
Castle Nefria, he was a Red Paladin.
Oh, that's just
To
filth.
be fair, Warrior's DPS was really bad.
Yeah,
in
that's
Castle Nefria.
just filth.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he's also really big into the classic stuff.
Okay.
Classic stuff is fine, but like.
Yeah. At least he's a truthful warrior.
BDO and then switching off Warrior for Ret Paladin. Oh.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think BDO has actually gotten pretty decent.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it's like
isn't
pay
it
to
technically
win.
pay to win?
I can't remember.
Pretty sure it's pay to win.
I've heard that, but I can't remember.
To be fair, the class he was playing, I forgot, but he was like a warrior type thing, and it looked pretty cool. It looked the way he was playing it, but yeah.
Oh, that's just. Ugh.
Is it pay to win window? Is that still a thing, or has it like been really domed down? Because like there used to be games that used to be really pay to win, and then they've really domed it down.
Yeah.
And that's like more like.
Is Lost Ark
What do you
pay to
make
win?
of do you make of the people that say that World of Warcraft is pay to win?
I mean, it depends what winning is.
So the
right,
problem,
like okay, being realistic, if for you is getting a character to max level and getting it geared, if that is how you win in the game, then yeah, WoW's pay to win because you can literally just buy WoW tokens, get it done. If for you it is getting a mythic achievement only, and that's the only thing you care about is the achievement and not the way of obtaining it, right? Then yeah, WoW can be paid to win because you can buy the boost.
Fair.
If for you it is to sit in a team of a mythic guild and progress all together, and over the course of multiple tiers keep getting a higher and higher world rank and the feeling of achievement and improvement as a guild whole, you can't buy that.
Yeah.
You just cannot, right? If you're like, so it's very much just depends on what your goals are in the game. And I set very specific goals of a personal improvement as a person. You can't buy that.
Fair.
If you want to have like 5 characters at, max mythic item level, and that's the only thing that you care about, and you don't do anything else with it, then yeah, WoW can be paid to win, sure. Just depends on how you view things.
Fair.
So the other thing there, though, is the problem with that is also the reason why, all that is technically pay to win if that's what you consider like winning. But see, in some of these games, in a lot of actual pay to win games, what that means is it gives you're actually better than other players with the money you spend, right?
Yeah.
In a lot of these games. But see, in World of Warcraft, that's actually not the case. It was technically the case in the corruption tier at the start because you could just buy all the BOEs.
Yeah.
And then you would actually just kill people in PvP, top the meters in PvE on your own without being carried because of what you spent. So maybe in that scenario it was pay to win. But I think now no matter how much you spend, if you're a buyer, and you're not going to be good unless you know how to play the game, right? So you can spend everything you want, but you will not be good with that, right? You know what I mean? And so that's where it differs from other games, right?
It's one of those like it's one of those situations where it's like, oh, conversations happen all the time. They're like, oh, the race to world first is apparently pay to win, which I completely disagree with.
I mean, we don't buy gold because that's the thing. It's like, like in reality, like you need helpers, you need a lot of gold for BOEs, and it's like you need that in order to win, but you also need ridiculously good players and ridiculously good tactics and weak horse and everything.
Yeah,
it's like saying that League is to a degree pay to win because you need an organization to pay you monthly money, because otherwise you can't sit there and play for 20 hours a day to practice, right?
Yeah.
It's like there's always things in the top end, but I can tell you now, if your view of pay to win, like my view of pay to win is anyone can do it, right? If you put in enough money, you can get there. And I can tell you now, you can throw thousands of dollars into World of Warcraft without ever getting into Raise the World First Gold because you just don't have the skill.
Yeah,
I feel like I need to. Everyone's in chat saying that Gromnak is a mansplainer.
Yeah, the thing is,
I feel like I need to kind of
go
maybe, one step.
No, I don't think we should.
Well, okay, so but that's not See, this is my natural stance. I call it a power stance. The thing is, this is a comfortable adult male sitting stance, and I think it's a natural one. I think if you're a man and you'd rather sit like this, that's kind of weird. If you'd rather sit like this, it's comfortable for a little bit, like for stretching, but it's also, if you just want to sit, I don't know. But
you're
if
aware that's how I sit, like.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, like, if you're, so if you're sitting like this in your natural state, then I hate to say it, but you might be a cuck. It's just, it's like you need to let your nuts hang, man. Like you gotta just be proud of who you are, bro. Like don't let them neuter you. Don't let them neuter you. So it's like, just.
I want it known, Kana. You folks wanted this.
Because it's just not comfortable. You can feel the it's like you're neutering yourself.
Could it be because of your stomach?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. It's like so what do they do to horses? Don't they they like tie their nuts, right? And then it just like to catch, you know what I mean?
No.
They do that. Don't they do that? And it's like you're kind of doing that to yourself when you sit like this.
I actually do think that there is a term. It's called gelding or something.
Yeah. To sheep? Yeah, it just falls off, right? Because the circulation's gone and just sit. And so you're kind of doing that to yourself like this, right? It's like it's not comfortable, right? So you just got to.
Well, right, the thing is, right, I can now I can kind of even sit like this, like how I'm sitting now.
Okay.
I was not able to do this 3 months ago.
Okay. Are you going to say it's because of weight loss?
Yes.
Okay, I mean, fair, but like...
So, because like 3 months ago, I could only really sit like this, and it was comfortable. But now I can even sit like this, and it's still comfortable.
Yeah.
So, I do think that this part actually plays a bit of a thing with it.
Yeah, but but this is my natural way of sitting.
Yeah,
and I do sit like this on public
fine.
transportation also. I do take up 2 seats.
I'm going to go say bye to some people real quick,
Okay.
because I have worked with them, and I respect them. So,
Okay.
I will be leaving the couch again. Thank you, chat.
Everybody
Many
here
kisses.
Okay.
Chat, say bye, Marius. No, this is a power stance. This is a power stance.
All right.
But yes, Marius, who has been our fantastic production person, is leaving. So everyone say bye, Marius, because they have been putting on a great show.
Marius.
A great show. Yeah, it's a power stance.
I was going to
exactly.
say, like, you stopped using it, but I was going to say you look like you were ready for some cryo healing there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, straight up, absolutely. As a warrior, if I adopt this stance here, this basically means heal me,
exactly.
keep me alive.
I love my pocket healer, and this is the stance we take when we want that
heal
pocket
me,
healing.
keep me alive.
Put your mercy beam on me.
Can we get chat to answer this?
What's up?
Is that officially now Kex's new dating profile picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just this, me doing this, like, hey, how's it going? Kexman here. This is my dating video. Still single, surprisingly. I'm flexible for a big guy, but I also enjoy like snacks.
Long walks along the lake.
We're
not faking that crap. Okay.
Actually, no, I do like long walks, but no, snacks, all that sort of stuff. So if you want more of this, find me on Twitter, @Kexman.
That's quite the stance.
It's a big stance. It's a big stance. Don't say crotch, man. Don't say crotch, man. Kexticle. Yeah, Kexticles. They are my
Letting
community.
his kexticles hang.
Letting the Kexticles hang. Exactly. Exactly. Find him an OnlyFans. Nobody needs a Kexman OnlyFans. Nobody needs that in their life. Let me tell you that for a fact. Absolutely nobody needs that. In any way, shape, or form. Let me double check something here. Hang on a second. There we go. Let me just double check this, because obviously everything has changed. And we're not huge fans of change, are we, chat?
I do not like change. I'm stuck in my ways. Can't teach an old dog.
Nobody likes change, but if you want to change the way that you play World of Warcraft, you need to check out Metafy, our fantastic sponsors. They offer coaching in a variety of things, including World of Warcraft, and there are some of the Method Raiders that will be there, ready to take your WoW journey to that next level. Coaching will be available not only in live chats, but they can also do offline log reviews and VOD reviews as well. exclamation point Metafy in the chat to head over there and sign up to that one.
You want to increase your IO, your percentiles of Warcraft logs? Metafy is the place to be with the best players in the world at helping you achieve your World of Warcraft goals.
It absolutely is. And to achieve your comfort goals, there's no better place to go than Humanscale.
This is the best chair.
The best chair, the Freedom chair. It's designed to make sure that your back and neck are supported, whether you're sat up straight, leaning backwards, whatever you can imagine. Gromnak has fallen asleep in them.
Yep.
They have...
No matter your size, whether you're wide, you're small, big, fat, it doesn't matter. Like, it supports my full weight, Kex's full weight. We're both thick boys, and we can fit in this chair, be comfy all night long. Very, very nice. No back problems, no neck problems.
It's great.
So nice.
And it's even better because there's 20% off as well.
Yep.
Use the code METHOD20 at checkout to get 20% off of your purchase. It is, yeah, it's an absolutely beautiful chair. It's called the Freedom Chair, and it's one that you folks will want to absolutely get your hands on. And once you've got your chair, maybe it's time to, you've got your training to take your WoW journey forward. You've taken your comfort journey forward, obviously with the Humanscale chair. And then you can take your career journey forward with Stepstone.
Yes.
Fantastic company here in Germany that, whilst it is mostly German jobs, they are available to everybody. And it is mostly focused on the IT sector. Alongside Rossmann, Thalia, and Phoenix Contact, an incredible group that will enable you to take your next step forward. Once again, that is exclamation point Stepstone in the chat. And the journey continues, Gromnak, to Malta.
It does.
An incredible place. They do have a exploding esports scene over there, but if esports is not your place to, is not, kind
Beautiful
of what you want to...
beaches.
Yes.
Delicious cuisine.
Fantastic. Also, Downwall was saying that when he visited Malta, like walking around Malta, beautiful place. Absolutely beautiful. You can walk around the island in a day. It's absolutely fantastic. Exclamation point, visit Malta in the chat. We did get a donation as well on our charity. Raz, thank you so much for the $25 donation. We have hit our $5,000 goal, but that doesn't mean that donations stop. Obviously, for Movember, a very important charity looking at breaking the taboo of mental and physical health talk for men, something that, does need to be taken to that next step.
We don't talk about it nearly enough. We tend to keep to ourselves a lot as men because that's what society expects. And I think it's very good to talk about this.
Yeah, absolutely. So once again, Movember, we love what they do. That's why we've been raising money during this race. And as you can see now, Hybrids Rage doing the exclamation point charity. You can follow, you can show your support by following through that link there. And once you've done all that, there's only one more thing to do, and that's to enter into our fantastic giveaway. Take a look at this very, very quickly. 60 Metafy memberships, 4 exclusive Race to World First mouse pads, a Kingston FURY SSD and RAM package, and 3 War Within Epic editions from Bedlam, and then topping it all off, that fantastic RTX 4070 Ti gaming PC from Fateless. Beautiful. Almost as beautiful as Faithy's Warrior POV here.
I do like watching Faithy slam on Warrior.
And he's doing a great job. Obviously running the Annihilator build now that we do have that 2-set coming in. Slight little bit of a misstep there on the Shadow Prisons, but it's not going to cause too much of a problem. And just look at those numbers constantly popping up. That's that good. That's the good dopamine hit that us Warriors need.
Yeah,
big number popping
I also
up.
play with the combat text, except mine. I use like the big porky text, and I see all the icons. I just want to see everything my character is doing. I love seeing these big numbers, these big crits. It really empowers me as a player. It makes me just really enjoy raiding. So
I think that's the next step I need to take as a Warrior.
Same with my DPS meter used to be pretty big also because I actually can't play without a DPS meter. It's like I feel like I'm naked, right? If I can't see my damage, then I don't even want to play the game.
Okay, yeah.
So
I can see that. I actually have when I'm streaming, I actually have healing and DPS up.
No, yeah, I do that as well.
Because it's good to kind of see. As much as I enjoy DPS and as much as I'm a DPS and tank player at heart, there is something good about seeing like a particularly big raid-wide hit coming in and watching one of the healers just go.
See, I have healing enabled for a different reason. It's so I know like which one is slacking so I can blame them if I die.
Fair
because
point.
if I die to raid damage and I see some healer doing like no healing at all, then I can just blame them immediately.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. We are going into phase 3 here. 47% on the boss. That is definitely, that's about average where we want to be seeing. We have seen as low as 45% on the boss here, or just below 46%. So we've seen some big pushes, but here we go. Phase 3 is back once again with that ill behavior. On board with Faithy, we do have the seed carriers. There's the first set of Wildstorms coming in. They have to get themselves out to the edge, and I don't even know what that was.
Yeah, that's the more because they just popped Lust, right? And it's like they were about to just going in, put your dicks into the boss, and it's like then they just got castrated. Nothing you can do.
I don't even know what that was that killed them. It looks. I'm wondering what it might have been. Is one of the seed carriers may have had the firestorm, and then they had to dash out, and it was just a little bit too. They dropped their siege maybe too close to where it spawned. I'm wondering if that was the case. I feel like that is going to be another GG go next.
Yeah, it really has to be. I don't think there's much to talk about there, right? Because they get through that pretty consistently, and then you wipe through that, you just got to go next. Because
it's a very, very easy go next as well. It's a very, very easy go next. In my eyes,
well,
anyway.
Hopefully. And see, this is where a lot of guilds don't actually go next, and they want to identify who did it, and they want to like identify. They just want to sit there and like play the blame game and see instead of just going next, right?
Yeah, exactly. It does happen. Have most of the raiders gone home? They have indeed. Take a look at our raider room here. It's looking a little bit empty. We only have 4 players in there. Top of your screen on the right-hand side, Speed, followed by Fragnance, followed by Wildy, the left-handed gamer.
Oh, wait, he's actually... Oh, really?
He's a left-handed gamer.
I didn't even... Oh, yeah, true. That's rare, yeah.
So, yeah, the left-handed gamer from Wildy there. And then on the bottom left-hand corner, Cruella in her seat, ready to continue progressing here. So, once again, we are down to a small complement now. A small complement of players, but we will obviously, fingers crossed, see a kill, hopefully in our shift, or if not our shift, after us, we do have KP and Shakin for another 2 hours.
I'm on again later, too. Are you on again later as well?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So we'll be there for the final thing. Only the hardcore remain, as Sko said.
Hell
That's why Sko has gone home.
Oh.
I'm just saying, he said it, not me.
I think he only went home because Adeline had to go home.
He said it. He said it, not me.
Yeah.
He said it, not me. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry.
Hang on. Go home.
I've got an email.
No, she made him go home. He didn't want to go home.
I've got an email. Yep, that's my P45. So there we go. Love you, Sko. We do have probably, I would imagine there'd be a food break coming in shortly. Yeah, probably food coming in very, very shortly.
So the milkshakes should be here. They're going to get that milkshake buff. They can
milkshake buff.
Okay.
Milkshake buff. Which milkshake did you get? No, you said strawberry, didn't you?
No, I got a strawberry, yeah. I like vanilla, and then it's strawberry. So.
Yeah. Oh, this would be pull 400. This would be pull 400. That would be big. That would be big. We'd love to see that. I think it'd be good. Let's see if we see that break timer coming up here anytime soon. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. There we go. Exclamation point venue in the chat. There it is. So this is where we are hosting the current Race to World First. It's where we hosted the last one as well. Lee Camp in Germany. Do we have anything like this over in America?
I'm sure they exist. I don't know anybody near me. I've never been to one personally, but they definitely exist.
Okay. Probably not as good as this place, though.
So I do wonder if people are allowed to like rent, like, you know, Liquid has a facility, California. I wonder if like anybody, if you have enough money, if you can just rent that out.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, probably.
I would imagine you would be able
like
to do
other
that.
teams or orgs probably do it. Yeah, I'm sure that's a thing. But it's probably not as accessible as like a place like this. So this is like anybody can come here, like you and your friends, Lampard. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
So
everyone say hi, Bookmark.
Hi, Bookmark. We verified, so you still can't bring that up.
Yeah, still can't bring it up. The moment you left, Darren, everything broke.
Oh, that's right. We can actually get him to bring that up right now while he's here. He probably
I've got it on my phone. It's
okay.
fine.
Well, the next shift though.
We don't worry about that. That's not our shift.
Okay.
Let them deal with it. Let them deal with it. It's not us. But yes, obviously Bookmark has headed home. We believe Bookmark is now in a pretty safe space. But yeah, I think we probably will have food break. I'm just seeing if there's any timers on their screens to denote food break, but I don't believe there is.
Was it you talking about how there's a zoo nearby?
Stuttgart Zoo, yes.
Yeah, I was saying we missed an opportunity because I think it would have been really cool before people left if everybody here just went to the zoo. We took like a Method field trip to the zoo.
Oh,
and we could have like filmed it. Put it on like the Method Instagram or whatever Sko likes to do, right? Could have been sick.
In a a beautiful world, we would have been able to do that.
That would have been amazing.
My first flight was delayed, meaning I missed my second flight. So right now I'm in Frankfurt waiting for my next flight. 5-hour wait.
Oh, that's awful. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me.
I'm only laughing because he would laugh at me if it was the other way around.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, buddy. That
In
must suck.
fairness, by the way, he kind of deserved it because you know how he said everything broke the moment he left?
Yeah.
That wasn't because he wasn't here. That's because of what he done before he left.
What?
Yeah, so he set up the Warcraft Rumble segment for us to transition to. And Marius, the moment I said it to him, he's like, oh no.
Wait, what's the penguin incident, Kex?
Huh?
He said you're banned from zoos.
Who did?
Oh,
after the penguin is...
Did you do something to a penguin?
Unreliable witness.
Are you a furry?
Unreliable witness. We said not to talk about that.
You're not a furry, are you?
No, I'm not a furry.
I'm just
no, I'm not a furry. Don't worry. No, it wasn't a furry. What happened was I saw the penguin and thought to myself, does it taste like chicken? And apparently the zoo didn't like that.
Did it taste like chicken?
For legal reasons, I can't answer that question.
Actually, it tasted more like ostrich, you know?
Wait, so you said you ate a penguin?
No, I didn't.
I would try roast penguin.
There is...
I mean, they're definitely overpopulating like Antarctica. Like, I would eat one.
I also think as well, because penguins, I think it's, I can't remember which one it is that doesn't have polar bears. I think it's the North Pole? No, South Pole that doesn't have polar bears.
South, yeah.
Penguins don't have any natural predators on land.
Okay.
So
don't like sea lions and eat them?
Yeah, but on land they don't.
Okay, yeah,
So if
true.
they like, for example, there's like researchers that do research down there, and penguins will just come up to them and just be like, "What?" They'll be so confused because they're like, "What are you?"
Yeah, you look different. What's going on?
Exactly.
Cool, actually.
Exactly.
The interesting one actually.
I think I'd feel bad eating a penguin. Actually, I don't want to eat one.
Did you guys know, by the way, that the polar bear is the only animal that actively hunts the human?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
It hunts humans?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only one though. Like,
well, no, tigers.
Tigers don't actively though. Like they will territorially, but like polar bears will, if they see you, they will chase you. Like,
no, tigers have been known to do it.
I think in like India and stuff, I think that happens like over time. Yeah.
Tigers, it's rarer, but tigers have been known to do it.
But it's more like what I mean is it's more territorial based. Whereas like a polar bear, if you started on one side of land, they would chase you the entire. Because they discovered it when they were up in the North Pole, and there was a bunch of researchers out there like hiding with cameras to film the polar bears, and they displayed weird behavior because the polar bears kept popping their head up, and then would disappear and move. They kept popping their head up, moving, popping their head up, and moving, and the camera crew kept moving to kind of adjust for it, right, to stay out of their way. And after like about a few hours of this, they realized what was happening.
Yeah.
The polar bear was turning up where they were.
Yeah.
So they had to bail
why
out.
do they hunt humans?
I can tell the bookmark is bored as well. Sharks actively hunt humans.
Do that.
Saw the Meg,
okay.
confirmed it.
Oh,
saw the Meg, confirmed it. I also saw a Farnero in chat. How are you doing, buddy? How you doing, Farnero? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think the Meg is actually based on a real story, isn't it?
Totally.
Yeah.
100%.
I think it is based on a real story. I'm cold. Yeah, it's pretty cold here as well. I'll be honest. It's definitely cold after Gromnak finishes streaming because the windows are all wide open.
Oh yeah, no, it's because I sweat too much if I don't have the windows open.
Ventilating the game as well, buddy. I respect
Well, having air conditioning isn't common in
no, it's not.
EU, right?
Nope. It's
Yeah,
not
you
common
pretty much
at all.
just open a window, right?
Trust me, you don't want to be here in the summer.
So,
boy.
I feel like if I was ever living in EU in the summer, I would have to just get custom air conditioning installed. Is that
You
expensive?
can- you
or you can
can.
just get an
It's
air conditioner, right?
expensive.
Well, you can just get a window unit, right? No.
Expensive. Window units are expensive.
I just have a little portable one that you can wheel
Yeah.
around.
But yeah, window units are still expensive. A question for chat, and because I feel like this question is never asked enough, or it is, but then you hit a certain age, and people stop asking you this specific question.
Okay.
So a question for the both of you, and a question for chat. What's your favorite dinosaur? Because I feel like that question gets asked a lot when you're like 4 or 5 years old, and then people stop asking. But
Okay.
dinosaurs are always something fun.
Yeah, I feel like T-Rex would be a basic answer, but
Yeah.
I like velociraptors, dude. Like, I think that's
Velociraptors?
also
Are we
big, but-
talking Jurassic Park velociraptors?
Yeah, I like them.
Because they're very different from
Yeah.
actual velociraptors.
Okay, yeah, the Jurassic Park ones.
Okay, that makes sense.
Aren't the actual ones just like chickens? Like,
Yeah,
they're like-
basically.
yeah.
Yeah.
We won't talk
Funnily
about
enough, I
those.
was going to go for like velociraptors too.
Yeah, he's
I feel like
copying me.
Velociraptor's kind of like a bit of a basic answer.
I
isn't
get,
it?
okay, I mean, I guess T-Rex...
Okay, if you say Stegosaurus, I'm shaking my head.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say
Okay, because I
Stegosaurus.
hear so many people like, you're Stegosaurus, and like, okay.
Nah. Someone in chat has the same answer as me as well. Ankylosaurus. I love the Ankylosaurus.
Bookmark just Google that to be like unique, dude. But
no, Jeff Goldblum.
Dude, you know how you would have known if Bookmark was definitely cheating? He would have just given whatever they ended up calling the genetically engineered one from Jurassic Park.
Oh, Jurassic World.
Yeah, the Jurassic World one. Yeah.
Wasn't that the Iridosaurus or something like that?
Some stupid name because they basically they spliced it with like several different things, including T-Rexes and raptors.
The club spike tails, that would be the Ankylosaurus is a version of that.
Indominus Rex.
Yeah, Indominus Rex. Yeah,
there's a cool one with like spikes on its head that like headbutts you.
Oh, there is, yeah.
I forgot about that one though.
I can't remember what that one is.
And also the little shits that like swarm you and eat you.
Oh, those are
the from the second Lost World.
They call them compies.
He like wandered on the beach.
Yeah,
you remember?
Yeah. I mean, Triceratops is pretty basic, but also Triceratops is very cool because Triceratops had a bunch of different variations on it.
What's the one with the long neck that's basically like a dinosaur giraffe?
I forgot.
Was it Brong? I can't remember.
Oh, the Brachiosaur?
Maybe?
Yeah.
I quite like those ones.
But I think the Brachiosaur didn't
What's the
actually...
shark called? The Megalodon? Is that what it's called?
Shark was a Megalodon.
Yeah,
Megalodon.
Megalodon.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
Brontosaurus. Brontosaurus is a pretty good.
Carnotaurus. Yes, Carnotaurus is good. Carnotaurus, Bronto. Isn't if I remember rightly, isn't the Diplodocus like not a real dinosaur? I'm pretty sure it's either the Diplodocus or the Brontosaur. One of them is not an actual real dinosaur. And I can't remember what it is. It's actually a different species. I'm pretty sure it's one of them. I can't remember exactly which one it is, but one of them, like it's one of them. Is it a Diplodocus or is it a Brontosaurus? Brontosaurus was disproved because it was Apatosaurus. Yeah, there it is, Brontosaurus. That's the one. Doesn't actually exist.
Imagine if like pterodactyls were like a thing right now, and they would just like you're walking down the street and they just have a chance to like swoop your child or something, and you have to like be careful.
Well, I mean,
that'd be crazy.
That still exists. It's called a seagull.
Well,
yeah, seagulls will eat children. Well known, well documented.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Well documented there. The Raiders look to be currently on a break. We don't have any information, as to what is actually happening. But yeah, see, I do know that in certain places in like the northern states in America, correct me if this is wrong, but you specifically have to really keep an eye out on like cats and dogs because eagles will just
maybe if they're small enough.
Oh
perhaps,
yeah, exactly. You're not gonna suddenly have like eagles carrying away a Saint Bernard.
So in Florida, they actually have like people have monitor lizards as pets, and they let them and they escape, and they actually like will take your pets. But I got a strawberry.
I got a vanilla. There we go. There we go. Seagulls eat pigeons. They do. They do. It's very, very strange. It's very, very strange.
When people talk about seagulls, it's actually a bit like traumatic for me. So what happened was, when I was like 10 years old,
Gromnak lore time, seagulls.
Dude, so I'll never forget this because I was like 10 years old. My mom took me to a movie on a Saturday morning. We left. We went to there was a boardwalk nearby, right? Which one? Which one is which?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I think this one's fine.
I was story timing, but okay, is this? Which one's that?
I think this is vanilla.
Okay, this kind of looks like strawberry. Okay.
I think that's strawberry. Smell it. It should smell like strawberry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
So, what I was going to say was, hold on. We're talking about seagulls. And so we go to the boardwalk after.
Yep.
And I get probably see where this is going already.
Yeah.
But I get a big vanilla ice cream cone.
Oh, let's go.
And as I was about to take a bite, it didn't taste right. And what happened was a big glob of orange seagull shit just landed on my ice cream cone, and I took a big gulp of it.
Oh, no.
And I just spit.
I was like going, the seagull swooped in and took it. But
yeah,
no,
it was like,
you went with like...
Yeah, that's not a topping, bro. That's seagull shit. It was like, it was so disgusting.
Oh, that is rough.
I still remember it, dude.
That is rough. Yeah, if anyone ever wondered why Gromnak is like Gromnak, that was the beginning of your villain story. Oh, no. That's what flavor was it?
What flavor was what?
The shit.
Okay.
What flavor was it?
It was, dude.
Oh, that's horrible. That is horrific.
It doesn't really taste like straw. This tastes very different from the NA McDonald's milkshakes.
Yeah, probably because it's not full of like...
It's not bad, but somehow it just doesn't taste the same. I think it's because you have food laws here, like somebody reminded me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they can't put all the chemicals that like kill you in it. I guess.
will say that NA soda is better by a far margin. Like Dr. Pepper in the UK versus
See, I
Dr.
think
Pepper.
these German sodas, but these aren't really sodas, right? They're more like carbonated juices, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, Seagull's nightmare. Seagulls, yeah. I actually remember going for a job interview once. Oh, Kitten's dad. Thank you coming in. 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Kitten's dad. Oh, wait. What is
Euro
this?
milkshakes taste so much different.
What have we got there?
Was this my food or your food?
I don't know. What is it?
We have a chicken nugget box.
A box of chicken nuggets. Chat, we got a box of chicken nuggies.
Would you like some, mate?
I'll have some chicken nuggies, mate.
Let's see. Okay.
I don't know why did we order these?
Wait,
You're not bringing more food.
Okay, this guy's.
And you got a burger?
We're trying to watch our weight, and this guy's just fattening us up.
Yeah.
We try to get out, and you pull us back in, bro.
Oh, Kane, a confirmed feeder.
We're trying to improve our lives here. Lorgok, can you believe this guy, dude? Lorgok put us on a program, and you're ruining Lorgok's program. Dude, okay, hold on.
Hold on. Kane needs to defend himself.
I'm gonna make a thing clear here, okay?
Okay.
I hand this man my phone with the question, do you want a milkshake? A man's like, yes, I'll take it. Also, please, 20 nuggets, some fries, a drink, and a burger.
I wanted a salad and a spinach shake, and you forced me to eat this instead for content. You were like, no, dude, eat it on the stream for the content, bro. I'm like, dude, I just want a salad.
How much content do you make in that case,
like,
bro?
dude, I just want a salad, bro. And it's like,
yeah, for sure,
bro.
bro,
Oh, wait, dude,
for sure.
this is it. Bro, hold on. Can we get...
See, there's some salad on
no,
there.
Let me try. I need to show... This is bigger than an NA burger. It's so big. Hold on, guys.
All right, enjoy.
I don't know what's happening right
guys,
now.
okay. So guys, this is the big and tasty here. It's so big. It's actually, look how fat that burger is. It's so big. It's quite a big burger. The big and tasty from EU McDonald's. We're going to try this out.
You said it's big. The question
it's pretty big.
You've ordered the big.
It's like it's a wider burger than any burger I've ever seen. Maybe it's even wider than a Five Guys burger. Five Guys burgers are bigger, but this is a very wide, thick burger.
So all I'm going to say is you've ordered a burger that is called the Big and Tasty.
Yeah, but
it's big. So we've hit 50% of the name.
Okay.
Are we going to hit 100% of the name?
Let's see. Hold on.
Do you want me to hold the mic?
Okay. What? You want to hold it for me?
I can hold it for you.
Okay. Let's see this. Okay, so
Gromnak mukbang.
Look how big this is, though. It's like, just look for like, it's real. This is a big burger. This is.
Don't need the microphone. Oh my god. Okay, it's hit big. Has it hit tasty?
It is indeed tasty.
Confirmed tasty. 100%. 100%. I think the microphone nearly disappeared then. That would. You having fun?
ASMR.
ASMR. Okay, there we go. Big and tasty confirmed. I do want to point out more burgers are available out there.
So mayonnaise seems to hit the floor again.
I'll have it's lettuce, I think.
Okay.
It is lettuce, so we're okay here. We are okay. Don't wipe the beard. Well, no, don't wipe the beard because that's my snack for later. There we go. Yeah, he had the big roasty yesterday. Is it better than the big roasty?
I like it. Yeah, I think it's better.
Okay. There we go. Better than the roasty. For those of you that have just joined expecting a method kill, they're on a break at the moment, evidently. So, here we go. I think you've actually eaten this quicker than, like, you've eaten this whole burger.
Well, I'm talking. I could have eaten it faster, but I'm talking.
You've eaten this burger quicker than Rage had, like, one bite yesterday, which I think is impressive. Yeah, the only kill that's happening is this burger. So, yeah.
8.41% on the burger here as I move in for the kill here.
There we go. Moving in for the kill. We're now sub 5%.
Oh, it's getting my beer. Oh.
Yeah. Peak Gromnak content. This is what we love to see. There we go. And finally done. Do you want me to go and get you a like some paper towels? Don't worry, I'm back. I'm back. There we go. I don't know, did Gromnak literally just straight up and leave? Did Gromnak just straight up and leave? Like, I don't know why he did. I don't know why he straight up and left. He shouldn't have. Okay. Okay, don't worry, I'm back, team. I'm back. Yeah, like, what are we... Why is there another... What did Gromnak order? I don't know what he ordered, but there's another... Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. Which one is it? Are these regular? Because it says McPlant nuggets on here. No, it's chicken. Yeah, Gromnak is like an SCP. It's amazing. I love him. I love Gromnak. Yep. Kexman Crunch. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. Why are there 40 nuggets here? What is what has happened the last 2 days? What has happened the last 2 days? Like, I'm so confused, chat. I'm so confused. Madness will take you after 14 days of the race to world first. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. Hidden boss 40 nuggets. That's about as I managed 40 nuggets in the 100 nugget challenge in 10 minutes. And it was a slog, let me tell you. Oh no, it might have been 42, yeah. I'll be honest, the toughest thing for me doing that 100 nugget challenge back in Vote of the Incarnates was actually the chewing. The chewing is what gets you. You don't realize it, but my word, it ruins you. It absolutely ruins you. It really, really does. Oh, it's wild. It is wild. Oh, I can't go back to the thing without... Let's have a look. What are the Raiders doing? They're just sat there. I think they've had their food buff. Jimmy is, you know, he's loving life. He's loving life. Ooh, put them in a mixer? I don't think we'll put them in a mixer. I don't think we'll put them in a mixer. Boyfriend ordered a mate lovers and I ordered a barbecue chicken and bacon. Ooh, we love a pizza evening. We love a pizza evening. They're good. Pizza evenings are always good. I'm a big fan of pizza evenings. Hey, Sponge, how's it going? I got really worried for a second as well. It says plant. But they're not. They're not. They're a proper chicken.
If Method fed me plant protein nuggets, I might have had to sue the organization. That's not something I can abide by. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, obviously we've also got there's some other nuggets in here and some more sauces. There's a barbecue sauce if you want to try European barbecue sauce.
Sure, yeah.
I actually really like the barbecue sauce. So.
Still have the sweet chili, obviously.
Sweet chili's good.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I do like the barbecue sauce.
So yeah,
it's always good.
So the Raiders are still on food break, and they're going to be on pull 400 when they come back. After the food buff, the milkshake buff is quite large, so we'll see how that goes.
I'm actually a big fan of the milkshake buff. Pull's coming in any moment, absolutely. Barbecue sauce is the best.
It's good. It's good.
It's good. It's good barbecue sauce.
But I do like the.
I've got a sweet chili there if you want a sweet chili.
Yeah. Well, I do like the kick that the sweet chili has.
There we go.
Plus, you get like that spice, and then you take a sip of your milkshake.
I'll be honest. After 14 days of the Race to World First, sometimes it kind of feels like we stopped caring.
I might be chewing into the mic.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you are, but
some people like the ASMR. I'm not sure.
Do we have any ASMR mukbang fans in chat?
We can get ones in the chat if you want me to chew in the mic. Two if you do not. I will respect your wishes.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Seems split. Oh no,
we got a split, but hopefully,
yeah, you know, I'll leave that for my own stream. I don't need to do that too.
Yeah, it does look as though we have another pull coming in here once again. Farak, we want the kill. Pull 400, team. Pull 400. What are you guys having for dessert? Depression.
Oh, one of my former guild officers actually typed 1 in the chat there.
Ooh.
Still time to get me back in the guild, bud. I did nothing wrong. Okay, well, I can admit, like, I should have prepped a little more, and I should have been a bit more reasonable with my attitude. However, I will maintain I did not do anything to warrant being benched or kicked compared to the rest of the roster. They know that. My friends know that. They're backing me up. We're going to see if I can get back in later. We're going to see what's going on there. You know, still have till tonight, you know.
That's one of the calmest moments I've ever heard from you. Like calm and collected and focused. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Well.
I appreciate that. That's what we want the Raiders to do. But I do want to point out, we do have actually a good couple of numbers coming up for the kill. Like pull 400, that's a nice round number for a kill. 400 attempts. That's a nice round number. However, if they go 404, the joke kind of makes itself. 404, boss not found, because the boss is dead. And then if they take a couple more, 420. So there's a couple of good numbers coming up here. Couple of really, really good numbers. They have had one death. It is possible. I mean, it's quite easy to die in phase 1 because phase 1 is kind of resident sleeper. It's pretty boring. And it's kind of one of those difficult situations where you need to be focused on it, but there is so much going on later on in the fight that it does make it difficult to, it does make it very, very difficult to realistically set up. You got to do so much to get through it.
Yeah.
So it's a bit annoying. It is a bit annoying. So fingers crossed. We did lose one other player. Yeah. So immediately jumping off. Bye bye.
That's unfortunate. I guess they don't want to prog. Oh, sip of the milkshake there from Speed. Very nice.
Very nice. We like it. We like it. What flavor do you think he has?
I'm gonna guess he just got vanilla.
I think he's a vanilla kind of guy.
Yeah.
I think vanilla is like so. I've had this big thing going on recently, or I say recently over the past couple of years. The worst flavor of ice cream is actually chocolate.
You can't hear that, right? It's far away from the mic. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I was gonna say
chocolate is the worst flavor.
Hard agree. I think anybody that actually goes out of their way to like eat like a tub of chocolate ice cream or order a chocolate milkshake, I think they're a bit fucked in the head, actually.
Oh, gee. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is, like, I can't trust them because their decision making is just.
I think honestly,
it's serial killer behavior.
Yeah.
Like it really is.
One of the most
Jeffrey Dahmer vibes.
Jeffrey Dahmer. So you heard it here first, folks. If you eat chocolate ice cream, Jeffrey Dahmer.
No, like if you go out of your way, like there's just so many better flavors. It's like chocolate's just it's very overpowering. It's like fine for a few spoons, but like after a while, you're like, why do you keep eating that?
I'll tell you what is 100% an underrated flavor: strawberry flavored ice cream.
I love strawberry. Well, the real strawberry with like the chunks, I like it a lot. But I really like salted caramel flavor of everything. So good.
Salted caramel's good.
And underrated, actually, butter pecan.
Never had butter pecan.
Really? They don't eat that?
No, they don't really have that here. Okay. We have just now started. Apparently, there is one that I really want to try, and it's pistachio flavored. I've
had it. No,
pistachios.
very good. That's very good. Yeah.
Okay. So.
What? This guy's somebody.
Chocolate ice cream with dark chocolate bits, though.
That guy might have bodies in the basement. This guy. Not only does he eat chocolate ice cream, but he puts more chocolate on top of it. Nah.
White chocolate plus coconut. I mean, white chocolate plus coconut. That sounds good. That sounds real good. What separates Echo from Method? Is it skill? Currently, it's about 18 hours. About 18 hours. Ferrero Rocher. Ferrero Rocher is nice. I do like Ferrero Rocher.
I've had like the little chocolates, but I didn't know they made ice cream.
Yeah, yeah, they do make ice cream.
And I love chocolate, I just don't go to my way to eat chocolate ice cream, that's all.
Yeah, Ferrero Rocher is nice. Do you like Ferrero Rocher? I'm a big fan of Toblerone as well.
Here in Germany, so I did try the German chocolates. I really like the Milka chocolate. But I couldn't open it. I had a controversy because apparently there are instructions on how to open it because they just secure it, and it's crazy. But I ended up chopping it in half with a knife.
I did see that clip, and the moment I saw that clip, I thought to myself, yep, Gromnak's going to fit in here during the race to Woodfest. Favorite hot drink? Someone's saying white chocky mocky. I've never had a white chocky mocky. Generally, if I go for a coffee shop sort of hot drink, caramel latte every single time. Caramel latte is the way forward. It's the future. I've tasted it. There we go. That's, by the way, one thing you want to do if you want to learn about, if you specifically want to learn about sort of like English TV culture, Peter Kay.
The what?
There's a comedian called Peter Kay. I said Peter Kay, chat. I said Peter Kay.
All I know is Sidemen.
Sidemen, yeah, no, look up Peter Kay. Peter Kay. God damn it, Peter Kay. Why do I keep saying it weirdly? Peter Kay.
I know Gordon Ramsay, Sidemen, and Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders. Peter Kay's a comedian, so he does a lot of stand-up, but he also had a series called Peter Kay's Phoenix Nights.
Okay.
That was a very, very famous one. That's a very, very good. Peter Kay.
And also, there's this guy, I like his stuff on YouTube. It's called Uncle Roger, and he makes fun of like chefs.
Uncle Roger's fantastic.
Dude, I love that.
Great character.
He makes fun of how they make the fried rice. Yeah, I love it. I love that.
Great. He's fantastic. We love Uncle Roger. I actually do enjoy making fried rice as well.
Dude, bookmark like that, yeah.
Yep, immediate for you.
Dude, yeah, I love that guy. It's actually so funny.
Uncle Roger's great.
The way he just absolutely shits on them for the way they make the rice. It's
yeah,
so funny.
It's hilarious. Thought the only British human was Mr. Bean. No, there's more.
Oh, I
British
forgot
humour.
about that guy. Yeah.
But I mean, there's no Don't look up Jamie Oliver. Jamie.
Oh,
So
yeah, obviously Harry Potter or two.
Jamie Oliver. Here's the thing. Here's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
thing.
that's
okay?
the guy who
no,
he
I'm going to
roasted.
give you some. I'm going to give you some Jamie Oliver lore.
You want the last nugget?
Don't worry, because we got another box of it.
Okay,
in here.
I was just offering. I don't agree.
Yeah, So Jamie Oliver, we used to have something in the UK, and for those of you, by the way, that did live in England and are sort of around my age, you will understand this and understand how much he destroyed this. So we used to have like something called turkey Twizzlers. Okay.
Is that like a beef jerky stick, but turkey?
No, what it was kind of like, if you can imagine like processed turkey meat.
Yes,
and
that's
then
all of our meat in America is processed.
But
so
then
yeah.
it's put into like a swirl,
Mhm.
in a twirl, and then you used to cook them, and that would be like, you'd have it for like school lunches and stuff like that, because it would go really well with like, and a typical dinner would be like, turkey Twizzlers with like baked beans and mashed potato and stuff. It was really, really good. And then he put in a big thing being like, this is really terrible. Kids need to eat more healthier. And he got rid of them at schools.
Mhm.
They weren't allowed to do turkey Twizzlers anymore.
Okay.
And it upset a generation, and
Really?
people just don't forgive him for that. People do not forgive him for that.
I feel like he probably wasn't wrong, but I feel like you don't want to just take away the turkey.
Yeah,
Twizzler.
you just.
Like, you
No,
can't
he
just
took
take
away
it
the turkey Twizzler.
What they should have done was just offer like better options in addition to turkey Twizzler, and maybe you could phase it out over time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But just removing it like that is just
Yeah. He straight up removed it. Straight up removed turkey Twizzlers, and it was so annoying. He was like, "Yeah, we'll make everything better. We'll make the kids healthier."
Mm-hmm.
Took out turkey Twizzlers and then didn't, fix anything. Yeah, new Twizzlers are terrible. Blackadder's excellent as well. Yeah, Blackadder's excellent. Rowan Atkinson, same guy who plays Mr. Bean. It's a different series though. It's 4 seasons of it. Blackadder was
I also
fantastic.
really liked. It was a British series actually called Strike Back. You know that series?
Don't know Strike Back. No.
I'm pretty sure it's like they're like operatives. It was pretty cool, but I think that's a weird one. What's that? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know Strike Back. I don't know. I've never heard of Strike Back.
It was like a military operation show where they like go on missions and stuff, and they like, in different countries. It was pretty cool.
I'll have to check that one. Black Books is another great series as well. Black Books is there's so many good British comedy shows that are worth your time. Brassic is good as well. Was on Sky One. Okay.
Oh, and I told Raids like the only British thing that I watched a long time ago was called Skins. Everybody probably watched that. Okay. I was like, it was. I liked the show back then.
The Young Ones. Now that's a good one. That was from the 80s. The Young Ones. That was a really funny show. IT Crowd. So IT Crowd, by the way, is a UK show. IT Crowd is effectively what Big Bang Theory wants to be.
Okay.
Big Bang Theory, by the way, is probably my, most hated series of all time.
So I was gonna say, like, the thing about all those shows, I don't really like any of them. I guess sitcoms, what you call it, is the shows where they have like the laugh track and the audience in the back and anything like that.
Sitcoms, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I just feel like
No,
it's cringe.
yeah.
I feel like it's from a bygone era. It's just not a thing anymore. It's not really funny anymore. So it's like,
If you need a laugh track to tell me when to laugh, it's probably
I
the
don't
best
like.
thing.
I don't like it. Yeah.
But yeah, IT Crowd's good. 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. That's a good show.
Okay.
Only Fools and Horses. Yeah, but Big Bang Theory, I hate Big Bang Theory so much. Kexman Fight. Why are we firing me? Because of Big Bang Theory? No, Big Bang Theory is terrible, and you should feel bad. Realistically, never a big fan of Big Bang Theory in any way, shape, or form. Like that whole thing where it was like, Bazinga.
Yeah, I didn't like that
I
either.
hated that. Bottom. We do have a show called Bottom.
Really?
Yeah, Bottom.
What is that? That can mean anything. What is that about?
How to describe Bottom? Farnero, if you're in chat, please help me describe Bottom. It's kind of like...
Somebody in my chat actually asked me if I was a bottom yesterday, so I don't...
No, it's not that,
okay.
Gromnak. It's
Okay.
not that. Don't worry.
Definitely not.
How do you describe Bottom? Yeah, that was the one with Rick Mail. Yeah, it's basically it's a very adult sitcom featuring two, what I can only describe as losers.
Okay.
Yeah, so Lord Kurgan does a great job in summarizing it. Violent, gross, hilarious. That's the best way to sum up Bottom. That is the best way.
Do you know that guy on Twitter? And I think he's from the UK, and he's like he makes like travel videos. He's like memeing around. He's like in Afghanistan right now with the Taliban. He's like hanging out. He's a British. He's like hanging out with them.
I have no.
Because it was a viral tweet. It was a viral tweet. Did they know what I'm talking about? They might.
They might not. I have no idea. We have a battle res being ripped out here. We do have a battle res being ripped out during Bloodlust. Corrupted Seed will need to be picked up by Jimmy very shortly. Zooms out, immediately zooms back in. This is effectively the moment that we want to be seeing progression here. We are once again in P3. We want to make sure that we are getting these seeds comfortable. Jimmy, you want to be careful with that one, my friend.
Oh.
You need to drop that earlier, Jimmy. That
I just put the glasses on to see what was going on better, and as soon as I did, before I could, they just went.
That's why someone in chat was immediately like, why don't you talk about the pool?
Yeah.
This is why, because when
if we kept talking about the English YouTuber with the Taliban, I think they would have killed the boss.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how that works. It's always the damn seeds. Do you want more nuggets?
Sure, I could eat more nuggets.
Yeah. I feel like we could do more nuggets.
Let me see if I can find this shit.
I don't know who you're on about. I've never heard of that. There is one guy that does like, there is one guy that I do like who's, I think his name's Shy.
Okay.
He does like, one of his things, his big series is called Illegal Freedom, and it's fantastic. I recommend checking out Shy. We like Shy. S-H-I-E-Y. Monty Python Life of Brian, best ever? Yeah, I would say that. I would say that. Monty Python Life of Brian was an excellent film. Probably my top five comedy films of all time. Yo, look at the size of that nugget, bro.
Dude, wait. Bro, it kind of looks like Florida.
Yo, we've got Florida nugget. Hang on.
Florida man nugget?
Let me show chat.
No, it's kind of like maybe Italy. It's a butte, maybe.
Florida nugget, chat.
It's like that's not even a nuggie anymore. That's a tendy. They put a tendy in there. Yeah, sometimes if you get a really rare-shaped nugget, you can put it on eBay, and some dumbass American will pay like $70,000 for it. I don't know. There was.
Yo, chat. Who's buying the McDonald's tendy?
I forgot which one. Do you remember, like a few years ago, there was some kind of, I think it was a nugget or it's actually sold for thousands of dollars on eBay or something. It was really weird.
Yeah, who's? Is
it this guy? It's Lord Miles.
No,
I don't know who that is. Maybe they know who that is.
Not a clue.
Or is this a meme? I don't even know.
It could be. I don't know who that is. Yeah, who wants to buy the McDonald's tendy? Who wants to buy the McDonald's tendy?
Followed by Le Pen. Le Pen knows who that is.
Oh.
Okay. So does KSP.
I generally Le Pen's a troll anyway, so.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh no, that wasn't the Florida tweet. That wasn't the Florida nugget. We're saving that one.
Are we? Okay.
Or did you just want to eat it?
Do
you want to eat Florida? Or do you want to save it and potentially try and get $10,000?
I like Florida because there's no income tax in Florida.
But they do have gators.
That's true. They do have. They do. I did live in Florida for a year.
That's why they don't have income tax.
Okay.
Because they don't have to worry about buying stuff because people just get eaten by gators.
That's true, actually. There was a crazy video of an old woman, I think, walking her dog near like a pond, and the gator just took her. It's actually crazy.
Wow.
Like, that's just so crazy.
Who's that in chat? If Method gets it on the next pull, I'll buy chat nuggets. Someone pin that tweet. Someone pin that message, please. Someone pin that message. Among Us Nuggie sold for 100K. Oh, humanity was a mistake.
Was it? That's crazy.
So what are you going to do?
Wait, did this guy just say his legs hurt when he man-spreads too much? Bro, what? Is this supposed to be painful? I mean, my legs are strong, bro. I have naturally strong legs. I don't know. What can I say? Should I eat the Florida nugget? It's not even really Florida. It's like it's just like a boot. It's like
I like the idea of it being a Florida nugget, though.
That's true.
I mean, it doesn't have to be spot on with Florida, but...
Yeah, you know what? We actually should show Kane and the nugget before eating it.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah,
let's put that over there.
Yeah, we're gonna rest the Florida nugget.
Okay,
there we go. Florida nugget rested. Confirmed. There we go. Why are you opening another one? You've got a whole one there, like almost
no,
a half one full.
Well, no, that one's barbecue, I think. I just wanted more sweet chili. The sweet chili's empty.
Yeah, you got that one there.
That's like literally empty almost.
No, it's like half full.
No, that's like way below half. We can let the chat decide. I mean, I don't. I couldn't really get a good dip going with one hand. I would have to use two. But
if you can dip it, it's a nugget. What, like, is that your? Is that how you approach life, Mr. Ducky Tom? Is that how you approach life? If I can dip it, it's a nugget. Because that's weird. That's very, very strange. Ugh. Right, where are we? Where are we on this? Hang on. Hang on a minute. There we go. There we go. Ugh.
Wait. Pull up Corella POV. Because she's
Yeah, she's watching. Yeah. She's watching what it was. She's repeating it as well. Oh, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
You don't want to pull it up? Oh.
I'm not going to pull it up because it's time to talk about our fantastic sponsors.
Okay.
Our fantastic sponsors here. Obviously, we do want to give a huge shout out to Kingston. They're RAM and SSD industry leaders. They do an incredible job in supporting the Raiders, and you can also get their support as well by heading over to !Kingston in the Twitch chat to learn more about them. And they're also sponsoring the Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix Season 2. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard here.
Is Toxic Cherry still on top?
Is Toxic Cherry still on top?
There's just no way.
Yep.
Dude.
Toxic Cherry still on top of the leaderboard. ! KDGP in chat. And the top 6 do win prizes. They do win prizes, but you only have until the end of November to get that done. Yeah, Toxic Cherry still on top. It's unreal. Where is Rage is the real question. True, Mr. Ducky Tom. I'd love to know exactly where Rage is on that leaderboard. It does look as though something that they do need to... I think Rage could potentially win it if she does manage to get up the top there. And whilst you're Dragon Racing, you want to make sure you're keeping up with your streamers. And if you don't want to have a bunch of tabs open and having to tab between all of them and it being a little bit of a nightmare, head over to Ection, your one-stop shop for your streamer playlist. Sign up and also complete some goals that we have set up, some little challenges over there on Ection. And once you have done, you could be in with a chance of winning an Alienware R16 gaming PC. It's truly incredible. Ection is the place to go for that. And we've spoken about Ection, your one-stop shop for streamers. If you want to head to your one-stop shop for your gamer score and you actually want to show people actually what it looks like, in case of the, if you say to somebody, oh, I've 2.5k score in Mythic Plus and WoW.
You might not know what you mean.
Exactly. Bedlam breaks it down for you. Bedlam breaks it all down. Make sure you head over there and actually get your tag as well, because those tags are only available for a very, very short period of time. And once you've done that, you then also want games to play to fill out Bedlam, to fill out your score. Aniba is also the place
and
to
you
go.
save 10%, and with that 10%, you could actually just use that for more nuggets. So
True. Save 10% over on Aniba. Buy yourself more nuggets. What else could you possibly want for that? Aniba, a truly, truly great place. And you saw it earlier today as well. I do want to give a huge shout out to Warcraft Rumble, the new game from Blizzard. Have the power of World of Warcraft in the palm of your hands. 40 heroes and villains, all at some of your favorite places in Azeroth, available on Warcraft Rumble. We've been playing it a lot. It is great fun. So once again, ! Rumble in the chat to learn more about that one. And we do want to give a huge shout out as well to Warcraft Logs and Raider.io.
Yep.
Without Warcraft Logs, we wouldn't be able to have our fantastic leaderboard. Without Raider.io, the community would, I think, be a worse place.
Like, they're really just cornerstones of the community, right?
Yes.
Because what are you really in World of Warcraft without your Raider.io score and your log, like percentile? You need to be able to flex those on your friends, on your enemies, be able to just let everybody know how good you are, and maybe how bad you are.
Mine's grey.
You can shame others,
Mine's grey, so.
Is it? What's your IO? What's your career high IO? Your lifetime high IO?
Oh, I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Have you ever gotten a 99 parse?
Yeah.
Classic doesn't count.
Yes, I have.
LFR doesn't count.
What? You're moving goalposts? Yes, I have.
Okay.
I have.
Okay.
So it has happened before. Don't you know?
All right.
Not often, but
Okay.
it has.
Okay.
Not often, but it has. So yeah, we do a huge shout out to those. We're going to go on board with the team here just before. We are technically due a break, but just before we head off, we are going to go on board with the team here. You can see we are currently with Speed. They are in the intermission, and we don't want to miss a single one of these pulls. Yeah, Florida Nugget is the good luck charm.
That's true.
I'm calling it now. Florida Nugget, good luck
hang
charm.
that from the ceiling.
Ooh, if they
In
kill
the
it,
Raider room.
I tell you what, we keep that Florida Nugget around.
Yeah.
If they kill it tonight, that Florida Nugget is like super like special.
Immortalized.
They didn't kill it.
No, they did not. Can't really see, but is Speed wearing a collared shirt right now?
Polo.
Is that comfortable? I could never raid in a polo.
No, I couldn't either. I'll be honest with you. I really couldn't. But yes, me and Gromnak are off now. We do have another shift coming up later on, so don't worry. There will be more Kexman and Gromnak in your life. But for the next 2 hours, you are going to be with Killer Pigeon and Shaken once again.
Are we leaving these nuggets for them?
Oh, no. Absolutely not. We're eating those. So thank you so much, chat. You will be able to see us in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen eating these nuggets. But until then, bye, chat. We'll see you very, very shortly. Fingers crossed they get the pull. They
We're
get
back
the
in
kill.
2 hours, yeah?
Yeah, we'll be back in 2 hours.
Okay.
Don't worry. We'll be back in 2 hours.
Have myself a nap. All right. See you guys later.
See you guys later.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Oh, everything is indent. I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think you only summon me, and every single time the numbers...
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got to summon my horseman again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching for myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Because we're going into the last phase.
Oh baby.
Oh baby.
We're back.
Mamma
Hello
mia.
folks.
I'm holding your leg. Hold mine. We're
Attention.
going in. I mean, we're at the start, so we still have good time for some
We have
good...
plenty of time. Firm handshakes.
Firm handshakes, good sir. Firm handshake, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Now let's see if they can
Handshakes
give
have been
a Vulcan
given.
death grip to Firak.
Exactly.
I'm initiating Gromnak stance.
Oh yeah.
Can you just eat the nugget instead? I'm gonna eat it otherwise.
They have already wiped, guys, by the way. Wait, we turned it.
Dude, that, like the caster curses, the chat curses, that might be the single most cursed curse of the entire broadcast. I check your messages, you probably just got your notification, right? Got in a month. No. Let's be totally real about what he done. No, Kex. Let's be totally real about what he done there. He didn't just like try to eat it. He then had to backpedal and bite it into 2 separate pieces after attempting to eat it immediately.
It's a big nugget.
It was indeed a big nugget.
I will.
Chop, chop.
Keep going. Go on. Masticate, masticate.
What's that?
Masticate, it's chewing.
Oh. Why could you just say chewing?
Because it's funnier when you say masticate randomly to
Sounds
me.
like something really different.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what makes it brilliant. When you just randomly say to someone, masticate. I'm like, huh?
Yes, honey.
All right.
Do you see my stance?
I'm sorry. It's like
Literal P3 pull. Everything's looking good. We specifically state the Florida Nugget is the good luck charm.
Yep.
You pick it up, start eating it, and they immediately wipe.
Can we
Chat.
go to full screen? And
Peepo
I wanna
riot.
try something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, honestly,
So I've
the
been-
issue is you didn't dunk it, by the way. That was the problem, because then they would have dunked the boss. But
That's
continue shaking.
Me and Kana, we
Yep.
were in the back room. We were watching
Oh.
Gromnak and the Kex do casting.
I think you mean Gromsnack.
Yeah,
Yep.
Gromsnack. And then I'm gonna try to do my Gromnak impersonation.
You want to defend yourself?
Yeah. Rate it.
Is the one over there, maybe? Okay, that's why.
It's my Gromnak impersonation, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's hear it, bud.
Okay.
Well, he's not going to hear it. He's going to
No,
say
you see it.
I'll try to do the whole thing from start to finish. All right, bud. I don't even know, bro. It's like I was like trying to do DPS, guys, but like I didn't even die there, bro. And then it's like it's not my fault, though. Like heal me,
bro.
Like I'm not wasting a global on that, bro. Bro, just heal me, bro.
Bro, there's no way you're doing this to me right now.
No, wait. Try this as well. I'm a bread maker. I'm a bread maker.
It was pretty good, though.
I
right?
know. To be fair, you actually did nail some.
Dude,
I
he
was
was on
surprised.
point.
That means you actually watched my stream a bit then.
Yeah,
before.
of
Okay.
course.
Are you subscribed?
Huge fan.
No. I don't think I've seen him type. That actually wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Especially the way you took off the glass. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
Dude, that was the...
That's when you know
It's
shit's
like
getting
you need
real.
a hand and you need this.
Because I
It
remember
was the occasional squinting as well.
the glasses
you
are for
caught it all.
playing, not for talking. So when
Yeah,
you need
yeah.
to actually talk and spit some real shit on
Yeah,
the
I
mic,
get it.
and then you gotta like take the glasses off. But, yeah. That was
People
great.
die
That
in your guild too, dude. It's fucking shit. Who was it?
Skull.
Nah, it's all 11 games. All 11 games.
Can you? Oh, you're manspreading too.
Yeah, of course. I'm
But-
doing everything.
So do you
man.
actually do you agree with me that that's more comfortable, or do you actually try to sit like this?
Nah, I'm probably like this though.
Okay.
I think you're just a little bit bigger in general.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
So
what I
if
said.
I had like the, if I was in bigger size, I think also
yeah.
a little bit.
Okay, well, that was great. I kind of want to take a nap for like an hour, so.
Yeah.
Good night, sir. Good night.
Have fun.
Yeah, Gromy.
All 11 games, I promise.
Yeah, just do a
Much
shaking
love.
when you come back.
No flame, no flame. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, European Grobnak.
I need a support pillow during that.
Jesus. Take my little Kingston Fury.
Nah, he's fun. He's
He's
a
fun.
fun guy.
Did we lose the CTA sheet? What the... Oh, that's cursed. We
Oh,
play.
it's because he locked in elsewhere, isn't it?
Yeah, what the hell, Bookmark?
Oh, that ain't good.
How dare you try to do work?
How dare he?
I think at some point in this shift, I'm literally just going to machine gun every single sponsor. It's easier that way. Pulls.
Pulls.
Why do we have a donut, man?
Wait, we had Dono.
Wait. Now, Kex the other day was telling me he really wants to make a nice lady go on a date. Ring him. I know that one was extra bad, but I had to. Because...
Got a little cuddle pillow here. This is kind of comfy.
It's the cuddle corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to come join shaking?
Yeah,
No.
Okay.
No? Okay. There you go. Like that.
He'll
Like
roll
that.
over
Sorry, that's not. But no donuts.
Just push shaking
No,
out of the
no,
way.
Please be careful.
Yeah, there's a lot of bottles, actually.
Please be careful. I do not wish to be cuddled by a donut.
Wait, did they make an emote?
You know, when you get a sec, check Discord, see.
Did they do the firm handshakes?
Where
should
it
I be
takes a
looking?
lot of energy to be Gromnak. I did it for 2 seconds and I'm...
You want a dry scoop?
No, I'm good.
Oh yeah, that works. Sure, I don't mind.
You want a dry scoop?
Oh no.
I can keep asking. It's fair to check, you know. You want a little dry scoop? Can't believe you pussies take water with your beak.
I'm so happy that you did that. That was that helped digest all of those knockers I ate earlier.
That's because your body went into like
I just
fight or
felt
flight
like it was
mechanism,
right.
right?
Yeah, it literally went.
I felt like it was right.
I'll tell you what, if he's right and they wipe, ban him.
It's a decently educated cast. It's basically like, you know, the HP before the first ad wave.
Huh?
Yeah, that's like the HP value. So it's basically saying in P2, first ad wave, you wipe.
Alright.
Okay. You want someone to take... Jesus. All right, calm down.
Yeah, try and get that email uploaded, please.
To be honest, you need to do this before we put all the green screens down. Because then we could have put you in like the ocean or something. It's been brilliant, you know?
Could place you anywhere.
the sinister undertone in that right there. Anywhere.
Mamma mia.
And it'll be like you're wearing nothing at all.
Yeah.
Nothing at all. Your friend dressed as Flanders on Halloween. Sexy Flanders on Halloween. Jesus, we might need the M-Way nuns to protect us.
Chicken. Where do you keep the new macro for the private auras?
I used to have.
With that.
I used to have a button on Control R. I no longer use, so it's Control R.
Okay.
So that's my HP pot. That doesn't work for me.
Wasn't 62. Disappointed.
Yeah.
I have personal on the thing beside the one. Then shift that one is health pot, and control that one is health stone. So I have like personal health pot.
Yeah, I see the sense of that one actually. That's decent lore.
So if you want to know how cursed things were getting for Rage and her raid last night, she pointed out to me that in the calls, like the healers had to remind everyone to use health stones. So
I would do that all the time.
Oh yeah, we do that. That's pretty.
All the time.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't just to remind them to use it. It's that some of them that haven't got any. It was to remind them to put it on their bar.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't have like a pre-ready check thing.
What do you have your kick bound to?
Mine is cursed.
H.
I've talked about this before. Though.
So like my kick is H, and then my focus kick is Shift H, and then my focus target is Control H.
Ah, okay.
Okay, what's yours?
Because like I like to have like a big global one that's like, you know, on all of my characters, right? Every single character I play, H equals interrupt, except when I play priest, I guess, because they don't have. But
so I've gone through this before, but quick lore. I started playing the game. I learned backpedaling and what's it? This
like
keyboard turning.
Okay.
Noob gameplay. Everything should be key bound.
Yes.
And when I got the kick, was pretty late. It got put on Shift V.
Ew.
So now I have to press 2 buttons to kick, and my control is Control V. So that's not that bad, or like my focus target is Control V. But just the Shift V to kick is pretty abysmal.
Is it really that bad? Because like
it's 2 buttons.
Yeah, I get that.
So, like kick has to be fast.
If you want to be if you want to be optimal, all panic buttons and like a kick and important buttons should be single presses.
So like what's on your normal V?
Damage cooldown.
Okay.
Which isn't that important if you compared.
Just swap it.
Yeah, but I can't now. It's too late,
it's
bro.
too late. That's kind of weird considering like your health pot and your health stones are also modified.
Yeah. But that's because personal is the...
Yeah.
I mean, same as me, all my kicks are on... I've got like a MMO mouse, and it's always mouse button 3, like the third numpad button on the mouse. Across every single character, always the same.
Yeah.
There's a lot of similarities between my characters.
But like if you have like a huge personal, or if I was playing a shaman, for example, this wouldn't be used. Instead, that's R. But that's my ice block on mage, my bubble on paladin.
Yeah. I have a
like immunity is R for me.
Yeah. There's definitely some funky things, because like for example, like for me, like immunity is V, but then if they don't have an immunity, then it's like, you know, something like Purge for shaman.
Yeah.
But like then it's a bit messy for mage because they have spell steal and that. So yeah. That's kind of like where it starts going wrong.
My spell steal is Shift 1.
Do you guys have anything that you put on like scroll wheel?
Yeah.
Interact with mouse over.
Okay, yeah.
So like like now there's a toy. So like there's a warlock gateway, right? So like when you go into an intermission, you can see like the old gateway. And now there's a toy that allows you to use it.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like when you close it,
Use
you just
closest
press it, and
gateway.
it will just press it.
Yeah.
Previously, there's a lot of issues where when you have to do something like what they do in that fight in the intermission, 20 people are standing on top of a gateway. It's really hard to click the gateway, right? So what we started doing is we basically started getting interact with mouse over. So basically that means that you don't actually have to click on it. You just have to like hover over it, and then it, you know, to interact with it. And we would put it on the scroll wheel. And basically at that point you just like for like 2 seconds. You send like a million commands.
Yeah.
Eventually one of those, like only one of those billions has to land. So that's kind of how we counteracted that.
But then there was a better way to do
But
it
then
later
they
on.
learned another way where you could like target the gateway in some way and make a frame, and then you could do that.
Oh, yeah.
But then it became really annoying because you needed like 3 different keybinds, and now it's just like you have a little toy that you click. So that was the best thing they've added to the game. To be honest.
So for me, is scroll up is extra action button. So if I was on this fight, I would drop my seed by scrolling up.
Yeah.
And then scrolling down is get a new focus target. Because what I would do back in the day would
That's a good one, actually. You should do that.
I would scroll down to get the focus target of the gateway.
Yeah.
And then I would use like interact with mouse over target or something like that. And you would mouse over the focus, and then you would gateway, and that was Control S. But now the toy is there, so that's Control S for me now.
That's good to hear. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of games where I just see people don't really use their mouse wheel. It's like the game changer for any FPS people out there, jump on mouse wheel. It's like you learn it when you play like CSGO or Apex because bunny hopping, but it's just a game changer in general whenever you're playing any game.
Oh.
So back in the day in CS, if I'm playing CS 1.6, scroll up is jump, and scroll down is duck, because then you could do, we called it Russian jumping in Swedish.
Russian jumping?
Yeah, we called it Rysshopp, which is Russian jumping. And in 1.6 you could run and like scroll wheel duck, which was like a very fast duck. And then your character would like only make step sounds every 3 steps or something.
Yeah.
You could like abuse that. And you could also stand behind boxes and scroll wheel, and you would like, your head would bob over the box and you could see. It was dumb shit in 1.6.
I love it. Still kind of remained in its own weird little way.
Yeah.
Even in CS2 actually. But no, like that was especially critical if you were an early day like high level Apex player, because bunny hop healing was a really big thing. Because like you could the whole idea of healing in like Apex was that you'd slow down to use like batteries or med kits, right?
Yeah.
But if you sprint and then you start like, you just keep like bunny hopping while turning, you keep velocity, and then you could start healing while being at sprinting velocity. So there's like clips out there. I'd advise checking them because it was hilarious in like the biggest tournament. A guy called Dizzy, who was like the prodigy kid at the time. There's just a clip of him being chased by 3 pro players around a building, and he's just bunny hop rushing around the building, and they can't catch him while he's healing. So they removed that.
That's busted, yeah.
But then the next thing they brought in, I didn't bother to learn, was I've forgotten what it's called. I think it's strafe jumping or whatever. It's literally you can change your direction and inherit your velocity and immediately go in a different direction. So imagine you're tracking someone and they're like, oh yeah, he's going that, like at this speed he's going that direction, and then they just go immediately the opposite. That crap tilts.
You know what I would like a movie about?
What?
Like the evolution of how Smash Bros became an esport.
Dude.
And like how people started figuring out like all of these little like tricks, because like Smash
frame
Bros
skips and yeah,
like, or like, you know, like Pokemon speedrunning, stuff like that. It's like how they found all the manipulations and stuff.
Oh, dude, like early, like the early ones like Super Mario and Zelda Ocarina of Time, like some of the tricks where it's like you can skip basically the entire game to get to the end. Yeah, some of them are wild. Like I think one of the wild like ones that I discovered was the Elder Scrolls Oblivion get to the end of the game trick.
Yeah,
is like in that game, if you dropped a paintbrush, it just hovered there, and you could stand on it. So you do this to climb places, and if you climb to the top of like the temple where you fight the final boss at the end of the campaign, you would jump inside it, you'd no clip through the roof, and it would take you to the end of the campaign.
Yeah, I mean a lot of games have been like that, where if you can somehow trigger the win condition, you just win.
Yeah, I mean you speak about Super Smash Brothers. I mean, Nintendo have done their best over the past month to try and destroy the Super Smash Brothers scene as well.
Oh yeah. They've been trying for a very long time. Every once in a while, they act like they're not. Was it like Panda? Was it Panda something, Pan TV or whatever? That they was meant to be the official league holders, and all they essentially done was try to block actual good tournament organizers from running events. Seriously. Oh,
Your mic?
Oh, hi, Dark Mac.
Good eye, mate.
Good day, mate.
Gonna watch Kill the Boss.
Good
Oh,
day.
dude, he was here when Tinder happened, so it's gonna happen now.
No, it's not going to happen because a certain someone ruined it by eating the good luck charm.
I mean, he can get it back for you, but I don't think you want it.
No, probably best not to.
I mean, if you wait tomorrow, he can get it back to you.
I'll tell you what, that would be a
No.
new level of unhinged on this broadcast. Just cops a squat on the table.
By the way, you cacks, I would lock your door.
I'm keeping that thing wide open.
The
door.
He'll be with the full man spread.
Yeah, I'm going to man spread on my bed.
Okay, that's a little bit sassy.
Someone did mention Foon when you were talking about bunny jumping. Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Foon.
Foon.
Oh,
CS source.
Oh, yeah.
Who is that dead, by the way?
Someone not
Sheller?
important.
That's Sheller.
Yeah,
Sheller is
yeah,
dead.
yeah. I knew he wasn't important.
One of the most impressive players I've seen in the last few years when it comes to movement FPS is Aceu, though. Don't know if you've seen him. ACEU. Aceu. So he used to play Apex, and then he switched to Valorant. And that guy just always finds a way to do heinous crap with movement.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to talk to you more about like shooter games, but I can't.
That's fine.
Because I just don't play them.
Oh, no, that's why I'm not going like too deep. It's just the idea of like someone who can like...
Yeah, just breaks the game 24/7. There's
Yeah.
like, what's his name? The Peloton in... Or like the guy in
Swedish
WoW.
guy. Yeah.
I forgot his name. Like he
Something on R. RH.
I can't remember. But there's a guy in WoW that's like known for just like finding crazy shit, and he would just like go into a raid alone and just one-shot bosses with like the random stuff he
By
finds.
like having stacked up a buff in somewhere in the world and getting TP'd in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Miss you, Dark Mech, by the way. Miss you, buddy.
Yeah.
The streamer room's not the same without you being able to...
We only got 2
Have it.
hours together on this couch. It's kind of sad. But
Yeah.
we somehow got Tinder on those 2 hours, which was kind of sick. Actually, it was
Kinda
a 4.
Like I was saying the other day, I normally get like 4 or 5 mythic kills, and I've had none during like this race, which is wild considering this race has been 2 weeks long.
Yeah, Rage
but
bait
it's
me.
also, I mean, it's been 2 weeks on 2 bosses and then 1 day.
Well,
for
yeah,
everything
true.
It's
else.
either like you're there for like the early morning rush and you get like 6 of them, or you're not. And then it's
True.
a slim chance.
But like that whole breaking the...
Emote is that? Is that a rage emote?
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah, it's Rage.
That's MY hype.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Wait, they're not going to turn me into one, are they?
Do you want to be?
I
I'm
think
worried
he
Jamie may have got
wants to
some
be.
ideas.
He wants to be.
Jamie, you cooking anything, honey?
I think he's probably tried to forget that segment, actually.
That's probably...
Huh? You need to get your phone.
Good luck.
Well, reach
you
for your
are
phone
not
then.
even close.
Just reach for your phone.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
Kex
Rextroy.
needs
it's
to
not
reach his
difficult. Just
phone.
reach for your phone.
Rextroy, that's him.
Just get your phone.
Rextroy.
Yeah. Good lad.
I said RH.
Go on,
but
just get that phone.
sorry.
Please be
Go on.
careful.
There you go.
Not even close. You're not even
I'm
close.
looking forward to the moment he's just back, like side flips into
I'm just hoping he doesn't break anything.
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't need your phone, you sure?
He has
Oh,
now given
I'm
up.
going to ring his number. Hope you got it set to vibrate, mate. That'd be rude otherwise. It is? Only one way to check.
Anyway.
Spagood.
So,
What do you do?
what have you done?
I just destroyed one of these.
Did you just pee yourself?
Yeah. That's what I did.
Oh, yeah, that ruins it,
Ow.
doesn't it? Damn.
Well, look.
The so yeah, no, in terms of breaking things, like the thing I've enjoyed recently is with Diablo 4 coming out, there's still just some people discovering amazing builds. Like I work with a guy called Lucky Luciano, and he just found this like poison stacking build that can essentially kill the hardest boss in the game in like 10 seconds.
Ah, yeah.
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 And then that Nevix guy that I've been telling people about, that like he was an Overwatch pro that became an Age of Empires pro. He decided to stream it when it first came out. And he had this druid build that essentially one slash of his claws could take like a quarter of the HP.
Jesus.
I remember in the first week, by the end of the first week, he just messaged me and said, "If you need some gold, let me know." I was like, okay. He's like, "I've got like 14 billion. I was like, and this was at a point where the average player probably has 10 mil.
I will say though, I was really happy about.
They pulled again. Yeah, let's get back into it.
I was really happy about Ben going to Diablo and absolutely stomping out the competition when he came to killing the last boss. He was just showing the power of Path of Exile brain at work. Yeah.
So, like, do you know the history of Ben?
I know a little bit.
So Ben used to be a World of Warcraft player.
Oh, okay.
Who played for Liquid mostly in raiding, but then played for Method a lot in MDI and stuff. And he was always considered like one of the best, right? Like he's always up there. If he does like PvE or like whichever thing he joins in, he was always the best. And then kind of out of the blue, he started slapping down Path of Exile, and he's like Mr. Exile at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's like if there's a race and Ben is in it, you might as well just forfeit. Like you're not gonna win it, right? He's just gonna destroy. And at that point, it got to the point. It's like, why am I playing WoW when I can just be playing PoE and make more money? Because now he's also a massive PoE streamer, like the guy sitting at 2K concurrent.
Yeah, every time he speaks, it's like gospel, you know? It's like, oh my god, the legend has spoken, he knows what's broken, he knows the game.
And then he went to Diablo, and then he clapped that.
Yeah.
And like, this guy's just a god gamer. And like, the funny thing is, one of the second best PoE player also plays in Liquid, who is called Exile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's also a PoE god.
And he got, I think...
What? No,
I'm Exile. Yeah, the rogue. I think he got into Liquid because he knew
so they
Ben
vouched
in
for each other. They
PoE.
vouched for each other.
Yeah.
Well, Ben vouched for him, basically.
It's interesting actually. Like I remember when Poe was on the rise, like the theory was that Ziz was going to be like the next big, like top 10 streamer in the world sort of thing.
He's still a huge streamer.
Yeah, he still does really well. But it's like I think the way it was described is that he was going to be the voice on all ARPGs. You know how you get that like shroud of FPSs, right? But then I think like the competition ramped up. He's still very well respected, but as you just highlighted, like it sounds like Ben is literally kind of the shroud of Poe.
Nah, bro, he's way better than that. Yeah. Like, imagine this. Imagine you have a tournament and everyone already knows that guy is gonna win. Like,
yeah,
he's
I know
that
a bunch
good.
of them.
Yeah, but he's
and
that
like
good.
the only time that Ben did not win the tournament is when he made a massive mistake that caused him to die.
Yeah.
Got you.
And like he wins by a mile as well. Everyone is like, oh, my character is ready to do a little bit of this. He has killed all bosses already. It's like, okay, bro, fighting for second place.
I think that's interesting about Smash, by the way. Like, I feel like Smash... I mean, chat can correct me because I haven't like got all the history locked in, but I feel like Smash doesn't have that issue as much because it's almost like certain heroes counter other ones to a certain degree, right? So you get a nice kind of mixer in there.
Yeah, I mean, because it's basically a single-player game, right? He's just faster and better than everyone else.
Have you seen Quep's new hairstyle?
Yeah, he went bald.
Wait, what?
Quep shaved it all off.
Did he do it so that Method... Was it the buff?
No, he was talking about it. He
was talking about it when we were...
Yeah, but he's shaved. Quep has shaved it all off.
To be honest.
Quep has turned into Queg.
Let me find the...
You had to.
It actually looks pretty solid.
No, it does work. But what I'm disappointed at, and Quep, you should have done your research on this. It's dirty TI logic, right? You shave your head as tribute to the gods, so you win.
Yeah. We all know this. God bless your Toro.
He didn't say that he'd done it as a Utoro buff for Method.
True.
I swear that was probably the best moment of this TI. When they're like,
when he comes out again.
Toro, and he comes out and he's bald and everyone's like, oh. It's like,
can you scroll up a little bit in chat? I saw a PoE related thing, and we love PoE. There it is. I love PoE, but don't have the time to put the effort when a build I like needs a lot of farming and currency. Yeah, that's kind of true. There is... Honestly, the League servers are probably the most boring. Yes, I found this thing today. It's mine now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why, but it looks cool. It's like a USB stick.
Huh?
It's a USB stick.
Oh.
It's mine now.
Just randomly, have you checked if it's got anything on it?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
We'll do that eventually.
In before there's like 5 Bitcoin on there.
Oh.
Yeah, you're allowed to do a check.
Well, I mean, if it's on there, then it's still on there in 2 hours, so that doesn't change much. But yeah, PoE takes a lot of time. I would say it is probably the most convoluted game. Because it's just like weird mechanics just happen. Like, it's just weird interactions everywhere, but it's lovely. And I love it.
And the language, when you start learning PoE, you're like, okay, I'm starting to get this again. And then you like read the text and it's like, recently it's always 4 seconds. It's like, okay.
You gotta get it
and it's
now.
like, okay, we don't want increased damage, we want more damage. Yeah, because that's multiplicative, not additive.
And then you're like, oh, I have a weapon which increases damage like of this, and it's like, oh, that works for this, like, that works for spells and attacks.
Yeah.
And then you get it on this and it doesn't, and it has to specify it, and it's like, it's the same text. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. Well, so the same things are different.
the biggest test is when you say to someone about damage buckets, and they're either interested or they're not, and that's when you like that's the moment you go, okay, let me show you more, or here's a guide.
Yeah,
I mean, following a guide is always great, but with the game like PoE, people screw up following guides.
Yes.
I got a lot.
Like in my eyes, the best way to learn PoE is you get enough guides that you understand the basics, then you cook up your own stuff, and you see where you're wrong. Because when you only follow guides, it's hard to be wrong, and you'll never understand why certain things happen. But when you're wrong, you'll realize, damn, that's why, and then you understand it.
I don't remember what talent it is, but it's one where like you have to do lightning damage to do this, you have to do frost damage
Trinity.
to this. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, probably Trinity.
I think
and then it's like very important which one is your highest damage.
Yes.
And then people screw that one up. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're doing 0 damage because you're triggering this. Is the effect
wait, no.
instead of this.
Elemental... Is it Elemental Equilibrium?
No, but that's the crit one, right?
Is it?
I don't know
I
which
can't
one it is.
remember.
It's one where, like, if you do this amount of damage with this, you trigger that. If you do this amount with this, you do trigger that.
Yeah.
And you need to, like, trigger fire one or something.
Trinity is correct. Okay, yeah, it is Trinity.
I do think those type of games, like the challenge is if you actually want to invite people to do that, though, it needs to be reset friendly, right? If you make a mistake, sort of thing. Like, I gave up in the Diablo season because I was doing this really funky ass build that was just like basic skills, which is just weird. And then I was like, a lot of the numbers in the game are just not right? So I'm like, the numbers aren't right here. I'm just gonna wait until next season now.
So I see this in chat, and I want to actually defend PoE on this. So it's like you log in PoE. Have you ever seen the PoE? You've seen the PoE talent tree, right?
Yeah. I played a bunch of it.
Yeah. It's massive, right? The thing is, when you look at that, it's kind of like the same way how I would look at like when you start playing WoW and you look at the arcane opener, which like starts 12 seconds before the fight even starts. In the end of the day, it's all simulation craft.
Yeah.
It is all the only reason why people know where to go in those talent trees is because they have a program and it tells them this one is 10k damage, this one is 12k damage. I'm gonna take this one.
I think
and that's the easiest way to think about it. So it's really actually not that complicated.
Well, it's also the WoW skill trees. Like they don't show you everything at first, right? You have to level down to kind of, like it kind of expands over time. So like that's the difference. Is like if you think about it, WoW has that complexity. The argument you could have is like Poe, instead of just trying to ease you into it, like here's a skill, it's like, ta-da! Here's the entire map. Now paint it your color.
I get you, but I agree with Ken. It's like you just do passive building. You're like, all right, I'm gonna press this instead of that.
I would say like two things that WoW and PoE have very in common is it needs third-party stuff. Like if you try to play the game natty, mashallah, you're not gonna have a good time. You need like path of building. You need like all of these things. You need a trade macro. Like
that's what happened to me. I enjoyed playing Diablo, and someone turned around and was like, "Oh, you should really take a look at trying PoE." And I pretty much did the exact same thing. I just went in I did like a dry scoop of PoE, and I went in. I got about an hour and a half in, and I was like, I am out.
I'm done.
Because I didn't look anything up. I didn't speak to anybody. I just went in completely dry, and my word, it was a lot.
I will give massive props to Zizran for this, who has a PoE University thing.
Yep.
So if you actually want to try it, you should just watch that, where he will literally just explain everything that is the case and like how things work and how things interact. And it will be a lot of watching, but you can kind of watch it while you get along. Like you can watch the first 2 episodes, understand how to begin, and then just watch it on the second screen while you're playing PoE.
I will say right now, the currency have been a little bit since they did the Divine Exalt change.
Yeah,
the currency has been a little bit wonky. But the currency system in PoE before that, best currency system ever made in a game. That currency system is absolutely fantastic.
It's a fun one.
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's a fun one to use because like the comparative of Diablo, the issue I just have with Diablo is it's just like gold exists, but gold, everything is so expensive to upgrade because it's like a counterbalance to you getting more gold, right? It just feels like a system that exists just to be annoying, to keep something else they created in check. Whereas, with the Poe comparative, is like, oh, this is either a currency or this is something I realistically need for a specific reason.
Yeah.
The gear in-depthness as well.
It's crazy.
There's so much gear. It's like even when I'm kind of done with PoE, like everything can be upgraded like multiple times still. It's just like, how do you get it to that point that you get that item?
You remember they introduced the whole shifting an affix from one item to another?
Yes.
That was like I remember I have a friend who like he's part of one of those secret Discord groups where they plot out like how to do things, right? And he ran me through it and he showed me a system. He's like, and if you keep doing this, you'll make many exalters. I'm like,
Yes.
okay.
I do this. I do
Yes, I'll do this. But he's like, but do not show it on stream. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Keep telling me your secrets.
There's some good stuff.
Oh, when mirror shards were broken,
Oh,
like you
yeah,
went
yeah, yeah.
into. I don't remember what it is you went into, but you went into some content, and it's just mirror shard after mirror shard after mirror shard. Maybe it was Heist was broken. I don't remember.
I think it was Heist, yeah.
Heist was busted. Heist was.
What was your favorite one they added?
Ooh.
Because I think I was probably...
I want to say Ultimate. Was it?
Ultimatum was the one where you stood in the thing, wasn't it?
I think so.
Oh, with the expanding, like...
No, you stood in the
areas.
thing, then you could choose like
Yeah,
right,
so it's
right
like
or left
you went
side.
in
You
and it's
could,
like either you have to like
continue.
stand in the circle and then it would give you like, this is the reward, but this negative thing happens inside the circle. And it's like, that was like peak. I really enjoyed, yeah, Ultimatum was fabulous. The one with the 3 orbs that you would get, and then the recombulators or whatever the hell they were called as well. That was also really, really good of a league. Where you would just like press like the big zappy zap and would like zap all the mobs and they would all get stronger.
Yeah.
The big red one, but then they also drop more loot. Had really good rewards.
I wonder which league I played the most. When was the actual rebuild of like how the whole system worked? The first league where you had an Atlas tree. Which one was that?
Ooh. Yeah, that one was good. Can't remember.
I think that was the one I played the most.
I quite liked when they added was it the Abyss, the tunnel thing?
Oh,
Yeah, that was a really
didn't play
fun
back
piece.
then. I started playing with Bestiary. That was my first league.
We do have a 20%.
We're getting
pull.
close.
We're getting
I'll
close.
keep
Maybe
an
I
eye-
shouldn't talk about this, to be honest.
Yeah, keep talking about
It is
Pog. Go deep in the tunnel.
Well, I do keep saying when we get to that 3rd seed, which is starting to happen very, very soon. Actually, no, it's the 2nd seed is starting to happen soon. Is it the 3rd seed?
Third
Yeah,
seed.
we should
got
be popping
Yes. So we're going to be popping the 3rd one. And that's kind of where I keep saying, like, when you get to this point, this is like scary stuff over here.
But they are good on damage, 16%, no?
They're very good on damage, but the absolute biggest issue in this phase is this is the point where there's no healing cooldowns. This is full netty healing to the point where like augmented focus or buffing healers just to try and keep their HP up. This is where you're gonna health pot, health stone, personal. You're gonna play everything that you can. If you're a shaman, you're healing searching yourself. And you're trying to stay alive because the health pots are so dodgy and you instantly see it. 1 has gone down, 2 has gone down. No combat wrestlers, however, are available anymore. Everyone is slowly going to the DJ.
healer dead.
And this is the kind of just where like this is the hardest part. These last blades at around 10% boss HP. That is the deafness, because here comes the next set, the next roar. We're still somewhat alive. If we can drop the seed and nothing else is going to explode, then we can try it. Some seeds have dropped, but it's been
That's
over.
looking at it. I don't think that's going to be our new best.
So like that is right there is like the last blaze is the hardest part because everyone's low from the degen.
Yeah.
We have all healing. There's so many healing CDs upcoming after that moment. After the 3rd roar, it's like healing CD 1 comes off, insta pop. Healing CD 2 comes off, insta pop. Healing CD 3 comes off, insta pop. But it's that last 20 seconds where the people start dying. There's nothing. There's just nothingness. It's just you have to stay alive. You have to get close to the healers. You have to play perfect. That part there, you get through it. Healing CD starts ramping. People are decently healthy. People are alive in those waves. Boss dead.
Yeah.
Sounds like the best hope you got is if you play absolutely clean, not using a single res up to that point, so you have that kind of that leniency, right? Yeah, so...
Because I assume what the best thing is if you die from a corrupted seed, I don't think the debuff persists through death.
I don't think so either, yeah.
So if you then die and you get insta-rest back up, you can pick up your seed again. You can just go back to a whole bunch of stacks.
Yeah.
And also, like, if a healer dies at that point, you can get insta-rest. If the healer is you get rest up with 20% mana. So then they actually have mana again to heal. And, like, that's the big issue. Like, at that point, healers are just spent, right? Like,
that's an interesting strategy, right? Is like that, just having the call. Like, if you're able to be in a confident enough position that your healer just goes, I'm going to die on purpose. And you're like, okay. And then you have that immediately.
It's kind of rare because it's very hard with how spread out people are to instantly get rest back up, right? So it's like the last thing that you want is you are actually able to cast some spells.
Yeah.
But now you don't have, if you die, you're not going to be there at all. And then in that time frame, more people might die.
I'm thinking like in that situation, you don't want to pull your healers to do the res because they're busy healing other people.
Yes.
You can't pull your tanks. I would think maybe like someone like Corella, right? Because after she's given out her buffs, that's where most of your damage is buffing other people's damage up. So maybe with her mobility as well, she's been able to slide around there. Because I know she also plays, I'd say in the same kind of, if we were to stack it rows, right, like melee, mid, long, she's in a similar row to where the healers are, right?
Yeah, but she's also holding a bump, so she kind of has to be far away, because otherwise she's going to be in Blaze City, and you don't want to be in Blaze City when you're holding that seat.
And there's no way you're going to switch strategies now where you say, okay, because we need Crow to have that flexibility, whoever's going to be on the 4th seed can instead be shifted across.
I think the big thing is people just have to learn how to survive, and like it literally means during that time, like an awesome shaman should just be healing surging himself.
Yeah.
Because I can guarantee you, if you get past the 3rd breath and you have all the healing cities running again, with everyone alive, the boss will die as long as you don't get one shot at that point, right? If you're like 90%, you have all the damage in the world you need to kill it before the next roar, which is the last roar, right? Because that last roar will one-shot everyone.
Yeah.
So
okay,
it's just about getting to that point.
You rumbling? Boo! You meant to be rumbling.
But both tanks in this setup has good combat dresses, yeah.
Yes. They do.
Do you know what? Actually, I think considering they're between a pull. And we're about halfway through our shift. And because we can't see the CTA layout.
Yes.
I'm just going to machine gun him off.
You go get him, King.
All right. Just because we might be moving into an important discussion about Poe or actually the WoW on our screen, it's important to give a shout out to our sponsors. If you guys haven't checked them out, be sure to. Let's start off with the title sponsors. Metafy. If you want coaching after this event, I don't know if Kane is up there. It sounds like he should be up there. He can teach you 1 or 2 small things. You should get across there and take advantage of Metafy right now. It's the perfect place to get the coaching for not just World of Warcraft, but plenty of other games. But be sure to focus on our raiders that are going to be available very soon. In fact, you could even go and get a session with Quep and ask him why is he going bald. That's going to be my #1 question. But then on top of that, don't forget to check out our other title sponsor, Kingston, who without them, man, dude, we wouldn't be able to set you into a realm of suffering as you try to post a top 6 placement on the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix. If you complete the 6 Dragonflight courses, get a top spot before the 30th, you will earn yourself some Kingston goodies. But if you don't, still be sure to check them out. Considering how intensive Tyndall especially is, you're going to need a better SSD and RAM, and Kingston have got you covered. But now let's go on to the rest of our sponsors. We have just so many to work with because, well, I can see why everyone would want to work with Method anyway. Big shout out to Humanscale. That chair, I want to take it home with me. There's not enough room in my luggage. It's the only reason not going there. But you can get one delivered to your home if you just go across their website, !Humanscale, and use Method 20 at checkout. You'll get 20% off, which is an incredible savings for a chair that will last you a lifetime. So take advantage of that today. Also, now that you've got those savings, maybe go ahead and spend all that money across on Niba, where you'll be able to save 10% on any of your purchases there from a legal key seller. No, let him suffer. He deserves to suffer. You let him suffer. He knows what he's done. Take advantage of Niba. Save today 10% on any purchase you make there. And reminder, you can get currencies like Battle.net. You can spend that, get your hands on the Evil Wind, the War Within, and you would have saved yourself 10% on a new expansion that hasn't even been released yet. That's unheard of within the World of Warcraft universe. And he's rolled off to try and find some Nyfter mats because they are drying up fast. We've already lost one here on the couch. I think we're down to about 400 limited edition ones left. So take advantage of these pristine limited edition, partnered with Nyfter World of Warcraft mats today. Grab them while they're still there. And of course, grab yourself a trip to Malta right now. I checked the logs. I saw what's available there. There's a crazy amount of things going on over the holidays, even in December, in a sunny place like that. And I think someone mentioned something about you can like go around the island in like a day.
Really?
Apparently.
Like on a boat?
Yeah, it's not that big, yeah.
It's not that big.
Oh my god, I want to do
Did you have your hand up for something? What are you doing back there?
Nothing. I was giving a thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know.
Fantastic. I mean, it is a thumbs up place to go. Let's blast through the rest, though. Bedlam, I feel we've been over this enough. You need to reserve it, because if you don't reserve your player profile right now and brag about your scores, I'm going to take your names, and I'm going to make sure that you get linked to my bronze level accounts that I don't talk about. Big shout out also to Stepstone. I seem like the kind of person that needs a job. The fact that I've been able to be here this whole time suggests that I need some sort of employment. I might need to check that website. If you're similar, be sure to give it a check. You could even maybe move to Germany permanently or do so remotely. They've got plenty of jobs, especially in the IT sector, which is a pretty good paying sector, actually.
It's pretty good.
As someone who came from there, honestly, it's a good career path. It feels like there's always IT jobs available, especially if we're getting into development, so take advantage of Stepstone today. And I believe the round out here is going to be to shout out, of course, the Warcraft logs, Raider.io, who are just allowing us to dive deep. I mean, this guy, yeah, he is smart, but the reason he sounds so smart and smug at the same time is because he's constantly checking those two tools to make sure he's got all the deets for you folks. And of course, while we're at it, let's get into the mobile games. I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you about Warcraft Rumble. It's quite clear that I've become addicted very fast to that product. I will be playing it on my way to the airport, on my way home, everywhere. Even when I take a taxi to get home and I get motion sick in cars, I'm still going to be playing Warcraft Rumble. I've got an addiction. But I'm hoping Fateless aren't too addictive when they release their mobile game next year. Sign up for the newsletter now, !Fateless to get across to there. And of course, !Rumble rather, if you want to check out Warcraft in the meantime. I think that only leaves us to round out with talking about how amazing Ection is. If you guys haven't used it and you're sick of looking at me and looking at my socks and how unimpressive they are today, and hate looking at him,
Pokemon socks.
You got Pokemon socks?
Yeah, it's Blastoise.
But have you got all the Pokemon so you can catch them all?
No, but I've 4.
You got to fix that.
I will try.
Oh, and you know what the cool thing as well is, like, you could share them amongst the players, and they could all have different Pokemon socks, and then people could watch that on Ection. So they could actually have all the Pokemon at once. If you want to have all the players at once, go across to Ection. Be sure to watch our playlist for an hour, and you'll be entered to a giveaway. Do all 3 of our quests across there. You'll be entered into a giveaway for a chance to win a gaming PC. And I believe that is everyone, apart from to shout out Leadcam.
Thank you, Leadcam.
For tolerating us for so long. Tolerating you for so long.
I mean, that's a skill, mate.
It's not an easy one, but we get by, my friend.
Yes.
I'm stuck in my brain on the Pokemon socks.
You
and
are?
I'm like, yeah, imagine having Pokemon socks.
Dude,
and then
having them all.
I have one Pokemon. I'm like, Pikachu, use tackle, and then it's kicked.
Wait, no, you're missing.
He just trips over.
You're missing a trick. You stick a sock on your head, and you just say, "Oh, let's go with Rat-a-tat. Use headbutt." Doink.
Boink.
There you go.
That would be so good. It's like you're out. It's cold. Everyone's freezing. You're grouped up. You're Pikachu tackles. Boom! Someone just falls over. Obviously not hurt. Obviously not hurt.
Obviously not. No. We don't want to hurt here.
Yeah. It's only for fun.
Oh, they get ready.
It's
They're in
snowy. It's plowy. You know, you can fall. It's no problem.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Holy spaghetters.
But now that that's out of the way, we can focus on these pulls and also what other Pokemon moves we could use socks for. I mean, there's punches.
Okay,
so.
sorry, Chad. I will remove.
Yeah, that's a bit rude, mate.
Yeah, it's a little bit rude, actually.
It is.
It's like, shoes on the table is fine, right?
Not really, but we have been doing that,
yeah.
We're terrible people.
I mean, like, the position is kind of awkward, right? Because otherwise I put my legs over you, which is like, it's cozy, but, it's like, oh.
There we go.
Some, like, but like now, like, the issue with this is, right, it's like now my legs are higher, I'm going to lose blood there, which is going to be an issue. So at some point...
Yeah, you have to grow
like
longer.
Is that better?
No, well, I mean...
There we go. Got a cushion as well.
That's nice. Yeah.
Dude, okay, now he's wounded.
Holy hell! Help! I'm gonna scuttle over back to shaken.
Yeah.
It's like one of those situations like, he's not wounded. Okay. Stabs.
Holy moly.
You guys get on getting that crackling right. I think that is just me.
That's all good.
He's back.
Donate this back.
Just kind of want to push him over and then like be speaking of wounded. Just just put him on his back, yeah.
I'm going to have to probably pack my bags and clean up the last few things.
That might be a good idea.
But I do think that is going to be an important thing for me to do. So with this set...
Firm handshakes.
Final firm handshake. It was a pleasure, sir.
It was a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Say bye, Kana.
Bye, Kana.
Bye. just no. Please, just push him over right now after the firm handshake. No. See you, Kana.
Oh, Kex, man. How are you gonna get out of this one?
Hey, maybe you should ring a friend.
You alright? He's alright, guys.
Find your bag. There we go. He's back in action. And he's gone.
The beanbag is a little bit tilted from the falling. I am not going to help him.
No.
No, of course not.
Whoa, no, guys. Look. You miss out on this. Bye, Kex. Oh, you dope. You coming in now? Hello, darling. You alright?
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's like, I can't fall over on this.
Nothing, Rage.
I really just want to... What would have made it even better when you roll around the floor is if Kana came over with scissors. No, we're not going. I still remember casting like the grand finals of an RTS game, and some guy got all of his villagers stuck in a wall.
Yeah.
And then BC just randomly goes, "Are you stuck, step villager?" And I just break. No, you reach that microphone. There you go. Just don't drop it.
I love that Shaken has to look round me to see you.
Yeah. It's a rough time.
Rage's home park.
The funny part to me is actually, like, I think it's more funny if we make Shaken wear those. Because now I'm looking at the height of him and I'm looking at the rings. And it's just going to be his eyes.
Do you want the donut, Shaken?
I can donut.
Please donut. This is... I love Keck's donut, but the idea of just it being shaken, the tip of his head standing out.
Wait, here.
Yep. There we go.
I don't think it's going to be that big, is it?
I think it's going to be close.
Oh, it's fine.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's not bad.
Now Shaken knows what it's like to feel like me.
Yeah. I could also topple over.
Yeah.
Just power push him right now, please.
No, no.
I think we'll keep you like this now.
Yeah, that's all good.
Quite comfortable, actually.
No, that's not bad,
That's
right?
fine.
You have couch FOMO. You left.
It's a real good couch as well.
It is, actually.
Come on in. Come on in. There you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah. I can really lean back and feel that cushion.
It's a good couch.
Very cozy.
Yeah.
You left for your doctor's appointment. Doctor won't cuddle you like this. If he does, you should probably report him.
What's
Are
it
they
called?
not supposed to do that?
NHS?
Oh. I need to find a new doctor.
If you find your doctor on the corner, probably need a new doctor, mate. You sure you still got your kidneys?
I will say, for whatever reason now, my back is itchy. I don't know.
It's the sprinkles.
Hold on, I'll itch his back for
Yeah,
him. Give
itch
me a
his
sec.
back for him. It's the sprinkles. Itch his back. Oh yeah, we've got a back itcher.
Do we?
Yeah. Oh, it's probably been put away. I wouldn't mess with anything because they have just tidied up. Use that.
Wait, how is this donut?
There you go. Itch his back for him. That's not his back.
He just stabbed me.
You can't just leave that on him. No,
What
don't.
is that?
Don't do what I think you don't do it.
I don't think it will fit on top of my head. I will have to stay very still now.
You better.
It's gonna fall.
We need to make the caster cam bigger next year. Yeah. Go full screen quickly.
Yeah, that's how you can see it. Well, he does keep selling.
Don't laugh. Then I will laugh. Then it will
Okay,
fall.
gonna wait to play VOV.
The best part is that
We've just been invaded by a pastry gnome.
What you want for Christmas? Oh, sorry, all I've got is diabetes. Eat up.
Yep. Can I get my own pastry gnome?
Dude,
they've wiped. Quick, go back.
Is my superpower diabetes?
That's not That's not a superpower.
I just want to put a robe on him.
No,
wait,
we did not
go,
want to
go,
do
go,
that.
Go.
We did not want to put a robe on me. This is not okay. What is now going on? Oh, it's falling. You pushed me.
Oh,
What's
God.
this?
Yep, it's a cardigan. Put it on. There you go. He's got a robe. Oh!
Strap me in. Okay, longer. I'm now at full power.
Can you just say for me, fly? You fools.
It was just a completely defeated way of shaking his head. I am now at full power.
Oh, it's falling.
Quick, save the hat.
I think I need to sit more like this. I think I'm fine.
Okay.
I've found my position now.
Oh.
It's really good. That were, yeah.
Oh. God, he keeps.
I am pretty tall.
It's almost like you. Hey.
It's every time I look up. I just.
In fairness, he did keep saying he was very big, and
yeah. I am.
He almost looks like a kid who's been fully tucked in. I want to go get like a bowl of cereal and be like, open for the tray. What are you trying to communicate to us, Kicks?
I think I'm wizard diabetes.
Wizard diabetes.
Now, wizards usually make things disappear, but this one makes something appear. An insulin pen.
Chat.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Chat.
Are we,
Oh.
are we calm?
Oh.
Look at me, look at me.
I'm in so much pain.
Look at me, just look at me, just focus on me.
I can't.
No, just keep focused. Now look at that. Yeah, it's Jamie in the chat. Can we get to work, please?
Oh my
I am
God.
getting
You know
pretty
what?
hot.
Someone just tuned in and is like, oh, Wizards of Waverly Place really went downhill.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. This. Oh.
I'm getting, like, the cardigan and my sweater, it's getting hot.
Oh yeah, it's not
yeah.
the two donuts.
Yeah, no.
Are you about to turn into a sexy wizard?
Yeah, exactly.
Mom!
This is my sexy dad. This is not me calling for my mother.
Oh yeah.
Do you see how I'm working it?
Oh, work that magic, baby.
I'm wondering what props we've got left to improve this.
We can't. You can't improve on perfection. Chat, you may not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like.
I'm quickly going to do another circle and see if I can find that stick I'm looking for, because a wizard needs a stick.
Wizard needs a staff, yeah. I think it might be in one of the drawers on the thing below the camera. Oh. Oh, here we go. We found a staff.
That thing.
We found a staff.
There is a orange one as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, there you go. There's a staff.
I'm not sure if it's too long. It's a bit too long for a wand, right?
I think I'll go with this end.
Careful, you might cast a spell on yourself, mate.
Yeah. What can I do?
You're like,
You get
diabetes.
You get diabetes.
You know what? I always
I've got a headache.
But Kex, I did always find that Khajiit wizards.
That's not gonna work.
Where there's a will, there's a dead body.
Where there's a wizard.
Yeah, I mean, according to my sugar intake.
I figured it out actually.
You are the candy wizard.
When I couldn't get the cat ears to stay on, they ended up making me look kind of Star Trek-y.
Oh.
Space wizard.
Space diabetes wizard.
Oh, you can remove my glasses. That's okay. Oh.
Oh, there you go.
What's the cyborg guy in X-Men?
Cyborg? No. We're talking about Geordie LaForge from Star Trek.
Oh, okay.
We're not talking about Cyclops.
Cyclops.
Now, make them sing.
I cannot see anything. Press them.
Oh, yeah.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Honestly, this just needs to be a slideshow together. Each phase with me just being, show me your true self. Show me your true self. Perfection.
If I'm
How is it funnier from the front?
If I'm wizard diabetes, like, what are my spells?
Spells?
Yeah.
All right, give us some ideas of spells here, chat. We need some more Warcraft references.
Look at that. Perfection.
I cannot read or see anything.
To see the real wizard diabetes.
The best part is when he's like, I cannot read or see anymore. And kids, that's why you stay away from diabetes.
Bling,
I'm
bling.
really not sure what the lesson is here. Is it say no to sugar or say no to anime?
We're growing.
I think we need to take it off him now.
Are people saying spells?
I mean,
yeah, candy overkill, sugar storm, sprinkle
Sugar Storm is
rain.
Yeah, sprinkle rain is a little bit more cute.
Sugar storm's pretty cute.
Give us some diabetes ones, guys.
Insulin spike.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Shake and use insulin spike, and I just kick over Kana's Pokemon feet.
I think we're really outdone ourselves here, lads.
Oh.
You know what the best part actually is? If you get the Nyfter mouse mat at the right angle, it can look like he's got a skirt.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Give it to me.
No, cloak.
Yeah, I already have like a...
He's going to get so hot.
He already is.
I can tell you right now, this cardigan is losing it. Meow. I'm looking. It's falling.
This is where you say, I swear this never happens.
I always stay on top.
Let's get you back up.
Yeah. Do you have any pills for me or what?
Yeah,
let me get some. Not of the sugar variety.
Let me get you some peach. Would you like some D?
No, don't give him that. Isn't there a button we can press to make this make noise?
You want some diabetes?
There is a button we can press to make this make noise, but I don't know where it is.
What are you looking for? Turn me on, Kexman.
Oh my god.
I don't know if people can hear that. Can people hear that? It's a little glittery sound.
I think this is what happens when you watch Lord of the Rings, Powerpuff Girls, Wizards of Waverly Place, all at the same time while ingesting acid.
It would be pretty good.
Hang on.
Imagine if...
No, KP, come back over here. Come back over here.
Someone just texted me, guys. Is it my
Look
mom
at that
again?
Image. I mean, the best part is like this is kind of like we could leave and he just wouldn't know.
I mean, I can see out of the corner of my eye because it only covers the front.
No, because we've got to... Hang on. No, we need Shaking to cast this next pull.
Yeah, please.
Here we go, Shake. Let's come back and sit back down.
You want a little bit high? Is that good for the pull?
Oh.
There we go.
There you go, Shake him.
Yeah.
Get to it.
Go on, cast the pull.
All right.
Bonus points for Star Trek references.
But I don't know anything.
Well, that may have been the most. That may have been the most honest cast he's ever given.
I think we.
I lost my hat, guys.
Would it be better?
Would you like your glasses back?
Yeah, I can have my glasses back.
We need to get his hat back. Would it be better or worse if we started feeding him sugary treats?
Worse. I think it's like I'm just going to take it off because
I think we've reached capacity, right?
Hold my wand.
Okay. We are on the casting couch. Whatever it takes.
Oh, this is like...
This all started with a back scratch request.
No, this started with me wearing 2 donuts.
That's true, but it escalated from a back scratch request.
Oh, he wants his one back.
Oh, you want your
I
one
want
back?
my one back.
It's a staff
It's
now.
longer now.
Don't poke me. Oh.
Can you switch the channel for us, mate?
Do you have another pill?
Hold on, Seth, let me get some pee.
No, sit down.
Boys, I'm going to be totally real with you. I'm not sure if Peak and Nyfter are coming back next race.
What do you mean? This is peak content.
This is peak performance.
That's what they asked for.
Do you want a drink?
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to get him a long straw. A little twirly one, maybe.
Oh, this looks pretty cool on camera.
It looks like a lance of arcane magic.
We look like a couple that brought our child to work.
You say that and instantly my wand went flaccid.
Timmy, no language like
I cannot stay strong like this. You have to give words of encouragement.
Oh, shaking. You're the...
Your wand is the biggest, you should say.
Your healing always keeps us healed. So, is this the worst segment you've ever been a part of?
I think it's both the worst and best segment I've ever been a part of.
I'm honestly quite proud of my involvement in this race at this point. We worked together on this. Me and Rage we don't talk about that. You've had your wonderful moment of defeating Sko. What a truly memorable race
guys.
this
That's
has been.
what I'm saying. Pump me up. Sometimes you need a little bit of help.
I kind of want to go get the pumper now.
No.
And just go until it pops.
No. No.
The only way this could get more degenerate is if he's willing to be fed sweet chili sauce.
No, we are not going down that road. I'm calling it quits.
All right, you're fine. Bring your
time.
Gromnak.
Dinner time, buddy. Here, have this sauce packet.
I was going to say, when he lost
You've got
games
some
in Rumble.
mayonnaise too.
Yeah, here we go, yeah. We just, no.
I think we replicate this segment on Gromnak.
Gromnak in that outfit. That would be a little bit much.
Oh.
I need a nap.
You know, there's been... Shaking has that effect.
True. I made your mom fall asleep last night. And now I'm in.
Where did that come from? That was like
I don't
15 seconds.
I don't think that sounded how you think that sounded.
Sounds like you just knocked out my mum.
It just sounds like he wasn't that
Put your
good.
mum to sleep last night.
He's just there sprinkling respawn sounds.
Oh,
Pikachu,
God.
tackle.
We need to stop.
Deep
We
sleep,
need
the only
to
kind of
stop.
deep.
We need to stop. I want both of you to stop. Please. I beg of you. My sanity cannot take much more of this.
The best part
Stop.
is when Bookmark left, this was the shift he was least worried about.
What do you mean?
Lessons were learned this
What
race.
do you mean? This is the shift he was least worried about. And we've got Shaken dressed up like that.
Whoa. Don't insult him like that. If you stab him, does he not bleed? Jam.
No. Does he not bleed jam? Most of us have organs, but the sugary wizard is filled with some sort of vanilla custard.
I can fill everyone with joy. with my wand. My wand fills everyone with joy.
We're terrible parents.
I can fill everyone with joy.
It's this voice. It's the way he says it is so perfect. Oh.
Oh my days, that was very, very funny. That was very, very funny.
I've actually got a headache now as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a headache. Oh. Can we please take that
Did you
off
say that was your mom?
Yeah, Pigeon's mom's my mom.
Yeah.
Oh, can we take this off you now?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, go for
I
it,
would
mate.
apologize.
You know where you're going with this. He was about to try.
I'm gonna.
He was trying to try and wave his wand
She
at my
knows it's all
mum.
fun and games.
I'm gonna end the wizard arc now. I think the wizard arc has peaked. I'm ending the wizard arc.
Okay. And
Wait,
thus must be.
wait. Your mom is now talking about wands in chat that need batteries.
Yeah.
What is going on, Pigeon's mom?
I'm sure she can expand on it for you.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going down this road.
$250 to feed shaken sweet chili sauce.
I mean, I'll
you want
do
to
it.
you want to split it? You want to split it? No, he thinks he's getting the money. She's asking us to do it.
No, but I'm assuming it's for charity.
Yeah, charity. Yeah.
Oh, is that for charity?
Yeah, $250, and I will feed Shaken sweet chili sauce out of a packet whilst he's dressed like this, with the hat on as well.
Yep.
No, as in 250 from here, 250 from now.
250 from now. Okay.
Someone just drops $250, I'll do it.
Like, as you can tell, Shaken does have standards.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously.
Oh, this is I need a break.
2 weeks.
This is
guys. I need a break.
We're at the end, and now you're like, I need a break. I think that's called ending the event.
We renege.
What? We renegade.
That's not what. That's not what I negotiated.
Negotiated.
Negotiated, yeah.
Negotiated. I love it when I negotiate things.
Yeah. Is that like briefly reading over things?
Yeah, exactly.
And then arguing with yourself on whether it's right?
Yeah.
Good old negotiations.
Negotiations. Heck off. Whoa. Language, please.
Yo. I lost my hat, Kana.
Kana, do me a favor. Just don't even watch the VOD.
She can't get the word.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
she's kind of stuck on it.
Yeah, you didn't see the hat, Kana. Do you want to get the hat?
I lost my hat.
Did you get the hat for
Yeah,
Kana?
let's get the hat.
So this is the sugary wizard, Kana. This is the sugary wizard.
I was saying original name, Wizard Diabetes, but I've lost my
here's
power.
the hat. Look. Yeah, there we go. Sugary wizard. Cadabra. There we go. Oh.
Wouldn't it be Eatvra Cadabra?
Oh, maybe.
It'd have to be someone along those lines, right? We're just now going to remix Harry Potter spells.
Like, I'm a little bit too short for these donuts, so my arms are a little bit high. And they're getting tingly.
Never
The
was
problem
I
is-
expecting the sentence, I'm a little bit too short for these donuts.
Somewhere out there is a donut store now with a you must be this high to
You
eat.
must be this high to eat these donuts.
Does that mean... Because my arms are getting a little bit tingly, but they say that from diabetes as well, right? Do I need my insulin pen?
Did you say insulin pen or insulin bar?
What's an insulin bath?
That's what I want to know.
I said pen.
Oh,
Okay.
Kitten and Kitten's dad, thank you so much for the $25 to charity, by the way. Thank you so much. Only 10 more dollars. No, hang on. Hang on. If
Where
we
are
want to
we
get
right
250,
now?
so only 35 more dollars, and I will feed Shaken sweet chili sauce.
Can I just say,
I
like,
feel like right now I lost my negotiation terms.
so
But it is
Your
what it
what
is, I
terms?
guess.
Your what terms?
your negotiation.
Yeah,
it's
negotiated. I
Negotiated.
negotiated very hard and thoroughly.
I negotiated very hard and thoroughly.
Can I just say, like, I've actually hit the CTA a few times just for Doopsy, because if Doopsy can't pitch us now to either a diabetes awareness firm or a don't do drugs campaign,
Or a donut place.
then I don't know what we're doing here.
I'm trying
He's
to
gonna
move
have
a
to
little
get-
bit.
Oh.
I'm trying to get my arms in a comfortable position. My hat is.
Oh, there's $10.
afloat.
Kitten and King's dad. Let me go get a spoon.
Well,
mate.
feed me.
I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of what I was gonna do. I wasn't gonna use a spoon.
Nah, I know you.
I was just gonna be the pack slapping it on your face. What do you think, guys? Do we use a spoon or do we just use
No, we definitely use a spoon, guys.
All right. What if it's $50 more?
What did you want? But I don't want to get slapped with hot, sweet chili sauce.
You just got to use your tongue, mate.
Nah, I'm spooning it up.
Just dump it.
Oh, and you have a dessert spoon as well.
Because this is what we're gonna bull crap him and tell him this is. This is strawberry gelato.
Sweet chili sauce from yesterday.
I'm struggling to open it.
Are you having performance issues?
Yeah.
I think so.
In front of the diabetes wizard.
I can tell you right now, I cannot tilt my head back because then I lose my hat.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay,
No,
So
no,
you
no.
need-
It's
you
okay.
need
I
to
can fix
aim.
that. I can fix that.
It's okay. I got it.
You sure? Because I can hold.
You just need to aim.
I can hold his top.
Aim. I'm ready.
Mmm.
Nom.
You know, this is on brand as well because it is sweet chili sauce. Don't forget to masticate.
It's a little bit chilly.
That's why I put a cardigan on you, mate.
This is a little bit hot. I'm a weakling. Nom nom.
Huh?
And here comes the raid boss.
My hat!
Oh, screw you, Fyrak.
I'm losing my hat.
What's that? Yeah, why wouldn't we full screen this? It's just a pull. It's only midway. We'll switch back if it gets deeper.
I want my hat back.
Okay. There we go.
Thank you so much. Oh,
You're
and now I
welcome,
can a
Roland.
little bit back tilt on my head.
Oh. Say Fyrak.
Fyrak.
It's a happy boy. You know, they said because of the accident, he'd never be the same. But I'm glad we adopted him, all right?
I only fell down a little bit of stairs.
I'm really glad we could finally put some respect on Method's name.
I'll tell you what, mate, the sponsors are going to love this.
Hey, give it to me, Kex. Give it to me, Kex.
Give that man his sugar. Wait, considering that we're his parents and you're feeding him sugar, does that mean that you're his sugar daddy?
I'm his sugar daddy. Final bit.
The things we do for charity, I'd like to ask, will the other guilds match us? You know what? I want, like...
Hello, guys.
Sometimes, and I think you're going to
Could
like...
I get a paper towel for...
Yeah, shaking.
It was a little bit spicy.
Yeah, a little bit. You want another one?
I'm good.
Another $50?
I'm good.
Okay. Can I just say...
That was great, though, guys.
Yeah, I'm just going to say something that I know
Thank you very
Shaken
much.
especially can appreciate. Sometimes it's not bad to come last.
Yeah, only sometimes.
That's why I said it when he's here. If we'd got world first, we wouldn't have got this.
Yeah, exactly. That's true.
Say thank you, Daddy.
Thank you. I'm not saying that.
Thank you, Papa.
No.
You know how they are,
Even
folks.
I have...
rebellious teens. Oh, Rage has just found something else. What have you found out? I don't think you found out more than we have. I've learned so much about diabetes today.
Was there?
I don't think this is really what J.K. Rowling
How
had in
can
mind.
she say this? This is.
It's sat in his PC chair. His feet doesn't touch the floor.
That's a little bit.
That's a bit sizist.
Yeah.
Humanscale chairs would be able to get him to the floor.
And he's already so low to the ground. Yeah, I'm great.
I'm really so proud of him.
I have grown a lot.
Not that we can tell right now, but here you go. Yeah. Look, you've grown so much.
My wand. Oh, this was very stable.
Yeah.
Someone was smart.
That was actually, and surprisingly enough, that was me. Believe it or
Oh,
not.
okay. Well, this must have been pure luck, guys.
Here, let me fix this one for you the same way.
Royben, why aren't you raiding?
You could have been part of this, Royben, but you went
Yeah.
home. Here you go. Here's the other one.
Oh, thank you. Ooh.
Ah, he's got all the power now. Careful though, if the two
She
ones.
is raiding.
Oh.
Are people in your guild flaming?
Yeah, why are you typing here? We're
Yeah,
gonna. We're
but
gonna
how did you get notified by this?
I'm gonna tell Perky you're busy. You're distracted right now. Not focused on the race. Don't let those ones touch. It's very dangerous.
Okay. Are we on a mega pull, to be honest?
We're on a decent one.
I would say a decent one, right?
Yeah. I don't want to jump the gun here. You're right, mate. Did you have to change your spleen out for another
That is true, Royben. We have been holding the fort down. Today is the last day, and everyone knows that, and we're doing our part.
Can I just say how badly and it's not because I don't want you and Grom to get the kill, but I really want this to be the kill. You're right, mate. It's full of bees. I mean, it can't be worse than Rage forgetting she'd taken the cap off
I am
already.
taking my hat off it. This is the kill, I think.
Yeah.
I'm warning you guys, the hat is coming off.
He'll do it. He ain't no pussy.
Don't make me undress.
That was the most passive-aggressive threat ever. Don't make me undress. No, guys, don't pay attention to it. Time for a conference call? Good, get us a race.
Yeah, good luck, Royben, in your raid.
Good luck, Royben.
Ooh, one dead.
Well, got the battle res.
Get him up. Chop, chop. And then a healer died. This
Get
is
that one
over,
up.
guys.
Chop, chop.
Sorry.
Oh, they got 50 seconds.
No.
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 I cannot emphasize how badly I want this to be the kill now.
I'm telling you right now, it won't be.
Look at what diabetes has done to Shaken's brain. He used to be so good at these calls.
I of that. No, it was just the way that you were like, oh, 50 seconds left. There's still shaking just immediately. Nope.
Yeah.
It's okay. They just need to survive another 12 minutes. They can have everyone back up.
My arms.
You think your arms hurt, mate? Imagine being dead.
Yeah, that's true.
Obviously downed. I'm getting all dodged. The likelihood that this is going to be the clear isn't very high with two still dead.
I would say it's about a 0%er.
Well, they got the Ankh, right? So they got one more up.
No, the Ankh
that's
isn't
Barris.
there.
Yeah,
They
so
did
it's
lose
Barris.
the
He
other-
got rest now, but another DPS died.
Yeah, I think
one of the seed carriers.
It's one of the seed carriers. So yeah, this could very, very quickly turn bad for them. But they're still going to keep pushing.
I'll see if they're able to do it. I mean, maybe
like
a miracle.
10%er. I feel like maybe getting to play this anyway is good, because the healers get to know how it feels, and all the DPSers as well, but we are falling
There we go.
rapidly.
Yeah, we're dying like flies at this stage. I guess maybe the positive there is like someone else having to fill the gap. Like what it does is it conditions you for the emergencies when someone goes down. It's like, okay, who needs to pull up into the earlier seed phase there?
Pull up.
I can't. You're the one with the sticks.
Yeah. It's not gonna be a new best, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure if you're just struggling to raise your arms because of the blood loss
No,
now.
no,
Or
it's
if it's just
all good, it's all good.
the more you cheer, the deeper we get. Unfortunately, folks, we're not going to get deeper yet.
I feel like I should get undressed.
Come again.
Thank you, Mr. Kex. Am I... Oh.
You know, we will miss Diabetes Wizardus Kitticus, first of his name. And you know, the beauty is, Rage was worried she wouldn't be part of this, but because she was a plonker and left her cardigan, in a way she was.
Oh.
Would anyone like to buy a what, a jacket covered in shaken sweat? That was my pitch. By Cardi, do you still want it back? Now I think this was actually a perfect way to round out my last shift. 30 minutes, they can still do it. Oh, blimey. The wizard is gone. Invisibility. Pain in the ass for that. Oh, shaking. You missed everything.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, did you see him run out?
Yeah,
well,
I saw,
he rolled
like,
out.
Yeah. I just saw a bag of treats just dropping like little droplets into the toilet. It was crazy.
Into the toilet?
Yeah, it was like a little bit skid mark.
Skid mark of candy? Okay.
Yeah.
And then what? He jumped into the toilet and somehow squeezed in
I mean,
the
I
donuts.
didn't go into the toilet. I just saw the trail.
But he didn't come back out.
No.
No, okay.
I mean, I only went for a drink.
Oh. Can one of you out your bunch in your put it in your bag? Sure. Yeah, I can do it.
Bring it back.
Honestly, I think, well, Shaken had the
who's
last
gonna go
touch.
to Manchester?
So. I'm going to go to Manchester.
Yeah, exactly.
She wants it, she can come to me.
No.
There we go. Oh, dear.
And weren't you the one that said you always came first?
That was a weird pivot. Admittedly, it has been 10 minutes since your last phallic reference. Like, some people need insulin to stay alive, apparently. You know what makes that one better? You know what makes that one so much better? You don't, from that angle, you do not look like you had a cape or a cloak. You just look like you've got like a diva scarf. Oh, we've outdone ourselves.
That's a pretty good
mate.
picture.
How was that not a charity goal? I don't know.
Someone said plebcon. Or someone. Rage.
Someone. Who could that be?
Someone said plebcon.
Yeah.
That's true, though. You're going, right?
Yeah. I'll cover your hotel, KP. And drinks are on me. Well, it was said, so now it's official.
Yeah. It is in writing. Quite literally.
I did promise to log her out at the end of my session.
We will do it. I will hold him to
I'll be recent. Oh, you still... Okay. Huh? Oh, you... Wait.
He wants a microphone.
Oh, sorry, microphone. I've got so much crap in fairness. I've got so many things here. I was like, do you want this? Yeah, sure. Wait, if we seal the hole, that's... You want to have a drink? We'll drink
What is that?
Apparently it's something that kids collect candy in.
Oh, okay.
Or, you know, amputated legs. Look at the size of the bloody thing.
Would you collect amputated legs in that? What are you saying?
No, so what it is, apparently it's a thing that happens to school kids.
Amputations.
What is going on right now?
No, I'm trying to keep this on track so desperately.
Please get us back.
So desperately. No, what it is when kids have their first day of like primary school, it's effectively filled with like candy, but also useful stuff for the year, like pens.
Oh, from the
paper,
school.
Stationery. Pass, I don't know. Did you just fart?
No.
Oh, it sounded like you farted.
I went. Oh dear. Okay, now how's it going, buddy?
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, we've just been having one of those normal shifts, you know. Nothing weird's been happening.
Yep.
Nah.
Yep. That's all it is. That's all it is. Nothing weird happened at all in any way, shape, or form.
Nope.
Yep.
I will say it was for a good cause, though.
It
It was for a very, very good cause.
We raised more money.
Very, very good
We got a
cause.
nice rounded number as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5,250.
It's pretty good, right?
If only someone would ruin it, you know.
Here we go again.
Callie, do it. Do it, Callie. Callie, do it.
Oh my good God.
Are we having a good day?
We're having a fantastic
say
day.
so.
It's been a good evening.
I think
Been a
that's
good last day.
Yeah, I think we made it work. We found a nice place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A wizardly place.
A magical place. Kitten's dad, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs.
Fantastic, dude. I don't know how many. How are they up to 233? Look at these legends. Got the top ones: Midgard, 124. Kitten's dad, 5 with 233, and then of course Jace right at the bloody top. Look at that, 400.
Wow.
Whew. And then with Kitten, you've got Kitten's dad, right? You've got Kitten 9411 with 116. Fat Bob with 100. You guys have been incredible this race. Absolutely incredible. And it was all for good cause, you know?
Yeah.
Because we will have NWA none now.
I heard about that shift.
You had to be there.
Yeah, but
I
it wasn't
missed
Sugar
it.
Wizard.
I was raiding.
To be honest, I think if we had that there as well,
Yeah.
it would have been a level 18 sub-train.
Yeah, Sugar Wizard arc went hard. And that's what it's called, the Sugar Wizard arc. Jesse gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Jesse. I met Jesse at BlizzCon, and she's an incredible human being. We love Jesse. We stand Jesse here. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're well.
Yeah, Jesse's wonderful. I still haven't met her yet, but we work together. We suffer together. Love you, Jesse.
I feel like I have phantom feeling of having that hat on still.
How about your arms?
No, my arms are completely fine, but on my head it feels like I'm wearing that hat.
Can I just say?
Apparently, and I just want to big this up as well. I do give great hugs.
Oh. I will find out. I feel like I need a hat. Did you steal these from any other kids? Can we all have one?
Why is this hat not leaving my head now?
Yeah, I mean, you
It was
secured
falling,
it.
yeah, it was falling off your head every 5
Yeah,
seconds.
but you guys didn't secure it with the wraparound.
But mine is like...
But you have wrapped around.
In fairness, he's got the headset, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird as
Ooh,
well.
Okay.
Where I have
There
to
you go.
balance it on this.
Oh.
I was just thinking, actually, if you got someone who's slim enough, you could actually trap them to a chair with those donuts. The way you said yeah, it's like, I've done that. Who was it?
Don't
Am
worry
I just going
about
to walk out and find someone stuck to a chair?
Is there an actual commentary channel too? Yes, there is. This is an actual commentary channel, but after 413 pulls, there's not a whole lot you can say about P1 anymore. I'm not going to lie to you. It's very, very difficult to say stuff about P1 after 413 pulls on a boss.
If they really wanted it, they could go back in the VOD before Firak was even finished by anyone, and then you'll get the hype ones.
Yeah, exactly. So don't worry. If we see Phase 3 and we get a decent pull in Phase 3, then don't worry. We will.
Oh, we'll be locked in.
These two are going to be locked in. I will just be watching. So yeah, don't worry, team. Don't worry, team. We're keeping an eye on it. We are keeping an eye on it. But we're also trying to keep you folks entertained as well, because as much as tiring as it can be for the players, as tiring as it can be for us watching this, I can imagine, after again 413 pulls of a boss, 414th pull that we're seeing here, you folks probably know P1 like the back of your hand as well. So we're doing our best. I hope you have been entertained over the past 14 days.
Sorry, say it properly.
2 weeks.
Say it properly.
Fortnight.
14 days.
14 days.
There you go.
That was pretty good. Yeah. You have practiced that one.
Just natural,
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta let the real emotions come out. The thing is, I always find it funny when someone's like, "Can't believe they're not casting the same thing for the 400 times." Let me give you a little casting education lesson here. If we did that and we were at 10 all the time, do you realise that you wouldn't have a 10? You just have a constant static. There would be no flow up and down in the entire commentary. That would be like watching the same one punch from a Transformers movie over and over and over again.
But have you seen that one, though?
Yeah, it's a really good. That's really good.
That punch
Did you do it for
was
14 days, though?
Well, yeah, I've got Transformers tattoos on my body, so yeah, I've pretty much watched a lot of Transformers.
You're talking to a guy that really likes, I was going to say Naruto?
No.
Who is that thing where they go Super Saiyan?
Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
I legit thought he was going to go for One Punch Man, which would have been the most logical one when I said
Last
One Punch.
race we were here, we went into the little cast room and we watched Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, when we were last time we were here, we went into the little cozy lounge. Which, where are my cozy loungers in chat? I know Rage is there. Dark Mech was in there earlier, and we did. We sat down and we watched Dragon Ball Super Broly, which is fantastic. Film.
I haven't seen that.
It's excellent. Dragon Ball Super Broly is probably the best Dragon Ball film out of them all. Easy.
And I will say, like, from a guy, and I'm not flaming Dragon Ball, okay?
You're dead, by the way. Like the person caught on, did you just mess up DBZ and Naruto? The best part is you led with, I'm a really big anime guy.
I'm not flaming at all. Dragon Ball Z is probably really good. But from a guy that isn't in the know, it was a lot of and then they charged each other, and then another guy screamed a little bit louder, and then now he was more powerful.
I thought you'd be into that, to be honest.
I mean, wasn't the time of day. Nah, but so.
I think the best way I've ever heard Dragon.
Are you mad at me now, Kex?
No,
that's perfect. I didn't.
He's passive aggressive about it.
I mean that just comes off as.
Don't make me undress.
Yeah, exactly. Don't make him.
Do you
Guys.
remember? That was a callback to earlier.
Yep.
Yep.
I remember.
He said
He
passive
did
aggressive,
start
and
it.
that's just what's immediately sprung to mind.
He did start it. The best way I've ever heard Dragon Ball Z described by someone who had no interest in it. This person that used to work with my software dev job, and she was like, I tried to watch Dragon Ball Z.
Could you press the Wildly?
You want Wildly? Sure.
Yeah, Rage wanted Wildly.
So I tried to watch Dragon Ball Z, and I started watching the episode, and the guy was charging up a fireball, and I had to go do some chores, and I came back about an hour later, and like hour and a half later, she said, and he finally has started shooting the fireball, and then he missed. Which I do remember some episodes like that, like they kind of like, because they were short, right? They were like,
I mean, the episodes were generally about 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
So the other small man.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Faithy.
That one. She wants teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clearly what she wants.
The good method, Tank.
Yeah.
Oh. I think that went over his head.
He's quite short.
Yeah.
Clappers in chat for Nate.
So, 53 here. Is that good? Do they usually get down to... Because we saw like a 46er before. Do we get to 46er when we get out there 53er? Yeah.
So average when they're going into phase 3 is about 47.5.
All right.
That is the general average we're going for. Incarnate coming up in a couple of seconds. So they're knocking off chunks of percentage here. So yeah, don't forget one of the things that you can do, and they're going to get a decent percentage because they've got Blaze coming in. So Incarnate is still a little while away here.
Yeah, it's like a 46. It was a 4.
Yeah, 46%.
It's like a 46er, yeah.
And the best part is as well, the boss is untargetable between phases, but still takes damage.
Yeah, that's why it says the reminder to refresh dots for everyone.
Yeah. I think at one stage they were even calling that out actively in the comms.
Yeah.
All right,
So
let's see. Could this be the one?
Could be. Could be.
We have been saying that for 413, but 414 does feel like a good number.
It does feel pretty good. And it would be perfect to end our shift.
It would. And then we just got to share it with Cax.
Yeah.
We're just missing Grom, really.
I feel like we will have a small... Last time around, we had like big party on the couch. Everyone was happy. We're just 8 people left, man.
Yeah.
Plus Kana. It's like...
I think we just put the donuts back on to fill out. Huh?
Yeah. Monks, man. Monkas, man.
So Bloodlust, I mean, it kind of feels like usually we're maybe 1 or 2% further in with this Bloodlust.
Nah,
No?
I don't think so. I think we're good.
We're actually massively ahead? Okay. I think my brain is like seeing the numbers and remembering the second number.
I
not
feel
first.
like if we... I'm on the Kana train.
Yeah?
If we just survive with these things now, and we get to that 4th seed, we see the 4th seed pop, I think we're Goach, man. I think we're Goach.
All right, let's see
Well,
how
let's
it's going to go. I mean, we've got our first more... What were you saying?
Nah, nothing.
Put him back in the hat. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. And then we hit like, what, 27, 28 when it runs out? Yeah, so like it's improvement blood. I wonder if the improvement of bloodlust is almost that thing where you notice it and you're like, and then you could kind of, even for a fraction of a second, forget. And that's all it actually takes in this type of boss. It's really unfortunate. Must be hard to finish a boss while the race is over. There's kind of I think there's a mixed approach to it where it's like, okay, the pressure's kind of gone, just do it. Like, we just do it now. But at the same time, I imagine that you need that kind of inspirational voice every once in a while because, like, okay, let's just do it now. But then the follow-up question when it doesn't work is like, why can't we just do it? So you need that kind of strong, clear, motivating voice in the call. We can't check in on them ourselves. $1 donation. Hey, what's up, Shiveria? Thank you very much. Oh, look, a nice round number. Would be a shame if something happened.
Would be a shame.
They forgot the decimal, though.
Yeah. You
But
could
thank
screw
you,
it up
Shiveria.
even more.
Yeah. You can make the number look really big. Oh, you guys have been amazing, though. I have a $5,000 raised. Midgard, though. Oh, man. The fact, like, so many supporters, actually, has been crazy.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I think like we've got the top donor, but I don't think we've got like that's the one-off, right? Like I think there's been some comparatives even when you just combine them all. Like I've noticed Kitten and Kitten's dad has been appearing so many times there. It's incredible. Hmm.
525252 would be pretty good. I do agree, yeah.
I do like that. So just a reminder people as well, the idea here is that if it cannot be cleared before midnight, the players go home, and I assume they'll just at that point wait for the reset, right? Because I can't remember the hour the reset comes in on Wednesday, is it?
Oh, no, it's early morning.
Yeah, early
It's
morning.
like at
So reset will be there. And you know, I mean, that would be something kind of nice in a different way. Is like if you can at least just make it almost a speed run of all the bosses. If everything lines up perfectly, that's at least maybe one consolation prize. But it makes sense. You know, everyone here has been here for well over 2 weeks. A lot of us are missing our family, our pets, our beds. Probably not our chairs because we don't have Humanscales.
That's true.
There's no one back home to miss me.
That's not true. I'll be back home.
One dead. Or did he hang? Or was he not dead?
I think he just wasn't dead.
Maybe he just wasn't dead.
Was it the one on the left? Was it one of the...
Top left, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of tricky on the edge there.
I didn't see.
Because we've often seen, like, for example, Nate, we've seen his health, like, when he's tanking, it just goes down to 20%, even when he shields up. It's...
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Firak hits hard.
Screw you, Fan.
Screw you, Fan.
Well, I guess you're not going
Someone
to the
in my
pub with
guild
them.
said, Shaken, check Discord, we have a new emote.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god,
Wizard
oh my god.
diabetes.
Whoever's been taking pictures of what happened earlier, please tell me you've already atted Jamie. That's very important to me. Like, Pleb needs to be made aware that there's work to be done.
Kana looks so happy, rested, and excited for today.
What can we dress him up in?
I think he's happy the way he is. He's a cute little boy.
Kind of like the idea of just like duct taping peak whey protein cans to his hands, you know, and then kind of like
wrapping him up in Nyfter mats. It's pretty good, right? It was like kind of a discount Michelin Man sort of vibe. Or like one of those little doll things that stick to things with the ball hands. You know the thing I'm talking about, the little kids had? You'd throw them, they'd stick to a wall. Yeah, and then they flop down. Oh, we've got ideas, okay now.
He's not a happy man.
You need a dry scoop, mate.
Okay, it looks pretty good. It's when I'm doing the little jiggle.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's small, but it's there.
What have they done?
It looks pretty good.
From a distance, I thought they'd stretched his face. Yeah, you need to send that to all of us. Share that in the talent chat, please. I think we just add that to all of our Twitch channels, to be honest with you. We did create it. Gentlemen, I'd like to thank you for making sure that we ended on a high note, really. Huh? You weren't supposed to be. No, but it wouldn't have been as magical without you, my friend. By the way, I was saying, actually, like, you know what I liked about those rulers? Where's he put them?
That's pretty fun.
Thank you to Kitten and Kitten's dad for the $9 donation, taking it up to 260. We got another round number.
Okay.
We got another round number.
Hear me out, because I had an idea for a dono goal next time. It's a versus between... You're not getting... Sorry, you said it in the microphone. It's very important. You're not getting spanked? Don't worry, you don't have to. You're just going to get spanked at this minigame. So, quite simply, the minigame is long-form chopsticks. And you have two people have to eat from a very far away bowl with chopsticks. That's a good one, right?
Can you even pick up stuff with that?
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Oh, these are too fun. I like them. I'm a fidgeter.
Oh, same. I did that for a cast with Rage, and I had to stop myself. I think.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, this is not going to be the one.
So sheesh. Best emote of this patch, though, or not emote, meme, was in the farming period with the seeds. That was so good. Yeah. That was a good one.
I didn't get to experience that one.
Yeah, Method got to experience that one. I can tell you that much.
Seeds.
Seeds.
Chat, what's your favourite meme from this Race to World First? Is it MW None?
MW None.
I mean,
or is it the Sugar Wizard?
I think MW None still is peak performance, but
yeah, I think
no,
MW
Sugar
None
Wizard
may
is
have
peak
won.
performance. Sugar Wizard is absolutely peak performance.
I better not see any Uwus in that chat. That
I
part
will
was
say
cursed.
Oh, actually, the Bricked. That's probably the best meme.
Oh, Stay Bricked is pretty good.
Stay Bricked is
Stay
pretty
Bricked
good.
is pretty good.
I also fully appreciate on the young dip hit that skip. That's a pretty
that
good
was
meme.
also pretty good.
That was also pretty good.
I mean,
we do have Faithy dead here. Faithy is down. Faithy down. Faithy down.
I think, by the way, maybe BDG's actually like had a good one, right?
Yeah, the brick.
Yeah, that's the brick.
Oh, that was the brick
That's
one.
the
Okay.
brick, yeah.
Because they got banned, right?
Yeah. They did. But yeah, we've lost Faithy here, so we are a DPS down, and it's a pretty substantial DPS down as well. Fury Warrior pumps at the moment, so losing that is pretty big, and we will not be able to get Faithy for another 2.5 minutes. So this is going to be rough with a capital R.
And he's seed set number 3, if I remember correctly.
Yep. We're only going to go down to probably sub 47. 40, yeah, we're 48%, so we're almost 2%. Yeah, exactly. Young Dip hit that skip. Me and Darkmech were watching specifically that whole thing, and it was probably one of the funniest moments from this Race to World First by far. So yeah, and also Stay Bricked.
Yeah, Stay Bricked.
To Stay Bricked is still the most memorable. I mean,
we had a fun cast with that after church as well.
Dude, I made way too many references to it the following day.
Might have been mentioned once or twice.
I just think they need to rename their guild. I mean, they can keep the same letters. Just has a different meaning now, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, blimey. But yes, no.
It's like we had finally went away from the bricked one, and then we talked about which bosses. You remember you said you did in Diablo, and then we did it in this raid.
Mm-hmm.
Just went back to back to Smolderon.
Well, anyway. Yeah, we just kept... Oh, dude, our early shifts, Jesus, the amount of heroics. And then... Well, no, heroics was the blessing for us. The curse was the amount of M+s we got.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that M+.
I'm there with you. And I haven't even played them.
No flame, obviously, but...
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, fine. Ask Gromnak when he's on in 5 minutes what he thinks M+.
He likes it as well.
Yeah. So this Bloodlust's been popped, 28%. Last one we got down to, what was it, 23%? So definitely looking unlikely, but maybe they pull off a miracle here. I mean, they have got everyone up and alive.
No.
Right, and one's dead.
Yeah, one has been dead for 4 minutes.
Oh, it's because I switched POV and I thought that he's back up for a sec there.
Yeah.
Whoops. I mean, but in 30 seconds, maybe we can have faith.
But,
Or
I mean,
Faithy.
the rest is coming up, so if they want to play the third seed and just see how that feels...
I think you want to get in the flow of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Faithy, you said, is on the third rotation, right?
Yeah, he gets on the third. So after this pop, he's going to get rest right after this pop, and he's going to be able to pick up the seed he's supposed to be able to pick up.
And in the situation, this is just better than, like, for example, if there was still a race to world first, you'd feel more pressure to just kind of reset, go again, because you know it can't be the one, maybe.
Yeah. But I think it's very good to just get practice here. If they have swapped around any healing cooldowns or personal usage, you want to be able to play it.
Well, it's definitely reaching that dicey phase, right? There we go. Start to see some flops on the ground. Cruella is down.
I doubt instant dollars went from 62 to 7% in one poll, but...
Yeah, what? There's some witchcraft numbers. I think we've now got, basically, what? How many people are still up at this stage? I think we've got...
It's just a healer down is really rough, right?
Yeah, the healer being
2
down.
healers down even, I think.
And now we've got a grand total of half. So, won't be a new personal best by the looks of it, but we kind of expected that, right? It's just another opportunity to get the feel of it, to try and get that in lock. They use the diabetes wizard power. I mean, clearly not. Otherwise, they could have killed Furak with a different method.
That's true.
Just shovel sugar into his mouth.
Remove all the insulin.
Mm-hmm. You know what? What'd be really good about that is it would rot his teeth as well, so he wouldn't be munching these tanks anymore either. Be Grandpa Furak.
Unfortunately, though, it's mine and KP's last time on this couch, at least for this time around.
Mm-hmm. Well, you'll get hype back, mate. No problem.
We'll see.
You might be forced to wear the hat more often, but you'll definitely be back.
See. But yeah, this is it for us.
It is.
Tonight is the end of our show. However, the closing out people will be Kexman and Gromnak.
Yeah, so we've got 2 more hours of action, which means you do not need to go out anywhere, folks. This could still happen. It could still be a nice way to end our stay at Elite Camp, seeing them be able to celebrate completing Amirdrassil. But 2 hours on the clock. If it doesn't happen now, obviously people will go to sleep. They'll wake up, they'll go home, wait for the reset, and pound it out from their own rooms. But from me, KP, Mr. Shaken here, we say farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. It has been a pleasure.
Yeah, it has been. Actually, has been.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy to be here.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure.
I love you all in chat.
Oh, you also love griefing them on the donos. But I've loved casting him too. It's been an absolute pleasure. A good sport as well, which I love to see. But, folks, what we're going to do now, we're going to hop and do a short break. I don't remember which ad we're going to put on. Probably ad-free. So enjoy some entertaining content from our Raiders. And then after we come back, we will see 2 people with a lot more muscle.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate, what sounds does the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stun it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Meta. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Do not adjust your sets. That is right. Gromnak is back with us. I'd say that I'm back, but I never left.
Were you here the whole?
I was here for the Sugar Wizard arc.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
I
called
was
the
taking,
Sugar
I was taking
Wizard
a little
arc now.
nap, and then my hair got messed up, and I just put a hat on.
Makes sense. My hair does the same thing as well. My hair does the same thing as well. Yes, we are on pull 416. Well, we will be shortly when they do actually decide to pull the boss. It is currently 10 past 10 in the evening here in Germany. So 10:10 or 10:11 p.m. CET now. So they are still pushing hard on Furak here, an incredibly difficult boss. And, you know, as mentioned in chat, this is a boss, you know, that is so incredibly difficult. I mean, as mentioned, the Max and Scripe were saying, and a couple of other people have said as well, Kana has mentioned it as well, you know, you look back at bosses that were considered incredibly difficult back in the day, like Kill Jaden, with the prep and with the skill players have nowadays, that boss is dead in 100, 150 pulls.
I mean, that boss was pretty. I mean, I'm not going to say about personal, but in the last phase, I mean, so in the last phase on that boss, like, you needed somebody to be able to, in real time, to like pick out those save spots. I mean, maybe nowadays with the weaker attack, maybe that would be.
What do you reckon,
nullified.
Kana?
I feel like last phase Kill Jaden, like, remember you had to have somebody like pick out the save spots in last phase Kill Jaden, and it was kind of hard to do, right?
Do you think that boss would die 100 and 150 pulls
I think it would take more than 100 pulls.
Yeah.
No, like the Kill Jaden in general, that still would have taken 100 pulls. That was a pretty hard boss, you don't think?
Yeah.
Yeah. It would still take a lot of pulls. It wouldn't. I feel like that boss is still harder than like Sarkareth, for example, right? By a lot. And even like Razageth as well, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it was still a hard boss.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah, anytime you have an instant weapon, Kenny.
True.
But I think this boss in particular is super hard, much harder than that because of this last phase being so hard and how literally any player, if they have one misstep, you just wipe. Like, it's just, and it could be any player anytime. They maybe it's a player that didn't even make a mistake, but then they just make, and it's just crazy. It's like,
yeah, it's huge. It is huge. Kill tonight before reset. That's the hope. That's the plan. That's what these gamers want to be doing here. Frag, what are you doing, buddy? There we go. We'll head to Wildy's POV here. I think one thing, by the way, one thing that we haven't spoken about, Farak looks real cool. Like, Farak's model is real cool. You can kind of see him here on Cruella's POV, just in the background, menacingly. He's just standing there, menacingly. So, yeah, there we go. There we go. Obviously, the Race to World First event still going on, still ongoing. This is the Race to World First event. We don't immediately pack up shop when someone kills it. That's not quite how this works. You know, it's not like, you know, if
we're just sleeping and then in the middle of Echo kills, now they just lob us out of the hotel.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you know, F1 doesn't. They don't immediately switch all their engines
to death
off
in the German cold because the race is over.
Yeah, the race. Oh no, looks like someone's killed it. Well, looks like someone's come first in the F1. Better switch off all our engines.
Yeah.
That's not how that works, buddy. That's not how that works at all. So they are still working towards this world third. And again, I think killing it on the same reset is a huge thing for them. That'd be a great achievement. That'd be a great achievement.
Yeah.
Killing it on the same one. The legendary is not mid. What do you mean?
I mean, we don't know how. Is it able to be simmed yet? Like, has somebody?
Oh, it's like BIS for every.
Well, no, I know it's good, but I mean, yeah.
So I think I can't remember who it was, but someone simmed it to a ridiculous level, and they were saying like blood DKs have the potential to do like 400k HPS with it, like when they're using the proc and stuff, which is wild. It's absolutely wild.
The wording on there said like you want to like let that stack, I guess, before using your. Or how does that even work? I guess.
I mean, to be honest, I think the best way to use it would just be to full send it. Like every time the cooldown comes, you just rip it.
Yeah.
Because you'd naturally like. I don't think because you wouldn't want to save it on pull. You'd want to rip it on pull.
Yeah. I think potentially if you're going to get only one more at the end of the fight, then you could save it. But
how many Rets, DKs? Well, not DKs because blood DKs is the only one to use it. But how many Rets and Warriors are going to rip aggro at the start of a fight using that weapon?
I think the meta might be then for the blood DK to open with it, so he gets the threat, right? I mean, Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull threat with it for
Oh
sure.
yeah,
and
massively.
an M+, don't even, dude.
Oh,
If it like you
yeah,
go into the
you've got a
pack
big
and rip
pack
it, and then
you
this
rip it.
dog shit M+ like group finder tank, he's just gonna instantly lose aggro. So
yeah, and it's not gonna be great.
Not even, yeah.
But I don't care because my damage is top of the meters. Yeah, it's gonna be a real fun weapon to use. Really fun weapon to use. But I think this is like safe to say probably been. I mean, what do we think, chat? Best race to world first of all time? Do we think?
I think it's up there for sure. Yeah,
it's up there. It's definitely up there. I think it's up there with. I mean, there's been a couple that have been very good. I think if we're solely looking at boss kill times and guild's performance and such, I think we've got to give. I think we've got to give Sanctum a good rep because the way that we had like Echo and Liquid battling on that final boss was really good. I think Castle Nathria at the end was pretty solid. And I mean, Sarkareth was that was a pretty solid race, but this one, I think this one's got to be the best. I think this one has to be the best so far. Sanctum of Domination was an excellent race. It really was. Excellent race. Nathria is one of my favorites. True. What did you make of the Shadowlands raids?
I enjoyed Nathria, other than the fact that at the start Warrior DPS was pretty bad, along with
Warrior Tank was even worse.
Well, yeah,
Warrior Tank was in the toilet at the start of that. It was
yeah,
painful.
and then I didn't really enjoy the bosses. I think Painsmith was like a good boss and stuff, right? But I didn't really enjoy Sylvanas, and I didn't really enjoy the raid in general. Like, I didn't like Kel'Thuzad. I didn't like what was that? That boss was the boss with the discs, like that you had to go around the room, like the
Fate Scribe.
Dude, that
Fate Scribe fight was terrible,
dude.
I loved the idea. Yeah. I loved the idea of Fate Scribe. The general idea of Fate Scribe, fantastic. Execution fell short.
Yeah, dude, no, I didn't like. And then Sepulchre, I didn't mind it, but Jailer was like a slog of a boss, right? It's like.
Sepulchre was a slog of a raid.
Yeah, dude.
Sepulchre was supposed to be like I think it was 2 raids mashed together. I personally think it was 2 raids mashed together. Anduin was supposed to be the final boss.
Anduin could have been like a cool final boss, yeah.
He was supposed to be the final boss of that raid, and then we were going to get a raid afterwards, and they just crushed them together. So that's my
I actually liked Lord of Dreads and Rygolon.
Rygolon's one of the best fights they've ever done.
Yeah,
Rygolon was almost perfect tuning. Fantastic fight. We loved Rygolon. And I think for a boss that wasn't tested, Jailer was solid.
Yeah, I mean... It's not my least favorite final boss.
Yeah.
But I didn't like
What's your least favorite?
Well, Kill Jaden. But then also I really didn't like Sylvanas. I honestly didn't.
Okay.
Just because we couldn't execute the end. Like, Arms Warriors were good default, so it wasn't the end of the world.
Yep.
But yeah, we couldn't execute at the end. I didn't like the bridge. I didn't like the way how in Phase 1 you had to keep running out of melee for that. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, man. Just didn't.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, it was some pretty solid tiers. I think to be honest, the raids have been pretty solid for the longest time. I think the last bad raid we had was Uldea.
Yeah, that's fair. See, I didn't even mind Uldir somehow. Did you hate Uldir? Because I think so. The Gahun fight was weird, though, right? Because if you play DPS Warrior, you were doing the gauntlet thing because you had the 2 charges in the leap, and I did that, and it wasn't. But yeah, I didn't really like the boss though. Oh, that's a wipe.
That's a wipe. No execute on Sylvanas. Yeah, but Arms Warrior on Sylvanas was top tier.
Oh, Warrior was really bad in BOD also, damage wise.
Well,
but I didn't dislike that raid
until your favorite mechanic, Corruption, came in.
Yeah. Well, that was later.
Really
yeah.
But yeah, Sylvanas, like genuinely, if you looked at P3 Sylvanas, Arms Warriors 9 times out of 10 top the damage.
No, it was good. Yeah, no, it was good.
It was fantastic.
It was good. I just didn't like the encounter, but it was good.
But yeah, Uldea, I just Uldea was kind of just a metting thing for me. Like Feta Devourer was an okay boss, but outside of that, it was kind of forgettable. Also, I hated the fact. So, here's the thing: Horde player, you got a fair bit of like idea of what Uldea was. You had an Uldea idea because it explained to you Nazmir, obviously the swamp area, gave all that.
Quest,
If you were an Alliance player, there is literally no mention of that raid.
There was just
no quest line or anything. It's literally just go and raid there. There's no lead up to it. There's no quest line. There's no nothing.
Lazy, yeah.
There's no nothing. There is nothing for Alliance
also,
people.
well, never mind. Actually, I was gonna say something.
Do it.
No, I was gonna say how I thought it was funny how, if you guys remember, the whole Zoldazar thing, and it was pretty, how the whole thing was kind of ripped from Black Panther, like the movie. You noticed that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was a tiny bit in the war campaign, but it wasn't. It was like so small. It was not great. It was not great at all. How you doing, Mr. GM, by the way? How you doing? Mr. GM's our good luck charm. We're killing it this pool. We're killing it this pool. You heard it here first, chat. You heard it here first. If we don't kill it this pull, everyone direct your ire towards Mr. GM. Everyone direct your ire towards Mr. GM. So, there we go. You in Discord? Yeah, which one?
Well, you can take his loot in Season of Discovery, right? That's what you're going to...
Oh, yeah, I will. I will do that. I will do that.
You can get him killed in the raid in Black Flag.
Yeah, that's going to
have
to...
that's not hard, of course. That wouldn't matter.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. There we go. I'm in 200. Oh, good lord. Ire? What do you mean, Ire? Why did you just suddenly say Ire? Don't know why Mr. GM suddenly said Ire. Got my tweet blaming Mr. GM ready to go? Yes, Lego. Thank you. Very, very good. Lorgok is benched. Yes, exactly. Boomkins, unfortunately, not great. They're unfortunately not great here.
Well, he said that we might see a Lorgok Feral arc in the future.
Yeah, he did say he was looking at...
I think Kana replied to that with Copium or something like that.
You think the Lorgok's Feral dream is Copium? He's nodding his head. Yes, he does. He does. Oh, everyone said direct your ire to... Oh, no, ire as in I-R-E. Not the other way around. Ara. Everybody, the Sugar Wizard has returned. The Sugar Wizard is in the room. He is here. The Sugar Wizard has returned once again. There we go. He's back. He's back. But yeah, I'd be interested to see kind of how that plays out for for Lorgox, to be honest with you. The Feral Dream, because Feral's a different demon from Boomkin. He's flying high from his Sugar Rush. He's going to crash in about 20 minutes and then just he'll just collapse where he's standing. It happens. It happens.
Wait, I'm just not realizing we're talking about raids. BFA had a lot of raids.
Not that many.
No,
Uldir, Battle of Dazara Law,
and then Eternal Palace, and then Crucible, right?
Oh yeah, well,
or Crucible before Eternal Palace, right?
Yeah,
and then,
Crucible before Eternal Palace.
But that's still, even without Crucible, it's still 4 raids, right? Because
no.
Nyfter.
Crucible was before Eternal Palace.
Yeah, I know. Crucible before Eternal Palace, and then Nyfter. Right?
Nyfter, yeah.
That's 5 raids, and then it's even without Crucible, if you don't want to count, it's still 4, and then this
still 4.
This expansion only had 3.
3. Yeah,
that's pretty bad. I think.
Exactly. And that Shadowlands only had 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least 4. I think.
Exactly. It's one of the conversations to be had because realistically, you end up in a situation where, we're getting less content per expansion, and yet Blizzard is charging more for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting.
I know the Fateless thing, but that's
Fateless. I'll be honest, I don't necessarily mind Fateless. I think it's a good sort of like middle ground for them to be like, okay, we're going to give you something to do. But we're gonna spend most of our powers on designing the new expansion.
So I think BFA, they had 5 or 4 plus the mini raid Crucible, which nobody really liked. So if they didn't want to do the mini, they could have done 4 real raids plus Fateless, right? But now we're getting 3. Or Fateless.
Yeah.
But you got me on my mind.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I got you covered. But yeah, no, I completely agree. I do completely agree. I feel as though. I mean, here's the thing. If they can stick to 18-month patch cycles, and if they can turn around and say, right, so if they turn around to me and they said, right, 18-month patch cycles, or 18-month expansion cycles, sorry, we will give you 3 patches throughout. We will give you 2 raids throughout that, or at 3 raids, obviously. And we will give you, in between those 6-month cycles, we'll give you a 0.5 patch that will have something in. If they can commit to continuing, even if it is like a 0.17 patch or a 0.25 or something like that, where we get little bits and pieces here, little sprinklings of story, heritage armor quest, if they can commit to that, I'm fine with that. I am absolutely fine with that. Also, please throw in a couple of 5-mans every now and then. Doesn't even have to be a full, Dawn of the Infinites 5-man, even if it's just here's a 3-boss 5-man that explains part of the story. Something like that's just something to do. Something to do. Would like that very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, ICC and the 3 5-mans was still goated major patch. Yeah. To be fair, it was. It absolutely was.
Yeah, that was some of the most fun I've had actually.
That was good. Did you do the farming for the hilt, the battered hilt?
I did do that, and I was also back then I was just pugging, so I was tanking myself. I
Okay.
remember solo tanking Halls of Reflection. Do you remember that? The
Halls of
threat-
Reflection,
the
yeah.
threat required, like that actually mattered a lot because if
Yeah.
you, as a warrior, I just remember it was crazy. They would
'Cause
just
you had to
run-
hide
They
around
would
the
run it,
corner.
and they would run at your healer, and you would just wipe if you let them hit your. It was crazy.
You'd hit one thunderclap and they
Yeah,
wouldn't
because
care.
they would be spawning. Yeah.
Thunderclap hits like a wet sausage.
Yeah.
There we go. I miss regular dungeons being added in patches. I genuinely do. Delves hopefully should have some variety. Fingers crossed. Go slap Odin. I still say Odin's going to be a major boss in the future. Odin is 100% going to be a major boss in the future. Odin, I think, is going to be the end boss of a raid at some point. For sure.
Like we actually kill him this time, or instead of Trial of Valor,
Rage, darling. I've just realized that the 10 in 10.1 whatever is the expansion number. You've only just noticed that.
Your brain on ketchup.
Yeah, exactly. Your brain on ketchup, chat. There we go. A mini raid with Iridicron in War Within pre-patch? No. That's not going to be there. I think Iridicron is probably going to save... it's probably going to be... it's actually probably going to be the final Titan. The last Titan. That will be where we face off against Iridicron. I don't think Iridicron's showing up in Midnight, and I don't think Iridicron is at any point showing up. Or he might show up in War Within, but we won't fight him there. He's being saved. He's a Thanos guy. He is a Thanos guy. Speaking of Thanos guy, Method are dusting Furak right now. 46%, nearly 45% going into this Phase 3 transition. Gromnak is putting his glasses on. He means business.
Let's analyze this pull.
Oh, go on, give me some Gromnak analysis. Let's go.
Well, Waldy's picked up the seed, and he's doing I'm fired up things right now. Well, he is the EU. Oh, what did you say earlier? You said that I'm fired up is
NA
the NA
Waldy.
Waldy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really big praise.
Please don't
for
clip
Waldy.
that again.
Yeah.
People get angry.
I didn't say it. He said it.
Please don't clip that. People get angry at me enough.
I don't have a shaken impression. He doesn't really.
Yeah, shaken.
He
Shaken's
blends
impression was
into the
fantastic.
room. I was gonna talk about the pull, but then we're just talking about random shit.
Yeah. Bloodlust has been ripped here. 37% on the boss here. So boss's health going to start going down very, very quickly. Wildy has picked up that seed. However, Frag is now going to be a corrupted seed carrier. We've missed Fragnance's POV during this because, my word, the Havoc Demon Hunter during this phase is wild.
We did have a catastrophic event earlier.
We did.
In general, he's been very good with it. So.
Yep, there's the I-beam coming in immediately, switching back in. A couple of those tornadoes a little bit too close, but we're okay for the time being here. Bloodlust, we're currently looking at knocking off somewhere in the region of about 13 to 14% of this boss's health, which is absolutely massive. They're now getting into the shield. They need to make sure they are completely shielded because Furak is going to hit them with a Spaguda, and then immediately they are looking pretty healthy right now. I don't mean to jinx this, but I might potentially do it. Let's take a look at Nate on the tank POV here. It's a little bit, there we go, it has cleaned up slightly, needing to step forward. You can see that Teef does have the seed currently. They will be switching those between each other. They will make sure that they are not getting too high stacks on. That damage coming through is exceptional on the entire raid. Blaze is coming out. This is so painful.
So low.
Not only do you end up getting hit by so much damage throughout this phase, and that's what happens. You just blow up 17.5% on the boss, and they were absolutely hammering the health.
It looks as if as soon as Rage typed "is this it," the raid wiped.
Yeah, Rage typed "is this it," and then immediately everything blew up.
That's
like that wasn't even remotely like fair.
I don't know.
Rage killed everyone.
I don't know what she's doing.
Rage just killed everyone.
Yeah.
It's not good. Yeah, Rage, time out. Someone time Rage out, please. Yeah, the seed's getting damaged. So in P3, there are 4 good seeds, and then every single time you use one of the good seeds, you then get 2 bad seeds that go on top of it. So you're basically increasing your seed count by 1 every single time.
Yeah.
And if those seeds get hit by any mechanic, Blaze, the tornadoes, the wildfire tornadoes, the ground fire, the swirlies, anything like that, it explodes and kills the entire group. What's the mage's name? That's Wildy. That's Wildy. It's cruel, but it's raiding. It's cruel, but it's raiding. That's how it goes, unfortunately. That is how it goes. Yeah, it's tough out there. It is tough out there. I can't imagine how they must be feeling right now.
Well, they know they can kill the boss because they did get to. I mean.
Yeah. Oh, they've got the damage. They absolutely have the damage. It's just about surviving. This is pull number 418. 2 more pulls could be 420. I'm not saying that's a good number.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's a good number, but 420 is a good number.
Is that the lucky number? Will they
that could be the lucky number. I stopped raiding after Blackwing Lair in vanilla, so that mechanic is kind of cruel from my standpoint. Oh, trust me, you have not seen the half of it. You have not seen the half of it. So we do have 3 play. Oh my God, Fragnance! What are you doing, my friend?
What just happened?
What are you doing, my friend? Immediately dying there, just getting clipped by about 73 of those cleaves. Then.
Oh no! Well, I have to get that out of the way. That is a.
Yeah, F's in chat, please.
That's a glorious melee death.
He will be accepted into Valhalla with open arms.
That is a meat-headed death, and I can only respect it.
Just don't get hit. Yeah, just don't get hit.
He needed to get his damage off, and he didn't care about anything else.
Nope. That's true Demon Hunter tech, that is.
Yeah.
Demon Hunter tech is, if I get my damage off, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he wants to go quick to 420. That's what it is. That's what it is. Rage is at home. Rage is no longer on the couch. Rage is no longer on the couch, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Rage has left. Yeah, he do be standing in there. He do be standing in there. I think he got clipped by all 4 of them, actually.
Damn.
He just immediately got taken down. That was brutal. Yeah. 420, they're going to smoke Furak. Exactly. Exactly. How long is everyone at the venue for? About another 12 hours. About another 12 hours, if I'm honest with you.
I'm here for a few more days. They graciously allowed me to stay here longer so I could explore Germany.
Oh, true? Real?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. What are you going to be doing?
I don't know.
Exploring?
I do want to. Well, I want to have some traditional German food. I'll stream it. Or something. I haven't gotten a chance to try it yet. So.
That's cool. That's cool. There we go. Warriors stand aside. Havoc DH is the new Zug Zug brain. True.
Always has been.
True. Yeah, Currywurst. Currywurst is one thing. If they won't kill today, they're going to painfully beat 8 bosses. Yes, but to be fair, with the gear level that they will get, the increase, they will probably absolutely tear through every single one of the bosses. I mean, they tore through the bosses anyway on their Mythic reclears. And gear heavily nerfs bosses like Smolderon and Tindral. So don't be... I mean, Tindral could still be a bit of a sticking point.
This boss gets nerfed more by gear than Tindral.
Yeah, this boss definitely gets nerfed harder by gear. I mean, could you imagine going, like, you get out of P1 quicker, lower health percentage going into P3, quicker kill on the Colossi. Like, it's across the board. This just gets,
less time having to deal with the seeds because you're killing the boss.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Zug Zug or Zoom Zoom. Yeah, true. That's basically what it is. Zug Zug or Zoom Zoom. Best tactic is to get the boss's health to 0% before player's health does. Yeah, I thought we were missing something. That's it. True. That's the key. That's the key. If we kill the boss before it kills us, we're good.
We're talking about somebody's classic, somebody they're saying they were playing instead, right? And the thing is that the classic WoW player brain cannot comprehend Mythic Furak mechanics.
No.
It really can't. The head would just explode.
Head would absolutely explode. Yeah. It really would. I want tacos. You know what? Same. I would like tacos. I would like tacos. It'd be fantastic. The only thing I want in future expansions is is Windwalker not getting squashed in the final patch? Nope, that's what Windwalker is there to do. There's only one monk spec, and that is
right now it's Mistweaver.
And Mistweaver pumps as well. Really, really does. I wish we had a Mistweaver POV, but we currently don't, which makes me sad. It makes me smudge that we don't have a Mistweaver POV, but we've got the best POV here, which is, of course, the Warrior POV.
Yes.
This is where you will see some, like, 500 IQ play. You are going to see some 500 IQ play right now. I'm really hoping Faithy doesn't die immediately after I said that. Could you imagine? Yeah, 500 IQ play, and he just gets...
He has more IQ than most warriors.
Does he actually go D-stance?
For a second, yeah.
He does. He does go D-stance.
Yeah.
What a chat.
Yeah.
What an absolute chat. 68% on the bosses, so they did manage to knock off a percent. We were hoping for a little bit more. Where's Danwar? Unfortunately, Danwar lost to the RNG boss. Didn't get any good loot, therefore is not brought to the boss. That is how brutal world first raiding is, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. It is, it's rough. It's rough.
He said, my friend watched Mythic Firak pulls and thinks Algalon is harder.
Yeah, okay.
Back in my day, Algalon limited
was
attempts. I mean, Firak, I mean, y'all think it's hard, but... Algalon,
we had maybe...
Algalon, brother.
Algalon was difficult. We had like maybe 3 mechanics that we had to deal with. Could you imagine 3 mechanics? We had to kill stars at a specific point and move out of a zone on the floor. Algalon's really difficult, yo. Yeah, no, like it's absolutely not. It's absolutely not. If he thinks that, then he's. Oh, do you know what it is?
What?
Algalon is probably the hardest boss he's ever killed. So he's like,
that's true.
He's trying to make it seem as though, like, you know, he's the pinnacle of raiding. That's what it is. Yeah, to be fair, if they were real gamers, as someone in chat says, they should be deleting on death like Hardcore Classic. If they were real gamers, could you imagine Race to World first?
I wonder. I don't even think this boss will be doable on hardcore. Like I don't think that'd be possible.
You would have to have something. I mean, how many ones?
The raid just wouldn't be doable, I feel like.
So they've done 409. This is their 419th pull. Could you imagine, like, having to have 420 characters?
Yeah,
ready
you know how
to
maybe
go?
it could. Maybe if they just farm to like 490 item level, and then knew how to mate, but then they lock in the ravens.
Oh, I think they clipped one of the trees. Nate's face here. Lil bro is not happy. Lil bro, there he is. Lil bro is not happy. He's looking. He's down bad, I think. Lil bro is down bad. Account limit is 60. Oh yeah, then it wouldn't happen. Then it absolutely wouldn't happen. Yeah, re-level, re-gear, 419
Yeah,
times.
and they get the Tendril and they just swipe, and there goes the... Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't work.
Was Algalon even harder than Yogg Zero? No, Yogg Zero was actually harder. Yogg Zero was actually harder at that point. So, yeah, it's tough. It's tough for these players out here. Nope, that's not Nezro's POV. Nezro's not even here anymore. I mean, look at the Raider Room, chat. Look at the Raider Room right now. It's not good. It's so empty. These are the hardcore few.
Post-apocalyptic Raider Room.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Post-apocalyptic Raider Room. Do you reckon, honestly, if the apocalypse does happen, these Raiders would still game? It would actually be post-apocalyptic. It'd be impressive. Going on board. Yeah, they ain't stopping. They ain't stopping. Getting out of Morgor on Classic WoW is the pinnacle of hard gameplay. True, true. I've done it so many times. Oh, chat, this is pull 420. This is pull 420.
This might be the kill.
This might be it. This might be it. There we go. 420, light that dude up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know. This could be it. They're gonna look to smoke Farak here. Smoke him if you got him. This is it. I was here. I was here. Smoke him if you got him, chat. There we go. Yeah, this has to be it. Yeah, exactly. They can't deprive of us the 420 pull. They can't deprive us of that. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, you gotta hope. You gotta hope. Okay, baiting cleaves, nobody dies. That's good. Created specifically by the developers to prevent anyone from defeating him. Who has succeeded is literally Übermensch. Yeah, true. True. That's a good German word. Übermensch. Übermensch.
Very nice.
Pass the CD to the left-hand side.
German, he recommended currywurst.
Currywurst is amazing.
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've had it. It's exceptional.
Yeah.
It is exceptional. It's really, really nice. You find a decent place to... Also, I think some places, sometimes you get... And I'm sure it's the same in NA. Someone turns around to you and says, oh, you've got to try X dish. Sometimes the best place to go for X dish is a food truck.
Okay, yeah.
You know, it's like, I think, I mean, maybe slightly different for
sometimes.
Philly cheesesteaks. I think Philly cheesesteaks, there are
Yeah,
specific
no, I can
places,
agree
but
with
like,
that in there.
like there are certain places where it's like, oh, if you want to get a hot dog in New York, hot dog cart.
Yeah,
Food
so
truck.
far I have Donner here. The Donner kebab.
Donner is amazing.
But I haven't had currywurst. And Felix, the owner of the venue here at Elite Camp, he recommended that I try something called Maltaschen. Did you know what that is?
I don't know what
maybe
that
they
one
know.
is.
It's like
Maltaschen?
Maltaschen, yeah, something like that. And maybe any Germans in the chat know what that is. And it looked pretty cool.
Okay, that sounds nice.
And also
German dumplings?
But it has like meat inside.
German dumplings sound good though.
Yeah. And then obviously Kartoffelpuffer. That
Pardon?
Kartoffelpuffer.
What's that?
It's like a potato pancake.
Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting.
That's what I want.
You eat your currywurst from an 80-year-old dude in a small truck that sells them for 60 years. I mean, they've probably got to be going off if they're 60 years old. But yeah, that's the best place to go. That's the best place to go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, anytime that you have someone, if you see a food truck and it's a guy in there that is like obviously a lot older than most folks, you know you are going to get good food. 100% you know you're going to get good food. Yeah, salt and pepper. Yeah, that's more than what some of the Brits use. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit embarrassing. I'm not going to lie to you. Phase 2, we are going in. So Crosstech said apparently I've got to try brisket. They smoke brisket. And we don't really get much brisket in the UK. Brisket's not a big thing in the UK.
Yes, we have a lot of brisket.
So brisket's pretty solid. Although our corned beef is a little bit different from yours. Our corned beef is normally like it's in cans. It's very, very different. It's a lot different. What is the hang on? What are you, Maltuschen, Kartoffelpuffer, Spatzel, and
I don't know what Spatzel is.
Zweibelfrostebraten.
What is that?
Zweibelrostebraten. Zweibelrostebraten.
Does braten mean brat? Like a
bratwurst,
so
like a
it's
sausage?
Okay.
Maybe. Corned beef fritters are good as well.
What's a spatzel? Is that like a schnitzel?
Spatzel? I don't know what spatzel is. Zweibelrostenbraten. Zweibelrostbraten.
What's the big chunk of meat on a bone? They told me to eat that, but I forgot the name.
Oh, roast beef with onions. Yeah. Ah, okay. Zweibel is onion. Oh, onion. Okay, roast beef with onion. Nice. Braten is like big brisket. So it would literally just be beef and onion. Nothing wrong with that at all. We are currently taking it to Furak in phase 2. Everybody looking nice and healthy. You can see in the top of your screen there the heart of the Amirdrassil getting some much needed healing here from the Method team. Sorry, I do apologize, from the Method team. They are working on they're working on phase 3. We want to see them getting into that point. That's the big thing for them. Get into phase 3 and we will be happy. So yeah, fingers crossed. 46% on 420 must be it. That would be the hope. 46% on 420 would be beautiful. We do have the second set of Colossi in, so they will have to deal with the Shadow Prisons. And then we will have pretty much, once they've dealt with these Colossi, it's then just a burn phase on the boss. We're getting a little bit of extra cleave damage on the boss here, 53%. He's not even here yet, so 53%. Seeing those dots tick down is quite nice. Nobody can touch these ads with the blazes. You've got to keep an eye out for those ones. These ads need to be controlled now. Gripping them all in. It's stun city, pad city, get them dead. I don't care how you do it. I know that a lot of people say that you shouldn't play arms on this fight, but that's the sort of situation where I want a Warbreaker and Bladestorm on that.
Yeah, true. But Fury's just really good on it, so.
Fury is giga. Yeah, 69 420. Yeah, that would be beautiful. Hopefully, if we get the boss to below 16, if we get 69 420, huge. That'd be massive. It's a shame we don't have more smoked barbecue restaurants in the UK in general. True. Absolutely agreed with that one, Rage. Absolutely agreed with that one. Okay. Important. Keep an eye out on the boss's health here. Let's see what we get this to. Incarnate is still quite a way away. I can't actually see how long Incarnate is. It's like 20 seconds, I think. So this is a relatively... Oh, no, Incarnate in 4 seconds after this. We're currently at 48%. We're going lower than 47. Do I see a 46 on the boss? I do not see a 46. Not quite, but we see the 47. We see the 47. There's the 46 now. We've got into phase 3 in earnest here. We're on board with Wildy, one of these seed controllers here. This is where, chat, they need the hype. Chat, they need the hype coming through here. M-Way hype. Build it up now. Build it up, because this is the 420 pull here. Hopefully they are going to absolutely smoke Farak. That is the plan. Need to pick the seed back up once again, doing a fantastic job there. I believe that was, that's Sheller next to Wildy here. Need to pick the seed up. There is the shifting power, getting a bunch of cooldown reduction, moving into the boss. They need to pick up this shield coming through. Wildy, you are playing with fire there, my friend. But that's what they need. Let's continue this hype going, team. They need it. Bloodlust has been popped at 38%. We regularly see them taking about 12% off during this Bloodlust, and they need to. This phase 3 is violent and disgusting. Jimmy is now holding one of those corrupted seeds. Nate is holding the next one. These corrupted seeds cannot be hit by any mechanic during this encounter. If they do, they die. It is that simple. It is black and white, Gromnak.
Yep.
It is that simple. Yeah, there we go. This is it. Keep the hype coming. Keep the hype coming. Teef died. We do have 2 battle reses coming up. That's not going to be the end of the world. They can immediately pick Teef back up. Here comes the shield. This is fine. We can live with this. Now let's get onto a Cruella POV. Cruella died as well. We need to get Cruella up immediately. There's the instant battle res. Has been accepted. There we go. A little bit of time lost, but it's not the end of the world. 22% on the boss here. Corrupted Seed. This is the second set of Corrupted Seeds that we do see. Cruella and Raim, the 2 augmentation evokers, will now juggle this between them. A slight step behind. There we go. Cruella very, very nearly clipping that one there, but doing a great job in being able to avoid it. The damage going out on the raid right now is almost... It's almost too much for these healers. They're going to be running dry, not only on mana, but also on healing cooldowns.
That just keeps getting more and more and more.
Yep, it keeps getting more intense. They need to keep themselves alive. We do have the second shield coming down. That gives them a huge, huge shield. They still need to be careful with these seeds, but they are keeping themselves nice and stabilized. Now we get really scary. We have 1 good seed left, and we have 6 corrupted seeds out. Any single one of those corrupted seeds get hit by any ability, and that is it. It is game over for the entire raid. And as Kana was saying earlier, they are now in a position where they just have to play like gods. Everything has to be perfect for them. Moving out here with this wildfire, the tornadoes will spawn. They are running out of room left and right. We are coming towards sub 10% here. And then immediately we see the seeds getting destroyed. Such a good pull coming out of the team there.
Almost the new best there, but...
And they just have that one moment of the seed dropping, and it looked like the seed got dropped into like 4 or 5 blazes there. That was a poor, poor place to drop it. Oh, that was so close.
It's just any little mess up, just instantly wipe.
One single mess up, and it's over. Back to phase 1.
It just makes the boss so hard. It's just an unforgiving boss.
How would you find progressing on this fight?
Most Gildaman isn't seeing this boss until it gets nerfed. I mean, I'm not in it anymore, but I'll be watching. We'll have some fun.
You got to keep watching. You got to keep watching. No, that was enough DPS. That was enough DPS, Kentucky. Easily enough damage. They were basically going to be sub 10% before they had the fourth. Before they had the fourth seed coming out. So it's 10% per seed. They were going to be sub 10% before the before that 4th shield. They had more than enough damage. They had more than enough damage. DPS right there, not an issue. Not an issue. There is absolutely no way they weren't killing that with the DPS they had.
Well, no, they had the damage 100%, but it's just like if one single person in the raid just messes up, then you just wipe, right? So it's like everybody needs to be playing perfect, like you said. It's have to play like gods for the last 10% of the boss, and then they'll kill the boss. But like every single person has to play like a god, right? So the stars have to align. It's just really, really hard. It really, like, individual skill checks your guild, right?
Yeah.
It's like to the point where even the best players in the world, like, it's really hard because you can't make a single mistake in terms of like the seeds or the placement or the blaze lines or any of that.
Yeah,
So.
it's wild. It's absolutely wild. Echo and Liquid said that they were hitting 4th seed. Like, it wasn't about 15%. It was a little bit. I think it was like, you know, it was a fairly. It was like I think it was a little bit lower than that actually. But yeah, that was very, very clean. That was very clean. Someone in chat asking for a daily Grom kiss.
Are you encouraging this person?
No, I simply said they're asking
I wasn't
for a
even
daily
going to
Grom
acknowledge
kiss.
it.
I wasn't going to say anything.
But
I wasn't encouraging it.
Now you're forcing me. Now you already put me on.
No, I'm not putting you on the spot. I could. Well,
okay.
you could not do it.
Okay, there you go,
could
bud.
not do
there
it.
you go.
You could not do it.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, sub 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sub 10 is perfect because 2 minutes are going to be coming up at that point as well. So we will see that boss start to melt if they get back there. They absolutely can get back. 100%. Wildy's got his jacket off. He means business. Wildy means business. I mean, look at that face. This is a face of, and he's eating. He's keeping snacks going. Snacks Biss. I don't know what snacks he's got going on. But yeah, they need to happen. We also use Bloodlust after the first Raw as well. Bloodlust does come in after the first Raw. So don't worry. We do the exact same thing. We absolutely do that. So yeah, 4th seed. It's pretty bug. It's pretty big. Will they push because of reset or finish in an hour? We don't actually know. I would imagine, if I'm being honest with you here, looking at the leaderboard, I would imagine they are finishing.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, it's not like anybody's really contesting that third spot because instant dollars. There's no way they go from 62% to 0 in one. So it's like.
Yeah, exactly.
But.
Exactly. So yeah, they might. What they might do is they might just go for the reset and get the world 3rd kill there. Kane was saying the team are pretty tired at this point. Specifically the folks that are still left here at the venue as well. So they don't have to push till reset. I don't think that's going to be the case.
I think if they end up having like a 1%er or something like that, then maybe they'll go a little later.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
They're very, very tired. They absolutely can get it this reset. Folks in chat saying that they can't, they'll need another reset. They don't need another reset. Gear is not an issue. They have the gear. They have more gear than Liquid did. They have the same DPS, if not slightly more. They just need to, they just need to rush.
Yeah, they have the damage. It's just like, just the mechanics check at the end.
Exactly. Not pushing to reset is defeat. I mean, if you want to look at it, they've already been defeated. They were aiming for world first. They haven't got world first. They've got nobody behind them really pushing them to get that world 3rd. It's almost secured for them. So they are going to push and try and get it tonight, but I don't think there is any reason for them to go to like 3, 4 a.m. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case. Sea juggles look pretty hectic after the 3rd one is used. Yeah, after the 3rd one is used, you've got 6 players juggling. No, you've got 12 players. No. Hang on. 2 first. Yeah, you've got 12 players. You've got 12 players juggling the seeds. It's rough. It is rough once you get to that point.
Chaos, yeah. It's really crazy.
It is nasty. I'm going to go grab a drink quickly because my throat is parched.
Yeah. Seems like they're discussing or they might be discussing like whether they want to keep going or not, because they did say originally they might stop at 11, and that's in like 6 minutes, but they're probably gonna pull more. It looks like so. I'll have to see. So they could kill tonight technically, right, guys? But like realistically, they're probably not gonna just randomly go from like 8.41% to 0. That's like right. Because a lot of guilds, they like Echo and Liquid, they wipe at like 1.7%, and realistically, they would have one of those wipes first, and then have to go back. And it's like this boss is crazy difficult. Like literally anything can wipe you, right? So what he said, what Kexman said, they're probably, and Kana also said like, I don't think they're gonna go too hard tonight. If they don't think they're gonna kill it, they'll probably just kill it tomorrow after the reclear. So they're kind of just vibing. They don't really they're chill. They're not really stressed about it. But oh, Kitten's dad. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs to Method. You've been gifting so much. We really appreciate you. Thank you. Both Echo and Liquid had more or less full raid day after they went. Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. It's so hard to actually kill this boss. Like, because you need to have everybody in your raid playing perfectly the last 10% of the boss. And it's so hard to have that kind of pull happen, no matter like how good your players are. It's so hard, right? This is one of the hardest bosses they've ever made. Like, the average player can't even, like, comprehend killing this boss. Like, nearly every, like, dude, this boss is going to get nerfed into the ground in, like, probably a few weeks, most likely. That's what Kano was saying. Like, not next week, but probably the week after. I can totally see this and Tendril just getting, because most guilds, like, Hall of Fame will literally never fill up. If they don't nerf Tendril and this boss, Hall of Fame will never fill up. Like, guilds will just die. They'll just go play other games. So they're definitely going to nerf both bosses eventually, sooner rather than later.
Hi, chat. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. 16 hours per day, non-stop for 14 days. And so, yeah, they are very tired. Not even the, like, and it's also not even the players at the venue. The players at home as well. Like, again, I think it's when you are playing to this level for so long, it's tough. It's so tough. It really is. So yeah, they're gonna be pushing hard. It's one of those. It's one of those. But they will be pushing. They will be pushing. Yeah. Next person to kill someone with a seed has to buy Grom a big and tasty.
So I was trying, because I don't remember the last time. I think they used to have that in NA, but it's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I tried the big roasty because it was something new. I forgot what else they had that I haven't seen before, but I just want to try like different stuff that I can't get in the US.
I believe in it.
But
I believe in it. Oh. What is, like, in your opinion, for Method to reach Echo and Liquid level? I think there's maybe one or two things right now. Number one, I think it's always going to be difficult because Echo is the #1 guild. Echo is the #1 guild in the world, which means it's the #1 guild in Europe, which means that when it comes down to doing heroic splits, the player base that you have is split and massively leaning towards helping Echo during those heroic splits. So it can be difficult to get those heroic splits off the ground. Liquid have complete free reign over in NA.
Yeah.
They have complete free reign for something like that. So maybe bringing more, trying to get as many people in for heroic splits as possible. And I think it's I think player skill is probably the same across the board. I think player skill is probably the same. Every single team has like incredible.
I think Method definitely. We were talking about Method definitely has the damage like equivalent, but consistency across the whole roster comparatively is a bit lower with Method, right? And so they need to work on that, and they know that, right? They said that, but like, because it takes a lot to like get to the next tier, right?
Yeah,
so
obviously.
It's like, and they're so close, right? Because they were They were pretty much like they got to Tendril with them, right?
Yeah.
Around that, like within the same day, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
And it was pretty impressive. And then the Tendril was so hard, so
it's difficult.
But,
it is difficult. It's one of those things. Like, it's the other thing is learning how to be in the lead.
Yeah,
they've got to learn how to be in the lead, which is
that's, Dan was talking about that. Yeah,
which is an incredibly difficult thing to do. It is an incredibly difficult thing to do. Excuse me, chat. I'm not being rude. I'm doing something for work. I promise. Because that's what I want. This is what I wanted right here. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. Super easy.
But in terms of the split thing does have merit, though, because I do remember one of my first casts here was they were splitting Smolderon.
Yep.
And the quality of those helpers that they had compared to the quality of like Echo and Liquid helpers, like those helpers were actually making Smolderon very hard.
Yeah.
And so it was pretty difficult to watch, but
Yeah, exactly. It can be very, very tough, and so can the world of Warcraft be a tough place if you're looking to take that next step. But Metafy is here to help you take that next step in your WoW career. We do have raiders offering training on Metafy. They're offering coaching there. It not only can you talk to them, obviously, in a live experience, but they can also do offline VOD reviews and offline log reviews as well. So once again, exclamation point Metafy in the chat. Learn more about that. Get coaching in your next step in your World of Warcraft journey.
Become the best World of Warcraft player that you know you can be.
Exactly.
Lord Gox and Dan were coaching you. At
Perfect. Perfect. That was very, very good. That was very good. Yeah. And if you want to take your next step in your comfort journey, then the Humanscale Freedom Chair is the place to be. Oh, you're going to sit? Oh, he's going to sit in the Humanscale. You're going to have to pull it forward a little bit, I think, so you're in shot. But Gromnak loves these chairs. Gromnak loves these chairs. I actually have a story, but I know what that is.
It's such a comfortable chair that I can just, dude. I wish they would give me one. They're giving one to all the Raiders. I'm very jealous, but we're not getting any, are we?
Not yet. Not yet. Humanscale, you heard Gromnak. He wants one of the chairs. Get the Gromnak experience.
It's just so comfortable because, like I said, it just fits your body so perfectly. It just conforms to your back, to your neck, and it's just, it's so comfortable. It's so comfortable, guys. Could take a nap right now.
He could take a nap right. I'd take a nap right now.
Yeah. And
there we go.
It's 20% off also.
20%. Method 20. When you're on the checkout, get 20% off of your Humanscale Freedom Chair. They are truly incredible. And speaking of incredible, Stepstone, an incredible place for you to find the next step in your career. Mostly a German website and mostly based on around IT jobs, but they are open to everyone, and they have more jobs outside of the IT sector as well. They do work alongside companies like Rossmann, Thalia, and Phoenix Contact. All three of them, incredible companies as well. We love, love, love seeing them. So if you want to take the next step in your career, exclamation point Stepstone is the place to do it. And speaking of steps, you want to get 10K steps in a day. And what better place to do those in than Malta? You walk around that island all day. Not only can you walk around the island and get some fantastic views and some fantastic experiences, they also have an exploding esports scene.
Big esports scene.
Really growing fast over there. Yep. It's really getting massive. So yeah, once again, if you want to do that, head over to Malta. And as we can see, $5,260 in the charity bucket at the moment, passing our goal of $5,000 all for Movember, looking at breaking the taboo and helping them with their mental and physical health. We absolutely love you folks for putting money towards that. Thank you to everyone that has donated.
Very important.
Incredibly important. And I've also got to give a huge shout out to our giveaway. Very, very quickly, our giveaway here. Take a look at what you can win. You can win some huge prizes: the Kingston FURY Renegade 500GB M.2 SSD and a Kingston FURY 32GB RAM package, courtesy of Kingston, of course.
The best RAM. Never had any problems.
There we go. We do have 3 War Within Epic Editions coming in from Bedlam on the giveaway as well, including, also 4 exclusive Race to World First mouse pads from Nyfter. We love those mouse pads.
On you right now.
Yeah,
nice.
We love those mouse pads. And 60 Metafy memberships. What do they include, Gromnak?
$120 worth of coaching sessions. That's a lot of coaching.
That is a huge amount of coaching.
You could be 99 parsing today with Metafy.
All the way through Metafy. And speaking of large numbers, from Fateless, the grand prize.
The huge $3,000 4070 Ti gaming PC from Fateless. Very generous, amazing computer.
We love that.
Could be yours today.
Yes, exactly. We love that. So all of that available in the giveaway as well. Whilst we were doing that, they all died. So that was probably good we covered that up. Or they just died as we went to it. So maybe that was a good thing. Maybe that was a good thing. So yeah, it's one of those, you know, it's I think, you know, as the conversation was talking about in chat, the gap at the moment between the top 2 and Method, they are catching up slowly but surely. But again, kind of being in a region with another top guild greatly diminishes the amount of help you can get from helpers when you're doing heroic splits. They also had a couple of moments, for example, on Saturday when they did have to go down for a different healer, a Preservation Evoker. Still a very solid healer, but they were without their main priest healer for 5 hours. That's 5 hours that you lose out on.
True. And I know that, like, you know, we're here and we're working, you know, for methods. So obviously, but at the end of the day, I think they know that it's not just a split, right? Because they do want to hold themselves accountable, and they know that they need to be a little more consistent, right? Just across the whole roster, because they have the damage and they're really good players, but the consistency to be the Echo Liquid level, you just need that consistency, and it's really hard to get, especially on a boss like Tindral and Farah, on bosses like that, right? So once they iron that out, I think, like, in the future, we'll see them really contending for that top spot, right?
Yeah, exactly. Europe has a bigger population, allowing for more BOE availability and more bodies for splits. I mean, hang on, let's have a look at this. Let's see. So, Europe population. Okay. So, population of Europe is apparently 742 million. Okay. So, USA population is 331. Okay. So, let's say, let's use a really, really wild number for ease of use here. Let's say 1 in 10 people play World of Warcraft. It's not that. It's much, much less than that. If you split the Europeans by 2, it's basically even. But then you've also got to consider, you know, how good your helpers are as well.
Right.
You also have to consider that. So, and we love our helpers. Don't get me wrong. We absolutely love our helpers. That's not the point we're trying to make.
The Smolder splits were very, very rough.
Yeah.
Like that.
Exactly.
Very hard boss early on with the helpers. Like 15-15 split, I believe, and that was just really hard.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, also Canada as well. Canada is included in NA. Canada players, you know, stuff like that. So that's going to be another bunch. So yeah, it's probably about
in NA also. We have Latin America and OC also.
Yeah, exactly. OC. So you know, it's probably about even, to be honest. It's probably about even. Canada and Australia is less than 50 million people. Is that true?
Yeah, but all of Latin America also can play in NA.
I'm trying to think. No, Australia must have a bigger. Someone get Dark Mech. Australia population. Australia. Oh, wow. Australia's population is only 25 million.
Yeah, there are Latin American servers, there are Spanish servers, and Portuguese, Brazilian servers, right? And
wow.
So
that's
all
wild.
that huge population, they can all help Liquid if they want, right?
That is wild. Yes, they can.
They're in our group finder, so I know these things. And, yeah, Australians as well can do that if they want.
So it's big. It is pretty big. Are helpers people on retainer in some way, or is that something quite you can have some players that will be. It is. Russians can also help Europe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. But that's also kind of not the point we're trying to make. The point is that you're still going to split that between 2 guilds. Not everybody in each region is also going to help out those guilds with their splits. And if you have one guild that is number 1 in the world and one guild that is number 3 in the world, guess which one the majority of helpers are going to go to?
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
So yeah, that's just it. So, number 3. Unfortunately not, Ducky Tom. Unfortunately not. We wish it was the case. We wish you always bet. I wish people did. People love an underdog story, but it doesn't seem to work. Doesn't always seem to work. Look at Fragnance there, walking in behind Wildy. He's got the Jimmy strut. Wildy, you need to eat, bro. You need to eat. What is that one? By the way, everybody has this. Is there a server that if you see a server?
Yes.
In you? Oh, okay. Which one is it?
There are lots.
Oh, okay.
Well, so in NA for the longest time, you know, Ragnaros, Quel'Thalas, Azraelon. Then you have their little cousins. You got Gallywix. You got what are the other Nemesis? They know. And then you have the RP servers. You got like Moonguard.
Yep.
Other random servers. You got like stuff like if you see Steam Weedle Cartel, just leave the group immediately. So it's like if you see the Forgotten Coast, if you see servers like this that are just dead, abandoned servers, the players that are actually on these servers, they like maybe got baited into reinstalling the game or something, and they just like play like
one of their friends was
they
like,
play
oh,
like once
me.
a year. They play like once a year, and then they're just in your group griefing. It's done. Like nah. Especially if they're guildless. Like it's just another red flag. Or they have like I remember I had one key where guild this guy from some really bad realm, and he had the Kingslayer title on, and he just made it. It was so bad, and I thought to myself, this guy literally quit the game after he like killed the 10-man in Lich King with his friends post nerf or something, and then like just reinstalled it, and then now he's just in my key griefing. So it's like,
oh
yeah, took a decade off, came back for good old Dragonflight. He's just in my key. So
we've all been there.
Yeah,
we've all been there. I actually started my what was your first server? Because my first server was actually Quel'Thalas.
Mine was, well, EU Quel'Thalas.
EU Quel'Thalas, yeah.
But mine was Burning Blade.
Burning Blade.
Burning Blade, yeah.
Chat, what was your first server? What was your first server? I've been on a couple. I've been on Ragnaros. I've been on Draenor. I'm going to be moving to Raven Crest to join a group of friends in a guild.
Oh, US Mechtherodon. That's the whatever we're awesome realm, I believe. Old one.
Blade Fist, Stonemaul, Mal'Ganis, Alakia. I was on Alakia for a little while, EU. I was on Alakia for a little while. Nordrassil, Nemesis, EU Teldrassil, Thunderhorn, Magtherodon, EU. Magtherodon then migrated to Trollbane. ANR 2007 is still there, nice. Nagrand, always been there. Ravencrest on EU Ruffian, yes, that's going to be the plan for me. That's going to be the plan. EU Airy Peak, EU. I'm assuming that's the Silver Hand. As you may have said, so many different servers. So many different servers.
Yeah, I've never played EU. Although I have had EU guilds contact me saying they wanted me to play EU with them, like in the farm period. So we'll see how that goes.
You should do it. Argent Dawn EU. I have had a character on Argent Dawn EU before.
I was told that's like the Moon Guard, so that's like the RP realm.
Yep.
Right?
So, okay, so
weird things go on in the Goldshire Inn.
I'm gonna admit something to you now, Gromnak.
Okay.
And I'm gonna apologize in advance because you know yesterday when you said that I was a Giga Chad.
Okay.
Your opinion might change of me.
Okay.
So, way back in 2007, I was a part of Warcraft Radio with greats like Total Biscuits, Jesse Cox, people like that. And I actually had a show that I ran with a very good friend of mine called Essence of RP. And we were RPers back in the day.
Okay.
We were RPers back in the day. It was a semi-successful show. We had like an actual group of fans and such, and people still come up to me this day and be like,
"What kind of RPers?"
Oh, not that kind.
Not even like maybe the streams are off, the comms are off. It's 4 a.m.
No, nothing like that.
Well,
he might have.
You wander into the Goldshire basement.
No,
You see a familiar face behind the wine barrels.
We played Horde, so he was probably in Silver.
They're inviting you to come join them behind the wine barrel.
He was probably. Oh, you sound like you've done this before.
No, I'm just. I
don't know. That sounded pretty in depth. It sounded like you knew what you were talking about.
No, I'm just assuming that that's what you did.
I don't know. That sounded. What do you think, chat? Because that sounded really in depth. That sounded really in depth that you were going into there. You sounded like you knew.
I mean,
it is sus. It is sus.
But, I mean, but she invited me to go behind the wine barrel.
She invited you to go behind the wine barrel? You sure it was a she?
Well, I mean,
was it a Draenei?
Can't be sure. Well, I think it was a human.
Oh, sus. It's kind of sus here, chat. Kind of sus. He knows.
Well, no. So no.
Did you? How much gold did she give you?
I don't give them gold.
There we go. But yeah, it was a good time actually. It was a very, very good time. It was during that kind of real big spike in RP that happened when Wrath of the Lich King came out. Death Knight's obviously being added in. It was a really, really good time. Essence of RP was good fun. We enjoyed it. It was dark behind the wine barrel.
On WoW Twitter, do you actually engage with the RPers? Because they get really crazy on WoW Twitter and the RP.
I tend not to engage with them because kind of like the RP is it's pretty much like it's something that I don't really engage with anymore.
Well, yeah.
What I will say is and obviously a lot of people have different experiences with them. I'm not here to talk about people's experiences specifically with them. What is that tree doing in the top left? It's not got a walk animation. It is straight up just vibing through. He was just gliding. He was just gliding.
He's Fortnite dancing through the raid.
He's hitting the griddy on Amirdrassil. Yeah. Quick, get him. But no, I tend not to engage with them. I do follow a few of them. And I genuinely like to hear some of their points because I'm somebody who loves the lore.
So I'm not talking about like the WoW. So what I'm talking about is the people, the RPers, that they apply real life issues to the WoW races, and then they start going really.
So again, I do follow some of them, and I think that there is, there are some points that they make that I think are valid. Because realistically, if you are, I think, from my point of view, is you can't apply outside. In my viewpoint is, you can't apply outside issues into WoW because it is a game. However, that being said, if you are going to use real life, if you're going to use sort of like real life as a template or as a inspiration for what you're going to bring into the game, you then have a you then have sort of like a not a job to do, but I'm trying to think of the right word to describe it. But you effectively have to then kind of not understand it 100%, but for example, there was recently, I think there was a Zandalari title or something like that was given to one of the Zandalari trolls, and specifically that Zandalari title is from, an actual Jamaican word that is considered a slur, and I can't remember what it was changed. But like I said, if you are going to be bringing stuff in like that, then
I think it's obvious that some of the races or the lore or whatever. Wow, it definitely takes inspiration from stuff in real life. Yeah, like you see, like Torn, for example, and then like Native Americans.
Yep.
For example, and But I think so. What I was talking about is like they were going crazy about how because one person was like role playing as like a Draenei, and then like they hate all the orcs or something, and then like you know what I mean.
Oh, I think when it comes to RP, I think as long as you are not obviously taking it to the extremes, because it's very, very easy to take it to the extreme. As long as you're not doing that, I don't really see much of an issue as long as it, again, isn't reflective of anything horrific in real life.
Yeah.
And B, obviously makes sense in potentially the character that you're playing. But when it comes to actual, like I said, that was the word I was looking for. So if you are Blizzard and you are using real life cultures as an inspiration for something you put in your game, you have a duty to make sure that you are representing those cultures properly.
Okay, yeah.
So I feel like if you are going to be doing something like that, you have you have a duty to represent those cultures properly. And if you don't do that, I feel like you're doing a massive, massive disservice to that community and also potentially causing issues, and B, you're doing a massive disservice to your game as well, because you could bring so much more into it to make it so much more fleshed out for everybody. So that's my thought process. You have to be a steward of the culture. Exactly. So yeah, that's my thought on it. That is my thought on it. What was the deal on the uwu thing on here? So that was a charity goal. Crucial. As you can see, we're raising money for Movember. You can see it just over there next to Gromnak. Movember there. We have hit our $5,000 goal. So yeah, we do, like I said, we do have it. Thank you. I mean, if anybody wishes to clip that and send it to me, that'd be fantastic, because I do actually feel quite strongly about stuff like this. So, yeah, like I said, I feel like if you are going to be using inspiration from real life stuff, you have a duty in any way, shape, or form that you do it to make sure that culture is properly shown.
No, I totally agree with you. But I was talking about more how like the players do it, right? And then the players fight amongst themselves because the way they're RPing isn't like, then they get mad at how they're RPing, and then they're just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like
so they don't like how other people RP, and they think that they're, it's just like it's just funny because it's just drama on Twitter.
I think in that sort of situation, if you have one player that's RPing as one character, and you have one player that's RPing as one character, like if you turn around and you say, oh, that person's a bad RPer because the real life people would never do that. Like the real life culture would never do that, or that doesn't fit in with the real life culture. It's like, okay, but they're not portraying that real life culture. They're portraying the culture that is inside World of Warcraft. So yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that one, for sure. So But yeah, it was the Uwu stuff was a charity goal. It was a charity goal. It was something that was a little bit different. We decided to try it out. At the very least, Gromnak, people watched it.
Yeah. I would have loved to be a part of it. Maybe not wearing the dress, but it would have been.
I don't know. I think you'd have made a nice Prince Uwu.
No.
I think you'd have made a nice Prince Uwu. I do actually remember. So on that clip, I don't know if you've seen Max's reaction to it. So Max, shout out Max, by the way, Maximum Liquid, great guy. Yeah. So Max had a great thing where
dinner
he did he?
Yeah. He invited me to the Liquid dinner.
Oh.
And he said, "You're not going to bankrupt me, are you?"
No. I actually I met Max at BlizzCon, and it was a very, very strange moment for me because I'm obviously a much, much smaller creator in the WoW scene. My name is not that well known, or at least it wasn't until probably this week. Now probably more people know my name. But it was one of those situations where I was sat talking to Towley and Cybear, and Max was coming down the escalator from badge pickup on the Thursday. And he came down the stairs, and obviously he knows Towley, so he said hello to Towley, and he knows Cybear, so he said hello to Cybear. And I always make a point whenever I'm in any sort of situation, and chat, if you met me at BlizzCon, you'll know I'm the exact same. I always make a point of, even if I don't know the person, I will shake their hand and introduce myself every single time. And I shook his hand and said, "Hi, Max, nice to meet you. I'm Kexman." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I know who you are. I know you." And like, even though I know that it's 100% obvious as to why he knows me, because we're in the Race to World First scene. Because it was Max, I was like, oh my god, he actually knows who I am. It was like that really weird disconnect that was going on. So yeah, we like Max. We do like Max. But yeah, he was watching the clip, and he was like, what is going on here? Kitten's dad, thank you so much for gifting subs as well. Thank you, Kitten's dad. Thank you. Two gifted tier 1 subs. But yeah, he was looking at it. He was like, "What is going on here? What is going on?" And then he was like, "Okay, I understand. They're going to be doing different stuff, but they had the cardboard cutout here with the names on." He turned around and he went, "Yo, if they just replaced that cardboard cutout and just had Gromnak there with no microphone, like just there reacting to what was going on," he was like, "it would have been the best Race to World First clip of all time."
I wanted to be part of it, but I mean, I think I was sleeping during it.
I think you were, yeah.
No, but the thing is, I was scheduled originally for that time slot, and then they moved me out of it. But yeah, no, were you able to, like, were other people able to even walk onto that set or no?
I was on that set for a very, very brief period.
Okay,
and then I got scared.
Maybe I could have.
Then I got scared.
Yeah, no, I know Max, because me and Max, because I raided with him for like 2.5 years.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, of course you did. Yeah.
Yeah, no, because I joined Limit in 2015, and then I got kicked in 2017. So 2.5, and a few months in. But yeah, no. So I had the pleasure of raiding with Max back in the day. Cool guy.
Yeah, cool guy.
Yeah, so met at BlizzCon, cool guy, and yeah, I mean.
Oh yeah, because I remember him saying specifically. You mentioning him inviting me out for dinner. When I saw him on the Thursday, he was specifically talking to us, and he said, I'm going to invite basically every Liquid member or
everybody
who's
ever raided there. Yeah,
that's ever raided with him.
So I was like, okay, can I come? And he was like, yeah. So it's like,
yeah. Exactly.
That was cool. And that dinner was amazing. It was at a steakhouse, and it was like so it was like a 5-course meal or something. Dude, we had like a seafood tower.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was sitting there. Who was at my table? It was me, I'm Exile, Yips, Hardy, and who else was there? Oh, dude, I feel so bad. How do I forget? Oh, Dazer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a good table.
Yeah,
that's a good table. When does Race to World First end? Is it after third, or is it just when they are done? Depends on how you call about it. So the Race to World First event as a whole kind of goes on until the last one ends, realistically, until the last event ends. But the Race to World First, like if you're talking about the race specifically, whoever kills it first, that's kind of when the race is over. But the Race to World First events will still go in. What is going on with the mic? Kexman's, but it's Gromnak. It's Gromnak.
Wait, what's wrong with my mic?
Because you're talking and you're doing this as you're talking. So because you're doing this,
I thought it was close enough to my. Okay.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Well, is it fine now?
It's fine. Yeah. If you stay like that when you're talking, you're fine.
Okay, so I shouldn't move the mic at all.
Yeah. Well, also, if you think about it, if you're talking into the mic and then you suddenly do that. So you have to move the mic.
I guess
do you just want the headset? The headset would
no,
reach.
Well, yeah, but I'm in my Humanscale
Yeah, but the headset would reach.
Oh, does it?
I think so. I think we can make it reach.
Okay. Oh, yep.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, fixed.
Fixed.
Okay, yeah.
You can hear Gromnak.
Yeah.
In all of his glory.
My mic handling is subpar. But yeah, I was gonna say I didn't meet you at BlizzCon, but I tried to, because when I was walking around, I saw you in Rage, like you were in the stream setups and that, and I saw you and I was like, hey, I'm gonna cast that guy. But then I couldn't really. But you were like streaming up
You
there.
should have. You in that sort of situation, throw something at me. Introduce like throw something at me. Just be like, oh, Kex man.
No, I happened to meet Rage after because I got introduced to Method people like her and Nate and stuff after.
Yeah.
But I didn't see you there. But yeah. And
I was thinking
would've
the
loved to
exact same thing.
Yeah.
I was thinking the exact same thing because I was like, I know Gromnak's here. Where is Gromnak?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Where is he?
And I. Yeah, no, I wanted to go to that because a lot of people I knew were going to that the mixer, like the Wowhead Raider IO.
The Wowhead
but
Raider.
I wasn't invited, so I didn't go. But yeah, I didn't have the clout for that one.
He randomly walked up to me and Nova on day one. By Duck McFit. Yes, I did. Chat, who met me at BlizzCon, by the way? Who met me at BlizzCon? Say hello. Krastek, by the way. Krastek, one of the mods. Excellent person. Genuinely amazing human being. Genuinely amazing human being.
Shut up, bro. Who met me at BlizzCon? Did I meet anybody?
There we go. Who met everybody?
Did people walk up to you for pictures and stuff? That's such a surreal feeling.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's crazy.
It definitely
I signed
was.
some mouse pads. That was crazy.
I didn't sign anything. But yeah, I met Gromnak. Grom owns. I can confirm Gromnak does own.
Judekin's very talented, actually. She's a moderator, and she made some of my emotes.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice. I'm actually looking for. Do you know? I'm looking for some emotes for my channel as well.
Okay,
so
no, she makes good emotes.
Maybe. Yeah, but no, you like.
Oh, Soaksy, what's up, bro?
Soaksy, how's it going? How's it going?
The dinner.
There we go. By the way, I do want to give a shout out to Gromnak as well. I do want to give a huge shout out to Gromnak for one specific reason as well, because I know how nervous and how stressful it can be moving into a not only a race to World First, but for it to be your casting debut as well. It can be incredibly nerve-wracking. I was there in Castle Nathria, and I've got to say you've done an incredible job. We're on the last day here, so I've got to give you your props, buddy. You've done an incredible job. Every single cast that we've done has been absolutely fantastic.
If I'm going to be honest, I don't feel like I've really casted, because what I consider casting is like Bloodless has been popped. As you can see, they have the seeds here. Fragment's looking really good on the Demon Hunter there as he fell. I haven't done any of that, right? So it's like, but I'm just memeing here. I'm just sitting on the couch and memeing. But
you race to World First. All I will say is, chat, has Gromnak entertained you over the last 14 days?
Don't tell. They're going to say no, stop.
No, they're going to say yes. I can guarantee it, because you have been incredibly entertaining. Okay, apart from the trolls, apart from the... God damn it, immediately the first person. Nope, get him out of here, straight up. No. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Oh, Drogo, the guy that kicked me out of my guild for no reason, says no. That's weird.
Oh, that's really weird.
Don't worry. What's up, bud? See you tonight.
Yeah, don't worry. Drogo, he's going to come EU, and he's going to absolutely blast every single NA guild. It's matter. It doesn't matter. But yeah, you've done an amazing job, and I know sort of like, I don't want to break the illusion of Gromnak, but I know you were talking about how nervous you were coming into this. Yes, Gromnak does get nervous. It's really strange. But no, you've absolutely killed it. I'm very proud of the work you've done over this Race to World First, because you have been amazing.
Thanks,
and you deserve it. You absolutely deserve it. So I want to give Gromnak his credit. He's amazing. And I also know how awkward it is when someone gives you compliments, but...
Rant about Oggs, yeah.
Well, that was the best bit.
My bad.
Well,
dude, people are linking Max, but he was like reacting to my clip, and he was like, "He can't say that, and I wanted to say." So I didn't know. I'm not gonna even. I didn't know I could use like heavy profanity until Kana did it, right?
You're not supposed
and then
to.
I was like, he did it, and he's method staff. So I mean, he was like, "Yeah, you could do that." And I was like, "Dude, this whole time I could just say that." And he was like, "Yeah."
You're not
and I was like,
supposed
"Okay,
to.
I guess I'll do it then." But
you've been great, Kex. Oh, stop it. I've just been me. I've just
you
been
have the
me.
iconic like British caster voice, and it's hard to compete with that. It's like when you get going in the zone, like in the pool, it's really hard to compete with that. Yeah.
Thank you. It's just the voice I was born with. It's all I have.
Yeah, no, you should
all
do
I have
voice
with me. I have my voice and my beard, and that's it. That's all I've got. No, the whole couch has been great as well. Yeah, whole couch has been fantastic from start to finish. Shout out to the production team. They've been working so hard. They've been working so hard, doing amazing. Unfortunately, we couldn't bring you a world first kill, but hopefully on this attempt we can bring you a world third, which be absolutely lovely to see. A great big exclamation point on that one.
Yep, the Warrior Mains. Yep, true.
Yep, bringing the best casting talent content. Actually, when you think about it, Warrior Mains generally across the board are going to be the best casting talent because we know how to shout. Yeah, shout out to everyone in Camp Leeds as well. This place has been good fun. Have you enjoyed this place? Your first sort of trip over to Europe, the sodas.
Yep.
They're so
Although
fun.
I probably gained like 20 pounds.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was just like, oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, these ones.
Yep.
Especially
and another shout out for them letting me stay here a few extra days too.
Yeah, that's huge. Are you in upstairs rooms, like top floor?
Yeah.
They're nice, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're nice. Which one are you in? Do you know the number?
Like 3.3, I think.
That's the one I was in.
Wait, what?
Last race, that was the one I was in.
Okay.
It's a good room. It's a good room.
All
It'll
right.
do you well. It'll do you well.
Yeah, there's like a window, and then like right across from the window there's a roof, and there's like 100 pigeons on the roof every morning.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's breakfast.
Yep.
That's absolutely breakfast. Yeah. I hate P2 so much as a viewer. P2 is a pain in the backside simply because P2 is a pain in the backside for healers especially. There's no healer frames. Like, there's no frames for like the actual mobs you have to heal. And there's about 87 of them. So it's absolutely nightmare. Yeah, watching Hannah in P2 is amazing. I'd love to have a Hannah POV, but
we had a Hannah POV.
We did, but I think
I still feel bad because she came into the chat and she said she wanted to hear me say like "Let's go" method,
wrong thing.
and then I didn't know that was the real Hannah. I thought that was somebody else, and then
So
she
you're
just
getting
left.
trolled.
Yeah.
Yes, Cruella and the Tree, exactly. Apparently, our paladin unplugged his internet cable.
Oh.
Oh, it's that old one. Oh, my internet cable unplugged. I'm sorry, I can't raid anymore.
Oh no.
Have you ever done that? Have you ever like F4'd out of a raid? Be like, I've lagged. Oh,
so no,
sorry.
okay. So I've only did that once in my entire time raiding, and it was did I tell a story before? And what happened was I joined my first real raiding guild in Throne of Thunder. I was trialing.
Yeah.
And I had already done the boss. It was easy boss.
Easy boss.
Yeah, I had good laws, everything. But then it was my first night in the guild, and I was nervous, and I just stood. It was on Tortos. And it was just a
Throne of Thunder.
So it was Throne of Thunder. It was a falling rock. It was the easiest mechanic on the boss. I've never died to it before.
Yep.
But for some reason, I just stood in it. And it was my first night in the guild, and then I immediately pulled my plug. Immediately. Like literally half a second, I'm like, no, I'm not letting them think I just died to that. So I immediately pulled the plug, came back in, said, dude, Comcast is shit. And they were like, yeah, no problem, bro. And then that's it. And then I played well. The rest of got promoted. That's it. So it's like, but I never did that again. You only get one of those.
You only get one.
Yeah,
you only get one.
And you can use it strategically, like I did, or you can do like weird stuff. But yeah, so
totally. Oh, that's a big highlighted message. I have always been a warrior main, and back in early Battle for Azeroth, I got to know an amazing rank 1 warrior that I did some raids and dungeons with. Of course, this man is the guy we all know and love as Faithy. He even did me the favor of boosting me in a 2v2. So I got my elite transmog and learned me how to smack on Fury and raid. Went from 80-ish passes on bosses to 95. Faithy.
And Faithy is on Metafy.
He is on Metafy. So if you want to get the exact same experience that Zyphus got, check Faithy out on Metafy. That's the place to go. You can. Oh yeah, you can a solo person without a planned event. Yeah. So one of the best things about this place, Sivath, and I've said this before, is it's not just booking events like a Race to World First or a CSGO tournament or anything like that.
Yeah.
You can literally get like 10 friends together and you can book a room in this place. And it's like LAN vibes. Bookmark was telling me, we didn't know about this, Gromnak. There's actually a room upstairs that not only has the PC set up like a LAN, but it's also got a couch with a projector on the wall.
Okay,
so once you're finished, you can all sit on the couch watching stuff on the projector, watching films and everything. So you can straight up book this place with like 10 people.
Yeah, no, I met a few groups of groups of German friends.
Yeah.
They were playing CS and they were grinding Face It ranks. That's it.
Easy.
Yeah.
That's all it needs. All it needs. It's very, very cool. The internet's fantastic. Also, we've got to give a shout out to our mods. Like, the mods have been absolutely incredible, working so hard throughout this event. If you're a Method mod, I love you.
Yeah, there's been so much jobless behavior in this chat with so many messages requiring being deleted, right? And so they should really head on over to Stepstone so that they don't engage in this degeneracy in Race to World First chats, right?
True.
Because they type all these things, they're chatting, they're yapping, and they're getting banned. And it's like, what are you doing with your life? You're getting banned in the Method channel. go get a job. I don't know what to
And
say.
they're probably banned in Echo and Liquid
Yeah,
Channel as well.
exactly.
To be honest. Do the players bring their own rigs, or do they play on the rigs there? All the rigs here they play on. So they will bring like their keyboards, their mice, obviously. Some of them might bring their cameras for streaming, headsets. But outside of that, the rigs that they actually have here are all really, like, they're solid rigs as well.
I haven't had any issues with mine.
They're powerful.
And I'm pretty sure that the Raiders have the best ones, but and we have really good ones. And yeah, they're all good. But like
exactly.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about
yeah.
that at all. And also, if you do what I did, and you end up in a really sort of like issue of like, oh, I've brought my headset and my cable, but I've left my dongle at home.
Oh
for
yeah,
the
no, they
wireless.
lent me a headset as well.
Yeah, they lend you headsets and stuff. Exactly. Is that a Kalamazi in chat?
What's up, bro? I met him at BlizzCon. Did you meet him at BlizzCon?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kalamazi. Me and Kalamazi had a good evening in the not the Hilton lobby, the other one.
Yeah,
we had a
Marriott.
good evening there. Yeah, the
I
Marriott.
did ask him. I was like, hey man, you want to do like a food stream challenge against each other? And he was like, you know, man, I would, but I have like a stomach thing, so like maybe next time. He dodged it, dude.
He was scared.
He dodged it.
He was scared. But how you doing, Kalamazi? Miss you, buddy. Miss you. Absolutely incredible human being. Stomach is getting better. Love to hear that.
Okay,
Love to want to hear that. Everybody say hi, Kalamazi. Absolutely incredible human being. Speaking of incredible human beings, these Raiders still going on late this reset, still pushing hard as well.
No, you didn't, Drogo. Stop, bro.
He's the sort of like that's jobless behavior.
It really is.
That's jobless
it really
behavior
is,
for sure. So yeah, once again, huge shout out to Kalamazi, incredible human being, incredible human being. By the way, loved your casting, buddy. Loved your casting over on the Liquid channel. That was some S tier. That was absolutely some S tier. So 100%. But yes, we do have, we do have a huge pull on our hands here. We are through intermission, 66% on the boss. So they've been doing a good job here. They've been doing an incredibly good job in getting this intermission, but it's just that final brutal phase 3.
Yeah, this boss is so crazy.
And as someone pointed out as well, phase 3, I mean, when you think about it, phase 3 you normally think is like, what, the last 20% of a boss's health?
Yeah, and it's just, what, 40 sprint? Yeah,
half the boss fight is phase 3.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's wild. It's wild. Speaking of wild, let's head over to Wild D. As mentioned here.
Insane mage.
A lot of people are like, oh, Wildy is the EU fired up.
That's what I said. And then you said he's actually...
I said that actually fired up is the NA Wildy.
Oh, big words. Fighting words, actually.
Big words, but Wildy can more... I mean, we've said Wildy is the secret MMA fighter.
I'm fired up as like 7 feet tall, so...
Yeah, but Wildy is like... Wildy does look like he would do secret MMA.
Yeah,
he doesn't like he would do secret MMA. He'd be pretty scary. Fired up is there's a lot of tall people. Like I remember going into the Hilton lobby at BlizzCon, and I was sat there and I was like surrounded by Jack Valoris. And I was just like, what is going on here?
It's ironic. They're all
I thought to myself, if I accidentally walked into Attack on Titan here, it was wild.
Even my boy Drogo, he was like,
Drogo's huge.
No, so did you meet him?
Yeah,
you met Drogo.
No, sorry, not no. Sorry, I'm thinking of someone else. I apologize.
Let's
not do it. Let's not go into that.
No. So he looked at me. He's like, "Oh, you actually are about 6 foot. I thought you were lying. I thought you were 5'4". It's like, dude, okay.
Okay.
The disrespect.
Okay.
But you know what, Drogo? I really enjoyed meeting you, man. I'm glad we're friends. I'm glad we're friends in the same guild.
That's some nicety going on there. That is some nicety.
I'm glad we're friends, bud.
Nice.
Really like meeting you, man.
That is huge. What are we looking at right now? 54%. We do have the Firestorm going out here. So they're kind of on target. They need to refresh their dots here. So once again, the boss isn't targetable during these Firestorm where he blazes across the platform in phase 2 and also the intermission between the phase 1 and phase 2 intermission. However, you can continue to damage the boss, which is lovely. You can continue to damage with dots, so make sure you're refreshing.
What's my height in metric? What's your height in the metric system?
I have no idea.
You don't use that?
I just say like I'm like 5'11".
Okay, what is it, like 181, 180?
Something like that, yeah, I think so. It's a kilometer. 1.6 miles, yeah. Actually, no, it's the other way around. If you're 6 foot, it's 182. So I'm probably like, I'm probably like 180, something like that, 179. But hey-ho. I'm not the tallest guy out there, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're not the tallest, but we're not short either. It's
exactly.
Fine.
Exactly. I just make up for it with my beard. That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's all
Although we're short on dating apps.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even bother with dating apps, if I'm honest with you.
Same.
Absolutely do not. So let's see where we are currently going to look into. We do have a final set of Blazes, and we're already sub 50% here on the boss. This is going to be a hammering new potential here, because we do have the final Cleave coming out, then we will have the Blazes, and then we will have the Incarnate. They are hammering into Furak right now, which does mean that we are going to be heading into Phase 3, probably sub 46% here. Dots are going to continue to tick on the boss. We are so close. 46% coming in here. This is a really solid percentage, but we speak about solid percentages all the time. We talk about the health of the boss, Gromnak. That's not what we need to be worrying about. These seeds are going to slaughter folks.
They really are. Any wrong movement, any mistake, it's over. It's Jover, as they say in the
It's fully Jover if that does happen. Incredibly dangerous. We're on board with Wildy right now, one of the first recipients of these seeds. Blaze is coming in, so we're going to see them dropped. Gives them a safe zone that they can do to avoid and pick those up. Both of the seed carriers there do have to pick theirs up. We will have an alter time coming in with a the power. I can't remember the mage ability now. I've completely lost all track of time. It's been a long day.
Oh, yeah,
shifting power. That's the one.
Okay.
Thank you, Gromnak. Thank you so very, very much. We now have
Arcane Blast, Arcane Missiles.
Bloodlust Ripped. Does
chance.
mean that we have the first set of Corrupted Seeds in Gromnak, which means it's time to go into the war zone with
Fragments. Momentum Demon Hunter, Corrupted Seed gameplay. Don't try this in your average NA guild, because you will be wiping your raid.
Do not try this at home,
NA
folks.
Demon Hunter cannot comprehend this unless your name is Evade or Shakib, maybe Zephyr DH. Nobody else.
Nobody else. We have lost Crystal, but we do have the Battle Res available. That should be ripped out very, very quickly here. You've got to hope it's ripped out, because the healing that happens during this phase is wild. We've also lost one other player. We will not have a Battle Res. That's 2 players dead, actually. I think Crystal will be coming up shortly after this seed. Seed goes out. Apocalyptic Roar. Crystal, are you going to use the Battle Res? Have we hopefully not lost another player to maybe a disconnect? That would absolutely suck if that does, because we were on one hell of a pull here. I'm not entirely sure what killed all of them. Let's see if we can go to Corella's POV and actually see who is dead here right now. It does look as though we have lost Crystal. It does look as though we have lost one of the other players, and everybody else is dying. That was looking really solid, and this is just brutal.
They were maybe going to go to sleep at 11, and they seem to stay up to almost an hour after. I wonder how long they're going to keep going for.
Yeah, that's going to be a big question here, is obviously, again, it's one of those situations. They would absolutely love to kill this before the reset.
Yeah, no, obviously, yeah.
They'd love to kill this the same reset.
Just to be able to say, hey, like, we killed it the same reset as
exactly,
right?
Exactly.
I mean,
and
it's not that big of a deal,
we have the reset coming up in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
It's also safe to say that they have World Third pretty secure right now.
Yeah, because realistically, as good as Instant Dollars is, they're not going to go from 62% to a kill in one day, right? It's just not. That's not even possible. So
exactly,
it's also going to re-clear as well. So
it's tough. And I think, again, knowing that, sometimes it can be a little bit like, if you know somebody's chasing you and you have to secure it, that makes you play better. That makes you really push hard. And realistically, in this sort of scenario, they'd love to get that kill, but they've also got to figure out. I mean, we are traveling tomorrow, so we'll be leaving here. There'll be no more coverage from the Leak Camp venue.
I'm leaving Friday.
Yeah, so maybe Gromnak solo casts, but everyone else will be away here. We're gonna take a look and see what the actual wipe was here. Let's see if this actually shows us what the wipe is. Who are we on board with here? I'm not entirely sure who we're on board with.
Wait, if everybody... Who even set all this stuff up? Because the guys that set all this stuff up, they just left.
Oh, don't worry, Kane knows. Kane has got it covered.
Okay, but then the next day, but then there'll be nobody here to actually set this up. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I'll just be here by myself, and I can't do that. Yeah, okay.
But yeah, the seeds are what are killing them. The seeds are effectively what it is. It's the one-shot mechanic of this fight. Anybody gets hit by these seeds, it is effectively game over. And oh, that is so unfortunate. I just saw what the kill was there. I just saw what the kill was there. I'm wondering if Cruella is going to play it again. So you'll see here, there's a blaze, and then you can see that there's also ahead of them, there is a seed that needs to be dropped, and Teeth just moves backwards also with a seed, and that's what it is. That's what it is that actually kills them. It's super painful when that does happen, because you have very little time to react on that one. Very little time to react on that. But yeah, Corella wouldn't be hit by anything to die. Literally, if the seed, so there are there's 4 seeds to start off with, and then every single time you use one of the seeds to shield yourself from Apocalypse Roar, you gain 2 seeds. So you effectively get an extra seed every single time Apocalypse Roar goes off. If any of those seeds get hit by Shadow Flame damage, everyone dies.
Yep.
Simple as that.
You used to have more seeds going out. You have more players with the seeds, and it's just really, really chaotic. Because if any one of them makes a mistake, you're done.
Yeah, you are done.
And that's why it's just such a hard boss.
Also, you know, I mentioned that if any of the seeds get hit by Shadow Flame damage, every ability in that phase does Shadow Flame damage.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what you get hit by. You put a toe in the ground effect after you've used one of the seeds, everyone's dead. It is a very, very difficult fight. Yeah, Method is aiming to finish. Yeah, Method is aiming to finish tonight. Kalamazi in chat, I'd love to get your views on this. Where would you rate this boss out of 10? Taking a look at it, obviously not having played it properly, you know, to that point. But yeah, what would you say? You know, where would you rate this boss? Where would you rate this boss? I'd say let's make it Hope, but yeah, exactly. Siege, yeah, Siege. It needs to be a. It does need to be an emote, I think.
Oh. Yeah, and we forgot to tell Kalamazi he wasn't here, but he's a Florida man. And we had a Florida chicken nugget.
We had a Florida nugget.
We had a nugget shaped like Florida, sort of. It was like a tendy nugget. It came in the McDonald's box in EU.
Yeah, it was like a nugget shaped like Florida. It was a Florida nugget. It was amazing.
It was a lucky charm, but then Kana ate it later, and then they started wiping.
Well, not only did they start wiping, it was a lucky charm. They had a really good pull going on, and Kana just grabbed it, ate it, and the second it touched his mouth, they died.
Exactly.
If he hadn't have eaten that chicken nugget, this would have been over.
The boss would have been dead.
The boss would have been dead. Like, it's just filth. It's absolute filth. And we also had Candy. Yeah, we had Candy Wizard or Sugar Wizard. Sugar Wizard was an interesting one. But Kalamazi 9 out of 10. Private Auras bring it down. You think so? You think Private Auras bring it down? Interesting. Oh yeah, they do make weak auras, but I do agree with that. It does. I see where you're coming from in that regard, because the private auras not being there, but then they just go, oh, okay, I'll just use a macro instead. It's a 7 out of 10. Last phase design makes it soul crushing to wipe because you already have it figured out. Now you're just hoping one of 20 people don't make a slight mistake. That's true. That is true. I kind of see where that coming from. I think it's safe to, like, Farak is a great end boss. But, chat, can you agree with this? Farak is a great end boss, but Tindral Sage Swift is the true champion of 10.2 as a boss.
To me, dude, like, for the average player, even like the above average player or raid guild, right, these bosses are just huge walls, right? To the point where they just won't die until nerfs, like for a lot of these guilds. So it's like, even like, for example, you take BDG, for example, what is that, a 1% wipe on Tindral, right?
Yes.
And like I said, I have a lot of friends in BDG, and they're literally in a prison on that boss, and it's just so insanely difficult.
They're in the
you're at the mercy. You're at the mercy of the weakest links in your raid, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's so hard, and that goes for a boss like this in the end as well, right? If you have a weak link on your roster that maybe messes up the seeds, it's just, both of these bosses it's just insane, right?
Yeah, exactly.
For your mental too, it's just
exactly. P3 makes me mega nervous due to the one-shot mechanic. Yeah, true. I do think, yeah, that is true. That is true. I think intermission is much more challenging without the use of macro weak auras. Debuffs are telegraphed well through visually. Yeah, that is true. That is very, very true. I think one thing that I would prefer with the intermission is maybe if they made like the actual balls coming into the boss a little bit clearer, maybe using lines on the floor to indicate the trajectory of the balls, and also to give a clearer indication of, oh, this is fire, this is shadow flame. I think if they did that, intermission would be a lot easier without the use of macro weak auras. But then the question, I suppose, is does it make it too easy at that point if you do have that? So we'll see. One seed shouldn't wipe entire group. I find that crazy. Maybe one seed goes off and then puts a debuff on entire raid. Then if it happens again, it's a wipe. That would also be a good idea. That wouldn't be too bad. That could be a good nerf to put in on the boss, actually. Because then again, you still have to play mechanics. You still have to play mechanics. Still wonder what they'll do with the seed mechanic.
I think they're going to gut both bosses, sadly. Maybe they won't gut them right away. They might just nerf them slightly. But
it'll end up being gutted.
I feel like they're definitely nerfing Tindral at least like maybe next reset.
Yeah, exactly.
Like in a week from now. You know
I mean, what they probably do is I mean, we were talking about Kana in regards to this, and one of the ideas was you nerf the amount of blazes going out. Nerf the amount of blazes going out, reduce that by 2. That makes life a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Pardon the pun. Hot take. Farak is better than Tindral. They're both precision execution, but Tindral is repeated patterns, whereas Farak is around the RNG on lines, the Firestorm thing, etc. Makes it crazy, but interesting.
I think I'd rather do Farak than Tindral, because Tindral, I mean, you have Scummy doing 1,000 pulls on that boss. Like, that's not fun, man. Like,
yeah, that's true. I can see where you're coming from. Less seeds on Tindral, just slow down the clock on Farak.
Although, to be fair, I guess the pull count is a bit inflated because you're able to wipe within, like, the first minute of the boss pretty consistently.
Yes.
Right? So, but still.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think there's a couple of things they could do to nerf Farak. Like I said, reduce the amount of blazes going out would be nice. Looks like we have immediately lost Nercio there on the Shaman, but they will be able to ank up without the use of a battle res. But we need to get everybody healed up. Big damage incoming, but boom, as we do have the tear opening up through the Amirdrassil. So they need to make sure they're avoiding that one, because the further away they are, the less damage they take. And they also have a bunch of balls incoming, a wave of them from the tear. The Cleaves, they need to get away from the rest of the raid here. And P1, as we've mentioned, Gromnak, little bit of a resident sleeper.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty chill. They did wipe in P1 a few times tonight, I think, but in general, they breeze right through it, right?
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. It's also one of those bosses that's, you know, the phase 1 is kind of considering how hectic P2 and P3 get. Phase 1, you kind of almost like sleep through the boss.
Yeah, and with another reset of gear, P1 will get even, like, it's just going to be a joke, right?
But then the danger is it's so easy to die in P1 as well. If you do sleep through this and you get hit by the cleave and you're out of position, it's just not good.
Yeah,
it's
and
just not good.
The whole boss gets nerfed so heavily with gear in all the phases, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't have to deal with stuff as long because you have way more gear. But Tindral doesn't really get nerfed that much with gear because gear can't fix you not soaking the seed, so or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, I think it's going to be a situation where if they don't actually gut both bosses, then Tindral's just going to be the wall, and then you get your free Farak kill. Well, not free, but it's going to be relatively easy with all the gear that people are going to get, right? Much easier than what we're seeing now.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I would agree with that. We do have the pushing coming. Let's see how low they can get this. If they time it with the bait, and Cleave is coming in, how low can they get the boss? Not as low as they probably want. I feel like we could have baited that a little bit early, but we'll still see probably 68% here. The last minute change to seed duration before Tindral progression began, I think, made that fight much more difficult. Without the change, it's probably a 250-ish pull boss. They probably revert to that, I hope. Yeah, I think the first change they do make on Tindral is the Phase 3 change, where it's like you get 5 seconds on the seeds. You just put that in Phase 2. You put that in Phase 2, and it's a huge, huge nerf to that boss. So that's going to be, I think, the first thing they do. I would agree with that one. I would agree with that one, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, this you mentioned earlier. How many guilds is this boss going to kill? Or how many guilds is Tindral going to kill?
In its current state, I think a lot. I mean, you have some of these guilds, like, I'm not going to name names, but they're probably close to disbanding almost. They got, their mental is on the floor, right?
Oh, no.
Their brains are just shattered. Like, I don't know.
They're mush. They're jelly.
Yeah, they're pretty much. Tindral made a lot of guilds mush this reset. So
ooh, no.
This is like,
it's not good.
And they're not even in Farak yet, right? So it's like grueling raid, right? The last two, really hard on the mentals.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, Skyline did actually, it was over 1,000 pulls. 1,004 pulls.
But you know what? People can make fun of that, but at the end of the day, like, they bashed their heads into it and they killed it and they grinded it out.
Yeah, that's something to be
These other guilds are 7 out of 9. You know, they can't say they didn't kill it, so yeah.
Exactly. Love that. Absolutely love that. Yeah, huge to Grass Skyline. Yeah, some of the trackers do say 996, but I think the official total is, well, like, from Skyline themselves is 1,004. The official total from Skyline is 1,004. Yeah, it's dedication.
Yeah.
Huge amounts of dedication. So yeah, like I said, this boss fight, this phase 2, kind of looks a little bit crazy. We're going to see all these ads, and then immediately gripped up. That's the noise it makes. It just goes as all the ads gripped up. It's kind of like, you know the noise when you kind of like a vacuum and you move a plunger and it goes, that's the noise it makes as you suck them all in. But yeah, huge respect for not giving up there. Massive respect for not giving up. I think after 1,000 pulls, I'd probably call it a day.
I wonder how many Farak will take them, actually.
Probably less.
Well, yeah, definitely less. But
I think it will take them less, but like the question is how much less?
Yeah.
How much less? What is their reclear going to look like when they get
I wonder, dude, so I wonder if that guild literally just extends. Yeah. Like,
we're not dealing with Tinder again.
I wonder. Because they do have the item level. They know, like, if they have, to actually kill this boss. But the thing is, gear nerfs this boss so much that I think they should, these guilds should definitely not extend. But
yeah, we'll see. Kingston FURY Battle Res has been ripped out here. We had to pick up one of the Demon Hunters. We have just had another one come up, though. So we haven't missed out too much here. Everybody has been freed from their shadow prison. Now it's time to knock and control these ads. Get ready for the tank grip once again. Slurp. And they all get sucked up into one position beautifully so they can be padded on. And you guarantee that there are some players, like some of the Demon Hunters out there are like, oh yeah, bro, I do so much damage. It's like, yeah, but you've just padded so hard on those ads.
Yeah, I have a padding Demon Hunter in my guild. He's my friend, though, so I won't
What just killed Cruella? I don't know. Cruella just seemed to get clipped by maybe two of the fire prisons. So maybe that is exactly what clipped Cruella there. We need to get Cruella up. In comes the battle res. Ba-boom, it is there. We are now back to a full complement. How far can we pull this boss? Having Cruella dead for a little period of time is going to take away some damage from the raid. The rescue coming in on the big old tree. There we go. Get them nice and close. And they're going to heal the heart of Amirdrassil, 12% here. We should be fine, but it's key looking at that boss health here. And we are so far behind where we were previously. At this point, we were already at 48% the last time. Now we are barely below 50. So we are going to be going into phase 3 much, much higher than we would want to be here. 48% on the boss. This is going to be rough for them, but I believe they can do it.
Yeah.
I believe they can do it. Hannah is doing all the NPC healing. Mistweaver Monk, yo, it slaps. Mistweaver Monk absolutely slaps. Don't discount it for sure.
Pretty insane right now, yeah.
Don't discount it. EU servers are not going down for probably about another 2 hours, so maybe they go until then. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe we will wait and see. I want to play Mistweaver in Mythic Plus. I want to play Fist Weaving. It looks like so much fun. It really, really does. Let's take a look at Wildy once again on seed duty, making sure that these seeds are protected like a baby. They're tucking them in at night. They're reading them stories, making them a juice drink. Just doing everything they need to make sure that these seeds are nice and happy. Those swirls are real nasty there. Alter time out. And we now have our first set of corrupting seeds.
No res available, though.
Yeah, no res available. We do have one coming up in 1 minute 30. We are 2% behind as well, which does make things rough, but we only need 10% per seed. That's all we need per the shield, so Bloodlust will help us enable that one. And also, when they get to that 10% mark with the 4th seed coming up, that's when 2 minutes cooldowns are available.
Okay.
So they're going to start slamming into that boss with 2 minute cooldowns. There we go. Let's take a look at. Let's see what Frag is doing. Frag is currently in the war zone of the melee area with that corrupted seed, doing a good job. But Nate is also doing the same thing with Teef as well, pushing very, very hard for that one. They're moving in for the next shield. There is the shield. It has been picked up, and we now move over to Cruella, who is going to be picking up the next corrupting seed. Again, wanting to get as much damage as possible. I believe the 2 augmentation evokers will be juggling this one. You need to juggle these corrupted seeds because they do leave a stacking dot on your character.
What's a safe number? Like, what's the max stacks we've seen? Like, what's a safe
tanks,
number?
I've seen some tanks taking around about the region of 10 to 15. Some of these probably top end 10, 15 as well. I don't think it does too much damage, but it's one of those that really quickly ramps up.
About to be 11 yet.
Yeah, so you're probably looking at around that. Cruella
12,
dropping really low,
13,
but they do need to
14.
continue working through the boss here. We have once again hit that 10% mark on these seeds. So that was seed number, or shield number 3. We will get 2 more corrupting seeds coming out. That now means that 12 people, 6 people with the seeds, and the other 6 people ready to juggle them between all of these players. It is exceedingly painful here, but they are going to be pushing as hard as they can. The battle res immediately coming out. I'm not entirely sure who that is dead. None of these seeds need to be hit. It has been dropped, and we have a seed being hit. Once again,
Just put my glasses on to analyze what's going on.
once again, Teeth is down. It's just getting. As soon as they get to that 13% mark, players are just dropping left, right, and center. And I don't know what they can do here. They have to have cooldowns available for that. Something needs to be moved into that situation.
Yeah, they just got to get over that hump to get back to their best pull percent and try to surpass that and make some prog, right? And it's so hard.
And I don't even know what, like, I think it's one of those situations, again, I don't even know, I don't even know why they end up in that situation. Yeah, it is just a case of play well. That's kind of all you can do here. Yeah, I'm not sure what raid defensives they have available there, but to be honest, a raid defensive doesn't help that.
Yeah.
Raid defensive does not help that at all. Are we live, Big Rum? No, chat is live. We are pre-recorded. Me and Gromnak are pre-recorded here.
The power stance is pre-recorded.
The power stance. Oh, hang on. If you're going,
he has a power stance. Mine is a real power stance, so he's memeing.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
How is this not a power stance?
He's waiting for his prio healing.
Give me heals.
Yeah.
Make me not die. I require cocoon. Do you know what this stance screams?
Most sane warrior main power stance.
Do you know what this stance screams?
What?
PI.
True. Give me the PI.
Give me the P. This is a
Give me the
PI.
Og buff.
Give me the PI.
Give me the Blessing of Autumn. Give me the spell warding.
Yeah. Give me everything.
Yes.
Give me everything. It needs to happen. I need PI. Give me augment buff. Just give me everything. That's what that stance screams. Those final seeds are insanely difficult looking. They are. What do you mean your eyes? How dare you? You mean like as in, oh, my eyes will enjoy what they're seeing.
If you don't man spread, are you really a man?
Well, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Like, I think you can be. So, have to hit the bed for real. Good night, Method and chat, and congrats in advance already, since you will get this tonight. Thanks for the amazing 2 weeks of entertainment as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Zippeth.
I almost went too far with my cord.
I was going to say that you could have taken the sofa with you.
That would have been crazy.
that would be amazing. But yeah, the final seeds are disgusting. They're absolutely disgusting. I think it's also one of those situations where you kind of have to look at those final seeds and where do we pull the healing cooldowns from, and it is just a case, I think they're so far ahead that they almost need to be like, okay, instead of just pushing as much DPS as possible, you need to, do something. You need to do something that, just get away from the boss as quickly as possible. Is there some kind of visual effect on this stream? Yes, me. I am the visual effect. I am the visual effect on this one. Yeah, Hype Train's fault, exactly. Yeah, we're not bricked up. We're not bricked up.
I'm not what, huh? I'm bellied up.
Bellied up?
He's bellied up also.
Oh, yeah. Bellied up.
Although he has a rugby belly, I have a food belly.
It's still a belly nonetheless. It's still the belly nonetheless. But yeah, they are doing their best here. By the way, do you think that bricked up clip is going to go down in history as like one of the Race to World first moments?
Yeah, I mean that has a lot of views. He also got temporarily banned, I believe, but I believe it was for taking his shirt off midstream.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Although, I mean,
there's probably another reason.
There was no real. I feel like he shouldn't have been banned, but it's kind of.
I'd agree with that one.
I don't know why they banned.
Although,
him.
do you aspire to the theory that he wasn't actually bricked up? He just has a hog.
It's possible.
It's possible.
BDG
exactly.
Players might have hogs, although unfortunately their hogs were not enough to defeat Tendril Sage Swift.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Ban for shirt off. What about hot tub streams? I mean, technically, if you want to talk about that, I think it's not so much the fact that
No, you're allowed to have your shirt off. You're not allowed. The act of taking your shirt off is what bans you. So
I also
if you
believe
start your stream without your shirt, it's fine.
I also believe.
No, it actually is.
No, I think they changed it where it can't be, like it's one of those things where it can't be a bare chest.
Really?
I think it can't be a bare chest. At least that might have changed. Yeah, no nips effectively, no nipples effectively. Which I think is BS anyway. # free the nipple.
Yeah,
that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. So, yeah, one of those. it was an awkward-looking brick to me. I think he's just swinging that arm and hammer. Yeah, maybe. Possibly. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough for these folks here. They're still going strong. I don't know what time they're actually going to be. They're going to be wrapping up here. I'd imagine it wouldn't be too much later. I've got to imagine it wouldn't be too much later.
Downtime now, late in the night. Like, I don't know.
I mean, you're probably going to see 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is usually when the servers go down.
Right. But I think Kanan said they're not going to go anywhere near 3 a.m. So
yeah, unless a decision's been made, unless the group feels as though they are ready for it.
True.
You know, so
Could happen.
It comes up to a guild decision at that point. It comes to a guild decision where they have to figure it out, and it's. I got the hiccups. Why have I suddenly got the hiccups? It's tough. It is tough. NA servers just went down due to a boomkin bug, causing them to do 2 million DPS.
Vile criminals.
Oh, they are the worst of the worst. Boomkins.
I take a nap in my Humanscale chair.
Ooh, the on-stream nap. I don't know whether that's the right.
Just showcasing the comfort, or the right what?
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you can get banned on Twitch for that.
Huh?
You can get banned on Twitch for sleeping.
Well, yeah, but not like this.
No. Well, no, maybe not.
No, actually, yeah. So the guy in my guild, Sean, the guy, yeah, he always gets banned actually because he passes out drunk on stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then he just gets banned unless he has his mods babysitting him, and then they change the title to just sleeping, and then he doesn't get banned. So
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I actually did not know that. That is.
I think he told me to grow up the other day, but then he's doing things like that. Really makes you think.
That's strange. He should go to Stepstone.
Yeah, he should. Jobless behavior from TM Sean.
I'm gonna take jobless behavior away from this. I absolutely am. It's the best way to do it. Okay, yeah. So I'm wondering. They're probably overlooking a couple of. They're probably looking over a couple of things. They know they started late. So they started at like 3-4 p.m. But we know that there are people that are leaving early tomorrow. Speaking of, I'm leaving tomorrow as well. So yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not sure what the plan is. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe it is a discussion of like, hey, we'll put it to a vote. Are we going longer?
Yeah, I mean, they could be just discussing what they want to do. Yeah.
Maybe.
They have to be.
So, yeah, it's tough. It is tough. Kex is getting tired. We're all getting tired. I mean, we've been here. You got here Sunday? Were you here Sunday or the Monday?
When did I get here? Oh no, I got to the airport on Sunday.
Okay,
Sunday,
yeah. So we've been here for
Sunday the 12th, I think it was.
What day is it today? Tuesday. So we've been here like 16 days.
Time flies.
We've been here for 16 days. Yeah.
16 days of these. That's a lot of weight gain.
Gromnak's been on an NA schedule, so his sleep schedule is kind of going to be all over the place, and I've been on some pretty demonic shifts as well, like 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. and then 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. So there's been some pretty demonic shift patterns with this, alongside trying to get stuff done on stream as well, alongside everything else that's been going on, helping out in sort of like behind a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, like helping out with food, bringing food up for the raiders, helping the raiders out, doing charity content. Yeah, it's been a day. It's been a week of it. So yeah. Oh, sorry, team. Oh my god. I need them to pull. That's what it is. Yeah, Star Search shooting for 2 million. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I guarantee you that there are going to be some boomkins out there that'll be like, oh my god, why did Blizzard fix this? We finally did damage. Like, really? I always say that every single time. Boomkins always say, we don't need to be nerfed. We're fine where we are.
Imagine if that bug was like in the raid and they just killed one of the end bosses with it.
I mean, stuff like that has happened. Like, I remember there was a very, very famous story way back during Cataclysm.
Well, was it the Ultraxian thing with the Red Paladins?
No.
What was it then?
So, obviously, during Cataclysm, DK's got an ability called Dark Simulacrum, which enabled them to copy a boss.
Yeah, I have a story about that as well.
So what they did was there was the world first guild that were pushing on, I think it was Paragon, who were pushing on Sinestra.
Yeah. They took that rack. I think it was.
Yeah, they took Rack and hit the boss for basically all of her health, and it was like the Rack effectively did like she had 2% health left from 100 to 2%.
Oh,
it hit her hard.
Okay, and they definitely Blizzard probably.
So what happened?
Right?
Well, no, actually, what happened was the guild wiped and reported the bug to Blizzard.
Okay.
And then Blizzard fixed it.
Okay.
So yeah, they have not figured how to heal through the sub 10% area yet. It's still pretty tough. It is still pretty tough.
Looks like they're shutting down. There it is.
Does look as though we are shutting down here, team. Is this, chat, is this going to be it for the race to world first? Is this going to be it for the race to world first? It looks like they are completely done. Players going to bench. Oh, hang on. Let me get a good Gromnak stance. Hang on. Nope. Hang on. Here we go. Throttling myself with the cable. Hang on a minute. There we go. Look at that. That's two powerful stances that you can see right now.
Two warrior mains.
That's two powerful stances that you can see right now. But yes, thank you so much, team. We are gonna. I'm pretty sure they are finishing here. So this is the end of it, Gromnak. The end of the Race to World First event here. How did you find it? Have you?
This is a great experience. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Sometimes there was some downtime, like the split. I mean, the splits were then M+, and then breaks. But I mean, it's cool because you can just like talk. We can eat chicken nuggets. We can talk about random stuff. So yeah, it was a fun time. This was a really enjoyable experience.
Yeah,
really
it's been
given the opportunity.
It's been a great pleasure to be casting with you so many times over this Race to World First. Pleasure, absolutely all mine.
I learned
100%.
a lot from you and everybody. So.
I learned a lot from you as well. Like,
what?
Jobless behavior, straight up. Apparently, Hannah said tomorrow should be easy with re-clear gear. Fingers crossed, they're absolutely going to come in and smash it. Fingers crossed. We'd have loved it here, but I think there's a lot of things that potentially stopped them from getting that pushing for that re-clear during this reset. No idea, Ruffian. We have no idea what time they are going to be starting tomorrow. I would imagine it'd be a little bit later because they have to get everybody home. So I would expect sort of like a 3 to 4 p.m. start time. 3 to 4 p.m. start time. So we'll see. We'll see from that. But I think it's safe to say that this Race to World First has come to a close. Before we start, team, I do want to make a good point of just saying a huge thank you to everybody that has worked behind the scenes. So, chat, as I'm going, I don't want. Can you do me a favor, chat? Can you do me a favor as I'm talking about this? Just don't type anything until I've finished, and just constantly put hearts in chat. Just constantly put hearts in chat until I finished.
Heart train.
Yeah, get a heart train going on in chat, team, because I want to give a huge shout out to the folks that have worked behind the scenes, not only in production, Marius, Bookmark, Dupes, who's been doing a lot of stuff there as well. Kana, who has been working his absolute backside off. The analysts as well, who we don't be seeing here. All of those people, truly incredible. We couldn't be doing it.
The Elite Camp as well.
Yeah, folks at the Elite Camp, Felix as well at Elite Camp, just doing great work, making us feel very welcome, and also working incredibly hard to make this event happen. They are the true MVPs. Without them, this would not be happening. Also, a huge shout out to the players. They have pushed themselves to the absolute brink over these last 3 to 4 weeks, before the race and during the race as well. So again, a huge thank you to them for not only being incredible people, but also incredible players as well. To all the casters that have been here working incredibly hard, they've been truly fantastic to work with. Myself and Gromnak. I know Gromnak, you've enjoyed working with a bunch of new folks as well.
Yeah, I met a lot of people. I had a great time.
It's been fantastic.
Learned a lot of things. So
it's been fantastic. To our sponsors as well, Kingston FURY, Metafy, Humanscale, Ection, Nyfter, Fateless, Elite Camp, Aniba, Bedlam, to the folks, obviously Visit Malta. There's so many of them. To the charity Movember that we are supporting as well. To Warcraft Rumble,
Logs,
Warcraft Logs, Raider.io. A huge thank you to those folks as well. For again, without doing that, we would not be able to do this. And finally, a huge thank you to you, chat, because I'll be honest, you are the reason that we do this. You are the reason that we put this whole thing together. We want to entertain you. We want you folks to have a good time during the race to World First. That is absolutely 100% why we do this. And I know,
you, chat.
Yeah, we do. We genuinely do love you.
Maybe not all of you, but most of you.
Yeah. The ones that don't have jobless behavior, you're amazing. We love you. But yeah, we absolutely love each and every single one of you. Again, I know I can't speak for everybody, but this is the reason why I do this. This is the reason why I do this. I do this for you folks, and I hope you've enjoyed every single second of it. But with that being said, chat, you can now start to type your goodbye messages, because that is going to be the end of the Race to World First event here for Method. Unfortunately, we didn't get the kill this reset, but tomorrow we believe in the team being able to burn through everything and claim that World Third and continue the build for the war within. From Gromnak and from myself, Kexman, we love each and every single one of you.
Yes, we do.
We will see you folks in 11.0.
Goodbye.
Good night, team.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Everything is indent! I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott Macmillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think you only summon me and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got to summon my horseman again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching for myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
When the push bill, better burst your pipes.